In the year 2025, the divine Forsaken Realm descended upon us. Sleep was the trap. Once you closed your eyes, you were dragged into this hell. In this world, the only currency that matters is your own life force. Death here means losing years of your actual lifespan, while slaughtering monsters grants you more time. Players can burn that life force to drag abilities from the nightmare back into reality. We are talking about powerhouses who can rip tanks apart with bare hands, slice fighter jets in half, or face tank a nuclear warhead with 0 scratches. This wasn't a dream anymore. From day one, this young man carried his deadweight adopted sister on his back, surviving every hellish trial to become one of the top 100 strongest players globally. But just as Qin Feng cleared the ancient god ruins in the final battle and secured the legendary artifact, the Eye of Judgment, he was betrayed. The blade in his back didn't come from a monster, but from his own teammate. The snake who stabbed Qin Feng was none other than the sister he broke his spine carrying every single day. And the reason for her betrayal? Absolute trash. She killed him just to steal the Eye of Judgment for some idol she was obsessed with. Qin Feng died with eyes wide open, fueled by pure hatred. But as the blade fell and the game ended, Qin Feng snapped his eyes open. He was back. 9 years in the past. Speaking of the devil, the brat kicked his door down instantly. With a face full of attitude, she screamed, "Qin Feng, you are home. Why didn't you pick up my calls? Are you trying to ghost me or something? You have no idea how important supporting Song Feay is to me." Qin Feng ignored the crazy girl's ranting, his mind racing. It was happening exactly like before. On the launch day of the Divine Forsaken Realm, he and Qin Xiaoyu had a massive blowout over Song Feay. Before the apocalypse, Song Feay was just a famous underground idol, and Qin Xiaoyu was his brain-dead fangirl. Song Feay looked shiny on the outside, but inside, he was garbage who secretly scammed his female fans out of money and their bodies. To protect Qin Xiaoyu from being used, Qin Feng had blocked her from getting close to that scum. And his reward? Being accused of ruining her life. Hey, are you deaf? I'm talking to you. Acting like you can't hear me? Because of you, his ranking dropped this month. If you don't give me the money right now, I will. Qin Xiaoyu didn't get to finish her threat. A brutal slap cut through the air. She clutched her swollen cheek, staring at Qin Feng in total shock. You dared to Qin Xiaoyu? I don't have the time or patience to waste on you today. But if you dare start drama with me one more time, I will shatter your jaw. Qin Feng flicked a bank card at her. This is the inheritance Mom and Dad left. I haven't touched a single cent of it all these years, no matter how hard things got. Today, I'm giving it all to you. For the sake of our parents, this is the last mercy you get. But listen carefully. From this second onward, Qin Feng has no sister. We are strangers. With that, Qin Feng turned his back and walked away cold. In his past life, Qin Feng missed countless opportunities just to babysit Qin Xiaoyu. There were so many secret dungeons and treasures he ignored just to keep her safe. He was actually curious now. Without that anchor dragging him down, just how high could he fly? This time, he would use his future knowledge to dominate the Divine Forsaken Realm. As for Qin Xiaoyu, let her rot. And Song Feay? That scumbag is going to pay personally. Qin Feng muttered his vow, then climbed into bed. The moment he slept, his consciousness drifted into the Divine Forsaken Realm. The class selection hall. Man, the nostalgia hit hard. He remembered panicking here the first time, wasting hours just to pick a class. Not this time. Speed was everything. Before he chose Warrior to be a meat shield for Qin Xiaoyu. Warriors aren't weak, but that path is too slow for his revenge. Without the sister burden, his solo leveling speed would be insane. He needed mobility. After a split second of thought, Qin Feng locked in the assassin class. Suddenly, a system notification flash read, Artifact Eye of Judgment binding complete. The eye had activated. Unique attribute, Judgment Authority. Passive authority. When entering the Divine Forsaken Realm, automatically receive the highest tier class and talents available. The Eye of Judgment. It actually bound to his soul during the regression. It made sense. Once an artifact recognizes a master, not even death can sever the link. Maybe the eye was the reason he came back to life. Suddenly, dark energy exploded around Qin Feng. Congratulations. Hidden class acquired. Class change in progress. Complete. You are now the Shadow. The Shadow? That is the legendary Apex hidden class for assassins. This was a different dimension of power compared to his old warrior build. To start with this kind of power right out of the gate. Usually, the odds of rolling a high-tier hidden class were basically 0. But the Judgment Authority forced a 100% success rate. This was the true power of Judgment, the most primal, ancient authority in the universe. A power that overrides all rules and order. You lack divinity to actively use the authority, but passive effects remain active. Qin Feng read the prompt, all rising in his chest. primal authority that surpasses the system's rules. In his past life, it took 7 years before a powerhouse managed to escape the Forsaken Land and reach the Land of Order. That was the first time humanity learned about the power of order. But honestly, even after years, nobody ever truly grasped the power of order. And here he was, day one, holding a primal authority that breaks the game entirely. All he needed to do was escape this Forsaken Land, reach the Land of Order, and obtain divinity. Then, he could unleash the full active power. Looks like this second life just got a new main quest. Class selection complete. Please enter your code name. If his class was born from the darkness, then the name was obvious. Shadow. System confirmed. Player Shadow. Entering the Divine Forsaken Realm. This is a desolate wasteland where monsters rule. They are ready to tear you apart and steal your lifespan at any second. Leave the town, kill monsters, and earn tradable life force. But be warned, die here, and half your total lifespan is deleted, including both tradable and soulbound life. Welcome to Shell Town, the only safe zone in this hell. No monsters allowed. Welcome to hell. Players can't kill each other in safe zones, but the cost of dying is losing half your lifespan. When Qin Feng hit Shell Town, it was already packed with fresh meat dragged into the god-forsaken lands. Where the hell am I? What's a class? Code name? I just finished a graveyard shift and crashed on my bed. Is this some kind of twisted hallucination? Beats me. I was gaming all night, then passed out. Suddenly, some dude pinched himself and screamed like a baby. Ouch. Damn it. This isn't a dream. It's real. Looks like we got pulled into some sick survival game. Then, Qin Feng spawned in. Boom. All eyes on him immediately. Whoa, check out his class. Why is his gear so different from ours? Looking at that wicked dagger in his hand, he's got to be an assassin. Hey, I picked assassin too. Why do I look like a scrub compared to him? Look at that aura. He's even got special effects. But Qin Feng, he didn't give a damn about the chatter. He just strutted through the crowd like he owned the place, thinking to himself, any minute now, the heavy hitters from every nation will show up to rewrite the world order. If I want to stay ahead of the pack, I gotta move. Fast. Time waits for nobody. Just then, a bunch of losers respawned right in front of Qin Feng. Talk about a buzzkill. It hurts like hell, so dying really does respawn us in town. Dude, those monsters are savage. One bite took half my HP bar. How are we supposed to kill that? It was just a level 1 creep. 3 of us ganked it, and we barely scratched its paint. Great. My lifespan just got cut in half. I'm literally dying here. The guys turned to the only girl in the squad. Sister Jiang Li, what's the plan? Qin Feng shot a side eye at this so-called leader. Standard archers get short bows. She's rocking a longbow, probably a hidden class. Jiang Li looked up, catching his stare. She locked eyes with Qin Feng, realized his gear was top tier compared to the other noobs, and flashed a fake smile. Here comes the pitch. Hey, handsome. You got a hidden class, right? Wanna party up? The mobs out there are brutal for solo players. We already got wiped once, so we know the drill. So your experience is dying like idiots? Qin Feng didn't even blink. He flat out rejected them and kept walking. One of her sims snapped. Too cool to talk, huh? Trying to act like a pro player? If the 5 of us couldn't handle it, what makes you think you can solo it? Don't make me laugh. We warned you. It's a death trap out there. You got a death wish or something? The bald guy sneered. Let him go. He's a high-tier hidden class assassin. Even if he can't win, he can run. Jiang Li tapped her menu to inspect Qin Feng's profile. Player name, Shadow. Oh, what an edgelord. She closed the window and signaled her team. Let's tail him. I want to see what skills this guy is packing. Maybe we can leash some intel on the monsters. And hey, if he screws up, we get to watch him die. Win-win. Stalking Qin Feng, Jiang Li's mind raced. The godforsaken lands. This place is a total nightmare. I still don't know how I ended up in this hellhole. I've got years of MMO experience. I built a squad instantly, but that first mob outside the rookie village, it wiped the floor with us. That thing wasn't something a level 1 player can kill. But this Shadow guy, he's built different. Following him might be our only ticket to survival info. Hiding behind a tree, her teammates peeked out at Qin Feng, whispering like gossip girls. His starter weapon isn't a dagger like yours. That's a short blade. And look at his movement speed. He's way faster than me. I'm an assassin. My agility should be maxed out. And don't get me started on his drip. His gear is on another level. The bald guy was seething with jealousy. Suddenly, Qin Feng whipped his head around. Jiang Li nearly jumped out of her skin and ducked back, terrified of getting caught. A few seconds of dead silence passed. She gathered her courage to peek, and he was gone. Where'd he go? Did he just vanish into thin air? Is that a stealth skill? Who gets invisibility as a starter ability? What kind of broken class is this? That is so cool. After looking around like idiots, Jiang Li's crew gave up. Forget it. Let's head back to town and see if we can grind some XP safely. It's suicide out here. We already wiped once and lost half our lifespan. Yeah, maybe we can find some hidden chests or loot in the village. Let's go look for quest NPCs or something. Little did they know, Qin Feng hadn't left. He was standing right there, watching them the whole time. It was his innate skill, Shadow Meld. Enter stealth mode. He only becomes visible if he attacks. And breaking stealth, it grants a massive damage boost to the first strike. Shaking off Jiang Li's squad was child's play, stealth mastery. It doubles the duration and boosts movement speed while invisible. Even the level 1 mobs can't sense me. This shadow class is a cheat code. A normal assassin's stealth at this level is trash, easily detected. But with shadow mastery, neither players nor monsters can sniff me out. In the early game, I am a ghost. Thinking back to the squad's plan, Qin Feng felt a twinge of pity. A bunch of naive sheep. You won't find power-ups in the town this early. The town is just a cage. In the God-forsaken game, players aren't the heroes. They're just prey for the demons. Slowly, Qin Feng materialized back into view. Stealth deactivated. The duration wasn't great yet, but the cooldown starts the moment I cast it. That meant he only had to wait a few seconds before he could vanish again. He pulled up his attribute panel. Base attributes are 10 points for everyone. In his past life, his warrior class only got a measly +3 to strength and constitution. But this time, the shadow class grants a bonus to ALL attributes. And agility, a massive +8 boost. 5 free attribute points, plus another 5 to distribute. Most rookies dump points into strength or spirit for raw damage. Big mistake, total rookie move. In this hell, agility is the only god. Doesn't matter how hard you hit. Early game monsters will one-shot you. Speed is the only way to kill without getting touched. Qin Feng didn't hesitate. Every single attribute point dumped straight into agility. Snap. A noise nearby put him on high alert. There it was. A level 1 trash mob, feasting on stolen time to evolve. Looks like that 5-man scrub squad was just an appetizer for this thing. The beast finished its meal and locked eyes on Qin Feng. He scanned its HP bar and wounds. Calculated. Those other players didn't go down without a fight. They chipped away a decent chunk of its health bar. Kill players, eat lifespan, evolve. That's the sick rule of this world. The beast lunged. Qin Feng sidestepped with a smooth backdash. Skill activate. Shadow walk. Gone. While the mob looked around like an idiot, he launched into the air. Shadow strike. Execute. Critical hit. You have dealt 174 damage. Target eliminated. You gain 10 experience points. Holy crap. A literal one-shot kill? Sure, an ape strike is a weak point hit, but that damage multiplier is insane. The system window popped up, explaining the ridiculous numbers. Passive skill. Backstab. If you strike while unseen by the enemy, damage is doubled. Damn. Stacking these job skills together turns me into a DPS monster. I remember my past life. Warrior crits did a pathetic 40 damage. Taking down one mob was a grind. I used to get wrecked doing it, too. Back then, I handed over every scrap of lifespan loot to Qin Xiaoyou like a total simp. But that version of me is dead. Loot obtained, 3 days tradable lifespan, 54 years and 155 days. Untradeable. Those 5 victims lost 20 or 30 years each. That's over a century of life gone in an instant. After the monster digested it, only 54 years remained. Whatever. Untradeable means it's mine. Suddenly, Judgment Authority activated. Jackpot. Talent unlocked. Infinite evolution. Grade. Primal. Solo kills now drop evolution points. Use them to evolve skills. Passive gain. 5 points every 24 hours. And if I solo a boss, that's a guaranteed 100% drop rate. Current stash. 5 points. Infinite evolution. I can literally upgrade my skills. I never heard of this in my last run. Gear and skill books were supposed to be locked at their drop grade. No changes allowed. This talent, it breaks the game's fundamental code. Alright then, let's see what this cheat code can actually do. Qin Feng dumped 4 evolution points into Shadow Walk and Backstab. Success. Shadow Walk upgraded to Bronze tier. Stealth duration buff from 12 to 16 seconds. Attacks break stealth, but the ambush bonus damage jumped from 60 to 90. Cooldown shaved down to 26 seconds. Backstab upgraded to normal tier. Passive effect. Rear attacks. Now deal 15% extra damage. Qin Feng grinned. 16 seconds of invisibility. Stack that with stealth mastery. Boom. 32 seconds. That's basically perma-stealth. I'm a ghost. With these upgrades, even a full HP mob gets deleted in one hit. Voices broke his focus. Yo, look at that twig over there. He killed a mob. Told you this game was ES mode. Brother Chiang, you're amazing. I'm built different, babe. I could take 10 guys. Xiang laughed. Don't worry, I'll carry you. Qin Feng glanced at the PDA couple. Big mistake. Hovering right above them, the breeder. He triggered Shadow Walk and noped out of there instantly. The couple watched him vanish, confused. Then the ground went dark. A massive shadow eclipsed them. They looked up, straight into the eyes of a giant arachnid nightmare. Too late. The breeder. Bronze tier boss, level 1. Minion, baby spider. Level 1, normal grade. Qin Feng watched from the shadows. Boss HP, 1600. For a newbie, that's an impossible raid. Plus the minion swarm under its command, suicide. But for me, it's the perfect target dummy for my new build. Qin Feng surged forward. Shadow Strike activated. He slammed the weak point. 338 damage. But the attack broke his stealth. He was exposed. The boss screeched and stabbed down with razor-sharp legs. Qin Feng popped Shadow Walk again. Thanks to that agility dump, he barely dodged. One hit with his current 130 HP would have sent him straight to the graveyard. The boss lost vision and went berserk. It's smashing everything. High AI mobs don't just stand there and take it. It's spamming area attacks to flush me out. And the baby spiders are on guard duty. Melee is a death trap. Wait, if the mechanics work like I think they do. Thwack, a rock hit the weak spot. 299 damage. My damage comes from the stealth break bonus and class skills, not the weapon. Even a pebble hits like a truck. Rinse and repeat. Wait for cooldown. Throw rock, proc, backstab. She's the boss. Moments later, a system announcement rocked Shell Town. Leaderboard updated. Player Shadow has slain the Bronze Breeder. First to level 2. Ranking, number 1. The chat exploded. You kidding me? I died to a rat twice, and this guy is soloing bosses. Yo, if anyone knows who this absolute legend is, hook me up. Did he seriously just solo that thing? No shot. Check the leaderboards. There's only one name lit up. Jiang Li's squad saw the notification and panicked. Sister Jiang Li. That hidden ID. It's the guy who just walked out. It has to be him. But how did he hit level 2 so fast? That's cheating. He even dropped the boss. My whole squad can't even scratch a normal mob. And this guy just solos a bronze rank boss like it's nothing? Is this a joke? Is the system bugged or what? Kangzi's duo just respawned, took one look at the notification, and lost their minds. That giant spider. Someone actually killed it, but what about the swarm of minions protecting it? Who is this shadow guy? The girl with Kangzi gasped. Wait, was it that invisible assassin from earlier? Meanwhile, deep in the forest, system alert, bronze tier broodmother defeated. You gain 300 EXP. Ding. Congratulations, you reached level 2. Bonus, receive 2 evolution points. System, Shelltown leaderboard unlocked. Global announcement, you earned 1 reputation point. The whole town knows your name. Loot, 46 days of tradable lifespan. Skill book obtained, bronze tier, greedy hand. Stats, attack plus 35. Agility plus 4. Equip level, 1. Infinite evolution points, 2. Let's check the loot. Greedy hand, an assassin class exclusive. Learn this, and you can use it on monster corpses. 20% chance to snag extra loot. Requires, level 1. The second the big spider dropped, the little ones scattered like roaches. My mistake. I should have wiped out the minions first for the extra XP. But damn, I never expected a bronze boss to drop a god-tier assassin skill. This skill is a game changer for farming gear. Later on, when I'm taking down high-level bosses, that 20% bonus chance is going to be broken. I remember a guy from the God Slayer guild in my past life. His combat skills were trash, but he rode this one skill all the way to the top. Became the most wanted man in the server. Couldn't even walk outside without a private army. Suddenly, Qin Feng had a crazy thought. Sure, the base skill is only 20%, but if I combine it with my infinite evolution talent, can I push that drop rate to infinity? The next morning, Chen Xiaoyu headed to school like nothing happened. Her friend nudged her. Hey, Xiaoyu, aren't you going to call and apologize to your brother? We skipped the exam yesterday to simp for Song Feay. Your brother must be furious. The moment she mentioned Qin Feng, Xiaoyu snapped. I didn't do anything wrong. Why should I apologize? If it wasn't for him, we would have missed the entrance time yesterday. He's the one who should be apologizing to me. The friend sighed. But he's so good to you. Honestly, I'm kind of jealous you have a big brother like that. Good my ass. All he does is boss me around. And he's not even my blood brother. Brother Song Feay is the only family I need. The friend gave up and switched topics. By the way, what happened to your face? Tripped and fell. When they got to the classroom, a massive crowd was blocking the door. Xiaoyu's friend pushed through the mob and gasped. Oh my god, look at Jiang Wei. Why is he Turning transparent, a guy nearby answered, shaking. I don't know, man. Zhang Wei just said he wanted a nap, and 5 minutes later, he started fading away. The students started panic whispering. Zhang Wei wasn't the only one. It was all over the internet. People across the globe were glitching out. Experts were saying that falling asleep triggers this hologram state, but nobody knew why. Xiao Yu's friend whipped out her phone. I need to warn my parents. Xiao Yu, you should call your brother too. Tell him to be careful. Xiao Yu scoffed, cold as ice. I'm not calling him. Honestly, it'd be better if a loser like him just disappeared forever. Back to the main event. After a serious grinding session, Qin Feng hit a new milestone. Greedy Hand Evolution successful. Ranked up from bronze to gold. Assassin skill. Loot extraction. Chance bumped from 20% all the way to 70%. Jackpot. System. Learned Greedy Hand +2. Judgment. Success. Rewards. 2 evolution points and 46 days of tradable lifespan. Haha, Lady Luck is smiling on me today. Earn back 2 evolution points just like that. I need 3 points to push Greedy Hand to +3. Perfect. It won't be long before I hit a 100% extra drop rate. Come to think of it, the governments must have noticed the glitch by now. More players are flooding into the game. I need to speedrun this. First, let's gear up. Qin Feng equipped the corrosive dagger. Attack +35, agility +4. Soon enough, they'll realize the truth. The skills. The gear. Everything in this game can be brought into the real world. When that happens, the world turns into a bloodbath. But to synchronize your power, you need to meet 2 conditions. First, hit level 10. Second, have enough tradable lifespan. Grinding trash mobs is way too slow for that. I need to hunt bigger prey. Bosses. Qin Feng was scouting when he heard the clash of steel. Someone screamed, "Run for it." Qin Feng triggered, shadow stealth, and moved toward the noise. He found a squad fighting for their lives against a rapid runner. Level 2. Bronze rank. Talk about delivery service. Just when I needed a target. Wait a second. That guy. It's Wang Meng. I didn't think I'd run into him here. The legends were true. Rumor had it, when Wang Meng started, he built a super team. All 6 members rocked a hidden class. Wang Meng's hidden class, Shield Saint. Base stats double that of a normal warrior. Plus, he comes with an invincibility skill right out of the box. Qin Feng scanned the rest of the squad. The mage, hidden class, prophet, double damage, armed with prophetic fireball. The archer, hidden class, eagle eye, double stats, starts with rapid fire. And the healer, hidden class, divine roamer, double recovery speed and starts with an AoE group heal. They were actually holding their own against the runner. But the monster's speed was totally broken. The team was getting kited hard, and neither the archer nor the mage could land a single hit. Even Wang Meng's holy shield was cracking under the pressure. Healer, keep me up. The rest of you, focus fire on the boss. Don't let up. Wang Meng barked orders, but Qin Feng just scoffed from the shadows. This guy is way too optimistic. Has he forgotten the #1 rule of the Wildlands? Drag a fight out too long, and you're just ringing the dinner bell for other monsters. And just like that, a nightmare spawned right behind Wang Meng's back. It was a pack of polluters. Nasty level 2 trash mobs covered in sludge. Boss, watch your 6. These things have range. The swordsman tried to play the hero, rushing behind Wang Meng to slash a polluter. Big mistake. His blade got stuck in the monster's grime like glue. Epic fail. The polluter wasn't just going to stand there. It puked a wave of toxic brown mud all over Wang Meng's squad. Disgusting. Ugh, it reeks. Oh no, it's the Earthbind debuff. We're slowed. The mage girl was cornered by the filth, screaming like a banshee. Someone save me. Showtime. Qin Feng triggered Shadow Stealth and flashed forward. 1 slash. Clean cut. The polluter was deleted instantly, leaving the party with their jaws on the floor. Did he just one-shot a polluter? Who the hell is that? Is someone carrying us? Even a level 1 creeper takes a full team 10 seconds to kill. But he just vaporized a level 2 mob in a blink. How is that even possible? Is he hacking? While the swordsman was busy yapping, another polluter lunged from the back. If Qin Feng hadn't stepped in again, that guy would be respawning right now. Another instant kill. Pure domination. Black Bloom. Did you catch his ID? The mage shook her head, terrified. I didn't see anything. Just praise friendly and keep fighting. Focus. Only the swift runner is left. Keep the rhythm. Wang Meng yelled. Meanwhile, Qin Feng was already chilling up in a tree, checking his notifications. System alert, you have slain 2 level 2 polluters. Gained 40 experience and 1 evolution point. Loot obtained. Toxic Dart Skill Book. Usually, you just get 8 days of tradable life. But a Toxic Dart Book? That's huge for kiting. Perfect. Let's evolve this skill immediately. Toxic Dart evolved to Silver rank +2. Assassin class skill. Range 14 meters. On hit, deals 120 bonus damage plus poison status. Cooldown 5 seconds. Requires level 2 mastery. Deals 50% continuous damage every second, plus a 5-second weakness debuff. Doesn't stack, but who cares? Below him, Wang Mang raised his shield against the swift runner, but the beast was too fast and impaled him right through the side. I can't out-heal that damage, the healer cried, panicking. Everyone. Run! Wang Mang wheezed, his health dropping. But at that exact moment, thwack. A dart whistled through the air, hitting the swift runner's weak spot dead center. 845 damage. Half the boss's HP bar vanished instantly. The poison kicked in, melting the monster's health until it literally dissolved into pixels. System. Damage contribution over 90%. The loot is all yours. Slain bronze tier swift runner. Gains 600 experience. Level up, you are now level 3. Earn 2 evolution points and 55 days of tradable life. Qin Feng smirked. I knew it. The continuous damage from Toxic Dart triggers my passive ability. Combine that with Shadow Stealth, I can stay invisible and rain death forever. No monster in the early game stands a chance against this build. That damage. Is that guy even human? Wang Mang was trembling. Then he saw the loot light vanish. Someone had already claimed it. He staggered to his feet, bowing to the empty air. Brother, I don't know which god sent you, but thanks for saving our skins. Qin Feng, still invisible, replied with a cold voice. Thank me? Ha! Don't go trusting strangers in the wildlands so easily, rookie. Wang Mang paused, then nodded respectfully. Understood. Thanks for the lesson, pro. I won't ask about your gear. I'm Wang Mang. If a big shot like you ever needs a favor, find me. The mage girl screamed out, Wait, great god. I'm Black Bloom. Can I get a friend request? Shut up and move. The healer dragged the fangirl away before she could cause trouble. Qin Feng watched them leave, calculating. Wang Mang, he's decent, trustworthy, and he's got the government of Great Xia backing him. Deep pockets. What I need right now is a steady buyer. Someone to dump all this useless gear on. Qin Feng crushed the loot orb, and the rewards flooded in. Receive 3 evolution points, 55 days of life, and bronze sprint pants, equipped immediately, assassin gear, physical defense +9, elemental resistance +5, cooldown reduction 15%, requires level 2. This haul is insane. My inventory is loaded with skill books and gear for other classes. Once my bag is full, I'll head back to town and swap this trash for life points. My growth speed is already 100 times faster than my past life. Just you wait, Song Fei. I'm coming for you. Scene change, another group was fighting for their lives against polluters. But then, a massive boss monster stomped into the clearing. One hit, team wiped, sent straight back to the rookie village. The respawn point was buzzing with angry players. This game is rigged. The monsters pack up, and they run away when they're low on health. We need level 3 to log out, but we can't even kill anything. How are we supposed to level up? We need a raid party. 3 people isn't enough. We need 6. No, 10. A guy shook his head, looking terrified. Bad idea, man. I saw a 10-man squad get wiped earlier. Too many people just attracts the bosses. A 40-man group triggered a cursed one earlier. It one-shot 30 people instantly. Pure slaughter. The crowd went silent. The fear was real. Just then, another defeated squad spawned back in. If we don't hit level 3, are we stuck here forever? We all came here in our sleep. It's not our bodies in this game. It's our souls. Yo, if we don't glitch out of this game soon, our real bodies are gonna rot from starvation. The bald guy's voice trembled with pure panic. Jiang Li gritted her teeth. Damn it. Why is this difficulty level insane? Real or not, we can't afford another game over. That's when she spotted him, the legend sitting at the top of the leaderboard. Shadow. How the hell did he power level so fast? He's definitely got some cheat code or secret strat. We need him to carry us to level 3, no matter what. We need to escape this nightmare first. Jiang Li turned to her crew, eyes gleaming with a plan. Spread the word. If Shadow boosts us to level 3, I'll wire him 10 million in cold, hard cash the second we wake up. She smirked internally. There was no way a gamer freak would say no to that kind of dough. Meanwhile, our main character was busy grinding. After a slaughterfest, his signature skill, Greedy Hand, finally evolved. Behold, the Jade Greedy Hand. It was a top-tier assassin's skill, usable on monster corpses. The stats were insane, a 160% probability of snatching extra loot. And the kicker? That extra loot had a 20% chance to rank up in quality. 20%, this buff was practically a broken cheat code. If I keep evolving this skill, could I hit 100, maybe even 200%? Suddenly, Qin Feng froze. A bronze-tier boss, the Cursed One, was prowling nearby, devouring glowing blue orbs. It's consuming player lifespan. That thing is on the verge of evolving into a silver-tier boss. It must have slaughtered a raid party of at least 40 people to gather that much energy. Damn it, my inventory is completely maxed out. Even if I slay it now, the loot would just go to waste. He quickly marked the coordinates on his map. The boss would take time to migrate, so Qin Feng made a tactical choice. Return to the novice village, empty his stash, and then come back to hunt the beast down. The moment he warped back, he set up a street stall to dump his trash loot. He slapped up a notice, selling high-tier gear and skills. Shop closes in 10 minutes. Buy now or cry later. The crowd went absolutely ballistic. Holy crap, when did he get here? Check out his gear. He's rocking 2 bronze artifacts and selling 2 more. Is that the guy who soloed the bronze boss? Look at his ID. Shadow. No way. Is that actually the #1 player on the leaderboard? A newbie squinted. Hey, why is his face blurry? A veteran scoffed. He's got full privacy mode enabled, you idiot. Since our in-game avatars match our real bodies, he's protecting his identity. Humph. Trying to act all mysterious. While the crowd buzzed, a girl silently drifted toward Qin Feng's stall. She scanned the wares before pointing. This ice spike art tome. What's the price? This wasn't just anyone. It was Grey Rose, the rank 11 powerhouse of Shell Town. She was also masking her identity. Qin Feng sized her up and dropped the price. 100 days of tradable lifespan. Grey Rose flinched. 100 days? That's steep. Can't you go lower? She knew the ice spike art was a game changer for mages, drastically boosting farming speed. 100 days is a steal for this power. Grey Rose bit her lip and countered. Can I pay you in real-world currency instead? If you're rich, buy lifespan from other players first, then trade with me. Qin Feng didn't blink. If nobody outbids you, I'll hold it. Fine, give me a minute. Grey Rose immediately pinged her party chat. Guys, what's the play here? Her team responded instantly. We only hit level 2 this fast because of your raid leading. Do it. Yeah, I've got no complaints. With that skill, we can power level to 3 in record time. Anything to get us out of this death game faster. All right, transfer your tradable lifespan to me. I'll wire you the cash once we're back in the real world. After pooling their resources, Grey Rose initiated the trade. A full level 2 squad must have slaughtered at least 40 creepers by now. They definitely had the lifespan to burn. The transaction completed in a flash. Qin Feng watched his lifespan counter jump from 268 to a healthy 368 days. Suddenly, a shadow loomed over the stall. Jiang Li stepped up, radiating pure arrogance. Finally found you. Shadow, listen closely. I'm giving you a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Carry me to level 3, and I'll pay you 10 million cash in reality. My father owns the Great River Corporation. Google it if you want. Money isn't an issue for me. Qin Feng narrowed his eyes. It was her. In his past life, Jiang Li was the ruthless leader of a criminal syndicate eventually purged by the government. The official reports stated she used real-world cash to buy lifespan, luring in desperate players like bait. She enslaved them for illegal labor and slaughtered anyone who disobeyed her in the real world. She was absolute trash. Qin Feng's face went cold. Not interested. Jiang Li froze. Her brain short-circuited. It took her a full few seconds to process the rejection. Shadow, you might be a big shot in here, but nobody knows the true nature of this game yet. If you pledge loyalty to me, I can promise you a life of luxury. Designer clothes, sports cars, mansions, women, I can give you everything. Qin Feng waved his hand dismissively. If you aren't buying, get lost. You're blocking the customers. In his mind, Qin Feng scoffed. Paper money? Worthless trash. The only currency that matters in this apocalypse is lifespan. Realizing her money held no power here, Jiang Li's mask crumbled. Pa, you ungrateful brat. I was doing you a favor. If this was the real world, I'd have you beaten within an inch of your life. Say one more word. Qin Feng's aura flared, suffocating and cold, and I'll drain your lifespan until it hits negative numbers. Terrified by the murderous intent, Jiang Li and her lackeys scrambled away like rats. Qin Feng calmly resumed his business. Once the stall was empty, he headed back to the wilderness. Elsewhere, inside a dark alleyway, Jiang Li slammed her fist against a wall. That bastard Shadow. He didn't just reject me, he dared to threaten me. Just wait until we wake up. I'll hunt him down and make him regret the day he was born. Suddenly, a figure stepped out of the shadows. Greetings, Miss Jiang Li. The group tensed up. My name is Mao Lijun. You can just call me Lijun. I'm currently level 2, and let's just say, I know a few exploits to power level. If I help you, is that $10 million offer still on the table? Jiang Li frowned. Exploits? What kind of exploits? Mao Lijian grinned, a sly glint in his eye. I wouldn't share this with just anyone, but for someone of your status, I'm willing to break the rules just this once. Listen closely. If you want to optimize your build, take all 5 of your starting attribute points and dump them straight into agility. That's the only way we can outrun those trash mobs when we sprint at full speed. Do you get the meta now? Jiang Li's face lit up with realization. So that's how it is. That's the real way to play this game. Damn it. I already wasted my starting 5 points on strength. Whatever. Luckily, there's someone here who actually knows the mechanics. She smirked, glancing at Mao Lijun. You're actually kind of interesting, kid. All right, here's the deal. You power level me. You might not be as cracked as that guy's shadow, but I can offer you 5 million. Do we have a deal? Carry me to level 3, and I'll wire the cash the second we get back to the real world. Mao Lijun grinned, accepting instantly. No problem. That shadow guy is strong, sure, but he's clearly got a screw loose. Who turns down an easy 10 million just like that? Seriously, what a total brain-dead idiot. While those noobs were busy striking deals, Qin Feng had already rushed back to the cursed one boss. Just as expected, the monster had evolved to silver rank. Gray mist swirled around its body. The evolution phase wasn't even finished yet. Going from silver to gold rank would take at least 7 or 8 hours. I'm too lazy to wait that long. Muttering to himself, Qin Feng combined a deadly poison shuriken with Shadow Break Strike and launched it straight at the cursed one. Immediately after, he triggered Stealth to vanish back into the darkness. 659. -29. -29. A string of massive damage numbers exploded above the cursed one's head. The boss roared in fury, unleashing a wide-range AoE skill, frantically bombing the surrounding area. Qin Feng silently strafed around the boss, calm as a mill pond in the center of the storm. He calculated rapidly in his mind. A silver boss has 2 to 3 times the HP of a bronze one. I'm going to need at least 2 or 3 more poison shurikens to finish this. This cursed one is a magic-type boss. Most of its skills are wide-range nukes, and the damage output is absolutely insane. After throwing the poison shuriken, I have to disengage instantly and get out of its aggro range. With my current HP and defense, if I tank even one hit, it's game over. Dead. I need to kite it until the cooldown on stealth resets. Plus, I need to wait for the boss's attack animation to weaken before I strike. Then, boom, vanish again to escape the blast zone. Not long after, the cursed one suddenly stopped its barrage, its body hunching over and trembling. Now, Qin Feng shouted internally, repeating his combo and shaving off a massive chunk of the boss's HP bar. This time, the cursed one picked a direction and bolted like a coward. The boss saw its HP hit the red zone and started fleeing. Perfect. Compared to a berserk rage mode before death, just standing there and taking it saves me a ton of trouble. Without missing a beat, Qin Feng chased it down and thrust his blade Shadow Break Strike right into the cursed one's back, wiping out the last of its health. System announcement. You have slain the silver rank cursed one. You receive 1,800 experience points. Congratulations, you have reached level 5. You receive 4 evolution points. You have received 124 days of tradable lifespan. Haha, it actually bumped me up 2 whole levels. And I snagged 4 evolution points to boot. Grinning with satisfaction, Qin Feng cast Hand of Greed on the boss's corpse. System notification, Hand of Greed skill judgment successful. You receive 4 evolution points. You receive 4 evolution points. You receive 124 days of tradable lifespan. You receive 124 days of tradable lifespan. I got double the bonus rewards. This silver boss just gifted me a total of 12 evolution points and 372 days of tradable lifespan. System notification, Hand of Greed bonus effect activated. One of your loot items has been upgraded from silver to gold rank. Is this genuine gold tier gear? No wonder it's an emerald rank skill. A 20% chance to upgrade the tier of additional loot. That is absolutely broken. It dropped 7 or 8 items, but my inventory only has 10 slots left. I can't keep killing bosses and running back to town every time. It's such a waste of time. I hope this cursed one dropped a spatial ring or something so I can expand my storage. As he spoke, Qin Feng crouched down to pick up the glowing orbs of light scattered on the ground. As soon as his hand touched a golden orb of light, his expression shifted to pure shock. This is. Meanwhile, back at Shell Town, Wang Meng and his squad had just teleported back. We finally made it back alive. Thank God for Boss Wang Meng. We only managed to hit level 3 and return safely because of him. True that. Big brother Wang Meng is too OP. This is the result of all our blood, sweat, and tears. Boo-hoo, it's just a pity we didn't have time to add that high-level player as a friend. He probably ignored us because I was covered in mud and monster guts. Sob. Who knows? If you were wearing this new gear back then, maybe he would have said yes. While they were gossiping, the leaderboard refreshed. Rankings: first place, Shadow, level 5. Second place, Wang Meng, level 3. Third place, Luo, level 3. The crowd of players stared at the board, erupting into chaos. Shadow is already level 5. What the hell? He jumped from level 3 straight to level 5. What kind of monster did he kill to get that much XP? I saw that guy selling gear just 10 minutes ago. How did he level up twice that fast? My sister is 18 this year. I really hope the big shot likes my sister. Maybe I can ride his coattails to glory. Take me leveling, please. Come on, the guy didn't even blink at 10 million credits. You think he's gonna care about your sister? Damn it, I just hit level 3, and he's already level 5. Does he want the rest of us to die of envy? Standing to the side, Wang Meng cleared his throat and looked at his squad members. Don't overthink it for now. Everyone, listen. We're all heading back to reality. Inform your family and friends about the Divine Game merger. The world is about to descend into chaos. At the very least, we need to prepare those closest to us. Understood. We're logging off now. With that, they all vanished from the game. In the real world, Wang Meng suddenly gasped, clutching his head as he sat up in bed. His colleagues nearby saw him stir and rush to his bedside, shouting, "Look, Brother Wang is awake. Notify the captain. Brother Wang is conscious. Brother Wang, what happened? Are you okay? You scared the hell out of us. Do you have any idea what you look like just now? Your body turned completely transparent. Don't scare me like that, Brother Wang. I told you to rest yesterday. I said I'd keep an eye on the suspect for you." By now, Wang Meng had fully adapted and regained his senses. He immediately shouted, "Assemble everyone. Right now. Something huge has happened." Very quickly, an emergency meeting was held at the police station where Wang Meng worked. After listening to Wang Meng's detailed report, the middle-aged officer in the center spoke up. "You previously reported that you formed a squad with a hidden class, and when you were on the brink of annihilation, someone saved you?" Wang Meng didn't hesitate. "Yeah, the guy's handle is Shadow. When he pulled our asses out of the fire, he was only level 3, but by the time we hit 3, he was already level 5. The freak skipped 2 whole levels in a heartbeat." A male officer's jaw dropped. He jumped 2 levels instantly. If he's already level 5, doesn't that make him the #1 ranker in the world right now? How the hell did he pull that off? Wang Meng shrugged, running the scenarios. Maybe he soloed a hidden boss? Another cop chimed in. "Wait, you said Shadow hit level 3 an hour ago. So why hasn't he logged out yet? Does he have 0 family in the real world? No one to check in on?" Wang Meng shook his head. "I don't know his backstory, but it's possible he's a loner." The meeting was heavy, the air thick with tension, until Officer and Yu suddenly broke the silence. "Wait, is Shadow an Isekai protagonist? You know, a transmigrator? Usually, only orphans get those crazy cheat codes and power up that fast, right?" The entire conference room went dead silent. Every eye turned to NU. She shrank back, totally flustered. "What? Did I say something wrong?" The middle-aged chief sighed, rubbing his temples. "NU, I thought you cut back on the web novels. We are facing a global crisis, kid. Keep the fanfiction to yourself." He scanned the room, his gaze turning steel hard. "Listen up. The intel Wang Meng brought back about the game Divinity matches the top-secret files from headquarters perfectly. New research confirms a disturbing trend. Elderly people are dying in their sleep the moment they log in. We've crunched the data. Everyone who managed to wake up confirmed the same horror story. The victims died multiple times inside the game before their hearts stopped here. Simply put, if your lifespan hits 0 in Divinity, it's game over in the real world." A cop whispered, trembling, "This is supernatural. It's way above our pay grade." The chief nodded grimly. "Exactly. We are likely facing a dimensional invasion by an unknown force. Top brass has issued an emergency decree. We are forming vanguard squads in every local district. Mission objective: explore Divinity and share intel. We need to build a professional army of gamers. As soon as possible. This isn't just a game anymore. It's an event that will rewrite human history. Every nation on Earth is grinding to crack this game. If we fall behind the level curve now, we lose our standing on the global stage forever. We need intel at any cost." He pointed a finger. "And you, I'm promoting you to captain of Team 1. And you snapped to attention. "Sir, yes sir." The chief turned to the big guy. "Wang Meng, you're vice captain. You two pick your own squad members." Wang Meng saluted, his voice booming. "Based on Wang Meng's report, this Shadow seems like a decent guy. Try to get on his friends list. The reason I picked you is simple. Her unique imagination might actually help in tracking down Shadow. I expect you to uncover his real identity yesterday. Ideally, recruit him for the government. We need to party up with Shadow and extract every bit of strategy he has. For the rest of you, your job is keeping society from collapsing into anarchy. Do I make myself clear? The room roared in unison. Sir. The chief dismissed them with a sharp nod. Meanwhile, in a girl's dorm room, Qin Xiaoyu and her roommates were gossiping about the chaos of divinity. Zhang Wei said that people in the same area spawn in the same beginner village. Really? No way. I want to go home. I need to check on my parents. They've never touched a controller in their lives. I'm terrified they won't survive the tutorial. Hey, don't drag yourself down. Real talk, we need to power level ourselves first before we can carry our parents. In the corner, Qin Xiaoyu stared at her phone, seething. The world is ending, and Qin Feng still hasn't texted me. Why hasn't he come crawling back to apologize? Who gave him the right to be so arrogant? Before, whenever I threw a tantrum, that simp would do anything to calm me down. But today, he didn't just ignore me, he actually hit me. My own parents treat me like a princess. How dare he? I only skipped a few classes to see Song Fei's concert. It's not a big deal. Ugh, I hate Qin Feng. If he doesn't apologize 1,000 times, I am never taking him back. Humph. At least I saw Song Fei yesterday. If I hadn't gone, with this apocalypse starting, I might never have seen my idol again. We were so close yesterday. Oh, Song Fei. I miss you already. Wait, if sleeping logs you into the game, Song Fei must be in Divinity too. If I log in, I can find him. And Zhang Wei hit level 3 super fast, he must be a pro player. I need to milk him for info. Smirking, Qin Xiaoyu tapped out a message to her orbiter. Hey pro, do you have any secret strategies for me? On the other side of town, Zhang Wei saw the text and grinned like a Cheshire cat. Oh wow, even the high and mighty goddess Qin Xiaoyu needs my help now? This is my chance. If I play my cards right, I can finally make her mine. He typed back fast. Xiaoyu, you asked the right guy. Let me tell you a secret. When you create your character, dump every single stat point into agility. If you aren't fast enough, the mobs will torture you to death. Qin Xiaoyu replied, even if I pick a mage class, do I really need agility? Zhang Wei lied through his teeth. Absolutely. Speed is useful for everyone. It speeds up your casting time. Trust me, it's the meta for the early game. Qin Xiaoyu frowned. But what if I still can't kill anything even with speed? Zhang Wei typed, relax, Xiaoyu. Once someone hits level 5, the town teleporter activates. Then you can party up with anyone. Just wait for the portal, I'll come find you and power level you myself. That was exactly what Qin Xiaoyu wanted to hear. She lay back on her bed, a wicked smile on her face. Perfect. These desperate simps are actually useful. I've got myself a meat shield. Humph. Qin Feng, consider this mercy. I'm logging in now. Keep playing hard to get. By the time you log in, I'll be so many levels ahead of you. I won't even bother boosting a noob like you. Flashback to a few hours ago. The moment Qin Feng touched the golden orb, the system interface flashed before his eyes. Item. Cursed Ring of Gold class. All classes. Rank. Gold. All attributes +8. Dark Element Resistance. +26. Weakness Strike Multiplier +0.1 requirement. Level 4. +8 to all stats. That's equivalent to 32 free attribute points. Check out this bling. It's got stats that scrub players won't see until level 3. Plus, built-in resistance to the dark element. Hell yeah, it's gonna wreck those shadow monsters. My weak point damage multiplier jumps from 1.5 to 1.6. Not too shabby for a piece of jewelry. But wait, there's more. Qin Feng swiped to the next panel. Flash Shadow Slash. A silver tier assassin skill. Instant dash, 15 meters. That's insane mobility. It triggers stealth mode for 5 seconds and deals 3 lethal strikes to anyone dumb enough to stand in the way. Cooldown reduced to 10.4 to 3 seconds. Requires level 4 to learn. 2.1 meters of pure destruction. Each hit adds 100 attack power and guarantees a backstab crit, even if I can't target weak points. Qin Feng grinned. This isn't just an attack. It's the ultimate wide-range nuke. Mobility, damage, and invisibility all in one package. Learning that immediately. Now, let's burn some evolution points on Greedy Hand. System alert. You spent 8 points. Balance remaining? Just 4. Greedy Hand is now Diamond tier. I can use it on monster corpses for a massive 220% chance to snatch extra loot. And get this, there's a 40% chance the stolen gear upgrades a whole tier. Qin Feng nodded. Exactly what I calculated. Farming mobs now means double the rewards. Killing 1 monster for me is like killing 3 for anyone else. Efficiency is king. Still got 4 points left. Time to max out Flash Shadow Slash to level 3. Boom. 3 points consumed. 1 left. The skill just hit platinum rank. Look at these stats. Dash range increased to 21 meters. Stealth lasts 7 seconds. And now, it unleashes 5 devastating slashes. Cooldown is still 10.4 to 3 seconds. The slash width is massive now, 3.1 meters with 200 bonus attack. Wait, the cooldown didn't drop? Bummer. But hey, do the math. With this duration, I can maintain infinite invisibility. The rest of the loot, total garbage. Except this silver tier warrior skill book, War Cry. That's gonna sell for a fat stack of cash. Suddenly, a sound broke his concentration. He looked up. Monsters inbound. Level 4 quad climbers. Perfect timing, you ugly freaks. You're gonna be the test dummies for my new move. Qin Feng vanished into thin air. A split second later, flashes of sword light sliced through the darkness. The monsters didn't stand a chance. They fell in pieces. System notification. You slaughtered a level 4 quad climber. 80 experience points gained. Plus, 5 days of tradable lifespan. Qin Feng decloaked, smirking. My kill speed just skyrocketed. With poison darts, I had to waste 2 shots per mob. Faster fights mean less chance of things going south. Current tradable lifespan balance, 618 days. But to materialize my gear and skills into the real world, I need at least 2.5 years saved up. 900 days, to be exact. Once I liquidate the junk in my inventory, my lifespan balance should be just enough to hit the withdrawal minimum. Hit level 10, and I can bring my game powers into reality. Game over for the real world. On his way back to Shell Town, he spotted Jiang Li, and that suck-up Mao Lijun. Congrats on level 3, Miss Jiang. Time to pay up on that promise, huh? Relax. The Jiang Corporation never owes favors. Let's log out. Here's my number. Call me in the real world. Oh, and sell me all your tradable lifespan. I'll pay 10,000 credits for every single day. Deal. Mao Lijun laughed as they walked away. I told you that Shadow Guy is a blind idiot. Even the boss lady ignored him. What a loser. We'll see you in reality, chump. Before logging off, Mao Lijun sneered internally. Ha, even if the game affects our lifespan, who cares? I can just buy more whenever I want. Monetizing the game is the only smart move. Idiots. Moments later, Qin Feng arrived back at the stronghold. First order of business, the teleportation array. He touched the stone. System alert. Congratulations. You have activated the Shell Town teleportation array. You get 1 free jump per day. Additional teleports will cost you tradable lifespan. System scan failed. No other active arrays in Jiang High City yet. These things work on a 2-way connection system. Lighting up just one end is basically useless. To establish a link, players in other towns need to hit level 5 to activate their nodes. Wait, in my past life, that scumbag Song Feay was stationed in Firefly Town. I can rig a notification. The second someone in Firefly Town lights up their array, I'll be the first to know. Not that hopping between starter towns matters much. My real goal is level 10. Then, it's straight to the continent forsaken by gods. That's where the true nightmare begins. Lost in thought, Qin Feng strolled into the town square. He popped up a digital stall, selling gear and skills. Shop closes in 10 minutes. Don't blink. The crowd instantly recognized the legendary ID. Holy crap, it's Shadow. The boss is back. Finally, I saved up 150 days of lifespan just for this moment. Last time he sold that ice spike spell. Grey Rose shot up to rank 2. Please, let there be a mage skill book. There is a book. Damn, it's warrior class. Silver tier war cry. Mine. I'm taking it. System alert. Transaction complete. You received 300 days of lifespan. The crowd gasped. 300 days for 1 book? Is it worth it? You idiot. Don't be so short-sighted. With that skill, his kill speed doubles. He'll earn those 300 days back in 48 hours. I'll take the cloak. Give me those boots. In seconds, Qin Feng's stall was stripped bare by the frenzy. He closed up shop. Sold out in under a minute. He checked his wallet. Total haul from this batch, 650 days. Current tradable lifespan, 2,174 days. TSK, nowhere near enough. If I want to sync my stats, class, and gear from the deity game into reality, I am still light years away from that level of power. Meanwhile, the losers who missed the auction are wailing like babies. Boo-hoo, I missed it twice. Me too, boss. Will you sell here next time? Please, just a few more items. I'm begging you. Just as the desperate cries faded, Black Bloom rushed over, out of breath. Boss. Boss. Look at this treasure. Interested? She flashed a ring in front of him. A spatial ring with 12 extra slots. And it doesn't even consume an equipment or backpack slot. Qin Feng's eyes narrowed in shock. A specialized storage artifact. In this world, Inventory space is absolute power since it doesn't take up the limited backpack capacity, and players are strictly capped at 3 storage bags. While these rings can theoretically drop from any trash mob, the drop rate is abysmal, basically 0. This girl has the devil's own luck to find one this early. In my past life, a 12-slot ring like this easily fetched over 3,600 days of lifespan. Keeping his face poker still, he asked, "How much?" Black Bloom grinned. "I don't want your lifespan, boss. I just want to be friends." "Oh, and maybe you can carry my squad to kill a boss?" A simple grunt of approval was his reply. Qin Feng sent the invite. "System, player Black Bloom has accepted your friend request." "What kind of boss?" Qin Feng asked. "Just a gold tier 1, she replied casually. "Its name?" "It is hard to see clearly from a distance, but it looks like a wrecked ship sitting in the swamp." Qin Feng froze, his gaze snapping to her instantly. A wrecked ship. Could it be the Golden Ghost ship? That is a legendary rare spawn that can haunt any level zone. The spawn rate is microscopic, but the loot, game-breaking special items, whenever a Golden Ghost ship appears. It usually triggers a bloodbath between the top guilds. If it spawned in the starter town, it is likely only level 5, a free kill. Finding the ghost ship this early, plus a rare spatial ring, and she is a member of Wang Meng's party. Is she the legendary Lady Luck, the koi fish from my previous life? Masking his suspicion, Qin Feng asked, "How exactly did you stumble upon a gold boss?" Black Bloom shrugged. "I logged back in super fast after dinner to grind with the captain and the others. But they were moving at a snail's pace. I got bored, went for a stroll to enjoy the view, and boom, found a gold boss chilling under a cliff." It clicks. In my past life, rumors swirl that Wang Meng's squad had a human treasure detector, someone who tripped over hidden chests, bosses, and dungeons daily. I always thought that was just government propaganda to hide their intel sources. Turns out, the myths were real. It is definitely her. Black Bloom blushed under his intense gaze. Boss, why are you staring at me like that?" "It is nothing," Qin Feng muttered. As they headed for the outskirts of town, a shadowed figure watched them leave, then sprinted in the opposite direction to report. In a secluded clearing, a scarred thug was flexing to his minions. "Back in the day, I led armies to conquer Sand City. Stick with me, and you will live like kings." Just then, the scout burst in, panting. Boss, that punk just left town with a chick." The leader smirked nastily. "Hey, horny little brat couldn't even wait for nightfall? Taking a girl out to play? Let's go ruin his date. Follow me, boys." Meanwhile, Qin Feng and Black Bloom were strategizing on the move. "I will handle the combat. If equipment or skill books drop for your class, take them. Everything else is mine. Deal?" "Wait, what about Captain Wang Meng? If assassin gear drops, wouldn't my party miss out if I can't take it? Just stick to the plan." "Okay, but can I ask a favor? If you sell the rest to Captain Wang Meng, can you give him a friend discount?" "No problem." "Awesome. We will head out once Captain Wang Meng logs on." "Wait, boss, where are we going right now?" "To kill that gold boss." Black Bloom turned pale. "B-boss, you are an assassin with stealth. I am a squishy mage. I cannot survive out there. I am going in solo. You just hide in a safe spot and watch." Her jaw dropped. Soloing a gold boss? Is he insane? Even for a pro, that is suicide. Suddenly, Qin Feng dissolved into thin air. Boss, where did you go?" Hidden in the brush, the ambushers froze. "Boss, the target just disappeared." "Ha, he probably ditched the dead weight to save his own skin. Come on, let's go have some fun with the girl. Like I said, follow me and you feast. Look, there's our little lamb right there. Boss, you are a genius." But before they could take a step, a shadow materialized directly in front of them. Shadow slash. Cold steel flashed. 5 heads rolled before they even realized they were dead. "System, you have executed 5 players. Loot, 12 days of tradable lifespan. Pathetic. Less loot than a couple of rats." He vanished again, reappearing instantly beside Black Bloom. "Boss, where did you go?" "Just taking out the trash. A few rats were following us, so I sent them back to the respawn point." "Oh, I thought you went for a pee break." "Hey, does stealth make bathroom breaks super convenient? Like, can you just go anywhere without people seeing? Wait, if the poop leaves your body, does it stay invisible? Or..." Qin Feng cut her off cold. "Take me to the boss, now." Meanwhile, back in the starter town, a new player materialized. If Qin Feng were here, he would recognize that face instantly. The beloved sister who stabbed him in the back, Qin Xiaoyu. "Strange," she whispered. "Why do I feel something?" Jackpot. I actually snagged the hidden class, Life Priest. I am literally a goddess now. Song Feay is gonna lose his mind when he sees this. We are totally endgame material. Wonder if Song Feay is crushing it right now? Hope he knows the meta build for early game. And then there's that loser Qin Feng. Who cares where he ran off to? All he does is nag me like a boomer, but when things get real, he's totally useless. Whatever. I've got this OP class, and Zhong Wei promised to power level me anyway. Qin Feng, you're on your own. I'm so done with you. Speaking of leveling up, Qin Xiaoyu started scanning the area. Then she spotted the sky ranking floating in the air. Her jaw dropped. Whoa, this shadow guy is already level 6? Zhong Wei is stuck at level 3, and he still acts like he's the king of the world. This Shadow is the real pro player here. If I could just get on Shadow's good side and leech some XP, I'd leave Zhang Wei in the dust. But where do you even find a god-tier player like that? Suddenly, she overheard Wang Meng's crew yapping nearby. This sucks. I can't reach Windwalker. We don't have time to sit around waiting for her to log on. You guys got a plan? We can't grind mobs without a babysitter keeping our HP up. We aren't Shadow. We can't solo this content. We need to recruit a new healer. Stat. Wait, these guys know Shadow? Qin Xiaoyu's eyes practically sparkled. She rushed over. Hey, did I hear you guys are looking for a support? I just unlocked the Hidden Life Priest class. Meanwhile, Qin Feng and Black Bloom had reached the boss raid zone. Looking down from the cliff into the swamp, Qin Feng sized up the target. It's the Golden Ghost ship. All right, you camp here and stay hidden. Watch out for backstabbers while I go solo this beast. Black Bloom nodded. You got it, pro. Don't die on me. Qin Feng didn't hesitate. He dove straight in. The system red flagged the area immediately. Mania zone active. Lifespan drain in this zone is accelerated. 100 times speed, that is insane. 15 minutes in there burns a whole day of life. Hey, I can afford that. Qin Feng landed like a feather and sprinted toward the heart of the swamp. Boss stats popped up. Golden Ghost ship, level 5. Special gold tier rarity. Despawn timer, 45 minutes and 25 seconds. It's a limited time world boss. Plenty of time. I'll wrap this up quick. He opened with Shadow Slash, instantly vanishing into stealth mode. The boss took 5 critical hits in a row, 549 damage per strike. Then, Qin Feng broke stealth, unleashing a toxic shuriken combo right into the weak spot. Massive damage numbers flew up. He immediately triggered Shadow Step to fade back, knowing the aggro was about to snap. The ghost ship swung its massive oar, summoning water pillars that tore through the swamp like tornadoes. Invisible again, Qin Feng danced through the chaos with maxed out agility. But the show was just getting started. The moment the water crashed down, rotted mummies clawed their way out of the mud. There were over a dozen of them. This boss is a nightmare for noobs. First off, nobody knows where to hit it. It's not the bones, and it's not the hull. You have to snipe the ghost lantern on the prow. Second, the moment you touch that lantern, it goes berserk with AoE Hydro attacks. The damage scaling is broken. Unless you're a tank rocking a full silver set, you're getting one-shotted. Good thing my agility stat is cracked, or I'd be toast. Third, after the ranged nuke, it summons 12 rotting water ghouls. Each one hits like a silver rank boss. They swarm you like crazy, and that's usually where most parties wipe. Plus, every 3 minutes, it spawns another ghoul. If your DPS is too low, you get overrun, and it's game over for the whole squad. Too bad for them, I'm a ghost. I just need the perfect angle for a multi-kill. Qin Feng materialized from the air, unleashing a Shadow Slash that wiped the mob instantly while carving a massive chunk off the boss's health bar. Up on the cliff, Black Bloom's mouth was hanging wide open. Is this really Shadow, the #1 player? He's absolutely broken. He moves like a phantom. The boss already lost a third of its HP and can't even touch him. She was busy fangirling when a DM popped up from Qin Feng. Black Bloom, I'm about to die. She panicked and typed back, what? Qin Feng replied, don't intervene. Just wait for my respawn timer. She was confused. Huh, why? Big shot? You're totally crushing it. And, what is this Black Bloom nonsense? He texted, isn't that your handle? She replied, pro. My name is Hybulin. Hybulin. Black Bloom. Doesn't that sound like a pet's name? Qin Feng texted back, whatever you say, Black Bloom. At the same time, the scrub squad Qin Feng wiped earlier had respawned. They stormed back, looking for blood. The leader was raging, damn it, we got sloppy. I used to dominate the server wars back in the day, and now I'm getting farmed by some rookie. Just then, a lackey ran up. Boss, I found that chick. She's camping on the cliff edge. And that bastard, Shadow, he's soloing the boss down in the valley. The leader sneered. Let's roll. I called the whole guild. No way, he survives this gank. Back in the swamp, the fourth and deadliest mechanic triggered. The Golden Ghost ship unleashed a massive soul riot blast. It's a guaranteed 5-second stun. And stealth won't save me this time. While he calculated, the shockwaves swept over the entire swamp, locking him down. System alert, you have died. Penalty, 326 years of non-tradable life lost. 1,087 days of tradable life lost. The ambush squad arrived just in time to see him drop. Ha, serves him right. That idiot actually thought he could solo a gold boss just because he has a little rep. But damn, Shadow is loaded. Look at that loot drop size. That's at least a few hundred days of lifespan right there. Yo guys, rush it. The boss is down to 50% HP. Let's gank this thing and grab that massive lifespan drop. We've only lost half our time so far. That overgrown mutt is going down. Time for the underdogs to feast. The leader hyped his squad, diving off the cliff like total maniacs. But the second they hit the swamp zone, glitch in the matrix. The gloomy, depressing sky vanished, replaced by a totally fake, crystal blue paradise. They froze for a few seconds, lagging out, until they saw the spawn point buildings. Bam! Realization hit, they just got wiped and respawned back at base. Rage mode activated, they screamed, damn it. How is that boss so broken? And how is that player's Shadow getting its HP down halfway? Is the game bugged? Total nonsense. We stepped in one puddle and got one-shotted by a water pillar. Plus, the mob density is insane. How do we even grind this? Shoot, our losses are huge. Let's go. Run it back. I don't believe this thing is that unbeatable. A bit later, Qin Feng stepped back into the swamp and saw glowing loot orbs everywhere. He messaged Black Bloom, surprised, "Yo, I'm back." "Bloom, why is the ground littered with lifespan orbs?" Black Bloom replied, "Some idiots tried to rush the spot, but the water pillars vaporized them instantly." Qin Feng smirked, typing back, "Figured as much. Ha, bunch of tryhards didn't know their place." He locked eyes with the boss. Flashbacks from his past life hit him. The Golden Ghost ship used to be a total nightmare to grind back in the day, but he knew the script. The ghost ship only casts its root skill once. The second phase, with half HP left, it's an easy clear. At 50% health, there's an RNG chance it blinks away to kite players from a distance. For a normal gamer, impossible to kill, but I've memorized its movement patterns down to the frame. Whispering to himself, Qin Feng dashed in, ready to unleash hell on the boss. Back on the cliff, the loser squad respawned and arrived just in time. "Boss, look, that punk is soloing it again. All right, let's camp here and gank them when they're low." Black Bloom stood nearby and spotted the rats immediately. "Those morons are back? Ugh, seriously. Nothing but griefers causing trouble. The boss is almost down. I can't let them ruin the run." Thinking fast, Black Bloom blasted the leader with lightning and shouted, "God says, eat thunder today." The mob screamed in rage. "What the hell? Who's aggroing us?" "Boss, there is a mage over there." "Humph, crazy woman has a death wish. Get her." As they swarmed, Black Bloom taunted them and sprinted away. "Freeze, you are dead meat." The mob chased after her like rabid dogs, completely unaware that another group was lurking in the shadows, watching the whole show. Deep in the swamp, the raid was ending. Phew, finally dropping. No wonder it is the Golden Ghost ship. Even at level 5, soloing this thing is actually sweaty work. My DPS is still too low. The fight dragged on way too long, and now I have attracted vultures. There is the respawn squad on the cliff, probably the guys who just died, and another guild camping by the edge. They are waiting for the kill shot, planning to PK me and ninja the loot. Cute. Qin Feng wasn't sweating it. He popped his cooldowns and landed the final blow on the boss. System alert, you have slain the Golden Ghost ship, gold rank. Acquired 4,800 experience points. Congrats, level 8 reached. You gained 7 evolution points and 216 tradable lifespan days. Nice try, losers. But your math is way off. Muttering, Qin Feng activated Shadow Stealth and vanished, leaving the shiny loot pile right there on the ground as bait. At that exact second, a server-wide broadcast went out. Player Shadow, Shell Town, is the first on the server to kill a gold rank boss. Reputation +3. The chat exploded. First gold kill? What the heck? Is this Shadow guy a demon or something? How is he so OP? Which region is Shell Town? The first god-tier player just has to be from our great nation of Korea. In Shell Town, Wang Meng gasped. Just saw the notification. He soloed a bronze boss earlier. And now he is soloing gold in the blink of an eye. The gap between us and him, it is not even fair. Standing behind him, Shin Xiaoyu frowned, thinking hard. This Shadow is the real deal. If I can get him to carry me, I will find brother Song Feay in no time. Back at the swamp, with Qin Feng gone, the leader of the second group chuckled darkly. Haha, look at that loot explosion. The guy bailed without picking it up. He is definitely scared of us. Ah Guan, use your skill to scan the area. Find him, kill him, and the gold loot is ours alone. Roger. The player named Ah Guang drew his bow, casting Ghost Hawk Vision over the swamp. Hidden nearby, Qin Feng watched. Ghost Hawk Vision. Huh. Surprised, a hunter learned anti-stealth this early. No wonder they are confident enough to try and PK me for the loot. Too bad for them. My class has stealth +1. His detection is only level 1. He can't see squat through my concealment. Sure enough, Ah Guang saw nothing. He turned to his leader. Boss, clear. No targets. Kid probably saw our numbers and ran for his life. Heh, smart kid. All right, move in. Secure the loot. Stay sharp. PvP mode on. The loot protection timer is 5 minutes. After 5 minutes, that gear belongs to us. The leader charged with his minions. Suddenly slash. Sword lights flickered, dicing them into pixels instantly. Qin Feng materialized, coolly sheathing his blade. Much quieter now. Wonder where that little mage girl ran off to? Whatever. Find her later. The remaining evolution points plus the boss reward. Enough to upgrade Greedy Hand once. Skills first, looting bodies second. Upgrade complete. System. Greedy Hand evolved to Corpse Disposal. Assassin skill. 300% chance to trigger bonus loot drops. The loot bonus had a 100% trigger rate. Wait. A guaranteed upgrade on every single drop? That was basically a cheat code. I needed to crack every single one of these glowing orbs right now. Qin Feng smirked, activating his signature skill. The Hand of Greed. The system notifications chimed like a slot machine hitting the jackpot. System. You have used Hand of Greed. You received 21 evolution points. You obtained 648 days of tradable lifespan. Special item acquired, the Hellfire Bell. Duplicate item acquired, the Hellfire Bell. Qin Feng's eyes widened in disbelief. 2 Hellfire Bells in a single run? Seriously. He pulled the ominous artifacts from his inventory to inspect the stats. Item, Hellfire Bell. Grade Special. Effect, Death Penalty Nullification. You will not lose lifespan upon death. Cooldown, 1,565 seconds. Passive, Soul Siphon. Killing monsters increases lifespan drop rate by 20%. Current stack, double effect active due to dual possession. Active, Soul Shock. Ringing the bell freezes all enemies within a 100-meter radius for 3 seconds. Cooldown, 521 seconds. A wicked grin spread across his face. These aren't equipment, they're tools. They don't take up gear slots, just a single space in my bag. Convenience level, God tier. But his victory lap was cut short by a frantic ping. It was Black Bloom. Boss. Big boss, help me. Stay back. What are you creeps doing? Qin Feng's expression darkened instantly. Black Bloom, send me your coordinates. Now. Suddenly, a blood-curdling scream pierced the comms. Get away from me. Don't come any closer. The scream belonged to Black Bloom. She was cornered, encircled by a pack of filth who were eyeing her like a piece of meat. Damn, this little chick has claws. One of the thugs sneered, stepping closer. Nowhere to run, sweetheart. Just be a good girl and we'll show you a real good time. She glanced desperately at the cliff behind her. As the scumbags lunged, she didn't hesitate. Without a word, she threw herself backward, plummeting off the cliff into the abyss below. She gripped her staff tight, squeezing her eyes shut as gravity took over. Crack. Her body slammed onto the barren earth. One of the pursuers rushed to the edge, peering into the depths. He spat on the ground. She actually jumped, feisty little witch. Black Bloom's body dissipated into pixels as she respawned, immediately messaging Qin Feng. Boss, don't bother coming to save me. I just respawned back at the starter town. God, that hurt. She paused. Luckily, all our squad's loot is safe with Captain Wang Meng. Qin Feng let out a breath he didn't know he was holding. Good. Stay in the safe zone. Wait for me there. I'll bring your gear. Black Bloom's voice brightened. Thanks, boss. You worked hard. Qin Feng muttered to himself. This run was a goldmine. Tradable lifespan hit 3,115 days, plus the evolution points. Time to upgrade Hand of Greed. As the command registered, a golden light flashed. Skill, Hand of Greed has reached epic rank. Next evolution requires 10 times the points. Do you wish to spend 27 points? Qin Feng stared at the number, his jaw tightening. 200 points for the next tier. That's a scam. The higher the skill, the steeper the cost. He shook his head. Not worth it right now. Better to dump points into raw damage. DPS is king for farming. The system interface shimmered again as he poured points into his combat arts. 8 points consumed, 13 remaining. Skill, Phantom Slash. Grades, Platinum, Jade, Diamond. Dash range increased to 21, 24, then 27 meters. Stealth mode activated upon cast. Duration extended to 7, 8, 9 seconds. Unleashes 5, 6, 7 lethal strikes on all path enemies. Cooldown reduced to 12, 10, 8 seconds. Slash radius expanded. Attack power amplified by 200, 250, 300 points per hit. 3 points remaining. Skill, enhanced backstab evolved. Passive effect, rear attacks deal 15, 20, 25, 30% bonus damage. Qin Feng clenched his fist, feeling the surge of energy. With Phantom Slash evolved twice, my burst damage just doubled. Even without Stealth or Shield Breaker, a single rotation hits for 3,000 damage. But if I combine Shield Breaker with a back attack, the 7-hit combo would deal over 6 or 7,000 damage. Usually, a gold rank boss only dropped silver gear, maybe a rare gold item if you were lucky. But thanks to my Hand of Greed, he checked his inventory. 11 gold rank items and skill books, plus 2 platinum artifacts and a platinum skill book. Not bad. Actually, it's insane. 3 of them were perfect for his assassin class. Weapon, Nether Twin Daggers. Rank, Platinum. Class, Assassin. Attack power, plus 136. Agility, plus 22. Attack speed, plus 24%. Armor penetration, plus 17. Requirement. Level 5, unique effect. Every normal attack deals double damage. Qin Feng weighed the daggers. The double damage on normal attacks is mediocre since I rely on skill spamming, but the base stats are monstrous. 22 extra agility points, that's huge. And the attack speed will cut down my casting animations, so it's not wasted space. Plus, that armor penetration is going to shred tanky mobs. He equipped the daggers, and another window popped up. The power surge was intoxicating. I haven't even put points into vitality, he mused, checking his health bar. My HP was sitting at 350. This armor set just boosted it to 419. He smirked. With this defense, low-level players can't even scratch me. I'm basically a raid boss to them. He tapped a button. Visuals hidden. He reverted to his default, dark novice look. Better to keep a low profile. They won't know what hit them until they check the combat logs. Now for the grand finale, the skill book. He tapped the icon. The description floated in the air. Skill, Phantom Blur. Rank, Gold. Type, Passive. Evasion rate increased by 15%. Successful evasion grants temporary damage immunity. Qin Feng stared at the text. Finally, an assassin class skill. But, he frowned. I remember this one being trash. Evasion is the hardest stat to scale in this game. Investing in it cripples your other stats. And if the RNG fails you, you're dead meat. It's too much of a gamble. Then, out of nowhere, he shouted, "All right." His words sounded heroic, but his heart was full of schemes. But me, I'm nothing like that snake. I possess a skill that allows for infinite evolution. I can boost my evasion stats without sacrificing a single thing, pure, unadulterated power benefits. Qin Feng turned his back, muttering to himself as he walked away. Time to head back. I can dump the warrior, priest, and archer gear on Wang Meng with a 10% discount. Even if they're too broke to pay up front, Wang Meng's character is solid enough to let him run a tab. Honestly, hitting the jackpot this time was all thanks to Little Black. Without that living lucky charm, I never would have found the level 5 Golden Ghost ship, let alone crushed it. I definitely owe her one. Just then, he crossed paths with the scumbags who were swarming Li Zi earlier. Qin Feng clocked them instantly, his face a mask of absolute indifference. But the mob, they looked like they'd seen a literal demon, faces draining of color. They scrambled over each other to escape, screaming their lungs out. It's Shadow. Run for your lives. Don't block me, you idiot. Don't leave me behind. Oh God, don't come over here. Help me. He watched them with eyes cold as ice before slaughtering the slow ones in a blur of motion. Soon, only the leader remained, the distance between him and death closing fast. Qin Feng cornered him, watching the guy tremble and blubber through tears. I was wrong. I won't do it again. Please, let me go. Big brother, boss, daddy, please don't kill me. I only have 1 year of lifespan left. Qin Feng didn't even blink. Did you think about that when you were ruining other people's lives? Without wasting another second, he ended him and walked away, leaving nothing behind but a fading scream of agony. Suddenly, the system interface flashed red. Player has actively slaughtered too many targets. Status acquired, Slaughterer. At the current level of this curse, dying meant dropping 75% of his current lifespan. A suffocating, blood-soaked aura radiated from Qin Feng, the title Slaughterer burning ominously above his head. He smirked as he walked. Whatever. I've got the Ghost Fire Spirit pill. Even if I get careless and bite the dust, I won't lose a single second of my life. Qin Feng strode back into the small town, instantly becoming the center of attention. Holy crap, that's Shadow. He actually came back after killing the golden boss. Wait, Why don't I see any god-tier gear on him? I bet he used a glitch to solo the boss. That's why nothing dropped. What a joke. Oh yeah, you go find a glitch and fight it then. Genius. Suddenly, a figure blocked his path. Shadow, big brother, please wait. Fang Xian held up a book, his voice trembling slightly. Boss Shadow, we messed up earlier. This is an assassin class skill book we bought with our own lifespans. Please take it as an apology. The system panel popped up, analyzing the offering. Ambush. A standard assassin skill single target, adds 20 attack points, and stuns for 2 seconds. Cooldown is 22 seconds. Seeing Qin Feng's silence, he added, it's a control skill. Finally, Qin Feng nodded. Fine. He grabbed the book and walked off, leaving Fang Xian's goons seething. Dong Fang Xian, he killed us. Why give him a skill book? Isn't that too cowardly? If we called in everyone we know, we could drown him in spit. Why are we scared of one guy? Exactly. Since when do we take this kind of crap? Fang Xian snapped, his face twisting. You idiots know nothing. Shadow leveled up way too fast. He's definitely sitting on a massive secret. Once we find him in the real world and lock him up, we won't just get his secret, we'll turn him into a slave to farm lifespan for us forever. A minion immediately switched to bootlicking mode. So, that's the play. Dong Fang Xian, you're a genius. Walking back, Fang Xian looked up with a sneer of pure contempt. I'll have the family send a woman over to fish for intel. Shadow's voice sounded unfamiliar. He's definitely not from our social circle. That proves he's just some poor nobody. If I deliver a top-tier beauty right to his doorstep, there is no way he won't take the bait. Meanwhile, Qin Feng found Li Zi. Hey, little black. Accept the trade. Here's some gear. Her face lit up instantly. Thank you, big boss. But I'm not little black. I'm Li Zi. She swung her new staff, and her body began to float midair. Whoa, this is insane. I'm actually flying. This skill, and this necklace. My damage just multiplied, and my mana regen doubled. Boss, seriously, thank you so much. Qin Feng cut through the excitement. No need for formalities. As promised, hand over the spatial ring. Li Zi quickly passed the item over. Right, here you go. Oh, by the way, boss, when I was running into the forest earlier, I found a cave. It looked like the entrance to some ancient ruin. Interested? Qin Feng stayed silent, but his mind was whirring. First, the Golden Ghost ship. Now a ruin entrance. Befriending this girl was the best investment ever. Reciprocity is key. If I hadn't given her those 2 pieces of golden gear, she definitely wouldn't have spilled this info. He checked the spatial ring inventory space finally hit 27 slots. After running the numbers, he spoke up. Where's Wang Meng? After I sell this junk, I'll head to the ruins with you. Li Zi shook her head. Okay, but their team captain went to recruit a new priest. They won't be back for an hour and a half. I marked the entrance on your map. It's under a slate behind some bushes. I moved the rock to hide inside, but I only took a few steps before. I heard demonic screaming. I got scared and bailed. If I hadn't, those PKers probably wouldn't have caught me. Qin Feng vanished instantly. His voice echoed back. Got it. I'm heading to the ruins now. I'll deal with Wang Meng and the others when I get back. He moved so fast she could only stare in shock. Boss, you're going too fast. You're practically made of shadows. Weaving through the forest canopy, Qin Feng calculated his next move. I plan to grind until level 10, but a hidden ruin. That changes everything. No need to waste time searching for mobs now. Listen up, rookies. In the starter town, you've got 3 flavors of hell. Tombs, cursed ruins, and faith shrines. It doesn't matter if the mobs are bronze or silver rank. To me, they're just walking loot bags filled with lifespan and evolution points. Qin Feng finally located the dungeon entrance. As he stepped into the abyss, his mind raced through the starter guide. Tomes, total waste of time. Too many mobs, impossible to clear, and usually guarded by a golden boss. Then there's the cursed ruins. Everything inside is twisted by the old gods or evil deities, former humans driven mad or turned into ghouls. But the faith shrines, those are filled with fanatic cultists. The map is a maze, but if you survive, you bag special items and skill books. High risk, high reward. Qin Feng scanned the ancient carvings on the wall. Looks like I hit the jackpot. A faith shrine. And not just any shrine. It belongs to the judge of the old gods, perfectly matching the eye of judgment in my inventory. Deeper in, the screams of the damned grew louder. Meanwhile, in another gloomy corner, Wang Meng was barely holding his shield up. The beast roared, ready to devour him whole. It caught him off guard and bam, smashed him backward like a rag doll. His teammate screamed, heal him. Use the damn potion. Are you lagging or what? Qin Xiaoyu trembled, tears streaming. I don't know what to do. The boss didn't wait for their drama. The swordsman panicked. Crap, it's aggroed on me. Skill. Use a skill. Useless. She just collapsed on the ground, sobbing, I'm scared. Her shriek sent every bird in the forest flying. Later, Wang Meng's squad dragged themselves back to town, faces grim. Li Zi ran up, clueless as ever. Captain, back already? The shadow expert isn't even here yet to sell gear. Why the long faces? Si Cheng lost it. Screw that. I've never seen a player this brain dead. Can't dodge, can't buff, can't do anything. What are you even good for? Li Zi tried to play peacemaker. Chill out, man. She's obviously a noob. Everyone dies their first time, but Si Cheng wasn't having it. Li Zi, move. I'm gonna roast this girl alive. Another teammate chimed in. 1 death, try 3. In less than an hour, she's a walking party wipe. Li Zi paused, then shrugged. Fine. I'll carry next time. I just bought 2 epic items from that shadow guy. With my DPS, nobody dies. Wang Meng finally broke his silence. Enough. Li Zi's right. With her damage, we'll clear it. Maybe we'll even run into the shadow expert when we get back. Qin Xiaoyu whispered, sorry. I'll try. But inside, her inner monologue was pure venom. Trash players blaming me? If you guys didn't have a connection to that shadow pro, I wouldn't even look at you. Die already. Bunch of losers. Back in the dungeon, Qin Feng stood before a massive gate. Bone-chilling noises echoed. Inside, grotesque bald monsters were, kneeling, face down in the dirt, loyal believers of the old god. Level 10. Silver rank. Qin Feng didn't hesitate. Shadow slash. The HP bar barely moved. Chi. Tough skin. He followed up with his stealth backstab combo. Still only 50%. No joke for a level 10 silver elite. These two have more HP than a golden boss. Then, it hit him. Why were they just taking the hits? They were still bowing. Respectfully. What's with the glitch? Why bow to me? I'm in stealth mode. They shouldn't even see me. Unless they sense the eye of judgment in my inventory. Is that why they won't aggro? Qin Feng tested the theory. You two, lead the way. The monsters snapped their heads up instantly. Guess not. He realized the truth. Rotten brains. No intelligence left. Just feral beasts, driven by pure bloodlust. Suddenly, the believers shrieked. They sensed fresh meat, from bowing to berserk in a split second. But not at him. Another party had just breached the perimeter. Voices echoed from the hall. Watch out, mobs incoming. 2 silver elites. We can't handle one. Run. Get out of here. It was Grey Rose's squad. She popped a spell and vanished. They fled, leaving only loot behind. Qin Feng stepped out of the shadows. That was the girl who bought my Ice Spine skill. Grey Rose, right? Surprised they made it this deep. But with current gear, nobody's clearing this dungeon but me. He decloaked and scooped up the glowing orbs. Dropped over 100 tradable lifespan hours, little rich girl is leaking cash. He scanned the room. Empty. No traps. No chests. Just these 2 silver ugly mugs. Whatever. Qin Feng ended them with a flick of his blade. Ding. System. You have slain the loyal believer of the old god. System notifications were blowing up. You have received 4,000 experience points. Congratulations. You have reached level 9. 4 evolution points gained, plus 188 days of tradable lifespan added to your inventory. But the loot train wasn't stopping there. He immediately snagged the Hand of Greed skill. Even Qin Feng had to admit, for an epic tier skill, this thing was absolutely broken. Total haul, 32 evolution points, 154 days of tradable life, 4 gold tier items, and 10 silver tier pieces of trash. Oh, and a gold tier accessory specifically for assassins. Jackpot. The moment he grabbed the believer's necklace, the stat window popped up. Qin Feng smirked, weighing the item in his hand. This necklace isn't just bling, the stats are insane. A massive 20% cooldown reduction. Once equipped, the cooldown for the stealth skill drops from 22.6 seconds to just 19.2. Toxic darts. Slash from 4.3 down to 3.7 seconds. Even shadow slash drops from 10.4 to 8.8 seconds. Farming mobs is going to be effortless now. And since everything else requires a higher level, nobody on the server can equip this gear except me. I'll stash it for now and sell it to some rich whale later. Suddenly, the room started quaking. A hidden mechanism behind him revealed his secret door. A strange pillar rose from the ground, featuring a big, inviting button. Qin Feng recognized it immediately. Typical dungeon logic. Clear the mobs, unlock the secrets. He walked up to the pillar, thinking, a hidden mechanism? Before he could even touch it, the button clicked itself. Talk about full service. The floor beneath Qin Feng began to rumble and sink. He stood calmly on the platform. Going down? Looks like a hidden elevator. The ceiling above sealed shut, blocking off the exit. No turning back now. After a long descent, the platform finally ground to a halt. Qin Feng stepped off into the darkness. Finally here. Feels like I dropped 300 or 400 meters underground. He scanned the area and grinned. A hidden labyrinth beneath the shrine. These secret mazes have a rare spawn rate inside ruins. In my past life, I hunted down tons of these for the loot. Usually, they are packed with death traps. Easy if you have teammates to use as meat shields. But solo, it takes forever. Even with maxed out stats, one wrong step on a trap means instant death. Good thing I just picked up a new toy for exactly this situation. He equipped the Believer's necklace and opened the command menu. Summon, Loyal Believer, Silver Rank. A shadowy figure manifested from the necklace. Qin Feng pointed into the dark. Go scout ahead, buddy. Having a minion to trigger traps is convenient, but I should still be careful. Just to be safe, let's boost my defense first. While the minion walked, he opened his evolution panel. He dumped 11 evolution points instantly, 24 points remaining. Passive skill. Blurry Ghost Shadow evolved to epic rank. Evasion rate skyrocketed from 15% to 75%. A successful dodge means complete damage immunity. Qin Feng calculated his odds as he ventured deeper. 75% dodge is basically God mode. I still have points left to evolve. Shadow Slash to epic. But then, the energy cost warning popped up, making him pause. To evolve a skill from epic to legend tier, the point cost increases tenfold. He started doing the math like a true pro gamer. The higher the base rank of a skill, the cheaper it is for me to evolve. If I take a natural epic skill and push it to legend, that counts as its first evolution, costing only 1 point. But the target rank is legend, so normally, it would cost 10 times the points. In other words, if I farm epic skills, I can rush them to legend, mythic, or even ancient and immortal ranks for dirt cheap. But upgrading a trash skill all the way up, that takes 7 evolutions just to hit epic. By then, the multiplier would cost me hundreds of points. However, I have one massive advantage. I can upgrade any skill to epic tier for pennies, meaning, from now on, my entire build will be epic tier or higher. No more trash skills. With only 11 points left, I can only upgrade the base stealth skill. With the cooldown reduction, stealth is now ready every 16.3 seconds. Still too long, and the bonus damage for breaking stealth is weak. I definitely need to swap this skill out when I get back to town. While he was min-maxing his build, a notification popped up. Man plans, and the dungeon laughs. Energy consumption alert. Up ahead, his loyal believer minion had stepped on a trigger. Qin Feng looked up just in time to see a massive boulder crush the summon flat. He didn't even flinch. Summon's dead? Whatever. I'll just spawn another one when the cooldown resets. This maze is a nightmare of complexity. I'll have to grind through it slowly, but the loot better be worth it. Meanwhile, back at the temple entrance, Grey Rose and her squad were still lurking, peeking through the door. One of her scouts turned back, face pale. Captain, confirmed. The bosses are gone. Vaporized. Grey Rose gasped. What? Our lifespan rewards are gone too? Someone definitely killed them and stole the loot. But who could pull that off? They crept further inside, terrified. The scout whispered. At this stage of the game, only one person has the DPS to melt 2 silver bosses that fast. It has to be the Shadow. Another team member swallowed hard. The Shadow is actually here? So he took our lifespan reward? Honestly, good. If we tried to fight those things, we would have wiped. Grey Rose nodded, putting the pieces together. When we arrived, I saw a silhouette. It looked like he was communicating with the monsters. Was that the Shadow? Does he have a skill to charm bosses? His power level is completely off the charts. It's terrifying. Back in the dungeon, another loyal believer screamed as spears erupted from the floor, skewering it. Qin Feng watched the trap reset. Interesting. After 3 hours of this, I must be near the end. In my past life, guilds would sacrifice hundreds of players to clear a path like this. Having a summon is a cheat code. Qin Feng summoned another loyal minion from the void to do the dirty work. With the creature taking point, he followed behind on a twisted, jagged path, flanked by an endless abyss on both sides. The road ended at a massive, sealed gate that looked impossible to budge. Qin Feng barked an order, "Go open it." But no matter how hard the monster struggled, that door remained solid as a rock. Watching the struggle, he scoffed internally. Can't open it? That's weird. Pushing the useless minion aside, Qin Feng stepped up and barely brushed his hand against the cold metal. Instantly, the massive gates groaned and began to slide open. Qin Feng immediately jumped back into a defensive stance, his face tight with tension. But lurking behind that door wasn't a monster. It was a surreal, magical space housing a treasure chest wrapped in thick, thorny vines. As he walked in, his mind raced. A chest covered in thorns, locked tight, and guarded by an NPC. A status window popped up, but it was completely glitched out. No name, no stats, everything was a secret. Qin Feng stared at the figure in confusion, thinking, all information is hidden? This is the first time I've ever encountered an NPC with this level of mystery. Suddenly, the figure began chanting a cryptic spell, and the moment the incantation ended, the NPC dissolved into light. His eyes went wide. Whoa, did she just vanish? And just like that, the razor-sharp thorns wrapping the chest faded away with her. The binding vines evaporated into thin air. Qin Feng was a bit thrown off, but he quickly connected the dots. Even without her stats, I bet my life that mysterious woman is linked to the Eye of Judgment. The chest suddenly erupted with blinding golden light. That glow meant one thing: epic tier loot was inside. But he wasn't a rookie. He knew better than to just grab it. There was still a high chance of a mimic monster or a lethal trap. He pointed forward and commanded his minion, "You, open the chest." The loyal creature stepped up and threw the lid back. A brilliant, dazzling light exploded from within. Qin Feng gasped, "Is that a skill book?" An assassin-class skill with both active and passive effects. The moment he identified the item, the system panels flooded his vision. The skill was called Granting Release. Epic rank, Assassin class. Passive effect, weak point targeting increased by 100%. Attacks on weak points deal double damage. Active skill, Decapitation. To trigger the decapitation effect on your next hit, you need to deal 100% physical damage per second. Duration, 3 seconds. Cooldown, 44.4 seconds. Qin Feng analyzed the data, his excitement building. The passive effect straight up doubles my ability to find monster weak points, but that active skill, Decapitation, is absolutely broken. Listen to this: if my next attack deals 300 damage, the decapitation effect kicks in. That forces the enemy to take an additional 300 damage every second for 3 seconds. That's a total of 1,200 damage. It literally triples my output. Even though skills like Flash Slash hit multiple times, they only count as one attack instance. And remember, this is an epic skill. I only need 10 evolution points to glitch this thing up to legendary tier. This run was a massive jackpot. My burst damage potential just skyrocketed to a whole new level. All thanks to the blessing of Black Bloom. Time to head back and sell the trash loot to her team. The real grinding starts now. After sweeping the loot, Qin Feng messaged Black Bloom. She told Wang Meng to head back to the starter town for the trade. Hearing his voice, she quickly replied, "Big boss, you're already done clearing the ruins. All right, we're heading back to the small town right now." Leaving the dark, silent void behind, Qin Feng warped back to meet up with Black Bloom's crew. But the vibe in town was chaotic. Qin Feng sighed, completely done with this. What is this mess? Turns out, a massive mob of players had him surrounded. They were climbing over each other just to speak to him. Shadow is here. Shadow. Shadow. Brother Shadow. Brother Shadow. Boss Shadow. Do you need a lackey? They call me 666. Are you really Shadow? I'm the chairman of the Blue Summit Group in Jianghai City. I'm formally inviting you to join our guild. Big boss, we're from Firefly Town. Look, this is my sister. She's your biggest fan. I don't have any ulterior motives, I swear. I just want you to get to know each other. Boss, we're from Shorts Town. Please take us with you. I'll even let you marry my wife. Boss, we're from Blue Cloud Island. I'm from. Qin Feng ignored the fan club and focused on one crucial detail. It seemed the portals to the other towns had finally unlocked. That meant he could finally reach Firefly Town where that bastard Song Feay was hiding. Without saying a word, he vanished right in front of them, causing the crowd to lose their minds. He disappeared. Damn it. Who told you Sims to crowd him like that? You were doing it too. And your sister is ugly as hell. Why would you introduce her to the boss? Screw you. Say that again and I'll drop you. Come at me then. While the mob fought each other, Qin Feng used stealth to slip away and reappeared next to Black Bloom. Black Bloom. She looked over, relieved to see a familiar face. Big boss. She waved to someone in the distance and shouted, "Captain, the boss is here." Qin Feng followed her gaze and noticed something that made him pause. Standing right in the middle of Wang Meng's crew was Xiao Yu. His eyes narrowed. Xiao Yu. Why on earth is she rolling with Wang Meng's team? I'm afraid Wang Meng is about to get wrecked by her bad luck. I need to be careful around her. The whole world knows the name Shadow, but I can never let my real identity leak. I can't transfer my powers to the real world yet, and there are way too many targets on my back. Right now, even a simple knife in the real world could end my life. Suddenly, Xiao Yu spotted Qin Feng, and her eyes lit up with greed. She thought, is that Shadow? He looks incredibly powerful. Compared to him, Wang Meng and his crew are just trash mobs. If he can help me power level, I bet I could reunite with Song Feay in just a few days. Shaking off the thought, Qin Feng stepped up to trade the items. These gears fit your team's classes perfectly, and these basic skill books will seriously boost your combat efficiency. The total for this batch comes to 2,200 days of lifespan. Wang Meng's jaw hit the floor when he heard the price. That much? These are all gold and platinum tier items. I can't afford that. Qin Feng replied instantly. No worries. Put it on your tab. Wang Meng looked at him, genuinely touched. Thank you. You've helped us so much. I honestly don't know how to repay you. If you ever need us in the future, just say the word. We'll put our lives on the line for you. One of the team members cheered. Oh my god, Boss Shadow is the GOAT. I can't believe I'm actually wearing gold tier gear this early in the game. Wang Meng dropped his serious act and grinned like a kid. These are gold tier skills. This is insane. My power just tripled in a split second. The big boss is even letting us pay in installments? That's some serious trust right there. But then, realization hit him like a lag spike and panic washed over his face. Yo, where's the healer loot? Si Cheng scoffed, his voice dripping with venom. If he doesn't have it, he doesn't have it. She should be grateful. She's even leeching XP with us. At least I'm leveling up. Qin Xiaoyu crept toward Qin Feng, acting all shy and innocent. Excuse me, big boss. I'm the healer for Wang Meng's squad. Question, did you not find any gear for me? Just then, a system ping flashed in the air. Player Qin Xiaoyu sent a friend request. The thirst is real. She gave him those puppy dog eyes, expecting a handout. But Qin Feng, he just iced her out, expression cold as steel, and vanished into thin air without a word. Wait, where'd he go? She stammered. Wang Meng tried to smooth things over. Guess the boss didn't find any healer gear this run. Next time. But Si Cheng kept it real. Nah, he just ignored her. As he should, Black Bloom chimed in, total fangirl mode. That's the shadow boss for you. Mysterious like a dragon here 1 second, gone the next. So freaking cool. Qin Feng stayed in stealth mode and slipped into his shop. The funny thing is, he actually did have a gold tier healer staff rotting in his inventory. He even had a gold tier skill book. But hand over god tier loot to a scrub like Qin Xiaoyu? Yeah, right. In your dreams, honey. As he leveled up, his trash loot would pile up fast. Selling it piece by piece is a waste of time. The government backers behind Wang Meng were the perfect buyers for bulk dumping. He wasn't going to tank his business deal with the feds over some random girl. Conclusion, find a real healer for Wang Meng's team and kick Qin Xiaoyu to the curb. His mind instantly snapped to a legend, Gu Yixue. In his past life, she was a top manager of the God-Slayer Guild. She had a hidden class in the healer tree, the White Bird Cleric. She summoned this spirit bird that healed and buffed the whole squad. Totally broken ability. She was literally the only healer in his past life with a backbone. She soloed an epic tier boss. Now that is a teammate worth having. Compared to her, Qin Xiaoyu is absolute trash tier. Wait, if memory serves, Gu Yixue started in Firefly Town same as that poser Song Feay. Perfect. He could grab Gu Yixue and drag her into Wang Meng's squad. Qin Feng hit the warp gate, and the system interface lit up. Destination, Firefly Town. The warp gate spat him out instantly. The vibe here was dead, gloomy skies, and the sound of wind screaming overhead like a ghost. Walking down the path, he overheard some players raging. Get back there. The silver boss is under 50% HP. Don't let them steal the kill. If we miss this, we're dead. That scumbag Song Feay brought his entire harem along. Damn it. Who can even compete with that trash? I don't get it. He's just a Z-list celebrity. Why are his fans so brain-dead? I'm not taking this L. I'm gonna kill that pretty boy today. Qin Feng smirked to himself. Found Song Feay's trail already? Too easy. He followed the noise until he reached a wreck zone. Time to scout. This was Morning Valley, a level 5 zone crawling with rage-fire zombies. As he went deeper, the chaotic sounds of battle got loud. Charge. You dare hit me? Die. Trash. Run. It was a total mess. Players were trying to take down the rage-fire mobs. The target was a two-headed silver boss. But the battlefield was a joke. Players were PKing each other instead of the monster. Then, a new group rolled up. They started blocking the other players. It was Song Feay's crew. The original players saw red and charged, screaming their lungs out. Song Feay, you animal. You stole my lifespan with a sneak attack last time. Today, you're getting deleted. Think hiding behind your mage girlfriends will save you? I've got a throat lock skill that counters mages. Die. But before he could land a hit, a crazy fan jumped in. Don't you dare touch Brother Song Feay. The attacker paused, confused. What the hell? Qin Feng watched from the shadows. He enjoyed the show, remembering this clown from his past life. Song Feay, the mage. Back then, he brainwashed his fans into picking mage classes, taking all their gear to boost himself. But one mage wasn't enough for his ego. So, his fangirls got creative. Some dumped every point into magic power to become glass cannons. Others maxed out agility just to be annoying little flies. Some even dumped points into constitution to become meat shield mages. Qin Feng pictured the absurdity. Eat my staff. There were even idiots who maxed strength, turning into battle mages who just whack people with sticks. Early game, this mob strategy was OP. They robbed lifespan everywhere, unstoppable. But obviously, when the game got harder, those girls were just cannon fodder. Song Feay put on his best fake sad face and shouted to the crowd, "My dear sisters, seeing you work so hard breaks my heart. I just want this boss to die so we can rest. Can't we have love instead of violence?" His cringe speech actually worked. Little Feay Meow stepped up, eyes burning with devotion. "No, brother Feay. You work the hardest. You shouldn't have to suffer. Sisters, attack. Kill that disgusting thing for him. Protect our prince." The fangirl army screamed their battle cry. "Hurricane monster, Song Feay is king. From now on, only Song Feay matters. Fly high, brother, we'll follow you forever." While they were chanting, the boss lunged at Song Feay. One fan threw herself in front of the attack, tanking the hit. Song Feay dropped to one knee, acting devastated. "Oh no, you!" As she faded into pixels, she cried tears of joy. "Brother Feay, I'm crazy for you." Meow Meow yelled from the side. "Sisters, push harder. If we kill this ugly boss, Brother Feay hits rank 1. We have to beat that shadow guy." The mob roared in unison. "Break the heavens. We swear to stand by Brother Feay." They unleashed hell on the monster. Song Feay stood safely behind his wall of simps, thinking, "Finally, this silver boss is a pain to kill, but it's almost mine. How the hell did someone solo a gold boss? That shadow guy is definitely hacking. I've got a whole squad boosting me, and I'm still stuck at level 7. What makes that dog, Shadow, so special anyway? Once I take down this silver boss, I'll hit level 8 instantly. That loser, Shadow, has been stuck at level 9 forever. I'm gonna speed past him, become the #1 player, and rule this game like a god." But right as his ego peaked, a hand shot out of the void, crushing his face. Faster than the wind itself, Song Feay's head was severed from his neck. Qin Feng had unleashed the flash Shadow Slash. He gripped the severed head so hard that terrifying black blood sprayed everywhere. The kill was so sudden, his army of fanatical fangirls froze in shock. By the time they realized what happened and screamed "Big Brother," it was too late. Qin Feng had already silenced them all. The system notifications flooded his vision like they were waiting for this moment. "You have slain the two-headed flame beast. Receive 1,500 experience points. You have slain player Song Feay. You have slain player Little Cat Feay. You have slain player Feay forever with you. You have slain player Little Feay doll." He moved like a streak of lightning, weaving through the battlefield to shred the monster. Massive damage numbers exploded in the air. The nearby players watched with their jaws on the floor. Trembling voices broke the silence. "Say what? Did he just one-shot a boss? How is a single skill dealing thousands of damage? This power level is broken. My strongest hit barely scratches 100, but he's hitting 4 digits. Is he 10 times stronger than us?" And that area of effect attack just wiped out Song Feay and his entire fan club instantly. Who is this assassin? Wait, is that Shadow? It has to be the legendary Shadow. The guy who took the first blood on the gold boss. No one else could be this terrifying. Everyone back off. The loot from this boss belongs to the boss man. Lord Shadow just wiped out that toxic trash, Song Feay and his goons. He practically did us a favor. You're damn right. Shadow is the GOAT. Go Shadow. We love you. Okay, show's over. Let's move. Qin Feng noticed their reverence and scoffed internally. They're only cheering because they're terrified I'll kill them next. In my past life, this mob would have torn me apart. Leaving Firefly Town behind, the scene shifted to a bustling settlement. A grim notification popped up where Song Feay just respawned. "You have been slain by Shadow. You have lost 1,106 days of tradable lifespan. You have lost 18 years and 113 days of non-tradable lifespan." Song Feay stared at the air, paralyzed. I died? Shadow actually killed me. Why the hell is that freak Shadow in our Firefly Town? There are hundreds of starter towns in Jianghai City. Why did he come here just to steal my boss kill? One by one, his fanatical followers materialized from the light of respawn. Dazed and confused, they murmured, "Wait, am I dead? How is this possible? Big Brother died too?" It was Shadow. But why would Shadow target us? He definitely wanted to steal the silver boss for himself. That scumbag, attacking Big Brother while his back was turned. What a shameless coward. A total lowlife. While the mob raged, Kitty Bao stepped forward from the crowd. She spoke with a trembling voice. Big brother Song Feay, can I please join your party? I'm an archer with the eagle eye skill. I can detect invisible enemies. Little cat Feay instantly snapped back. Back off, loser. Big brother Song Feay already said we only need mages. Are you blind? Another girl chimed in to judge her. Your damage output is trash. You'll drag down Big Brother's ranking speed. Song Feay stayed silent for a moment before turning on the charm. Hey now, don't be like that. I believe love conquers all obstacles. I can feel your passion burning bright. Even if you're an archer, it doesn't matter. Come here. Join us, and we will rise to the top together. Kitty Bao was so moved that tears streamed down her face. She stuttered out, Big Brother, I love you so much. This display of charisma gave the other girls the courage to step up. Big brother Song Feay, I'm an assassin with stealth too. I can make him taste his own medicine. Big brother, I learned an area of effect crowd control skill. I can freeze him in place for you. Song Feay spread his arms wide like a savior. My dear friends, we are one big loving family. Anyone who wants to join is welcome in my arms. Come, our hearts will beat as one forever. The fan club lost their minds, screaming, he's so warm and kind. I'll follow Big Brother Song Feay until I die. That bastard Shadow is nothing but a cheap shot artist relying on stealth. He has no honor. How dare he touch Big Brother? He has to pay in blood. That's right. Once we lock Shadow down, we'll let Big Brother deliver the final blow. Let's show him what happens when you mess with our king. Revenge. We're going to hunt Shadow down like a dog. Avenge Big Brother. Whatever it takes. Kill the dog named Shadow. The commotion drew the attention of players nearby. What's the drama? What is this C-list celebrity up to now? A bystander laughed and explained, you didn't hear? This guy just got clapped by someone from outside. It was hilarious. The listener frowned. With that many girls guarding him, how did he even die? The man replied with a grin, because the killer was Shadow. Say what? The man cheered. Shadow is a legend. But does he really want the headache of dealing with this crazy mob? These girls are completely brainwashed. Song Feay looked at his growing army of meat shields with a satisfied smirk. Perfect. All these witnesses. When I slaughter Shadow, the whole world will know my name. He might be strong, but a lone wolf can't stop an avalanche. Especially a squishy assassin. How can a rat in the shadows compare to a noble mage like me? Meanwhile, completely ignoring the drama, Qin Feng activated the Hand of Greed to harvest the lifespan from his victims. The interface chimed. You have received 16 evolution points, 217 days of tradable lifespan, silver rank loot times 6, gold rank loot times 1. Seeing his evolution points stacked up, he decided to upgrade. Skill evolution, Mercy of Liberation. The screen flashed. Consume 10 evolution points, 9 points remaining. Mercy of Liberation. Tier. Epic to Legendary. Passive effect. Weak point damage adjustment increased from 100% to 200%. Weak point hit coefficient doubled. Active. The next attack carries a decapitation effect. Causes massive bleeding, dealing 150% attack damage every second for 3 seconds. Cooldown reduced from 30 seconds to 22.2 seconds. Qin Feng scanned his HUD and ran the numbers. Weakness damage buffed from 100% to 200. That is absolutely broken. That basically means double damage on critical hits. Base weakness, pre-evolution, post-evolution. The math is insane. If I push this, literally 50% of the enemy's hitbox becomes a critical zone. My Flash Shadow Slash is going to feast on those damage multipliers. The substats got buffed too, and the cooldown dropped from 30 seconds to 25. I feel like I could straight up one-shot a gold tier boss right now. That epic skill started with 0 evolution points, but look at it now. It's ready to ascend to the legendary rank. But going from legendary to mythic, the cost is a total scam. It jumps 100 times in price, 200 points just for that upgrade. By that logic, the epic tier Hand of Greed needs 210 points. But to hit legendary, 3,400 points? Are you kidding me? I've got 9 measly points left. What am I supposed to do with that? Trash. Whatever, I'll dump it into Backstab. Just then, the system panel popped up again. Qin Feng smirked at the screen. A silver boss plus that mob of players netted him over 1,400 tradable life days. Sweet loot. Time to bounce. He didn't even close the window when a presence crept up from his blind spot. A sneak attack. She swung her dagger like a maniac, screaming, Die, Shadow. The blade was inches from his face, but it moved like it was possessed. It swerved, missing Qin Feng completely. The girl froze, staring at her hand in total confusion. What the hell just happened? She hit the dirt, realized she was outmatched, and yelled, Damn it, stealth! Up on the cliff, Song Feay's army of simps lit their torches and screamed, You're dead meat, Shadow. We've got you surrounded. One guy roared with cringe-worthy passion. This is revenge for our beloved brother Song Feay. Qin Feng instantly triggered Shadow Dive. Kitty Bao drew her bow, laughing, useless. We can see right through your cheap stealth. The arrows soared into the sky. She spotted a shimmering figure and shouted, "Gotcha!" Exposed. Meow Meow chimed in with pure confidence. Sisters, unleash your ultimates. Crush him. When the Feay fan club attacks, nothing survives. The assassin girl saw the spells raining down and panicked. Wait, it's me, you idiots, she screamed. But it was too late. The magic barrage slammed into her like a truck. Boom! A massive explosion swallowed her in smoke. Meow Meow just shrugged it off. Whatever. She wasn't a mage anyway. Clearly, she didn't love Song Feay enough. That's her punishment for being weak. Now, release the eagle and find the real Shadow. Kitty Bao nodded. Roger that. Suddenly, a chilling bell chimed from the void. The air froze as a system notification flashed before their eyes. Item: Ghost Firebind. Active skill. Paralyzes all enemies within 100 meters for 3 seconds. Cooldown: 600 seconds. The fan club froze before they could move a muscle. Kitty Bao gasped, I can't move. Suddenly, an invisible force yanked them backward. Qin Feng burst from the darkness. Flash Shadow Slash. He tore through the fan club like a hurricane, wiping them out instantly. Still cloaked in stealth, he crept towards Song Feay's hiding spot. The pretty boy peeked out, confused. What gives? Why did they all just drop dead? Was it Shadow? No way. He'd have to break stealth to attack, right? Qin Feng leaned in, his face inches from Song Feay's ear. He slowly decloaked, whispering like the Reaper. Song Feay. Game over. The idol jumped and panicked. Magic shield. Useless. The shield shattered in a split second. Qin Feng slashed him before he could even blink. Blood sprayed like a glitch in the system. Song Feay vanished, leaving only a glowing orb of lifespan. Qin Feng smirked. He was loaded with life points. Looks like this guy had over 2,000 tradable days. But why didn't those fangirls drop anything? Did they donate every single point to Song Feay? Even after all this time, do these morons still think God's domain is just a game? The brain rot is real. What a waste. That was hundreds of years of life, gone instantly because of their stupidity. Now they're just monster food. Back in the noisy starter town, Song Feay respawned, absolutely losing his mind. Damn it, my 2,000 days dropped to 500. That bastard Shadow, he turned to the girl, furious. Didn't you use your scout skill? How could you miss him? Kitty Bao whimpered. I did, but I only saw our own assassins. Meow Meow chimed in. Maybe his stealth level is higher than my detection stats. I have Eagle Eye, but it's only anti-stealth level 1. I can only see basic cloaking. If he's level 2 or higher, he's invisible to me. Song Feay grit his teeth. That sneaky rat, Shadow. He strikes and vanishes without a trace. How do I even defend against that? Then, the fear hit him. Wait, I didn't even provoke him. He took the boss. Surely he's done. Unless. No. Is he jealous of my devastating good looks? Is that why he wants me dead? Hearing his narcissism, the fan club rallied instantly. For everyone's safety, let's grind somewhere else. Where Feay goes, we follow. Later, at Firefly Town, Qin Feng prowled the streets in stealth, confused. Weird. Song Feay's crew is missing. Did they swap towns, or rage quit? He decloaked and tapped a random player on the shoulder. Yo, you seen Song Feay's crew? The guy jumped out of his skin. Holy crap, you scared me. It's Boss Shadow. Big bro, they went that way. Go smoke him, but can you please spare my girlfriend? She's with them. So, her handle is Kitty, and she's a hunter class? Qin Feng's eyes went cold as he dropped a truth bomb on the guy. Look, buddy, take my advice and dump that girlfriend of yours. Then, his inner monologue kicked in. He figured she was the type of hunter who could sniff out invisible players, right? The random guy didn't catch the drift and kept whining. Hey, big shot. Please. It took me forever to actually land a girl. Before the guy could even finish his sob story, Qin Feng vanished into thin air. He activated stealth, tailing them from the shadows. He knew which way they went, but the destination was a total mystery. Hunting them down manually would be a massive waste of time. Man, if only I could locate Gu Yishu right now. This would be a piece of cake. Behind him, the desperate boyfriend was still screaming, Big boss, please. Suddenly, a silhouette flashed past Qin Feng. One look was all it took. That name popped instantly in his mind. Gu Yishui. Qin Feng broke stealth and chased her down. Hey beautiful, I need a favor. Gu Yishu spun around, startled by the voice. Wait, are you that shadow guy? He ignored the question and summoned a massive staff out of nowhere. Cutting the small talk, he asked, I heard your class has a wide area scan ability. Is that true or not? Locate Song Feay for me. Do that, and I'll sell you this gold tier staff for dirt cheap. Consider it a little reward for your service. The moment she saw the gear, Gu Yishu's eyes practically glowed. She opened the trade window but couldn't help asking, "Hold on, who told you I could scan a wide area? I've never told a soul about that skill." Qin Feng shut down her curiosity instantly. Don't worry about the details. The real question is, do you want this gold tier weapon or not? Gu Yushui was already blinded by the stats. She nodded furiously. I want it. I definitely want it. But I'm broke. I can't afford that price tag. Qin Feng cut her off mid-sentence. You don't even have 500 days? The market price is at least 700, you know. Then it clicked for her. Oh, right. I actually do have that much. Boom. Deal sealed. No hesitation. The system notification popped up. Transaction successful. Gu Yishu clutched the gold staff, grinning like a total idiot. Gold tier, baby. Qin Feng flicked her forehead, snapping her out of the daydream. He sighed. All right. Quit drooling and get to work. As Gu Yishu began casting her spell, her mind started racing. It was weird. This was the first time meeting this shadow guy, but he felt incredibly familiar. She shoved the feeling down and decided to tease him instead. Hey, big shot, aren't you scared I'll just take the loot and bail without helping? Qin Feng didn't even blink. Why would I be? You hate Song Feay's guts, don't you? Gu Yixui's jaw dropped. Seriously, you even know about my beef with Song Feay? Wait a second, are we friends in the real world or something? But your voice doesn't sound like anyone I know. Qin Feng gave a mysterious smirk. Take a wild guess. Gu Yixue shrugged. Nah, too lazy for brain games. She turned to her white falcon soaring above. Let's go. The playful vibe vanished instantly, replaced by a look of icy focus. The white falcon shrieked, leaving the city behind and diving toward the towering red cliffs. Far off in the distance, tucked in a corner, was a massive crowd of players. After a tense silence, Gu Yixue spoke up. Got him. Found Song Feay. Coordinates 386-9527. But listen, I can't promise they'll stay put. By the time you travel there, they might have already moved on. Qin Feng barked out orders. Send a friend request. Keep eyes on them constantly. If they move an inch, you tell me immediately. Gu Yixue hesitated. How long is this going to take? If it's too long then. He cut her off. Won't take long. Qin Feng blurred into motion, rushing forward like the wind. Suddenly, he slammed on the brakes and slid behind a massive tree trunk. Watching from afar, Yixue was confused. Huh? Why'd you stop, big boss? Qin Feng stared intently at a glowing glyph etched into the bark before speaking. Scan the area. Are there any other giant trees like this nearby? She scanned instantly. Got it. Wait a sec. Boss, there's one 100 meters ahead and another one 100 meters to the left. He reached out, fingers brushing the mysterious symbol. Gu Yixue couldn't contain her curiosity. What is that thing? But all she got back was that annoying answer again. Take a guess. The moment he spoke, energy surged. The three trees connected, forming a massive triangle of light. A radiant pillar erupted from the center. Yixue spotted the object and screamed, No way! An emerald-tier treasure chest. Qin Feng studied the prize, impressed by his own luck. To stumble upon a blessing of the ancient gods in the beginner village, that is some insane RNG. And to think it actually spawned a chest. These ancient blessings can pop up anywhere in the lands abandoned by the gods. Basically, weird symbols appear in a specific zone. Once triggered, the blessing unlocks. Sometimes you get a hellish boss fight, sometimes a mob swarm. But if you're lucky, you get unique rewards or a treasure chest. Gu Yishu was losing her mind over the comms. Big boss, you are a legend. That chest has to have at least 1,000 days of lifespan inside, right? That's like tens of millions in real money. Qin Feng smirked. This girl had a sharp eye. Her valuation was pretty spot on. In his past life, right around this time, the exchange rate on the black market was one lifespan day for 10,000 credits, and this was just day one. By day two, that rate would skyrocket to 1 for 50,000. Meanwhile, Gu Yushue watched through her falcon as the big boss simply swiped the symbols. I need to memorize this pattern. With my scouting skills, I could hunt these things down and make a fortune later. Qin Feng cracked the chest open. System notification, you have opened the Emerald Treasure Chest. Obtained Emerald Skill Book, Curse of the Blooming Flower. He paused. Curse of the Blooming Flower? What kind of twisted skill is this? The system window expanded, revealing the terrifying details. Emerald Rank, Universal Skill. Effect. 15 seconds after a player dies, a cursed flower blooms on their corpse. This flower continuously drains the target's tradable lifespan. Mana cost, 0. Cooldown, 0. Qin Feng's grin turned savage. This skill is absolutely broken. He'd heard rumors of this in his previous life. So this was the legendary Curse of the Blooming Flower. Fitting name. He slammed the book to learn it instantly. With his power, the game had changed. Now, every time I drop a player, I just need to guard the corpse while the cursed flower sucks them dry. Song Feay, your nightmare has officially started. I'm going to kill you over and over until you're forced offline. Then, I'll hit level 10. Extract this power into the real world and erase your existence from the face of the earth permanently. Scene shift. A wolf let out a final, gut-wrenching howl. But it was no use, it crumbled under the relentless, four-sided assault from Song Feay's squad. He smirked, high on his own supply. I sprinted halfway across the map. Surely that creep Shadow won't chase me here, right? You jacked my silver tier boss and fragged me twice, we're even, bro. No way he's desperate enough to stalk me this far. Just wait. Once I level up, I'm coming for your head, Shadow. Suddenly, Kitty Bao screeched like a banshee. Appa, look. People grinding a boss over there. Song Feay squinted. Those players looked suspiciously familiar. Wait, are those new Jiaqi stands? The mere mention of that name triggered her hard. Excuse me, she snapped, looking like someone just insulted her ancestors. New Jiaqi fans again. Those disgusting roaches just want to boost her to rank 1. Kitty Bao marched forward, radiating toxic energy. Sisters, slaughter them. We can't let these losers mess with Appa's ranking. Meanwhile, the unsuspecting party thought they were getting reinforcements. Awesome, backup has arrived. Hey guys, the boss is low HP, let's finish it together. Wham. A staff smashed into the speaker's face before he could finish. Kitty Bao's face was pure darkness as she slammed her weapon down. A teammate screamed in horror. Ah long. Misa lost it. What the hell are you doing? Are you psychos? But Kitty Bao just puffed up her chest and declared, this is the fate of all New Jiaqi simps. Misa blinked, totally lost. New Jiahu? What are you even talking about? I don't understand, thwack. 2 arrows instantly pierced her left eye and mouth. Blood sprayed like a fountain. Her teammate wailed, Misa, but Kitty Bao ignored the screams, chanting her cult slogan. Yellow Cape reigns supreme, flying with Feay. Cleaning up the trash, sweeping the universe for my king. My heart is an island, loving Feay forever. All for Appa. Blinded by fandom, they couldn't tell players from monsters. They went into a frenzy, destroying everything in sight. Soon, nothing remained but the loot drops of their lifespan. Song Feay put on his best fake tears. Oh my god. Thank you, girls. My beloved angels. I was almost assassinated by those New Jiaqi haters. I can't believe they're so vicious. The fangirls teared up, completely brainwashed. Don't thank us, Appa. North or south, we follow only you. They chirped below, totally clueless that death was looming on the cliff right above them. Qin Feng stared down, his eyes radiating pure murder before vanishing into thin air. Down below, the vibe shifted instantly. Their faces turned ghost white. Appa. Song Feay. Song Feay felt the chill down his spine too. A cold voice whispered from the void. You're dead. Slash. Before the words even landed, a blade breezed past. Song Feay's head disconnected from his neck. The fan shrieked. Appa. But Qin Feng wasn't done yet. Still in stealth, he approached the headless corpse. With chilling calm, he cast Curse of the Blooming Flower. Instantly, a blood-red flower sprouted from the severed neck. The bystanders gasped. What? What is that? Meanwhile, Song Feay respawned back in the starter town. He screamed at the sky. Shadow, are you mental? Why won't you let me go? Is it because I have a harem and you don't? You jealous loser. Damn it. He followed me all the way to Firefly Town. Does he have a crush on one of my fans or something? Then what does that have to do with me? But mid-tantrum, his interface flashed red. His tradable lifespan was plummeting. 400, 390, 380, 370. Song Feay panicked. Why is it dropping? I had over 400 days. It's not stopping. What the hell is happening? Is this some bug death penalty? Finally, his fan club respawned, looking frantic. Appa, Appa, it's bad. That creep Shadow used a skill. A blood-red flower grew out of your body. It looks like it's sucking something out of you. Song Feay froze. What? My corpse is blooming? It's draining my actual lifespan. The numbers kept ticking down. 350, 340, 330. It finally clicked. That bastard Shadow. He's truly venomous. He doesn't just want to kill me. If I die again, I'm bankrupt. He'll zero me out. Song Feay yelled. Everyone, log out. Now. I'm going back to reality to buy lifespan with cash. I'll wail out on gear. Next time we log in, we'll be fully strapped and crush him. The fangirls rallied. Brain rot in full effect. We fly wherever you desire. Appa. Song Feay gritted his teeth as he faded out. Just you wait, Shadow. This isn't over. I didn't train for 2.5 years to lose like this. I don't believe my wallet can't crush you. Back at the cliff, red spider lilies carpeted the ground. Qin Feng had wiped the entire fan club. The flowers bloomed violently on their corpses. The PK penalty window popped up. Player kill count excessive. Death penalty at level 4. Loss of 96.875% of current lifespan. Qin Feng ignored it. Another 1,000 days of life secured. Song, Feay, and his goons really murdered a ton of mobs. But the absorption stopped. He noted the flowers withering. Looks like they combat logged. Gu Yixue had been watching from the sky the entire time. She shivered in awe. So that's the power of the #1 player. Absolute monster. Suddenly, Qin Feng's voice cut through the air. Gu Yixue. Did Song Feay log off? She snapped to attention. Yes. Him and the whole fan club. Gone. Good, he said coolly. Keep tabs on him. The second he logs back in, DM me. Gu Yixue nodded furiously. Yes, boss. Can I go now? Hold up. Qin Feng stopped her. I have a gold tier priest skill book, Sword Saint. You want it? Her eyes sparkled. Want. I want. He smirked. Meet me in town. Back at the starter town, Qin Feng flashed the item. This book is worth 500 days, but if you agree to one condition, I'll sell it to you for half price. Gu Yixue immediately crossed her arms over her chest, eyes wide. Whoa, boss. I don't do that kind of service. The guy looked helpless and snapped. What kind of nonsense are you thinking? I told you to just say yes, join their squad, and be their permanent healer. Gu Yixue quickly dropped the attitude and got serious. Fine, whatever. But listen, if they are total trash noobs, I'm reporting you to the admins immediately. Qin Feng stepped in to guarantee. It won't be that bad. Their combat power is actually decent. I will hit them up right now. Leaving the small town, the scene shifts to a zone getting hammered by heavy rain, where a massive monster was about to get wrecked. Wang Meng just landed the killing blow and the whole squad started cheering like crazy. Nice, finally took that beast down. He turned around, gasping for air. Quick, Qin Xiaoyu, cure the poison on me. Hearing her name, she looked totally confused and asked, Cure poison? Wang Meng was panicking now, shouting, Yes, all clerics have a detox skill. Hurry up, my health bar is dropping fast. After fumbling around for ages, Qin Xiaoyu finally figured it out and said, Right, that skill. Watch this. She raised her staff and aimed with zero confidence. The purification spell fired instantly but smacked right into a tree instead of Wang Meng, who was dying right next to her. That miss made her face turn pale with panic while he was inching closer to the grave. Qin Xiaoyu awkwardly whispered, My bad, I missed the target. The second she stopped talking, Wang Meng collapsed onto the dirt, completely knocked out. A teammate saw this disaster and screamed, Captain. After that embarrassing display, the squad dragged themselves back to the small town. Wang Meng's face was dark as he thought, I absolutely have to replace this dead weight, but where am I going to find a hidden class healer right now? The good players have already been snatched up by other guilds. Qin Xiaoyu, however, looked annoyingly optimistic. She was scrolling through her status window thinking, this isn't even hard. I barely did anything and already hit level 4. Perfect. Just keep this up, and soon I will be high enough level to meet Big Brother Song Feay. Suddenly, Qin Feng messaged at the perfect time, like he read Wang Meng's mind. Yo Wang Meng, I have someone for you. Hidden class Whitebird Cleric. Her skills are solid. You want her? Wang Meng felt like he just struck gold and replied instantly, Big boss, if you say she is good, she must be God tier. Since you are offering, obviously we want her. Send the coordinates right now. She is over in Firefly Town. There are fewer people grinding mobs over there. Just bring your squad directly. You guys can power level together. Wang Meng replied with pure joy. No problem. We are on our way immediately. The player count at Seashell Town is way too crowded anyway. We were already thinking about moving spots. He signed off and walked over to talk to the useless healer, looking a bit awkward. Ahem, listen, Qin Xiaoyu, there are too many people at Seashell Town, so we are moving to a higher level zone to grind. With your current low level, it would be super dangerous. So, we are not going to take you with us this time. She froze up. But I feel like I am doing fine though. Before Qin Xiaoyu could even finish her sentence, Wang Meng's squad was already sprinting toward the teleport gate, shouting back over their shoulders. No time to argue, we gotta go. Take care of yourself. Qin Xiaoyu, she raged silently. You scumbags. If you wanted to kick me, just say it to my face instead of making excuses. Whatever, I am sick of you guys anyway. I will go find the shadow boss to carry me. A while later, Wang Meng's squad finally linked up with Qin Feng. From a distance, he waved and shouted for the big boss. Suddenly, a system notification popped up. You obtain 800 days of lifespan. Wang Meng started explaining, "This is for the equipment I bought last time. I still owe you 500 days though. Our squad leader Anne is coming to pay the rest in a second." Earning lifespan in this game is seriously a grind. Hearing that name, Qin Feng thought to himself, and you. It couldn't be that legendary and you, right? Inside, he was suspicious, but on the outside, he introduced everyone. "All right, this is Guyi Shuwei, and that guy is Wang Meng. You two get to know each other." Suddenly, a voice rang out. "Wang Meng, I am here." A player named and you was walking toward them from the distance. Qin Feng took one look and knew for sure it was definitely her. Game ID. And you, the owner of the unique hidden class, Dragon Swordsman. A top 20 powerhouse worldwide in his past life, a pillar of the great Xia nation, and a total nightmare for any foreign enemies. She walked up and shook his hand. "Shadow Boss, nice to meet you. I am and you. I am a huge fan of yours." He replied politely, "Hello there." While greeting her, his mind was racing. "This is the first time I have met a powerhouse in the divine realm who ranked higher than me in my previous life. And you didn't waste time and ask straight up, 'Shadow Boss, your leveling speed is insane. Do you have a secret?' I was joking earlier, but are you actually a time traveler or a regressor?" Qin Feng stayed silent, keeping his poker face, but calculated internally. "I remember in the last life she wasn't on a team with Wang Meng. It looks like Yu has already bought up a ton of tradable lifespan on behalf of the Jianghai city officials. The Dragon Swordsman has crazy survivability. Placing all that lifespan on her means the government trusts her completely." And you continued without any fear. "Boss, if you have any gear later, please sell it to us. We will buy anything. Also, all the lifespan for the Jianghai officials is in my inventory, so I am guessing you probably won't kill me, right?" Qin Feng finally spoke up. "No way. I am not that short-sighted. If we cooperate, we can both win big." Hearing his answer, she smiled cheerfully. "I knew the boss was a smart guy." Qin Feng saw right through it. Every word she said was testing him. She is exactly like the rumors from his past life. And Yu looks innocent on the surface, but underneath, she is extremely cunning and her methods are brutal. She is the bridge between the great Xia officials and me, which honestly saves me a lot of trouble. Leaving the game world, the scene shifts back to modern reality. A player named Feay Forever panicked into her phone. "Oh my god, sisters, did you see the official government announcement yet? The lifespan in the Divine Realm game is actually real. If it hits 0, you literally die in the real world." A player named Kitty Bao heard this and screamed, "What? Wasn't this just a game? I already gave all my tradable lifespan to Brother Song Fei." Another player named Little Fei Yua started crying and wailed, "I only have a few days of lifespan left." Someone nearby shouted in confusion, "No way, right? You get 3 lives. How could you lose that much?" Little Fei Yua quickly replied, "I killed a bunch of other players. I have the murderer status right now, so if I die once, it counts as losing 2 lives instantly." The other person heard that and yelled, "That means I only have a few years left too." The player named Meow Meow stressed out into the phone, "Damn it, I am playing a meat shield tank in this game. I kept charging forward like a maniac, racked up a decent kill count. But man, I died way too many times. Now, I'm down to a single day of lifespan. If that clock hits 0, it's game over permanently. No way. This can't be happening. I refuse to believe it." Suddenly, a realization hit her like a truck. She screamed at the top of her lungs, "Brother Song Fei is buying lifespan. Yes, I have to find him right now. He'll definitely save me." She immediately threw on her full Song Fei merch collection. Oh right, can't forget the latest limited edition Song Fei Ultra Thin Windbreaker. After a chaotic dress-up session, she was finally ready to roll. Decked out head to toe in fan gear, she looked like a walking billboard for her idol. Kitty Bao sprinted down the street, yelling, "Song Fei, Appa, I'm coming for you." Meanwhile, in a quiet apartment complex, Qin Xiaoyu woke up with a gasp. Am I back in the real world? Her mind was still reeling from the transition. She checked the exchange rate on her phone. Holy crap, 1 day of lifespan is selling for 15,000 credits. I have 200 days banked. That makes me a multimillionaire. But then, a notification made her eyes pop out of her skull. She shrieked in horror, "Oh my god, Shadow killed Brother Song Fei, and he didn't just kill him once, he camped him 3 times. Qin Xiaoyu shook with rage and heartbreak, tears streaming down her face like a broken dam. She sobbed uncontrollably, the despair taking over. That idiot told us that if our lifespan hits 0 in the game, we die in real life too. Even though players start with a 100-year buffer, since non-tradable time is locked, dying 3 times means he only has 12 years left to live. She wailed, "Song Fei Appa, why does this player named Shadow hate you so much?" According to the group chat, Shadow soloed him while he was protected by dozens of bodyguards. That's terrifying. How can one player be that overpowered? Suddenly, her phone pinged with a message from Kitty Bao. Sisters, attention all beauties. Ensemble, Brother Song Feay needs our help. Any sisters in Jianghai City, come to Great River Square immediately to sell your tradable lifespan. He's waiting for us. The buy rate is 1 day for 10,000 credits. Come on girls, get rich and save our idol at the same time. Seeing the call to arms, Qin Xiaoyu scrambled to get dressed. He's at Great River Square. That's totally close to me. I can't just sit here and watch his life drain away. I have to save him. Thankfully, farming those noobs got me over 200 tradable days. It's just enough to make a difference for him. Without wasting another second, she dashed out the door. Meanwhile, back in the game world, a shrimp-headed monster was instantly diced into sashimi. On a pristine beach with white sand, Qin Feng was slaughtering sea monsters by the dozen. A golden notification flashed before his eyes. Congratulations, you have reached level 10. Your 4 primary attributes have increased by 2. You gain 5 free attribute points. Class advancement unlocked. Server, first. You are the first player in Jianghai City to hit level 10. Reward, 7 reputation points. National, first. You are the first player in the Kingdom of Great Xia to hit level 10. Reward, 14 reputation points. World, first. You are the first player on the entire planet to hit level 10. Reward, 21 reputation points. System note, the teleportation gate will activate once 7 players in the city reach level 10. Destination, the Forsaken Continent of the Gods. This announcement wasn't just for him. It was blasted across every starter town in the game. Global announcement, player Shadow has become the world's first level 10 player. The entire player base went into a frenzy. I knew it. It had to be Shadow. First he kills the gold boss. Now he's top of the leaderboard. Shadow is a total monster. I heard he just wiped the floor with some celebrity idol too. Song Feay, right? Ha! That guy deserved it. Wait, Shadow is from Great Xia? He's got the only hidden class, but everyone else is stuck at level 8. Who is this guy really? There are 1.5 billion of us in India, and not one of us can catch up to him. Back on the beach, Qin Feng was staring at his own status screens. Consumed 13 evolution points, remaining 0. Base skill, Stealth, evolved to Platinum rank. Passive effect unlocked. Attacks from behind now deal 40 to 50% bonus damage. He gazed out at the ocean. Tradable lifespan is at 7,000 days. It's a lot, but still not enough. The next panel wasn't about skills, but the world map. Qin Feng muttered to himself, calculating his next move. To leave this newbie town, I need 7 level 10s to trigger the gate, but the runner-up is only level 7 right now. Looks like I'm stuck waiting for them to catch up. Perfect timing, actually. I can head back to reality and take care of some business. His avatar dissolved into particles, fading into the sea breeze. Back in the real world, Qin Feng's consciousness returned. He opened his eyes, murky, yet burning with a sharp intensity. A system prompt appeared in his vision. Do you wish to use tradable lifespan to extract abilities into reality? Qin Feng didn't hesitate. Yes. The menu expanded with options. 1. Extract class and level. 2. Extract equipment. 3. Extract skills. 4. Extract bloodline currently unavailable. 5. Extract divinity currently unavailable. He scanned the list and gave his command. Extract class. The system responded instantly. Consumed 1,000 days of tradable lifespan. Extraction complete. Unique hidden class Shadow. Class passives active. Strength +3. Constitution +3. Agility +8. Spirit +5. But he wasn't done yet. He triggered 2 more extractions. Streams of data flooded his mind. Analyzing the cost, he realized something incredible. Logically, higher-level skills should cost way more lifespan to bring into reality, maybe even increasing exponentially. But the system calculates the cost based on the skill's original rank. It completely ignores the fact that I evolved them. My stealth skill only costs the base price of 900 days, but what I'm getting is the platinum tier version I have in-game. This is a massive exploit. The notifications confirmed his theory. Consume 900 days. Extracted platinum skill, stealth. Consumed 2,262 days. Extracted silver skill, toxic dart. Power surged through his veins as he smirked. Now, the real game begins. Still got 1,292 days on the clock. Other skills are totally locked out, but I managed to snag an extraction deal that feels almost illegal. Boom. Extracted a platinum tier stealth skill. What a steal. A dark, ominous energy started swirling around Qin Feng's hand. That killer aura wrapped around his entire body in seconds. Physical strength, doubled. Agility stats, skyrocketed straight to 32 points. I've officially transcended human limits. With infinite invisibility and toxic darts with a 14-meter range, hunting down Song Feay is going to be a walk in the park. Qin Feng swiped open his phone and checked the feed. Wait, Song Feay is panic buying Lifespan. Is he trying to whale his way back into the game to sell the score with me? Target located, Dajiang Square. About 7 or 8 clicks out. At my current speed, I'll crash his party in just over 10 minutes. Buzz. Phone vibrated. He glared at the sender ID. Hu Keban. Just another corporate scumbag relying on the company to bully people. He scoffed and read the garbage text. Qin Feng, think your wings are hard now? Pick up the phone. The young miss actually likes you. That's a blessing. You ungrateful brat. You dare ignore me? Call back now or I swear I'll. Ugh, reading this trash just pissed him off. What a moron. Tap. Straight to the block list. Qin Feng strode forward, that dark energy rolling off him in waves. He tossed the phone aside and triggered his ultimate move. Stealth mode engaged. As his form faded into thin air, Qin Feng dropped a cold promise. These sheep are about to find out the hard way what the game's synchronization truly is. Meanwhile, the outdoor stage was lit. The hype was real as the crowd chanted one name, Song Feay. The fangirls down below were absolutely losing their minds. Song Feay. High above the screaming masses, a man and a woman sat on thrones like royalty while the chant echoed endlessly. Zooming in, there he was, the golden boy, Song Feay, basking in the worship, and sitting right next to him was the Ice Queen, Jiang Li. She shot him a glance and purred, Bro, I heard that guy, Shadow Spawn, camped you 3 times in the game. Don't worry though, I've already got people tracking down Shadow's real-world identity. Song Feay frowned, his ego bruised. Oh, and how's that going? She flashed a fake smile for the cameras. We sent agents to Firefly Town. We're gonna make him an offer so big, he'd be stupid to refuse. And once he comes to collect the cash. Gotcha. Jiang Li's face twisted into a vicious smirk. We'll bag him, and then I'll let you torture him personally, brother. Song Feay grinned like a predator. Definitely invite me to that party. Then he lowered his voice. I heard your Dajiang company is using that method to enslave players, right? Forcing them to grind for free. She covered her mouth and giggled like a psycho. They're just low-level trash with no lifespan anyway. You're the VIP here. Look at all these women dying to give you their time, literally willing to die for you. Song Feay soaked up the praise, looking smug as hell. But suddenly, a loud voice cut through the noise, silencing the hype. Hey, you idiots need to wake up. Stop selling your lifespan to this parasite. An average dude stepped up, shouting, Haven't you read the government alerts? If your game timer hits 0, you die in real life too. The crowd froze. Song Feay didn't know how to react. Seeing the silence, the guy doubled down, pointing a finger at the stage. And you, Song Feay. You know lifespan equals life, yet you're brainwashing fans to harvest their time. That's straight up murder. We're taking you to court. Song Feay panicked for a split second, a hater, then switch flipped. He stood up, grabbed the mic, and put on his best acting face. Ahem. Hello everyone, it's Song Feay. I've seen the arguments. I'm so sorry my purchase of lifespan has caused such a scene and wasted public resources. I deeply regret causing any trouble. Instantly, the mob screamed back, No, you didn't do anything wrong. Don't apologize, Appa. He put on a heartbroken puppy dog look, manipulating the narrative. I am so grateful for your love, but I beg you, let's keep our love positive. Please, chase your stars rationally during this difficult game synchronization era. Protect yourselves so we can work together and spread positive energy to society in a better way. Song Feay's smooth talk hit them right in the feels. Tears were streaming down faces all over the square. While the country suffers from this game, I'm cooperating with officials and grinding my heart out in the server. I spent my own fortune buying lifespan just so I can become a top ranker and be a hero worthy of your love. He choked up, fake tears rolling down his cheeks. I just wanted to repay my fans, to give you something real outside the game. I wanted a happy, peaceful life for us. I never meant to cause this much trouble. Hearing these emotional words, if my love is a burden, then I sincerely apologize to everyone. The fangirls were holding back sobs, whispering, No. But that tearful speech was the spark that made the powder keg explode. They shrieked, You don't need to apologize. You did nothing wrong. How can you be so pure? Appa. Appa. Then the mob turned on the truth teller like zombies. You savage. Get the hell out of here. We're helping him voluntarily. Don't you dare insult his sincerity. The guy could only stammer. You people are. Suddenly, Xiao Fei Miao screamed. Don't listen to the messy rumors. How dare you doubt him? You pig-brained idiot. Game lifespan affecting reality? That's fake news. The crowd murmured, wondering when she got up there. Xiao Fei Miao beat her chest proudly. I've died for him tons of times. I have less than a day left on my timer, but look, I'm still standing right here. So even if the rumors were true, if you do not have the resolve to die for him, you are not worthy to say you love Song Feay. The brain-dead mob screamed, tears streaming down their pathetic faces. That is right, Song Feay, you are my god. It started a chain reaction of insanity. Take my life, I have 20 days of lifespan left, and I give it all to you. I have 17 days here, I only have 3 left, but take them. He stood on that stage, drinking in the madness he created, his voice dripping with fake sweetness. Oh heavens, I can feel your burning passion. I love you all so much. The crowd erupted in euphoria. Then, Song Feay turned his gaze to her. He held her hand with practiced tenderness, especially you. To be loved by someone like you, I am truly moved. Kitty Feay sobbed, choking on her own devotion. Ah, Song Feay, seeing your soulful eyes. I could die right now with 0 regrets. He looked at the weeping woman and smiled. Brother, suddenly, a streak of azure light tore through the sky. It screamed through the wind and slammed straight into Song Feay's skull. The crowd froze, eyes popping out of their heads. Terror replaced adoration in a heartbeat. Jiang Li stared in horror as blood began to fountain, his expression locked in rigor mortis, pupils constricted. Blood gushed from his lips. A massive, gaping hole had replaced the idol's forehead. His body swayed, equilibrium gone, and collapsed right into the arms of the girl in front. She blinked at the warm blood splattering her face. Reality crashed down, and she slumped to the ground. A blood-curdling scream tore her throat. Kitty Feay stared at the cold corpse in her arms, her voice trembling. Song Feay, wake up. What is wrong? The crowd exploded. Song Feay is dead. He's gone. Bodyguards instantly swarmed Jiang Li. Danger. Protect the young miss. Move out. She blended into the stampede, running for her pitiful life. Run. Run. I have to get out of here. Jiang Li was paralyzed with fear, sweat mixing with her tears. I saw it. I definitely saw it. When Song Feay died, a glowing lifespan orb appeared on his body. But then, it vanished into thin air. Someone snatched it. She dove toward the car within the safety circle. The thing that killed Song Feay. That was a skill from the game Divine Descent. Is it possible? Can game skills be used in the real world now? But how? How is that even possible? Instant kill on Song Feay. Stealth looting. Only one person is capable of such a feat. Only. But before she could finish the thought, another shot pierced her skull. Blood painted the asphalt. Jiang Li's face twisted into a grotesque mask as her soul departed. The bodyguards stared at the cooling corpse. Young miss. Qin Feng stood amidst the chaos, face cold as ice, killing intent radiating off him. Just a shadow. Time passed. The sky turned a bruised purple as evening fell. Breaking news flooded every screen. Superstar Song Feay brutally murdered at Great River Square. A crazed fan sacrificed her entire lifespan and died miserably beside Song Feay's corpse. Police investigations suggest Song Feay was killed by a supernatural ability. Xiao Yu and Chu Ran stood frozen, souls crushed by the headlines. She broke down, sobbing uncontrollably. I still cannot believe it. Just yesterday, we were at his concert, and now he is. Suddenly, Chu Ran noticed a terrifying detail. Invisible dart, that is an ability from Divine Descent. Xiao Yu. Are you saying Shadow killed Song Feay? I heard Shadow camped Song Feay 3 times inside the game. The words hung in the air. She could barely believe her own mouth. But how can game abilities exist in our reality? Xiao Yu went silent. Her mind was a chaotic storm. A dark realization began to take root. Shadow killed Song Feay. Correct. Shadow hunted him in the game repeatedly. In reality, the only one capable of this assassination is Shadow. Darts. Invisibility. Is that not the signature of the assassin class? It is him. The killer is Shadow. Song Feay was murdered by Shadow. My world has lost its light. Amidst the grief, Xiao Yu's mind twisted. If Shadow knows how to bring game powers to reality, then I will get close to him. I will use him. Snapping out of her trance, Xiao Yu screamed at the driver. Stop the car. A dark resolve hardened in her heart. No matter the cost, I must become stronger. Stepping out of the vehicle, Chu Ran rushed over. Xiao Yu? But she gave no answer. Her eyes were deep pools of calculation. From today on, I have only one purpose. A dangerous plan formed in her psyche. Kill Shadow. Chu Ran called out in worry. Xiao Yu, are you okay? You look terrifying. But she heard nothing. She was already drowning in her ocean of vengeance for Song Feay. Elsewhere, Qin Feng sat in a desolate stall, calmly enjoying his meal. He chewed slowly, analyzing the situation. In Divine Descent, players might be invincible in reality, but stamina burns fast. If the stomach is empty, you still have to eat. His phone buzzed violently. Urgent messages flashed. Qin Feng, Qin Feng. Hugh Chibin was raging, furious that his calls and WeChat were blocked. If you do not show up, you are fired. Do not expect a single cent of this month's salary. Qin Feng glanced at the sender's name with indifference. Yang Xiaoya. Not a bad girl, just too soft, always getting bullied. In his past life, she was a member of his god-slaying guild. He smirked and typed a casual reply. Ignore that idiot. You should stop working too. Log into the game and start grinding. She replied instantly. Qin Feng, are you playing too? I heard it is extremely hard. Many people are running out of lifespan. Qin Feng tapped the screen. Whatever class you pick, dump all your stats into agility at the start. Yang Xiaoye responded. Okay, I heard lifespan in the game is expensive now. Qin Feng, how about you? Made any money? He replied calmly. Not much. I am about to spend it all. She was shocked. Wow. You are buying a house and car. No wonder you blocked Hugh Keeban. Hearing the nickname, Qin Feng let out a cold chuckle. Hugh Keeban, that bootlicking dog. The real problem is his boss, Qian Shi. At the mention of her name, memories crashed into his mind like a tidal wave. Qian Shi, chairwoman of the Qian Group. My old company was just a pawn in her empire. That rich witch does nothing but hunt men for sport. Hotels with 6 middle-aged foreigners, and joyriding in sports cars with 3 guys from the States. Give me a break. And now she has her sights set on me. Qin Feng frowned, the image of that woman flashing in his mind. Qian Shishi, the girl who worships anything foreign. In my past life, right after the game Divinity launched, she abandoned Great Xia for North America to found the Alice Guild in Wonderland. They became a top 3 guild over there, and their favorite pastime was making life hell for Great Xia and my own God Slayer guild. Determination hardened in his eyes. He had to take her out before she left the country. Once she reaches North American soil, she becomes a nightmare to deal with. But if Qian Shishi dies now, the Alice Guild might never even exist. A dark, ruthless thought crossed his mind. Rumor has it the guild's founders were all her ex-lovers. If the Queen Bee dies, the hive loses its connection and falls apart. Before the plan could fully form, a sudden ringtone shattered his concentration. It was Qin Xiaoyu. He picked up instantly. Hello. Immediately, Qin Xiaoyu's voice exploded from the speaker. Qin Feng, you're actually alive? I thought you died in the game like a loser. Since you're breathing, listen up. I made enough money to buy a house, so do me a favor and never contact me again. His voice remained deadly calm. That is great news. Anything else? She screamed back. I said don't bother me. I certainly won't be looking for you. And don't you dare try to find out where I live. Qin Feng let out a casual hum. If that is all, I'm hanging up. Her rage peaked, screeching through the phone. Qin Feng, consider our relationship over, he agreed without a second's hesitation. Deal. He hung up, finished his meal, and cracked his neck. Time to get back to the grind. Leveling up is all that matters. It won't be long before someone hits level 10. That is when they will realize game skills can be brought into reality. He looked up at the peaceful sky. Enjoy the silence while it lasts. The world is about to burn. Meanwhile, Chu Ran looked worryingly at her best friend who just slammed the phone down. She hesitated. Qin Xiaoyu, cutting ties with your brother like that. Is it really okay? Maybe you should apologize. He sounded genuinely upset. Qin Xiaoyu tossed her hair, arrogance written all over her face. Apologize to him? As if. I sold my lifespan to the Qian Shi group for 2 million credits. Chu Ran was speechless. Qin Xiaoyu stared her down with intense focus. Chu Ran, I bought an apartment. Move in with me. I'll get close to the player named Shadow soon enough. Once I have him, who needs a brother? Just then, Zhang Wei appeared, waving eagerly. He rushed over and casually draped his arm around her. For you, babe. The assassin control skill book you wanted. Don't forget your promise to me. You have to spend the night. Qin Xiaoyu smiled sweetly. I know. Once everything is settled, I will make sure you are satisfied. But internally, she was retching. Disgusting simp. Once I hook up with Shadow, I will kick trash like you to the curb. After sending Zhang Wei away, she messaged her contact. Brother Wang, I have a rare control-type assassin skill book. Can you ask Big Brother Shadow if he needs it? If he wants it, I will give it to him for free. Her heart raced with anticipation. That dog Zhang Wei was actually useful for once. A book this good will be the red string of fate connecting me to Shadow. She fantasized about his legendary silhouette. Oh, Shadow. I will catch up to you soon. I will stay by your side, heal you, and help you crush your enemies while we level up together. I will make you feel like you can't live without me. Qin Xiaoyu crafted a beautiful delusion. You will trust me completely. You will become my other half until I am strong enough. Until you are useless to me. A venomous glare sharpened her eyes. Then, I will kill you myself. I will gouge out your eyes to avenge Song Fei. But finally, a notification pinged from the other side. The message was brutal. The boss says your skill is trash. He doesn't need it. Keep it and sell it for cash. Qin Xiaoyu stood there, stunned. Huh? Meanwhile, in a desolate wasteland, Qin Feng narrowed his eyes, stealth engaged, when a scream pierced the air. Watch out. Dodge it. Damn it, this isn't a normal mob. Just survive. It was the Grey Rose party, their tank barely holding up his shield. He struggled against the massive claws of a golden arthropod, screaming as he retreated. Run! It has aggro on you. Just as the beast lunged, a party member gritted his teeth. Damn it. From the shadows, Qin Feng analyzed the threat. A golden arthropod, a level 8 golden boss. His lips curled into a smirk. Now this is interesting. If I remember correctly, this thing has level 2 stealth detection, which means my invisibility is useless right in front of it. The beast let out a roar that shook the earth. The very air vibrated. Qin Feng feigned panic and turned to run. But secretly, he unleashed an attack from a distance. The strike landed true. Minus 9,126 health. Weak point hit for minus 6.78%. Qin Feng paused, checking the numbers. He muttered, usually, attacking from stealth doubles the damage. But since it can see through my stealth, that bonus is gone. My damage output dropped significantly. He glanced at the boss's health bar, calculating his next move. However, the legendary skill, Gift of Liberation, is active. It amplifies damage to the head and heart by 200%. In a 9-hit combo, 3 strikes are guaranteed to hit a weak point, dealing triple damage. That directly compensates for the lost stealth bonus. The realization hit him. No wonder it is a legendary skill. I really need to thank that little girl who helped me find the hidden shrine. Nearby, Grey Rose watched the battle unfold in shock. She gasped, completely shook by the numbers. How is that shadow damage even legal? One skill just deleted a sixth of the golden arthropod's HP bar. Qin Feng didn't hesitate. Wham! He slammed a deadly poison dart right between the beast's eyes. That hit shaved off 1,785 health points instantly. But the guy just scoffed. This poison dart is only silver tier. The damage is starting to feel pathetic compared to my level. I need a class advancement as soon as possible to unlock high-tier stealth. Attack done. Qin Feng touched down near the boss, eyes locking onto his prey like a hawk. Boom. The beast snapped back, spinning like a hurricane of death. Grey Rose screamed, "Watch your 6." But Qin Feng, he just widened his eyes and weaved through the attack. Then he unleashed a hellish combo of strikes, refusing to give the monster a single second to catch its breath. Hiding behind a rock, Grey Rose and Qin Xiaoyu were losing their minds. What kind of broken speed is that? And his reaction time? It's god tier. He knows every single move the boss makes before it even happens. His speed is literally matching the boss's stats. The boss can't even touch him. Both girls shouted in sync. It's like he's farmed this dungeon a million times before. Qin Feng side-eyed them while fighting. Humph. In my past life, Qin Xiaoyu was useless. Couldn't even save herself, let alone heal me. Survival taught me this. A real warrior doesn't just face tank damage. You gotta master the art of the dodge. His eyes went cold, radiating pure killing intent. That's exactly why he was wrecking this golden arthropod in record time. I'll hit the global top 100 as a warrior. Just watch. The golden arthropod glared at him and let out a wretched, ear-piercing shriek. Black blood sprayed everywhere. Seeing the monster clutch its wounds and turn tail, oh, that felt good. Compared to nightmare bosses like the golden ghost ship with their unavoidable wipes, this arthropod is a total joke. Grey Rose panicked. No way, the golden boss is trying to bail. But Qin Feng was already moving. Not on my watch. Slash. One clean strike ended it. System alert. You have slain the level 8 golden arthropod. Received 6,400 EXP. 7 evolution points gained. Received 497 tradable life days. The notifications kept popping. 7 evolution points acquired. 497 life days. The girls in the back were green with envy. Insane. One golden boss dropped 28 evolution points and nearly 2,000 life days, but the loot train wasn't stopping. Ding. System panel. Dark Light Shield. Rank. Platinum. Class. Assassin. Active effect. Converts all evasion rate into an invincibility shield for 8 seconds. Cooldown. 60 seconds. Requirement. Level 8. Conversion. Every 20% evasion creates 1 layer of damage immunity. Evasion resets after the shield breaks or time expires. Qin Feng froze. He couldn't believe his eyes. Seriously. A god-tier skill book like this actually dropped? If I stack this with the 75% evasion from my epic phantom blur, I can generate 3 layers of absolute immunity. With this, most bosses won't even be able to scratch me. He immediately commanded the system, Evolve Dark Light Shield to Epic rank. Do it. System confirmation. Consume 1 plus 2 plus 3 equals 6 evolution points. Dark Light Shield evolved from Platinum to Epic. Immunity duration increased 8 to 10 to 12 to 14 seconds. Conversion ratio optimized. Every 10% evasion now grants 1 immunity layer. He laughed like a maniac. Ha ha ha. That's 7 layers of invincibility. I can basically walk into high-level zones like I own the place now. Qin Feng spun a dart in his fingers. 22 points left. Time to juice up the deadly poison dart. Consume 3 plus 5 plus 8 equals 16 evolution points. Deadly poison dart evolved. Silver to Emerald rank. Range increased to 17 meters. Attack power increased by 240. Toxicity. Inflicts 80% continuous damage per second. Weak point hits amplified damage for 5 seconds. He stared at the numbers. I evolved it 3 times, and the damage output basically doubled. That's broken. With a 5-second cooldown, the DPS is even nastier than my Shadow Slash. Qin Feng grinned. And 2 assassin items dropped. Don't mind if I do. Item, Ring of Grace. Rank, Platinum. Agility plus 20. Movement, attack speed, and cooldown reduction all increased by 20%. Equip level, 8. Item, Thick Red Leather Gloves. Rank, Gold. Physical defense plus 18. Elemental resistance plus 15. Vitality plus 12. HP plus 588. Equip level, 6. Qin Feng smirked. With these 2 babies, my cooldown reduction hits 55%. My Shadow Slash used to take 12 seconds to recharge. Now, it's down to 7.7 seconds. Plus, my Vitality is up 51, Defense 106, and HP boosted by over 1500. Not bad at all. I can tank 3 direct hits from that golden arthropod without dying now. Add the Dark Light Shield, and I'm basically unkillable. Grey Rose rushed over, eyes sparkling like fangirl anime eyes. Whoa, big boss, you are literally a legend. You made killing that boss look like a tutorial level. Her team nodded frantically. Too strong. She blinked rapidly, turning on the charm. Hey, big boss. Did any gear drop that I can use? I'm buying, of course. Qin Feng coolly opened his inventory. You're a mage, right? I got this gold rank skill book. Ice Lance Barrage. Area of effect skill. Fires up to 10 ice spears. Price is firm. 800 life days. Qin Xiaoyu scoffed from the side. 800? That's a total ripoff. I saw someone selling a level 5 gold skill book for just 400 days. Qin Feng raised a brow, his voice flat. This Ice Lance Barrage is level 7. The damage scaling is 40% higher than a level 5 book. So no, 800 is a steal. Take it or leave it. Grey Rose didn't even blink before dropping 800 days of lifespan on the table. Deal sealed. The moment the transaction cleared, the system notification flashed. You have successfully sold the gold tier Frost skill book. 800 days of tradable lifespan. Straight into the pocket. Her team waved goodbye happily, shouting, catch you later, big boss. But Qin Feng, he just turned his back and ghosted them without a single word. There wasn't a boss left in this starter zone that could scratch him now. Time to head back to town, he thought. I'll leak some intel, stir the pot a little, and gather coordinates on every silver and gold tier boss out there. With that setup, he'd have an infinite farming loop of high-level monsters. His leveling speed was about to hit maximum overdrive. Just then, a private message from Wang Meng popped up on his HUD. Big boss, remember our old healer, Qin Xiaoyu? She's begging me to patch her through to you. She says she wants to gift you a skill book. Qin Feng paused, a sneer curling his lip. Qin Xiaoyu wants to give me a gift. Let me guess. It's some bronze tier trash, isn't it? He tilted his head, eyes narrowing in thought. By now, the rumor mill was probably churning. Everyone guessed that Shadow was the one who zeroed Song Feay. And now she wants to give Shadow a gift? Qin Feng's expression dripped with disgust. Tell her to keep that garbage for herself. Wang Meng replied instantly, got it. Qin Feng laughed internally. Ha, does she want to cozy up to the top player, or is she plotting revenge for her dead boyfriend? Knowing her type, it was probably both. He shot the order back to Wang Meng. The boss says, your skill is trash. He doesn't need it. Sell it and buy yourself a clue. On the other end, the girl stood there, mouth agape, totally stunned. Qin Feng messaged Wang Meng again. Meet me in town. I've got goods to sell. Bring your lifespan points. Wang Meng agreed immediately. On my way. But then, his tone shifted. Actually, big boss, I gotta ask you something straight up. You were the one who killed Song Feay, right? The abrupt question made Qin Feng pause for a split second. Then he replied, cool as ice, yeah. I killed him. So what? This time, it was Wang Meng who froze. He realized that since he was friends with Qin Feng, he could see Qin Feng's location. When Song Fei died, Shadow was out in the wild. The timing, the motive, everything lined up perfectly. And since Wang Meng was asking, it meant the government spooks had already figured it out. Qin Feng's voice turned dangerous. Why? You guys planning to arrest me? His mind raced, calculating the variables. In 2 hours, someone else hits level 10 and brings skills into reality anyway. This secret won't hold much longer. Might as well use this chance. Let's see how the great Xia government handles a player like me. Consider it a stress test. Later that afternoon, an eerie silence blanketed the usually noisy city. It was a rare kind of quiet. Qin Feng, draped in a cloak that concealed his identity, slowly walked toward Wang Meng's crew. The moment he arrived, An Yu beamed at him, skipping the pleasantries. Big boss. So, you admit you took out Song Fei? He looked her dead in the eye. That's right. Instead of handcuffs, she gave him a dazzling smile. Honestly, we ran a deep investigation on this. You were definitely our #1 suspect, but we also know Song Fei and Jiang Li were plotting against you. Not to mention, the Great River Corp has been kidnapping players left and right, locking them up, torturing them, forcing them to farm gold. You taking out those 2 scumbags? Strictly speaking, that's just self-defense. Their attitude rubbed Qin Feng the wrong way. They can't figure out who I am in the real world, he realized. That's the only reason they're playing nice and keeping the partnership alive. In his past life, his record with the government was squeaky clean. But this time, he'd already slaughtered Song Fei and Jiang Li. The butterfly effect was starting to flap its wings. He flicked open his system panel, eyes deep with calculation. Let's see just how much chaos this rebirth will bring. To this era where the game merges with reality. Qin Feng started pulling out high-tier items one by one. I can unload all the platinum-tier gear I can't use, he muttered. They're backed by the state. Whether it's skill books or class gear, they'll buy it all. Most importantly, the government's lifespan pockets are bottomless. As the platinum items hit the trade window, a news team looked like they'd seen a ghost. Their eyes practically glowed with greed. Holy cow, platinum gear? And platinum skill books? Did the boss solo a platinum boss? Impossible. I didn't see a world announcement. Qin Feng waved it off casually. Just got lucky. Found a few chests. Gu Yishui knows. Heck, I even cracked open an emerald tier skill book. Gu Yishui smiled softly. I saw it with my own eyes. He opened a jade tier chest. But seriously, calling a pile of platinum loot just lucky. Hybulin stood there, turning green with envy. She pouted. You call her Gu Yixue, but you call me Hybulin? Qin Feng shrugged. Fine. I won't call you Hybulin. How about little Blackie? She stomped her foot, screaming, Stick to Hybulin, please. Wang Meng sighed heavily from the sidelines. Some people are just born different, I guess. Even and you couldn't hide the jealousy in her eyes. Seriously. We busted our chops to kill 1 silver boss, and this guy is just casually popping platinum and jade chests like they're candy. Qin Feng started listing prices like an auctioneer. Platinum Archer Skill Book, 2,500 days. Platinum Berserker Weapon, 1,500 days. Platinum Mage Skill Book, 3,000 days. And this gold set with a gold skill, 8,000 days, package deal. Plus the rest of the platinum trash, 25 items total. I'll knock off 10,000 days as a discount. And you didn't hesitate for a microsecond. Deal. Done. Her instant acceptance made Wang Ming's eyes bug out of his skull. Captain An, he names a price and you just pay it. Aren't you gonna haggle? And you looked at him like he was an idiot. Haggle? For this quality, I think the price is more than fair. By the way, I'm also clearing the debt Gu Yishu and Wang Meng owe you. And just like that, the transaction was complete. Looking at his massive payout, Qin Feng nodded approvingly. And you really are a decisive heroine. I like that. She laughed, clearly pleased. But Qin Feng was already doing the math. When tradable lifespan hits over 10,000 days, the unit converts to years. 60 years equals roughly 22,000 days. At the current exchange rate, that's equivalent to 400 million in cash. Even for the Jianghai city government branch, that's a massive chunk of change. But the power they get in return, that's worth way more than money. Qin Feng looked at Enyu's squad, a smirk playing on his lips. With this haul of gear and skill books, Jianghai City's squads are going to power level ahead of schedule. A stronger government means zero trouble later and total dominance on the international stage. Suddenly, An Wu's voice turned dead serious. Big boss, Dajiang Corp has kidnapped players. We're launching a raid to save them. You want in on the action? He paused, mind racing. Is the government trying to recruit me? Trying to whitewash Song Fei's murder? Qin Feng went cold. Pass. But I'll drop a little intel for you. His voice sank, every word hitting like a hammer. Your theory is spot on. I use game powers in the real world. Hit level 10, burn your lifespan, and you can sync abilities to reality. He shot and Wu a sharp look. You know exactly what that means, right? Clock's ticking. And Wu nodded grimly. So that's it. Dajiang Corp is buying up lifespan for a reason. Once their goons hit level 10 and sync up, our rescue mission goes from hard to suicidal. He shrugged. Glad you get it. I'm out. Qin Feng vanished into thin air, leaving them stunned. And Wu barked orders. Wang Meng, split the team. We need to grind separately. We're too strong together. We're one-shotting mobs and wasting XP. Solo grinding maximizes our leveling speed. Go, Wang Meng saluted. Sir, yes sir. And Wu turned to the squad. Priority 1, hit level 10. Move. You log off and report this intel upstairs. On it, on the busy street, whispers erupted as 2 players walked past Qin Feng. Look, Shadow's set up shop again. But he isn't selling this time. He's buying. He sat there, a sign-up for Silver Boss coordinates. Suddenly, Mao Legion strutted up, sarcasm dripping from his lips. Still hawking wares. Shadow? He pointed arrogantly. Our young miss said if you help her level up, she'll pay 300 million, plus shares in Dajiang Industries. A chance like this comes once in a lifetime. Loser. Better treasure it. A bystander cut in. Bro, do you live under a rock? Didn't you check the news? Shadow already zeroed Song Feay and your precious young miss in the real world. Mao Lejeune froze. What? The crowd buzzed. Dajiang's princess got PK'd? I saw her once. She was hot. What a waste. Mao Lejeune's face went black. Miss Jiang Li. Caused her own death? She tried to enslave him, in real life. And got deleted on the spot. Jiang Li was gone. Damn. Memories of his own beatdown flooded back. She offered 10 million. Shadow refused. I tried to swoop in for 5 million. Thought I'd make a quick buck, but they beat me senseless. The nightmare washed over him. Woke up in a dungeon. Tortured daily. Forced to play, farm lifespan, and scam people like a slave. Shadow killed her. That witch got what she deserved. He felt like a clown dancing in front of Qin Feng. I called him stupid. Turns out I'm the real idiot here. Qin Feng's voice cut like ice. You look like a beaten dog. Helped her kidnap plenty of people, didn't you? No, I was forced. Bye. Mao Legion fled in terror. Get lost. Qin Feng scoffed. Trash. Government agents quietly dragged Mao Legion away. A masked stranger approached. I got those silver boss cords. Let's trade. Scene shift. A new squad strutted down the street, turning heads instantly. That's Qian Shishi, the Qian group Harris. Stay back. She's a PK maniac hunting for lifespan. She'll drain your life just for looking at her. The trio walked like they owned the world. She sneered, scanning the crowd. This game is a joke. Throw some cash, get skills. Easy. Just overpower the plebs. Find someone with high lifespan, kill him, and harvest it. Shishi trampled on players like bugs. This damn game ruined my flight to the States. I should be partying with Benedict and Mark right now. She eyed the locals with disgust. Stuck in Great Shia? Oh, these local men are weak insects compared to guys back there. Tony, your people are just better. He smirked. You have great taste, Miss Qian. We are stronger. Everywhere. You'll remember that when we get offline. She blushed. Can't wait. Then her eyes narrowed. Heard that trash Song Feay died. Slept with him once. Lasted less than a minute. Pathetic. Her eyes lit up, but this Shadow guy, #1 player in the world, I might let him entertain me. A twisted plan formed. If he killed Song Feay, he can kill anyone I want. Perfect. Time to pay Shadow a little visit. Whatever. I'm out. She tossed the words over her shoulder like trash. Listen up, crew. I'm logging off to make a call. Gotta slide into Shadow's DMs and see what he's about. Tony stood there, green with envy. 3,000 days of lifespan? That's insane. But Qian Shishi didn't give a damn about his jealousy. She was already lost in her own twisted little world. She figured Shadow wouldn't care about cash, but raw lifespan. That's a currency no gamer turns down. And for a legend like him, earning it would be a joke. Just lift a finger and delete some random nobody. A dark, venomous thought sparked in her mind. She smirked, thinking, I can't wait to wipe that arrogant look off your face when you rejected me. Soon, you're dead meat, Qin Feng. Meanwhile, the scene flips. Jiang Wei slammed his blade into a corrupted monster's neck with zero hesitation. In a heartbeat, the beast dissolved into digital dust, while weird energy swirled around him. Jiang Wei hunched over, gasping for air and wiping the grime off his face. Yo, Qin Xiaoyu. Next time you drop a buff, don't go so hardcore, okay? I almost met my ancestors back there. but she just snapped back. Why are you yelling? You're not dead yet, are you? Seeing her temper flare, he immediately folded. Whoa, chill out. No bad vibes here. I was just giving you a heads up. All right. Qin Xiaoyu ignored his apology. System says my hunger is at 90%. I'm logging out to grab food. Chu ran, let's bounce. And just like that, poof, both girls vanished into thin air without letting Zhang Wei get another word in. He gritted his teeth, cursing under his breath. Damn it. Back in the day, they called me boss. But the second they saw Shadow, they started treating me like dirt. Just you wait. One day, I'll strip you of that arrogance. Meanwhile, back in the boring real world, inside a massive high-rise, Qin Xiaoyu woke up in her new luxury pad. She rubbed her eyes, surrounded by piles of messy clothes. Starving. She checked her phone and froze. What the hell? All the takeout spots are closed. No delivery drivers anywhere. Is literally everyone inside the game right now. Suddenly, a memory hit her, flashbacks of Qin Feng cooking gourmet meals for her every single day. Back then, she didn't have to lift a finger or use a brain cell. Qin Xiaoyu frowned, staring at the empty air. She slapped her cheeks. Snap out of it. Get a grip, Qin Xiaoyu. It's just dinner. Compared to total freedom, this is nothing. She clenched her fist, hyping herself up. You're the best. You got this. Life without Qin Feng is going to be epic. Just watch. Far away, under the blazing sun of the coast, a dark cave echoed with the sounds of destruction. A giant crab monster charged out, screeching, but a streak of lethal energy was already hunting it down like a heat-seeking missile. Qin Feng dive-bombed the beast, slicing it cleanly in half with terrifying force. As the monster crumbled, he let out a calm breath. 4 silver bosses down in an hour. Not bad for a solo run. Killing 4 of these bad boys netted him 16 evolution points. Light swirled around Qin Feng as he crunched the numbers. Average profit for a silver boss is about 3,500 days of tradable life. Right now, I'm decked out in gold tier gear or better. He analyzed his stats. Cooldown reduction had spiked from 55 to 75%. Shadow Slash used to take 12 seconds. Now it's ready in 6.8. My damage output is through the roof, but there were no platinum bosses outside the safe zone yet. So for now, gold gear was the level cap. He checked his XP bar. If I want to get stronger, the only way is a class evolution. Future platinum bosses all have stealth detection level 2 or higher. I need to evolve fast and get my stealth to level 3. He was still short by over 20,000 XP. Only with stealth level 3 can I minimize the risk of getting wrecked by a platinum boss solo. In my past life, taking down a platinum boss required a 20-man raid team with perfect coordination. He turned and walked away coolly. Time to head back to town and liquidate this loot to the government. Qin Feng was playing 4D chess. He had to stay ahead of everyone. He was determined to bag the world's first solo kill on a platinum boss. Sunset bathed the city in red as a system notification popped up. Tradable lifespan, 105 years. A voice called out from behind. Later, boss. If you get more gear, sell it to us. Yeah. Qin Feng didn't even turn around, lost in his strategy. Approaching 40,000 days of tradable life. I can extract some serious resources with this. Suddenly, Yi Qian stepped out from the shadows of a wall. Yo, you must be Shadow, right? He raised a hand. I got a hit job. Interested in killing someone in the real world? Don't worry, the payout is fat. Qin Feng just kept walking, cold as ice. Yi Qian quickly stepped in his path to block him. Hold up, don't walk away. You just have to kill a normie named Qin Feng. I'll give you the address. You smoke Song Feay easily, so this should be a walk in the park, right? You don't want free money? Qin Feng paused for a few seconds, then asked, Kill Qin Feng? He feigned curiosity. Did this guy tick you off or something? Yi Qian chuckled. Don't worry about the details. The reward is solid. Just finish the job, and I'll transfer you 3,000 days of tradable lifespan. Qin Feng stared him down, thinking, 3,000 days. That's 50 million in real-world cash. Interesting. Who wants me dead this badly? I've never met this guy in real life, and he wasn't a player I knew in my past life. He's just the messenger. The real killer is someone else. In my past life, I had enemies, but that was endgame stuff. Seeing Qin Feng hesitate, Yi Qian smirked. What's wrong? Tempted. Qin Feng stayed silent. Targeted this early. This is a grudge from before the game even started. Someone rich enough to pay this price. I know exactly who. Suddenly, Qian Shishi's face flashed in his mind. Qian Shishi. Qin Feng continued his internal deduction. She's the only one with the motive and the bank account to hire a hitman on me. But with the Qian group's money, if they really wanted me dead, they could have done it before the apocalypse started. He looked down, analyzing the play. There's definitely another angle to this contract. It seems her main objective is just to cozy up to Shadow. Taking out Qin Feng is probably just a convenient side quest for her. After all, Qin Feng did reject her little party invite. Interesting. I haven't even started hunting you down, yet you're already knocking on my door. He stared the guy down and dropped his terms calmly. I'll take the job, but I want half the cash up front, and I call the shots on the operation. Yi Qian looked visibly shook. Hold up, a 50% deposit? I gotta run that by the higher-ups. He tapped away on his screen for a second, then nodded at Qin Feng. Fine. Half now, we'll trade directly. Once the job is done, you'll bag 1,500 days of tradable life force. As he hit accept, Qin Feng smirked internally. Consider this, deposit the interest on your debt. Qian Shishi, just you wait. I'm coming for you sooner than you think. Yi Qian kept yapping. Here's the target's docs and info. With your skills, finding him should be a piece of cake. Qin Feng checked the address and almost laughed. Mountain water impression? That's literally my apartment complex. Qin Feng bailed immediately, tossing back one line. All right, sit tight. Yi Qian watched him leave, feeling totally salty. What's with the attitude? You're just another dog working for Miss Qian like me. Suddenly, a voice cut through the air. Yo, big bro, hold up. Gray Rose blocked his path. Heard your farming boss coordinates. I got a gold tier boss location right here. You buying? Qin Feng's voice was ice cold. 100 days. Payment on site. She giggled and waved her hand. Deal. Follow me. It's north of town, kind of far, so I'll be your Uber. Qin Feng was a bit curious. Which boss are we talking about? Gray Rose replied softly. The plague-ridden one. Nasty piece of work, just like the name. He went silent. So she actually found it? Huh. She kept walking without looking back. You soloing this? Or should you bring a babysitter? That boss has insane range damage. Qin Feng shrugged. No sweat. Just show me the way. He kept his head down, running calculations in his mind. The plague-ridden one. Definitely a gold-rank boss. Qin Feng analyzed the data. That thing has a poison aura loop. Get too close, and your HP melts every second. Gray Rose glanced back, but Qin Feng looked bored. To beat this thing, you usually need to speedrun the kill. For me right now, a few skills should be enough to delete it. Gray Rose led Qin Feng to a dark cave entrance. Boss is in there. My squad cleared the trash mobs but got wiped by the big guy. I'll take you in. They stepped into the darkness, her lead steady. Suddenly, Gray Rose stopped and pointed. Right there. Below them lurked the abomination, the plague-ridden one. It was leaking toxic green gas everywhere. Qin Feng scanned it and nodded. Cool. Here's your lifespan. Done. System prompt popped up. Transaction complete. You paid 100 days of tradable life. Qin Feng's brain was working overtime. If I remember the meta, that poison damage can be dodged. A 75% evasion from my Phantom Blur skill is going to be clutch. Suddenly, Gray Rose looked nervous, hesitating. Hey, big bro, I gotta come clean. This is a trap. The second you pull aggro, a kill squad is coming to jump you. They have tier 2 anti-stealth gear. Qin Feng didn't even blink. Whatever. But Gray Rose wasn't done. The important part is, she paused for a few seconds. They made me play the decoy to stall you. It's part of their plan to figure out who Shadow really is. They want to dox you in real life once this is over. Qin Feng side-eyed her, confused. What kind of trash plan is that? She looked down, face flushing red with shame. They forced me. I wanted to tell you the truth so you can go wreck the guy behind me. They're blackmailing me in real life too. I want them dead. Qin Feng stared into her soul. Who's pulling the strings? Gray Rose didn't hesitate. Dongfang Xian. His IGN is Dongfang Xian. Said you killed him once already. He froze. Dongfang Xian? Dongfang Xian? That loser who tried to steal my gold ghost ship boss and failed. The guy who gave me a skill book begging for mercy? Gray Rose was panic spiraling. Big bro, if you can kill Song Feay, you can smoke this guy too, right? I snitched on them. Don't sell me out. You better kill Dongfang Xian, or I'm totally screwed. Qin Feng scoffed internally. Seriously? A childish scheme like this? In his past life, he never even heard of this clown. Probably got deleted early game. I'm here for the boss. Might as well exterminate some rats while I'm at it. He turned to leave, dropping one last command. Stick to the script. Call them over. I'll handle the rest. Gray Rose reached out, panicking. Wait, you're toast. Shadow is walking into a death trap. Dongfang Xian already tried rushing this boss with 3 squads of 18 people, but they got wiped in 30 seconds. The poison ticks were too high. They didn't even scratch 5% of the boss's HP. Even if Shadow is top tier, that poison cloud is an auto-kill. I gotta run before I get caught in the crossfire. Qin Feng unleashed Merciful Release. Red energy exploded from his body. Weakness Amplify activated. Decapitation, strike ready. He He dashed in like a hurricane. Shield Shadow slash -700, -2189, -6345. Critical, -67,752. The boss's defenses crumbled like paper. Grey Rose's jaw hit the floor. Excuse me, one hit took 2/3 of a gold boss's health? Over 80,000 damage. Is he even human? Qin Feng stood there, chill as ice, watching the boss collapse. He dashed back toward her. Merciful Release active cooldown is 25 seconds, but with his speed buffs, plus 75% cooldown reduction, it's down to 14.3 seconds. I'll let the boss live for a sec. Wait for Dongfang Xian's squad to show up and feed while my cooldown resets. Boom! A massive noise echoed from the entrance. Gear up, boys. Get in there and kill the boss. A mob of frenzied lunatics charged forward, weapons drawn. Their rule? Kill anyone in their way, no questions asked. Qin Feng, cloaked in invisibility, chilled right next to Snowflake. He analyzed the situation slowly. So, it is this clown, trying to ride with Dongfang Xian's crew, but the plan was for Grey Rose to fake a block here. Is Snowflake's squad really that cracked? 10 enemies rushing in. Can she actually hold the line against that many? She instantly manifested a massive shield to hold them back. Qin Feng didn't lift a finger, just watched calmly. A gold-tier shield, no wonder they hired her for this little stage play. With defense like that, nobody in the early game is breaking through. Grey Rose gripped her shield tight. She definitely got a god's blessing to pop a gold chest this early. Qin Feng side-eyed the scene, waiting in the shadows. The Predator was simply waiting for the perfect beat to strike. Boom. He unleashed Shadow Shield Slash at the critical moment. In a heartbeat, the mob was deleted. Qin Feng's eyes glowed with chaotic energy. Flames erupted into cursed blossoms. Grey Rose gasped, totally shook. That's insane. One move wiped them all out. And what the heck are those blood-red flowers? Thank God I didn't listen to Dongfang Xian, or I'd be roadkill like Song Feay and his goons. Dust settled. Grey Rose lowered her shield. Big boss, let's be friends. Friend request sent. I'll drop Dongfang Xian's real-life coordinates if you want. Qin Feng didn't flinch. He turned to her. Deal. Suddenly, Grey Rose's face flushed crimson. She got all shy. Boss, if you need special services, I'm available. For you, free of charge. Lifetime subscription. Qin Feng realized, oh, that. No wonder she's so thirsty. Ignoring the thirst, Qin Feng guided the red mist behind her. He dashed toward the plague-encircled mob, slicing a lightning-fast line. System alert. You have slain the gold-tier plague-encircled. Level 10. Experience gained. 7 evolution points acquired. You obtained 555 days of tradable lifespan. Qin Feng landed, analyzing the loot, stole life from a dozen guys. And it's still less than one boss drop. It is what it is. They wouldn't chill and farm, came here to start drama, truly looking for a death wish. He looked up at Grey Rose on the ledge. He paused. You still here? What's up? Grey Rose waved frantically. Nothing. I'm gone. Bye-bye, big boss. Once she vanished, Qin Feng summoned a giant spectral hand. His eyes went wide with hype. You. Haven't seen an assassin skill book in ages. Finally got a drop. System text flashed. Dark moment. Platinum tier. Assassin skill. Infuses the blade with void light. Blinds all enemies in range. Cooldown, 60 seconds. Requirement, level 10. Range, 20 meters. Base duration, 10 seconds. Duration scales with the target's spirit stat. Qin Feng scanned it. A blind? That's broken. Learning that as soon as possible. He stood tall, blade raised. If I blind them, I get my backstab bonus even without stealth. That's double damage on demand. With this, it doesn't matter if a boss has anti-stealth hacks. My DPS is going to remain godly. Qin Feng stared at his blade, feeling like a total badass. Plague Blade. Platinum Assassin Weapon. Attack plus 216. Agility plus 42. Weak point multiplier plus 0.3. Level 10 required. Unique effect, every attack applies a toxic poison. Poison explodes after 3 seconds, dealing 50% of the initial hit. He stashed the loot and walked out. Nice. Another day of epic gains. Evolution points are at 98. Just a little more to upgrade Hand of Greed from Epic to Legendary. Need 10,000 more XP for the class advancement. Time to bully some small fry. Destiny arrived. The mobs outside scattered in panic. They tried to escape being XP fodder for Qin Feng. Screeching noises filled the air as they scrambled. He spun, blade dancing, slicing through the crabs and clams like butter. Qin Feng exhaled, satisfied. Power surged through him. It's time. Class advancement ready. Golden energy swirled in a halo above him. His golden eyes snapped open, locking onto the vortex. Shadow class advanced. Current rank, Tier 1. Qin Feng listened to the sweet sound of system notifications. Class attributes increased. Strength, 3 to 9. Constitution, 3 to 9. Agility, 8 to 24. Spirit, 5 to 15. He stood still, feeling the mana flow. Passive 1. New stealth duration doubled. Can use stealth skills while invisible. Passive 2. Stealth level +2. Passive 3. Attacks from outside enemy vision deal triple damage. Jumping from double to triple multiplier? Insane. Qin Feng examined his hand. Tier 1 tripled my base stats, and I can re-stealth while invisible. If I time my cooldowns right, I'm basically a permanent ghost. Not just that, the damage multiplier for blind spots went from 2 to 3 times. Only Tier 1 and it's already this broken? No wonder this is the strongest hidden class. Suddenly, a server-wide announcement boomed. Alert! 7 players in Jianghai City have reached level 10. Teleportation to the Forsaken Gods' abandoned continent opens in 10 minutes. Eligible players prepare for transport. He looked at the system panel, genuinely surprised. It's only 8:30 p.m. Didn't expect Jianghai City to have this many grinders at level 10. The leaderboard is full of familiar names. In my past life, this list was dominated by foreign players. The top rankers flashed on the screen. Rank 1, Shadow. Rank 2, Grey Rose. Rank 3, Guyi Shui, Goblin, Marble, Wang Meng. Rank 4, Huayu, Shui Han. A mystical wind wrapped around Qin Feng. He braced for exit, adrenaline spiking. Looks like selling all that high-tier gear created a butterfly effect. The game has changed. Perhaps the apocalyptic ending of my past life can truly be rewritten. I'm actually looking forward to it. Back in reality, night has fallen. The skyscrapers are still lit up, buzzing with life. On the streets, a convoy of police cruisers is hauling criminals back to the station. The captain stands rigid, barking out his report with military precision. Report, all key members of the Dajiang Industries Syndicate have been netted. However, 3 high-value targets are still logged into the game. Their bodies are currently in a phased state, making physical arrest impossible. Awaiting directives, Su Feay, the officer in charge, steps forward to respond. Good work, comrades. Contact NU immediately. Tell them to force a disconnect on the suspects. The police captain salutes sharply. Sir. Yes, sir. His partner chimes in with a smirk. That's a solid plan. Even if they hide in the starter town's safe zone where they can't be attacked, their physical bodies out here still get hungry. Su Feay nods in agreement. Exactly. Hunger will force them offline to eat. The second they cut the connection, we bag them. This operation went this smoothly, largely thanks to Shadow. He didn't just hand us the intel on Dajiang Industries on a silver platter. He warned us ahead of time that abilities from the Gods' Forsaken game could be extracted into reality. Based on the situation report, massive explosions are popping off everywhere. If we had delayed even a little, the ringleaders under Jiang Li would have hit level 10 in no time. Once they extract their abilities, trying to arrest them would be a bloodbath. Riots have already broken out in several other nations, costing thousands of lives. Our special ops teams inside Gods Forsaken have finally hit level 10 one after another, mostly thanks to the high-tier gear and skills Shadow provided. That guy is a talent Great Shia cannot afford to lose. We have to find a way to tie him to our warship completely, whatever the cost. The scene shifts back to the game world, where twilight bathes the land. Grey Rose is messaging Qin Feng via private chat. Big boss, I can't believe you're actually a national hero clearing out the trash. I'm totally fangirling right now. Invisible to the naked eye, Qin Feng strolls through the city. What are you babbling about? Spit it out. She teases him while delivering the news. No need to be humble. The government just dropped the official announcement. Dajiang Industries and Song Fei plotted to kidnap and murder players. That's why your execution of Song Fei and Jiang Li was officially sanctioned by the state. Qin Feng stays silent, his mind racing. The government is sanitizing the narrative for me. They want to grease the wheels for future cooperation. After a few seconds, he asks the only thing that matters. Have you found Dongfang Xian's real-world coordinates yet? Snowflake, the information broker, replies instantly, not yet. Sit tight, I'll ping you the second I have a lead. Qin Feng replies with a cold, single word. Understood. He walks away, his mind heavy with 1,000 problems, but everything else is noise. The priority now is reaching the continent of the Forsaken Gods. Plenty of players are using the town's teleporters, but no one has unlocked the formation leading to the main continent yet. Qin Feng takes a few steps and summons the transport array. Destination: the continent of the Forsaken Gods. His thoughts are drifting, ignoring the bustle around him. The starter town is just a nursery. You haven't really started playing the game. until you step foot on the Forsaken continent. Just as Qin Feng vanishes in a flash of light, a squad of players spawns nearby. They were heading for the same spot. The group looks around, confused. He's gone? Who just teleported? Stop talking trash. That was obviously the top ranker, Shadow. No way. I have level 2 anti-stealth active. Why couldn't I see him? Idiot. That just means the big boss's stealth level is way past level 2. The particles of light settle. Teleportation complete. Qin Feng scowls at the horizon. It's exactly like his past life. This is the desolate, ruined version of his home, Jianghai City. Players from different regions spawn in the wreckage of their corresponding real-world cities. When they first arrive on the continent of the Forsaken Gods, the geography matches reality perfectly. As for why the game mirrors the real world so twistedly, that remains an unsolved mystery. Suddenly, a shadow darker than the night lunges from a doorway behind him. Qin Feng's instincts scream. He spins around instantly. A lanky dark dweller bares its rot-filled teeth, diving for his throat. He sidesteps effortlessly, letting the beast face-plant into the concrete. Qin Feng is currently in his ethereal ghost form, making him nearly untouchable. He triggers Flash Slash, moving with liquid grace, carving a jagged path of death, mincing the dark dweller into oblivion. The system chimes. You have slain a common dark dweller. Before the notification fades, a massive dark dweller bursts onto the scene. Qin Feng leaps high, dodging its clumsy smash. He looks down with cold eyes and activates Mark of Deliverance. He chains it into another Flash Slash, unleashing a flurry of blade beams against the dark dweller. He moves so fast he becomes a blur, and the monster is easily dismantled. Qin Feng walks away, not even glancing at the dissolving pixels behind him. This isn't the safe zone anymore. Monsters lurk in every shadow, ready to ambush the weak. However, if one can find a secure shelter within these ruins, they can establish a stronghold and dominate the region. The best strategic location in the ruins of Jianghai City lies to the northwest. Qin Feng moves out immediately. Speed is everything. He leaps across rooftops, traversing the urban decay. This was the headquarters of the God-slaying guild in his previous life. The scene shifts. A colossal statue stands defiant amidst the rubble. Below it, shadows emerge as a new group approaches. It's none other than Black Bloom and her squad. She gasps. So this is the place abandoned by the gods. Wang Meng squints, suspicion written all over his face. Why does this look like the ruins of a modern city? Black Bloom pauses, a sense of déjà vu washing over her. This wreckage. Why does it feel so familiar? She points excitedly at the tallest skyscraper piercing the skyline. Wait a minute, that's the landmark of Jiangmen City, isn't it? Gu Yixue shouts in realization. You're right, that's the Jiangnan Municipal Building over there. Black Bloom scans the distance with eager eyes. Rumor has it, Big Brother's shadow was sent here too. But where is he? Where is he? Gu Yixue flashed a playful grin, teasing her teammate. Yo, Black Bloom, quit looking. He ghosted us. The guy knows how to stay invisible. Suddenly, the ground exploded. An Earth Devourer burst from the dirt. Wang Meng's reaction was god tier. He slammed his shield down. Heads up. Monster contact. Yixue didn't flinch, raising her staff in perfect sync. Spirit Guardian's blessing. 2 Earth Devourers charged in, looking absolutely starving. Bam. Their tails smashed into Wang Meng's shield simultaneously. A damage number floated up. -10 health. From the backline, Gu Yixue pumped out healing spells, her voice turning serious. Stay sharp. The attack power of these mobs is way higher than the average trash around here. They hit harder than a silver-ranked boss outside town. Si Cheng saw his opening in the chaos. He drew his bowstring back. Now, binding shot. The arrows hit their mark. Both Earth Devourers were tangled up, thrashing to get free. Si Cheng laughed, full of adrenaline. Got him. I put everything into that shot to lock these freaks down. Black Bloom raised his staff, chanting the incantation. A massive fireball formed overhead. Prophetic fireball, boom. The 2 helpless monsters took the full force of the blast. She and Si Cheng watched the monsters burn to ash, high-fiving mentally. Target down. That was epic. But Wang Meng stayed cautious, turning to their healer. Gu Yixue, send your bird up. We need eyes on the terrain. She channeled mana into her staff immediately. On it. Through the eyes of the white falcon high above, Gu Yixue scanned the ruined city below. Her heart sank. It's bad. The whole area is crawling with monsters. It's a horde down there. The noise from our fight, it drew aggro. A pack is heading straight for us right now. And guys, I don't see a safe zone anywhere. What do we do? Team Captain Wang Meng's voice cracked with panic. What? No safe zone? Si Cheng stood next to him, trembling. What kind of trash continent is this? 1 second it's fine, the next it's a survival horror game. Black Bloom gripped his staff, his mind racing for a solution. Can you track Lord Shadow? He got here 10 minutes before us. He can't be far. If we find that guy, we might actually survive this. The white falcon circled the sky. Gu Yixue focused through its vision, then froze. I don't see any players. Wait, to the northwest. There are lights. Those are loot drops. Items left behind after a kill. It has to be Lord Shadow's work. His inventory must be full, so he left the trash loot behind. Suddenly, the ground around them rumbled again. More Earth Devourers. Black Bloom screamed, incoming. We've got more company. And you didn't hesitate, he bolted. Run. Move your asses. That direction. The shadow cleared out the monsters over there. It's our only safe bet. Follow the trail of loot drops and we'll find him. The whole squad shouted in unison, adrenaline pumping through their veins. Let's go. Keep formation. Don't get separated. Fight and retreat. Scene shift. The squad ran into familiar faces, more Earth Devourers, jaws snapping, ready to feast. But then, in a split second, a flash of blue light shredded the monsters into confetti. Blood and parts rained down. Qin Feng stood there, looking majestic amidst the fallen corpses. Even without the active stealth bonus, he mused, the total damage of my Shadow Flash slash hits between 20 and 30,000. One-shotting these small fry. This place is farming heaven. He walked on, leaving the carnage behind. Here it is, the ultimate hideout. Beneath these ruins lay a colossal underground palace. In my past life, it took humans ages to find this place. This underground fortress had thousands of rooms and dozens of massive halls. This is the largest shelter in Jianghai City, the future base of my god-slaying guild. Before it was conquered, this place was like a subterranean city filled with mechanical monsters and guarded by a boss. The bigger the hideout, the nastier the guardian inside. Qin Feng walked in, radiating pure dominance. In my previous life, after founding the guild, I had to rally 3 teams and 18 elite warriors. Every member had to be level 15, geared to the teeth, just to barely capture this palace. He descended the spiral staircase into the abyss. But this time, a system notification popped up. You have arrived at the shelter. A magnificent, cavernous space revealed itself. It felt ancient. Old-world architecture with colorful spirits floating in the air. The land of purified souls. Qin Feng's face was covered, only his cold, golden eyes visible in the gloom. But now, I can do this solo. The quest notification chimed. Defeat the area guardian to conquer this zone. The colorful little spirit monsters made weird noises, warning him to back off. A second later, they all aggroed on Qin Feng. He charged forward, analyzing them as he slashed. Elemental soul mobs. Gold rank, level 12. Trash. Qin Feng instantly triggered his skill. Darkest hour. The world plunged into monochrome. The monsters froze, unable to move. The entire space was swallowed by the void. Seizing the moment, he unleashed a sword technique too fast for the naked eye. Shadow flash, slash. Everywhere Qin Feng moved, sword beams followed. In a heartbeat, he wiped out every single monster in the room alone. He sheathed his blade, analyzing the battle. When they're blinded, my attacks get a massive damage boost. But honestly, even my basic attacks would have insta-killed these level 12 scrubs. 15 monsters in the hall, deleted. But the land of purified souls has dozens of halls and thousands of rooms. It's a massive project, judging by the mob density. Once I clear this place out, I should have enough essence to evolve the Hand of Greed again. After clearing the small fry, a massive shadow began to condense nearby. The pressure dropped. Looks like the Guardian is spawning. Meanwhile, somewhere else, 2 people teleported in out of nowhere. Yi Lu looked around frantically. Is this the continent abandoned by the gods? Ma Yan was just as shocked, staring at the ruined cityscape. Wait, this is weird. Why does this place look so familiar? He paused, realization hitting him. These ruins. Ma Yan's eyes went wide. Isn't this New York City? Somewhere else. Another duo just landed in a random zone. The squad warped right into a torrential downpour. This was the wreckage of Shancheng. No time to breathe, they were thrown straight into a war zone, explosions rocking the very earth. Wait, these ruins. London? Yilu looked up as the realization hit Singy. Could it be? Does the system transport survivors to the destroyed versions of their real-world homes? Menyon shouted over the noise, totally confused. That's insane. You mean the map of this hellhole matches our actual world perfectly? Suddenly, 2 familiar shadows rose from the ground right behind them. Yilu spun around, freezing in terror. A horde of darkling creatures was already there, jaws unhinged, waiting for a feast. We're dead. Run. They screamed helplessly as the swarm lunged. Meanwhile, the scene shifted to another wasteland, the ruins of Jianghai. The ground was littered with glowing loot drops. Wang Meng emerged from the rubble, scanning the perimeter. Clear. No monsters here. Let's heal up while we can. And you popped up next to him, eyes sparkling with admiration for Qin Feng. No wonder he's the Shadow Sovereign. And here I thought our squad was tough. But compared to him, we're just shivering in his shadow. Wang Meng coughed awkwardly, trying to maintain dignity. And you, watch your mouth. And you rolled her eyes. What? I'm just spitting facts. But Wang Meng was too distracted, staring in awe at the trail of glowing items ahead. The boss wiped this whole zone. If these mobs were still alive, we'd be toast. Then, a dark thought crossed her mind. Hey, if we die here, where do we respawn? Wang Meng's expression hardened. Focus. The 6 of us aren't ready to explore the wastelands yet. We wait until everyone hits level 10, then we move. It was a sound strategy. She couldn't argue with that logic. Gu Yishui activated her white bird vision, scouting ahead. This corpse. It was diced. Wait, the cut pattern is wrong? It looks like the Shadow Sovereign was just here. Look at all this loot. Gold tier drops. My fingers are itching to grab them. Wang Meng activated his comms skill. I've pinged the boss to see if he wants this trash. Instantly, the scene shifted. A brilliant azure blade slashed through the air. Qin Feng stood amidst a swirling vortex of power, exhaling slowly. Finally, the trash mobs are history. 40 halls, 1,000 rooms, 400 kills. He'd slaughtered 4 bronze bosses and 2 silver bosses without breaking a sweat. Not only did he bag 80,000 XP, but his evolution points hit 205, just 5 more. And Hand of Greed evolves. Suddenly, Wang Meng's voice echoed in his mind. Boss, where are you? We found your leftovers. Want us to grab them? We can pay you in lifespan. Qin Feng smirked. So, Wang Meng's government squad finally caught up. He fired back a mental signal. Deal. I got gear to sell. Meet me here. He transmitted the coordinates. Copy that, boss. We're at coordinates 89.554, 66.666. But as he closed the chat, the air behind him crackled with ominous electricity. Qin Feng turned to leave, but the lightning didn't fade, it surged, trailing him like a predator. He sidestepped just as predicted. The Guardian materialized. A colossal armored spirit towered over him, a massive HP bar glowing above its head. Phazon, the Soul Purifier, level 15. Platinum rank. The Guardian of the Pure Lands roared, defeat me, and claim this domain as your own. Qin Feng stood motionless, analyzing. Level 15 is the cap for these ruins. That makes Phazon the apex predator here. Top-tier boss, 750,000 HP. 3 phases. His memory of the future sharpened. In my past life, his single-target lightning damage was insane. Even a fully geared warrior couldn't tank it. But this time, I don't need to tank. Qin Feng unleashed his basic skill, Shadow Shield Slash. A wave of destruction swept forward. Phazon froze, his lightning aura glitching out. Boom! His HP bar melted by a third. Neon green ichor sprayed wildly from a critical hit to the neck. The boss roared in retaliation. Gripping a massive lightning spear, Phazon summoned a storm, calling down thunderbolts to cage Qin Feng in. He weaved through the barrage with inhuman grace. 1 hit, he calculated. With my current defense, 1 hit means instant death. Platinum bosses get a massive damage multiplier. My evasion is 75%, leaving him a 25% chance to land a hit. But against a Guardian, his accuracy spikes over 50%. Qin Feng danced through the gaps in the lightning, a blur of motion. However, his eyes gleamed. My agility is 182. Burst speed exceeds 40 meters per second. As long as I focus, he can't touch me. Back then, I needed the whole guild, a healer's shield, and sheer dumb luck just to scrape by. His gaze turned icy. Qin Feng spun around, determination blazing in his eyes. He raised his blade, sliding into his stance. Skill activated. He slashed directly through Phazon's massive frame. I won't give you a second chance. He watched the HP bar plummet. Merciful Execution plus Shadow Shield Slash and Plague Blade. 250,000 damage in one combo. Here it comes. Phase 2. Phazon roared, summoning a chaotic storm of rolling thunder. He's entering the invincibility state. I have to destroy those 3 lightning orbs immediately, or he enters Berserk mode. A dark memory surfaced. In the past, the Berserk AoE wiped us out. Xiao Yu broke down completely. She refused to fight. So, on the second run, we left her behind. And we cleared it instantly. Qin Feng snapped back to reality, flinging a toxic shuriken with deadly precision. He looked up at Phazon, whose HP was already below 50%. Qin Feng unleashed his next move. With deadly precision, he fired a lethal poison dart. Standing below, he gazed up at the towering figure of Phazon. The boss's health bar was already below half as he calculated his next step. Pop 1 orb, the boss takes damage. Simple physics. I dashed in, shurikens flying like rain. Boom, boom, boom. 3 orbs down. Welcome to Phase 3, ugly. I kept the pressure on. His HP bar was crashing harder than my grades. Phazon looked pissed. His eyes went wide, locking onto me with pure hate. Here comes the ultimate. A massive ring of lightning crackled around him. Most players would panic standing in that kill zone. But me? I've been waiting for this moment. It's showtime. Phase 3 means AoE lightning spam everywhere. In my past life, this part was a nightmare. The guild had to prep special anti-lightning gear for everyone. We needed 4 tanks and healers just to survive the onslaught. It was a pathetic, desperate struggle back then. We barely made it out alive. But this time, I'm built different. I locked eyes with Phazon, no fear, just focus. I don't need a team. I launched myself into the sky. Aura exploded, forming a golden sphere. My eyes snapped open. I hovered above him, magic surging through my veins. My mind raced as I prepped the kill code. Gravity is just a suggestion. Down below, the ground was a literal electric chair. Skill activate, mark of liberation, dark light shield. The floor is lava? Fine. I'll just rain death from above. From up here, Phazon looked like an ant. The lightning couldn't touch me in the air. Perfect strategy. Inside the sphere, I triggered the combo. Dark light shield. Engage, shadow slash. I came crashing down like a meteor, aiming right for his head. The blade connected. Boom. The soul purifier Phazon, deleted. I stuck the landing. 10 out of 10. The system prompt popped up music to my ears. You have slain the platinum boss, Phazon. Ding. Level 11. Baby. Let's check the loot. Free attribute points, sweet, plus 10 free stats. And 20 evolution points, even sweeter. 1,520 days of lifespan. Tradable. That's some serious cash. I grinned at the screen. Not bad. But the notifications kept spamming. World first kill, platinum boss. That's my name in lights. 10 reputation points in the bag. And the cherry on top? Congratulations. You are now the master of the soul purifying zone. I stood there, running the numbers. A hideout isn't just a base. It's a warehouse. A fortress. And the best part? It manifests in the real world. When the game of gods fully sinks, human tech becomes garbage. Guns, steel. Everything starts to rot. I thought about the arsenal I'd need. Even nukes turned into duds on day 1. Humanity's biggest stick snapped in half. Useless. Tanks and jets lasted a month, maybe 2. Then, useless piles of scrap metal. The future of warfare is simple. It's all about the abilities we pull from the game. Once I bring this hideout to reality, I can activate the magic barrier. An absolute safe zone. Untouchable. I stood in the golden glow, lost in thought. Memories of the old timeline flooded back. This place. In my past life, the Godslayer Guild built their empire here. Sure, we had good times. But I also saw the backstabbing, the politics, the betrayals, people coming and going like ghosts. My eyes hardened. Screw that noise. This time, I ride solo. I'm climbing to the peak alone. Meanwhile, in the rainy jungle of despair, a red leopard swung its axe. Massive damage incoming. Sai Cheng scrambled back in panic. Move, you idiot. Dodge it. Qin Xiaoyu froze, staring at death. Help me. Splatter. Too late. Back to the respawn point for the scrub. She lay on the cold ground, listening to the system roast her. You died. Lost 14 years of lifespan. 14 years gone. Just like that. Panic set in on her face. I died again? Si Cheng was raging, eyes bloodshot. I'm not your babysitter. It's a giant axe. How do you miss that? She snapped back. Don't yell at me. You're the tank. Hold aggro better. Go to hell. Si Cheng lost it. Son of a. It's an AoE attack, you moron. I can't tank, stupid. System alert. Great Gale has rage quit the party. Then, Chu Ran's voice crackled in. Guys, the tank bailed. And the boss is looking at me. Help, slash. Another one bites the dust. She spawned next to Qin Xiaoyu. She turned to her friend. Look, let's just grind small mobs, she sighed. We're running out of lifespan to lose. Fine. Qin Xiaoyu agreed instantly. Suddenly, a global announcement lit up the sky. Player Shadow of Jianghai City has achieved the world first kill of a platinum boss. 10 reputation points awarded. The entire server dropped their jaws. First platinum kill? Is he soloing again? That's impossible. Nobody's even reached the mainland yet. It's that freak Shadow again? Who is this guy really? Qin Xiaoyu and Chu Ran stared at the sky, trembling. Platinum rank? I haven't even seen a gold boss yet. How is he that strong? Qin Xiaoyu clenched her fists, salty as hell. Why are we struggling against silver trash? while this shadow guy is farming platinum bosses like mobs. Meanwhile, far away from the loser squad, Qin Feng sat in the darkness, aura swirling around him. That kill pushed me to level 11. Post-level 10 rules. 4 stat points per level up. I dumped all 10 free points into agility. Speed is king. With high agility and infinite stealth, I'm a ghost. I can solo bosses without taking a scratch. I stared at the glowing rewards. 20 evolution points from one boss. Platinum tier doesn't play around. Time for an upgrade. I'm evolving Greedy Hand again. System. Consume 27 evolution points. 15 remaining. Greedy Hand. Evolved. Rank. Legendary. Assassin skill. Loot chance spiked to 500%. Insane. And the kicker? 100% chance to upgrade the loot's tier. Plus a sweet passive, 100 slots of dimensional storage. I smirked. Jackpot. Loot multiplier increased to 5 times. Storage unlocked. I'm a walking bank vault now. The phantom hand glowed with legendary light. System. You received 5 bonus loot items. And what's this? Another 100 evolution points dropped. Total balance, 115. 2 assassin gears and a skill book. Today is a good day. The level requirement was way too high for this gear, so into the safe house stash it went. Qin Feng waved his hand. Come forth, my loyal servant. Qin Feng didn't waste a second. Gather every single scrap of loot from the palace and pile it up for me. Now, time to crunch the numbers. He had 115 evolution points burning a hole in his pocket. Time to push these skills to epic tier. A golden aura exploded around him. System alerts flooded his vision. 42 evolution points consumed. Shadow stealth evolve 3 times. Invisibility duration boosted from 36 seconds to a solid 60. Stealth attack damage skyrocketed from 300 to 500. Cooldown dropped from 22 to 8.5 seconds. 34 points burned. Backstab enhancement upgrading. 2 evolutions to hit epic rank. Rear damage bonus jumped from 50% to 75%. 123 points gone. Next up, Moment of Darkness. Platinum, Jade, Diamond, straight to Epic. A burst of black light that would blind every loser in range. Cooldown slashed from 60 to 34.3 seconds. Range expanded from 20 to 50 meters. Base duration hit 16 seconds. Of course, higher mental stats on the target meant less blind time, but whatever. 33 points to push Cursed Flower of Withering to Legendary tier. Now he could plant it on a player's corpse within 60 seconds of their death. The flower would devour the body completely. And here was the kicker, the final notification. He could now drain 50% of their remaining non-tradable lifespan. It even sucked up scattered non-tradable lifespan orbs. Qin Feng paused, eyes going wide. Wait, I can farm untradable lifespan now? In those high-level zones, especially the chaotic boss domains, lifespan drain sped up by 10,000 times. Since it prioritized non-tradable lifespan, he would basically have infinite fuel for the future. He just hit the jackpot. This was a literal god-tier skill. Suddenly, Grey Rose's voice cut in. Congrats, boss. First kill on his silver rank boss. Qin Feng cut to the chase. What do you want? She chuckled smoothly. I have good news. Dongfeng Xian finally logged off. Grey Rose didn't wait for a reply before spilling the details. His clan is throwing a party at the Jiangnan restaurant. Rumor has it they farmed a ton of lifespan and are shifting their strategy into the game. Qin Feng stared at the fire, a cold smirk forming. Good work. Rose replied instantly. Just doing my job, boss. You have to take him out, or I am toast. Qin Feng's voice was ice. Relax. He is already dead. He swiped his hand, collecting the rewards. Even with the Greedy Hand's 100-slot integrated backpack, he would still be over capacity if he equipped everything. Time to offload this junk to Wang Meng. Elsewhere, and you squealed like a fangirl. Look, it's Shadow. She sprinted over, but Qin Feng held up a hand. Stop right there. He laid it out. Same rules. My price. Take it or leave it. 30 pieces of normal and bronze trash. I will give you a discount. 950 days for the lot. And you beamed. Deal, boss. We estimated the previous batch was worth over 1,000 days anyway. So, I will round it up and send you 2,000 days. Qin Feng nodded. Done. This batch wasn't just trash. It had silver, gold, and platinum gear. The total value hit 18,000 tradable days. She leaned in, eyes popping out of her head as she checked the system. Platinum rank? Seriously. I am stuck with 1 gold item, and you are selling platinum like it is candy? You really are a monster. Shanghai City is going to level up so fast thanks to this. Thanks, Brother Shadow. Qin Feng kept his cool, voice flat. No problem, just business. And you tilted her head. How is your inventory so big? Are you a magical robot cat or something? Qin Feng ignored the joke. I assume your bags are full. Free tip. There is a staircase hidden under the stone wall in the city ruins. It leads to a teleport circle back to the starting town. Qin Feng turned to leave. First trip costs 500 days of lifespan. After that, it is free. Your choice. I am out. And Yu pointed at his retreating back, vibrating with excitement. See, I told you. He has to be a regressor. How else would he know about a hidden spot like that? Wang Meng sighed, and Yu, calm down. You are scaring me. She struck a pose, pouting her lips. Hey, think I have a shot at seducing him? The two men froze, speechless. Qin Feng was already long gone. A system prompt flashed before his eyes. Consume tradable lifespan to extract abilities to reality. He tapped the screen. Sync level. Sync class evolution. Notifications dinged. 27,000 days consumed. Level synchronization complete. Class advancement synchronization complete. Qin Feng watched the light envelop him. Time for skills. Last time, I only brought a weak, level 1 stealth into the real world. This time, I am maxing out stealth and bringing the whole arsenal. The log scrolled faster than a hacker's terminal. 1960 days to hit stealth level 10. 900 days for backstab enhancement. 1,000 days for greedy hand. 3,200 days burned. Shield shadow slash cost 536. Blurred ghost shadow cost 1699. Curse flower of withering cost 11,313. Blacklight shield extracted. Sync complete. Remaining balance was 7,480 tradable days. Qin Feng didn't blink. Now, gear. Another flash of light. 3,600 days. Extracted gold tier hidden boots. He checked the stats. The Believer necklace didn't just cut cooldowns. It summoned silver rank minions. In the real world, that was basically God mode. One shopping spree and I am broke. 486 days left. But my real world power, it is finally catching up to my avatar. Qin Feng faded from the game world. He needed to farm harder. Next logout, he wanted 100% synchronization. Back in his bedroom, shadows swirled around him like living ink. Qin Feng sat there, a predator in the dark, whispering to himself. Shishi knows my crib's location, so staying here? Big nope. Extracting the pure soul territory costs a whopping 1,300 years of life force, so I need a temporary crash pad. As soon as possible, he glances to the side, arm raised high. Qin Feng summons the ultimate looting tool, the Hand of Greed. Every single item in the room gets swiped into his inventory. He grins like he just won the lottery. Ha! The storage space in the Hand of Greed is seriously broken, OP. Inventory packed, zero evidence left behind. Qin Feng hops onto the windowsill, ghosting the place. He chills on the ledge, whipping out his phone for a quick search. Target acquired. Dongfang Xianajiangan restaurant, 15 kilometers out. Qin Feng crunches the numbers. With my current stats, I'll crash their party in 10 minutes flat. Qin Feng blurs into a streak of shadow, disappearing into the night. Meanwhile, the lights are blazing at the restaurant, where some serious bootlicking is going down. Current intel confirms game skills and lifespan stats are bleeding into reality. This is the Dongfang clan's golden ticket to godhood. Xian crushed it, building a solid power base in-game already. Xian puts on a fake humble smile. Oh, Grandpa, I'm just doing my duty for the fam, you know? The clan head grins like a Cheshire cat. I'm proud of you, boy. We've harvested a massive haul of tradable lifespan, and it's all going into gear and skill books. The old man plots, hand raised. We need every core member to hit level 10 at record speed. It's all about that early game advantage to dominate the real-world server. We expand our influence now or never. With this dual-world grinding, the Dongfang clan will rule everything. A 10,000-year dynasty isn't just a pipe dream anymore. Xian's face darkens. He side-eyes the patriarch, thinking, you greedy old fossil, half dead but still hogging the throne, chasing immortality. As soon as I catch Shadow, I'm squeezing his secrets out. Then I'll turn him into my personal lifespan farm. Once I hit number 1 on the leaderboards, you losers are all dead meat. The old man suddenly asks, right, how's the trap for Shadow coming along? Xian switches back to loyal mode immediately. Relax, Gramps. I got a reliable girl digging up his ID. We'll have him doxed in no time. The patriarch's eyes narrow with greed. Remember, I want him alive. Shadow will become our slave. That's the only way to maximize our profits. Xian nods. Understood. Outside, Qin Feng drops the guards cold. He hears the cringe toast inside. To the rise of the Dongfang clan. Long live the clan. Give me a break. Qin Feng analyzes the threat. Didn't expect these rich kids to be packing heat. Phantom Shadow and Black Light Shield aren't invincible yet. And I can't bring my defense gear into reality. One lucky headshot and it's game over. Qin Feng activates the Believer's necklace. Better to play it safe and summon a meat shield. He sizes up his summon, the Devout Believer. Claws for shredding, blue fire for roasting. He points forward. Get in there, leave no survivors. As a silver rank boss, this thing is a total tank. It can eat bullets for breakfast all day long. The party stops dead as the monster crashes in. They scream in terror. What the hell is that? Who sent it? The Believer lets out a savage roar. Xian realizes something's wrong. Wait, that's a mob from God's forsaken realm. Open fire. Bullets rain down, but the beast just glows with ominous blue light, ignoring the pain. It impales a guy instantly. Xian freaks out as another goon gets deleted. The Patriarch gets snatched up, screaming, Xian, save me. But Xian, he bails immediately. Damn it all. He sprints like a coward, not looking back. Gotta run. If I can just log into the game, I'm safe. Once I hit level 10 and bring my powers back, nobody can touch me. He sees a blue flash ahead. He hesitates. Wait. Suddenly, his point of view starts spinning upside down. Blood sprays like a fountain. Xian's eyes bulge in confusion. Qin Feng walks past the body he just sliced in half. With his last breath, Xian gasps, Shadow. Instantly, the spider lilies bloom. The curse takes effect. System notification pops up. Absorb 2,700 days of tradable life, plus 482 years of bound life. Qin Feng smirks. Jackpot. The death flowers wither away. One hit, total wipeout. The blooming curse is practically a cheat code. Deletes the body, cleans the blood, and drains every drop of their lifespan. Ruthless. Red orbs float into him. My untradeable lifespan is over 2,300 years now. The Berserk Zone won't even scratch me. Sirens wail outside. Hurry. Shots fired. Screams reported inside. Cops storm the Dongfang banquet hall. The captain kicks the door down. We've got an active shooter situation. Prepare for casualties. What the? The cop looks around. The place is trash, but where are the bodies? Where is everyone? Did anyone see suspects fleeing? Unseen, Qin Feng slips away in stealth mode, leaving the chaos behind. Nobody left, sir. The whole clan just vanished. As the cops panic, Qin Feng locks onto his next mark. Target locked. The Qian Group. Qin Feng stalks through the streets. The Qian Group moved their HQ to North America before the game even launched, but their princess, Qin Shishi, is still stuck in Magic City. I need to take her out before she flees the country. Qin Feng checked the map. 300 clicks from Shanghai to the Demon City. Walking would take hours. Total waste of time. Back in his room, he made a call. He needed a mount, and he needed it yesterday. He dived straight back into the neural link. The system voice echoed in his mind. Welcome back to the realm of gods. Qin Feng rose to his full height, eyes gleaming with calculation. The ruins still held a few silver and gold tier bosses worth farming. Suddenly, a notification popped up from An Yu. Boss. Big boss, I've got huge news. Qin Feng froze. What could get her this hyped? She practically screamed through the chat. Black Bloom just stumbled onto a hidden tomb entrance. But there's a problem. A gold tier wraith is guarding the door. We couldn't even scratch it. Qin Feng narrowed his eyes. A hidden tomb. How did you guys even find it? And you flashed back to the chaotic moment. We were looping back to the starter town, trying to dodge the trash mobs. Halfway there, we realized our party count dropped by 1. Took us forever to realize Black Bloom stepped in a sinkhole and plummeted straight down. Since it was a special ancient tomb zone, the party chat went dead instantly. And Yu's voice turned serious. We shimmied down the hole and... boom! A level 12 gold tier boss, swinging a massive machete like a maniac. We booked it out of there. We're safe back at Shell Town now. If you want to crack at it, boss, I'll send the cords. Qin Feng listened, a smirk forming. He couldn't help but shake his head. That girl is a living Lucky Charm. Seriously. Walking through city ruins, trips over her own feet and discovers a legendary tomb? Unreal. Ancient tombs are like divine shrines or cursed ruins. Rare RNG encounters in the wild. He didn't hesitate. All right, send the coordinates over. And Yu lowered her voice, seizing the opportunity. Hey, if you find any gear you don't need, sell it to us first. Yeah? Deal. Qin Feng replied instantly. Crafty little merchant, he chuckled to himself. In a flash of light, he materialized at the coordinates she sent. He stared at the massive well in front of him. This is the entrance? It's huge. How do you just fall into this? That girl really is a special kind of genius. Without fear, he leaped into the abyss. His boots hit the cold ground, and a crimson warning flashed before his eyes. You have entered the tomb of hatred. External communications blocked. Before he could move, a massive shadow loomed, letting out a guttural roar. A level 12 gold tier resentful wraith. Pure darkness radiated from its form. Qin Feng analyzed the beast. I never fought this one in my past life. But looking at that stance, high physical attack, wide AoE range. No wonder NU's squad scrambled. It charged. Qin Feng didn't flinch. The gear I sold them is trash against this thing. Wang Meng is a holy shield warrior with maybe 5,000 HP, and one hit from this guy would wipe half his health bar. The monster closed the distance. If I take a direct hit, game over. Time to dance. Merciful release, shield shadow slash. Blue light arcs slice through the air, carving the wraith apart. He looked at the severed remains, calculating. Defense is insane. My slash only dealt 80% damage. But it doesn't matter. It couldn't survive the execution strike. But something was wrong. After the kill, the wraith's feet began to ooze green blood and swell grotesquely. Qin Feng glanced back, eyes widening. Crap, it's gonna blow. The corpse detonated into a cloud of toxic mist, engulfing the area. Qin Feng blurred, dashing out of the kill zone just in time. Corpse explosion. Got careless. If I hadn't triggered Ghost Shadow Blur, I'd be dead meat. As the dust settled, a golden glow beckoned from the center. Flashback to the old timeline. His squad once down a rare boss. One rookie got greedy for the loot. Boom. Instant team wipe. Entire guilds used to get erased by self-destruct mechanics, but usually that was reserved for platinum bosses or higher. A gold boss with a suicide vest? That's new. He raised his hand. Hand of greed. The system chimes rained down like music. Target eliminated. Reward 1,000 coins. 10 days of tradable lifespan. Extraction complete. 20 evolution points gained. Loot obtained. Platinum skill book. Dark Knight Ring Blade. Then, the jackpot. Hand of Greed bonus. 6,300 days of lifespan. Platinum item. Armor of Resentment. Qin Feng grinned. Jackpot. A skill I can use, an armor that fits? Today's my lucky day. He tapped the skill book. Details flooded his vision. Dark Knight Ring Blade. Platinum tier. Assassin class. Infuses the blade with pure darkness, unleashing elemental destruction on all enemies nearby. Base dark damage, 500. Cooldown scales down to 5 seconds. Level requirement, 11. He swiped the screen. An elemental nuke for assassins? Perfect. My shadow class scales spirit higher than strength anyway, which means my magic damage hits way harder than my physical strikes. He checked his stats. Strength, 9. Vitality, 9. Agility, 24. Spirit, 15. Time for an upgrade. Let's push this to epic. He dumped points into the system. 1, 2, 3. Gone. 36 points left. The skill evolved rapidly. Platinum, Jade, Diamond. Epic. The stats skyrocketed. Range expanded. 5 meters to 12 meters. Dark damage amplified. 500 to 1,300. Cooldown remains optimized. Qin Feng analyzed the new data. Not bad at all. Range is now massive. Damage more than doubled. For an AoE crowd control skill, this is beastly. Burst damage isn't as crazy as Shield Shadow Slash, but for wiping out trash mobs, this is a god-tier farming tool. He weighed his arsenal. Shield Shadow Slash is linear, hard to aim in a chaotic brawl. But Dark Knight Ring Blade, it's a full 360-degree kill zone, perfect for when I get swarmed. He equipped the armor immediately. The stats flashed before him. Armor of Resentment, Platinum tier. Defense, plus 55. Elemental Resistance, plus 45. Block, plus 42. HP, plus 77. Passive effect, Resentment. After taking a hit, gain 30 base attack power. Qin Feng scoffed. The passive is trash. But those defensive stats, insane. Way better than that level 5 gold armor I was wearing. Huge upgrade. Qin Feng stepped up. The loot haul was insane, over 20 items sold for more than 10,000 days of lifespan. Now, he was finally ready to solo the ancient tomb. If RNG is on his side, maybe a legendary mount will drop. But back with Xiao Yu, total chaos. The monster swung its blade with catastrophic force. Panic froze her and Chu ran as the energy wave crushed them. 3 flashes of light later, the whole squad was back at the respawn point, humiliated. Jiang Wei lost it. He grabbed her collar, eyes bulging with rage. Xiao Yu, you stuck-up brat. You have 0 brain cells. We got wiped again because of you. I'm down to 2 years of tradable life because of your incompetence. He shoved Xiao Yu to the ground. If I see you at school, you're dead meat. He rage quit instantly. Chu Ran rushed over, looking worried. Xiao Yu, hey, maybe you should come with me to my parents' village. I heard they have a support group for the elderly and, well, people who suck at gaming like us. Xiao Yu's face twisted with pure venom. Jiang Wei, you piece of trash. How dare you scream at me? You're all garbage, acting like top-tier players. I bet the guys begging for my attention are way stronger than you losers. She stormed off, tossing a cold glare back. Chu ran, go rot in that village by yourself. Back in her room, Xiao Yu sprang up from bed. She grabbed her phone and texted Han Han. Hey handsome, could you power level me? Han Han replied with a smirk emoji. Sure. 1 level costs 1 night with me. I've been dying to see what the school's ice queen is like in bed. You ugly creep. In your dreams, she blocked him, disgusted. Then she texted Zhang Huayu with a fake smile. Actually, I've always had feelings for you. My brother Qin Feng kept us apart, but I finally cut ties with him. Now we can be together officially, just like you wanted. Xiao Yu stared as the reply popped up. Are you a clown? You actually cut off your own brother. If you betrayed him, you'll definitely betray me. Get lost. Panic setting in, she texted young Master Rui, home alone. Want to come over and maybe boost my level? The reply was brutal. Xiao Yu, I awakened a platinum talent. I'm in the big leagues now. I can get way hotter girls than you. Beat it. Desperate, she texted Brother Ma. I'm so bored. Can I tag along with your crew? Meet me at Shell Town. But the reply was icy. Everyone knows you got Jiang Wei killed. Want to test my new combat skill on your face? She hurled her phone across the room, curling up in tears. Useless. All men are trash. None of them can handle a real woman when it counts. I only have 2.5 years of life left. What am I gonna do? Tears streamed down her face until one name crossed her mind. Qin Feng. She wiped her eyes, confidence returning. That's right. He'd never abandon me. He always fixes my messes. I just need to find him. That night, under the apartment lights, Xiao Yu stood frozen in front of Qin Feng's front door. She calculated her move. I'll just apologize, act cute. He'll fold instantly. Even though, honestly, I didn't even do anything wrong. She raised her hand to knock, steeling herself. No, focus. Xiao Yu. You have to play the part. Just fake it for now. Act weak. Get him to power level me. He's a simp for his little sister. He can't refuse. Her face flushed with the thrill of the scheme. Once I'm high level and rich with lifespan, I'll dump him for real this time. I'm a genius. She started banging on the door. Qin Feng. Hey, open the door right now. Qin Feng. Stop sleeping. Open up. I said I'm back, didn't I? Open the damn door. Furious, she kicked the door hard. I'm giving you a chance here. Don't be ungrateful. But when she peeked inside, Qin Feng, the bed, the table, his clothes, everything was gone. She dialed his number, but only the cold, robotic voice answered. The subscriber you are calling is unavailable. She stood there, paralyzed. Qin Feng. The recording just mocked her again. Where the hell did he go? Meanwhile, deep in the tomb of resentment, Qin Feng was tearing through blue lights, leaving a trail of monster corpses. He stood before a massive coffin. End of the line. With a thought, he summoned his loyal believer to take point. 200 mobs and a few bosses down. I'm hitting level 12 soon. He analyzed the coffin. Open this. And the dungeon master wakes up. Better be a platinum boss. The summon reached for the lid, but suddenly, Qin Feng's eyes widened. Black mist exploded outward, ensnaring the summon. The mist dragged the helpless creature straight into the coffin. Screams of agony echoed through the chamber as it was devoured. System alert, your silver rank loyal believer has been obliterated. Qin Feng studied the swirling darkness. The poison bone spirit. A gold rank boss. Damn it, I hate these things. It had no physical form, completely immune to normal attacks. A memory from his past life flashed in his mind. In the previous timeline, someone released this horror. It drifted to a survivor base and wiped out the civilian population before anyone realized what it was. Qin Feng tensed up. If that mist possesses you, it's game over. Unless you have a cleanser or an invincibility frame, you're dead. But every ghost has a core. White aura erupted from his body. Skill activated. Dark Knight Fire Eyes. There, hidden deep in the toxic fog, a tiny flicker of a soul. He fired a beam of pure energy straight through it. System. Gold boss, poison bone spirit eliminated. Qin Feng stared at the dissipating mist. That thing hit like a platinum boss, but the system only ranked it gold, and the loot is only gold tier. Cheapskate system. He glared at the glowing yellow orb hovering over the remains. Good thing my new ocular skill does magic damage. He summoned the hand of greed to snatch the orb, letting out a weary sigh. Man, clearing this grave was a total grind. And for what? Some trash gold loot? You gotta be kidding me. Suddenly, a chime echoed. A rare item dropped. The mount summoning bell. Qin Feng's eyes widened in shock. No way. A mount? Seriously. He stared at the bell, grinning. Lin Liu's koi luck is actually broken. It's the real deal. The system interface popped up, flashing the details. Ghostly Nightwalker Wolf. Upon use, summon a level 11 spectral wolf to your side. It requires level 11 to equip, but check this out, it fights alongside you and works as a mount. As the beast materialized, Qin Feng raised an eyebrow. A ghost wolf? Sick. This is easily one of the fastest mounts in the game. The stat block appeared. Ghostly Nightwalker Wolf, level 11, gold tier. Strength, 148. Vitality, 155. Agility, a staggering 191. Spirit, 135. It shares XP with the master to level up. But warning, if traded, it resets to level 1. Passive skill, Rush. When mounted, movement speed explodes by 245%. Passive 2, Night Walk. At night, this beast enters permanent level 1 stealth. Attacking breaks stealth but deals 120 bonus stealth break damage. Cooldown is just 60 seconds to recloak. Next page. The skill tree is insane. Active skill, Pounce. Mauls a single target 3 times, dealing 267 physical damage per hit. 12-second cooldown. Skill 2, Howling Roar. Buffs all allies with 35 attack, defense, and elemental resistance for 1,800 seconds. 10-minute cooldown. That is OP. Qin Feng looked at the beast, hype building in his chest. A mount, a battle pet, and a stealth unit? Not bad. Hell no. I just hit the jackpot. As the sun began to rise over the city ruins, he hopped onto the Nightwalker. With a blur of motion, the wolf tore through the distance, carrying Qin Feng away in a heartbeat. He patted the wolf's fur, eyes hardening. Plan is set. Grind to level 15. Farm enough lifespan, then recall the mount. Next stop, Demon City. Time to find Shishi and end this nightmare. The wolf carried Qin Feng over the skyscrapers, leaping across the concrete jungle. He spotted a massive structure ahead. Jianghai Arena. Huge map. 2 underground levels, complex terrain, and mob density is through the roof. It's the perfect power leveling spot. The Nightwalker blurred as it rushed toward the target. Qin Feng ignored the wandering mobs on the walls to him. This was just an XP buffet. The monsters twitched, sensing danger, but he was already moving. He vaulted off his pet. His expression was ice cold. Flash, slash, steel met flesh in an instant. Cut to the next day. In the city, Anyu swung her blade, cleaving through a monster. She watched the gold loot glow, a smile spreading across her face. Yes, finally took it down. Man Liang, the son of a big-shot city official, started clapping. Captain An is a beast. That damage is insane. But inside, he was sneering. Hidden Dragon Swordsman class is strong, sure. And you is definitely the girl I picked. She sheathed her sword. That gold boss was only level 8, and it took us 10 minutes. We're too slow. I don't get how the big boss soloed a platinum monster. Man Liang adjusted his glasses, scoffing. Please. He's just a petty assassin. He probably just cheesed the boss with stealth. His inner monologue was pure venom. Lucky for me, this girl has no backing. With my status as a second-gen official, crushing her will be as easy as flipping my hand. And you looked up at the sky, her tone mocking. Is that so? But wouldn't a weak archer like you have an easier time kiting a boss? Man Liang gritted his teeth, trying to save face. I fight with honor. I don't use cheap tricks. His face twisted in ugly jealousy. I heard Shadow has 0 morals. In reality, he's probably a psychopath. I know a hunter in the Demon City Police Force. He's got level 3 anti-stealth detection. Man Liang raised his hands, proposing a scheme. Listen, we should trap Shadow. Dox his real identity and bring him under control. Guys like him need the government's leash. Otherwise, we'll just have another Song Feay or Jiang Li tragedy on our hands. Are we seriously going to clean up his mess every time? And Yu and Wang Meng exchanged a look. Silence hanging in the air. Then, they both burst out laughing. Man Ling's face turned beet red with humiliation. Little Meng, you really don't get how the world works, do you? He's not begging us to clean up. We are stepping up to handle it for him. It's the only way to prove we're on his side, so he lets us cooperate. Man Liang turned purple, fists clenching. Damn it, Shadow is just a glorified assassin. Why are you worshipping him? With enough anti-stealth, he's nothing. Man Liang stomped his foot, screaming. You nobodies with 0 background dare lecture me. Just you wait, and you. I'll ruin Shadow's reputation and drag him out into the light, and when I do, I'll make you kneel and beg for my forgiveness. Wang Meng ignored the tantrum. So, what did the boss drop? And you checked the loot. Gold gear for a priest, a silver item, and a silver skill book. She looked up, wondering. Big boss throws gold and platinum gear at us like it's trash. Just how loaded is he? How many bosses has he farmed? Or maybe his talent is treasure hunter. Is he just opening chests all day? Wang Meng frowned, voice lowering. And you. I know it sounds paranoid, but I'm worried. And you raise an eyebrow. About what? Wang Meng's mind flashed to the hotel. You heard about the Jiangnan hotel incident, right? The entire Dongfang family wiped out during a meeting. And you went quiet. Wang Meng continued. If, and I mean if, Shadow did that, are we cleaning up crime scenes for a serial killer? We don't know his personality. What if he's a total psycho in real life? She turned to look at the ruins of the city. The higher-ups are watching that case closely. Everyone suspects Shadow, but there's zero proof. He left nothing behind. And you smiled, her eyes dangerous. You know what? Even if he did wipe them out, I'm still riding with him. Even if the brass won't cover for him, I'll handle the cleanup myself. Wang Meng blinked, shocked. Seriously. Why? She put her hands behind her head, grinning. Who wouldn't want to get on the bad side of a god-tier player? Wang Meng gasped. Suddenly, Si Chang yelled out, Captain On, trouble ahead. I found the arena, but every single monster inside is already dead. Total carnage. Corpses carpeted the ground like trash. Who the hell had the firepower to wipe this entire map? Anya stepped forward, eyes wide. Let's check the loot. Jackpot, baby. Golden loot orbs littered the area. Nick's jaw basically hit the floor. Insane. Look at this drop rate. Someone must have slaughtered hundreds of mobs to get a haul this thick. Who has the DPS to pull this off? Anya didn't hesitate. It has to be Shadow. Eyes open, crew. We don't want to get on his bad side. Nick sneered, salty as hell. Why are you fangirling over Shadow? Anya stayed cool. Check the leaderboards. Genius. He's number 1 for a reason. Our squad is top tier. Sure, but clearing this mess solo, that's out of our league. Only the king of the server could flex this hard. Nick scoffed, crossing his arms. Big deal. If I had a busted stealth skill, I could cheese this dungeon too. Just takes a little grinding, right? Anya totally ignored the hater and DM'd Qin Feng. Yo, big boss, you still in the zone? With a kill count like that, you gotta have inventory overflow. Let us buy your trash loot. Suddenly, the temperature dropped. Nick froze as a massive shadow swallowed him whole. He looked up to see Qin Feng riding the phantom night wolf. The dude screamed like a toddler and hit the dirt. Anya's eyes turned into stars. Whoa, boss, is that a mount? Where'd you drop that? Qin Feng glared down from his beast like a dark god. Got it from the hidden tomb, thanks to the coordinates you guys leaked. He glanced at Black Bloom. Seriously? Oh, you won, girl. Black Bloom scratched her head, blushing. Qin Feng sat tall on his phantom wolf. Let's do business. Sweep up the loot on the floor. Same rates as always, no discounts. Anya snapped to attention. Deal. If we didn't like the price, we wouldn't buy. But doing business with the top ranker is always fair play. Si Cheng pointed at the wet spot under Nick. Dude, did you just wet yourself? Nick's face turned black with shame. Internally, he was screaming. Damn you, Shadow, you scumbag. You made a fool of me. I'll get you for this. Ignoring the loser, Qin Feng shot forward like an arrow. His status window was glowing with 3 insane buffs. Shadow level 13, Arbiter of Justice level 10, Tyrant King level 10, plus the Black Bloom buff. 245 years on the clock and 255 evolution points banked. He was stacked. Qin Feng grinned. Clearing the desolate arena paid off big time. A gold-tier skill book had dropped. Delicious. Skill name, Silent Concealment. Rank, Gold. Effect, Instant Stealth. As long as you don't attack or move, you stay invisible forever. Camping mode activated. Breaking stealth with an attack adds 300 bonus damage. Cooldown, 120 seconds. Level requirement met. Qin Feng analyzed the meta. This doesn't just buff my stealth game, he realized. If I use this in real life combined with the login invincibility frame, I can literally vanish from the real world. No hesitation. System. Evolve to epic rank. 11 evolution points burn in an instant. The skill tree lit up like a slot machine. Gold, Platinum, Emerald, Diamond, Epic. The break stealth damage bonus skyrocketed by 300, then 400. Qin Feng wasn't done. Why stop there? Let's max everything. The system flooded his vision with power-up notifications. 34 points gone, Toxic Dagger hit epic rank. 200 points burned. The Mercy of Deliverance skill ascended to mythic rank. God tier status achieved. Mythic rank stats were broken. Weak point damage plus 300%. Critical weakness multiplier doubled. It was disgusting damage potential. Even Qin Feng had to whistle. Mythic skills are basically cheats. Unless it's some special boss, every single hit I land counts as a weak point strike now. His eyes locked onto one last item. Well, hello there. A necklace pulsing with raw energy lay on the ground. The Platinum Deceiver's necklace. Assassin-class gear boosting physical attack. He snatched it up while the wolf kept running, his brain crunching the numbers. With these skills and gear, I've got 4 layers of stealth. Nobody in this era can spot me. He checked his other gear. And with the Shroud of Darkness, my evasion is sitting at 83%. Broken. Shroud of Darkness stats, gold rank. Constitution +5, Spirit +5. Evasion +32%. Requirement, level 12. Boom! A thunderous explosion ripped through the air. Black smoke billowed out, swallowing a skyscraper. Qin Feng yanked the reins, confused. What now? A nightmare emerged from the smog. A colossal monstrosity clad in heavy metal armor, wielding chains and a terrifying axe. Qin Feng gasped. The Steel Maiden? Which idiot had the guts to summon a world boss this early? PTSD from his past life flooded back. In the previous timeline, she decimated the Jianghai ruins. A 1,000-man raid team tried to stop her. The result? Over 400,000 recorded deaths. A meat grinder. She was the guardian of the sanctuary, the second largest stronghold in the ruins, a literal walking fortress. Qin Feng's eyes narrowed into predatory slits. I plan to farm you later, but since you're already here, thanks for the delivery. He didn't hesitate. The phantom wolf blurred into motion. The Steel Maiden swung her titanic axe, a blow heavy enough to split the earth itself. Splat. Some unlucky noob got flattened instantly. A bystander trembled, pale as a sheet. That power. It's impossible. The axe rose and fell like a metronome of death. Blood sprayed. Screams echoed. It was hell on earth. Qin Feng watched coldly. You want to raid a boss like that with your weak stats? Arrogant fools. Suddenly, a rider on a Gale Tiger charged into the fray. Qin Feng recognized him instantly. Chen. The hidden class, Temple Paladin. In the last life, we were rivals for 9 years. Never settled the score. A true old friend in the worst way. The guy was a snake. Cunning, treacherous, and slippery. Every time I had him cornered, he'd pull some dirty trick to escape with his life. History says his guild, the Holy Knights, took down the Steel Maiden last time. We divided the city back then, God Slayer of the West, Holy Temple of the East. We ruled the opposing sides of the Jianghai ruins. But his guild, the Holy Knights, ran a distinct operation. They forced new recruits to sign a tyrant contract, promised safety, but stripped away 50% of their life force as tax. Basically, the members were just cattle for the elites. Qin Feng's aura turned icy. Perfect timing. Qin, this time, you're not walking away alive. The steel Sanctess's axe carved through the air, shredding the very fabric of space in a frenzy. But amidst the chaos, Qin Feng materialized like a phantom in the eye of the storm. Without a whisper of warning, he unleashed the Dark Night Ring blade. Crimson lightning detonated, engulfing every soul in sight as the system notifications went berserk. You have slain player Sama. You have slain player Zi Fangfang. You have slain player Qin Xiaoyu. You have slain player Bad Friend. You have slain player Lamo Goya. Chen Wuming stood frozen, his eyes bulging as he surveyed the massacre. Huh? What just happened? Who could have done this? Don't tell me. It was Shadow. We have no bad blood with you. Why slaughter my people? A voice cold as absolute zero answered from behind him. Simple, because I don't eat beef. In a heartbeat, Qin Feng triggered Flash Shadow Slash. As he lowered his hand, blood-red flowers began to bloom from the fallen corpses, feeding on their demise. The blooming curse magic circle ignited, wrapping the dead in an eerie glow. To their shock, they were forcibly resurrected. Chen Wuming roared, his face twisted in fury. Shadow, you scumbag. What does your diet have to do with killing us? Behind him, his minions shrieked in horror. Boss, my tradable lifespan, it's dropped to 0. He pointed a trembling finger at Qin Feng. It's that damned skill of Shadows. He stole our time. The minions' blood began to boil with murderous intent. Guild leader, let's group up and crush him. Counterattack? Chen Wuming's expression darkened. You morons, do you have a death wish? We need to flee and farm elsewhere to recover our lost lifespan. Nearby, Qin Xiaoyu stared at her trembling hands, tears streaming down her face. Shadow, why did you have to target me? I barely had any time left to live. The system's cold judgment rang out. Effect of blooming curse applied. Absorbed 4 days of tradable time and 1 year of soulbound life from Qin Xiaoyu. Qin Feng paused. So, Xiaoyu was part of that trash mob. He snatched a blood-red orb of light from the air. He analyzed the essence. Only this tiny amount? She really was at the end of her rope. She must have sold herself to the Holy Knight Guild as a slave just to survive. Well, she made her bed. Now she lies in it. Suddenly, a massive axe cleaved the air, aiming straight for Qin Feng's head. Boom! A deafening explosion rocked the ground, kicking up a cloud of gray dust. He instantly cast Hazy Phantom. Qin Feng flickered out of existence beneath the giant blade, scoffing internally. Phase 1 of this boss? It's barely a warm-up. The steel sanctus spun around, her eyes glowing with rage as she searched for her target. Chains rattled and the axe smashed blindly, tearing through the empty air. The force of her blows warped the space around her. Qin Feng's eyes sharpened. He saw it. She's just spamming the same chain blade rotation. How predictable. He vaulted into the sky, his mind processing the battlefield like a supercomputer. Time to apply some physical correction to those weak points. Gift of Liberation, activate. His next strike carried the decapitation effect, triggering a massive burst of critical damage. Follow up, Plague Blade. 3 seconds until the toxin detonates. The boss's health bar began to melt away under his surgical precision. This was the art of weak point exploitation. A bolt of lightning bisected the steel sanctus as Qin Feng roared. Decapitation. Crimson energy surged, and the boss's entire upper torso exploded in a fountain of gore. The monster shrieked in agony. Qin Feng watched coldly, his guard up. The only reason she's a guardian boss is because of what comes next. The nightmare of Phase 2. Demonic arms began to tear their way out of her flesh. Qin Feng analyzed the transformation. At 50% health, the demon sealed within her wakes up. Now, any damage she takes will be reflected right back at the attacker. A hazy memory surfaced in his mind. Rumor has it, there's a teleportation gate inside that demon's stomach. Get swallowed, and you're sent straight to the bottom of an active volcano. In my past life, no one ever survived it. I suspect some idiot dev mixed up the settings from a different hardcore game. High above on the rooftop, Hao Bo watched the spectacle unfold. Damn, he whistled. This shadow guy is savage. One combo and he pushed the boss straight into Phase 2. A bystander asked, skeptical. Are you sure that's actually Shadow? That's a platinum tier boss, you know. Hao Bo nodded, absolutely certain. I watched the whole show. The Holy Knights released the beast. Then Shadow popped out of nowhere, wiped the floor with them, and nuked half the boss's health bar in a single breath. Whispers erupted across the rooftop as everyone fixated on the duel below. Down in the arena, Qin Feng's gaze was razor-sharp. He was calculating. Steel Saintess, Phase 2. She has one fatal flaw. When she launches an attack, her damage reflection turns off for a split second. The strategy clicked into place. In other words, I have to strike exactly when she strikes to avoid killing myself. However, Flash Shadow / Decapitation, Plague Blade. All my best moves deal continuous damage over time. If the damage ticks while her reflection is active, I'm toast. With my current HP, my own DPS would instantly one-shot me. Qin Feng glanced up at the skyline. A wicked plan formed in his mind. Those rats on the roof have been watching for too long. Time to put them to work. Out of the way. Let me see. A burly man shoved through the crowd, his voice booming. The crowd cheered. Big Bro and Quan, the safety first king, is here. Hao Bo quickly reported in. Boss, we've been scouting. We've got all the boss's attack patterns memorized. Little Rabbit chimed in. But something's wrong. The boss froze after hitting 50% health. It's transforming. It might be winding up a new ultimate. And Quan crossed his arms, his eyes narrowing. You said Shadow was soloing it. Yeah, but once Phase 2 started, Shadow vanished. And Quan frowned, processing the intel. Little Rabbit, activate Red Eye. Find him. I need to know if he's still in play. On it. Instantly, she morphed into a black and white bunny and leaped off the building, plummeting toward the ground. In her animal form, she darted past the Steel Saintess, sniffing out Qin Feng's trail while staying completely undetected. She returned to human form, shaking her head. No trace of Shadow. He's gone. My anti-stealth is level 3. If I can't see him, he's not here. There's no way he has level 4 stealth at this stage. And Quan grinned, overflowing with confidence as he vaulted off the ledge. Watch and learn, Little Rabbit. Yo, if Shadow shows up, ping me instantly. She blinked but obeyed like a good little minion. Big Bro, don't do it. Safety first. Someone screamed in panic at the crazy scene. Does that guy have a death wish? Trying to solo a platinum boss. One of the bystanders realized something, eyes going wide. Hold up, I've seen that scrub before. The gossip started flying towards safety first. Back in the starter town, he soloed a gold boss without taking a single scratch. That's the legendary Safety First. His class is Soul Brawler, 100% dodge rate when rolling. Totally broken mechanic. Rumor has it this dude was a global top-tier ranker in gaming. His reaction speeds are god tier. The Steel Saintess locked onto her prey, eyes glowing red like demon fire. She swung that massive axe at Safety First, but the guy didn't even flinch. The second the attack dropped, Safety slid across the ground. Smooth dodge. The Saintess reached out with her creepy skeletal hand to grab him, but he flipped like a ninja. Flashy moves. Her hand only crushed dirt. He pushed forward, and she chased him down. The crowd on the wall was losing their minds. What a legend, rolling like a boss. So calm, too cool. Huang Yuan nodded, impressed. This safety-first guy is actually legit. Perfect evasion every single time. But Yi Shu frowned, confused. Hey, why does the boss lose HP every time he rolls on the floor? He paused, realizing the truth. That is weird. I see slash marks appearing on the boss. Is the soul brawler class that overpowered? Bunny's eyes sparkled with hero worship. Perfect dodging is just the basics. Big Bro Safety's real power is his damage output. The Steel Sanctus clawed at the air, trying to catch Safety. Bunny dropped the lore explanation like a pro. A successful dodge shreds 50% of the enemy's defense for the next hit. Safety swung his sword, blue aura spinning around the blade. He shouted, "Eat this." Halbo gasped. "Check out those special effects." Bunny nodded. "I bet that hit deals 4-digit damage." He shot forward like a blue rocket, smirking like he already won. Every strike pierced right through the Steel Sanctus, chanting skills while dancing under the moonlight. One sword, 3 shadows. His footwork was like a meteor shower. After a dozen combo hits, he chopped her arms right off. Final move, blood-licking blade. One shot to end it. Bunny clapped like crazy. Look, the boss is down to 13 HP. Safety first turned his back, chin up, acting all high and mighty. Moonlight gap slash. That's my style. He smirked, posing for the camera. Suddenly, bam. Blue lights stabbed him from behind. Minus 101 reflect damage. Minus 1,299. He's melting. Jaws dropped. Big Bro Safety. The crowd was shook. Why did Safety first just drop dead? He dodged everything, didn't he? Yeah, and his skills landed perfectly. But look, the boss didn't actually lose health. But the HP bar definitely went down. What is going on? Qin Feng watched from the shadows. Half amused, half grateful. Lucky for me. This clown Safety first kept posing and flexing. Made the boss spam her skills nonstop. Qin Feng calculated the battle. I was staying stealthed and attacking the whole time. That's why the boss is at 13 HP. His eyes turned cold. That soul brawler had high damage. Sure. But reflect damage wrecked him. He died from his own crits. His class is trash against the Steel Sanctus. Rolling deals 0 damage and attacking triggers the reflect. He was doomed. Total fail. Suddenly, the Steel Sanctus groaned and turned around. Watching her walk away, Qin Feng realized the problem. Crap. Her HP is critical, so she's retreating to the sanctuary. If she gets back there, she'll heal to full. All that work for nothing. He glanced at the spectators. Safety's death scared them straight. Those cowards won't attack the boss now. But if nobody hits her, the reflect barrier drops. Qin Feng's eyes sharpened with resolve. Guess I have to do this the hard way. Qin Feng flickered into existence, blocking the Steel Sanctus. No retreating allowed. Yexu screamed, "Look, it's Shadow." Wait, were all those attacks earlier actually from Shadow? That's terrifying. We didn't even see him. Huang Yuan gasped. I thought Safety First was the carry, but he was just a clown. Shadow is the real boss. Bunny was stunned. Shadow? Impossible. My level 3 detection didn't ping him at all. Is his stealth skill level 4 or higher? High above, a guy named Clean Sweep eyed the loot on the ground. Safety's dropped items are still there. I want him. Qin Feng popped his skills. Dark Shield, 10 layers. Each layer blocks 1 hit. The Sanctus hurled her axe. It spun inches from his face. Qin Feng's gaze was razor sharp. Now, he dashed past the axe. Skill activate, Shadow Slash. The Dark Shield dropped to 7 layers. Shadow Slash hits 9 times. The last 3 hits triggered the reflect damage. If the shield hadn't blocked those 3 reflected hits, I'd be toast. The Steel Sanctus froze, stunned by the counter. She leaped into the air. Full power smash incoming. Qin Feng scrambled to dodge. Dark Shield hit 0 layers. He dodged the smash but got engulfed in flames. This fire damage is insane. Even with 80% dodge rate, my 7 shield layers shattered instantly. Half a second slower and I'd be dead. Meanwhile, Clean Sweep crept toward the loot. Wham! Headshot. Blood sprayed everywhere. Qin Feng shut that theft down instantly. Trying to steal my kills loot? Not today, loser. System alert. You looted 612 tradable life days from Safety First, plus 67 non-tradable years. Blooming Curse activated. Just like that, I drained 355 days of tradable life right out of Zhen. The 20 years of untradable life? That's just a bonus. Qin Feng watched the loser fade into pixels, muttering under his breath. This guy's ID is Safety First? Kinda hilarious. Guess I'll skip the Blooming Curse on him for now. Still, that lifespan count is looking pretty tasty. Dying once won't kill him, right? Suddenly, the Steel Saintess let out a banshee scream, clawing her way toward him. Qin Feng's face went ice cold, combat computer engaged. The play here? Black light shield combined with shadow flash slash. Just gotta cheese the boss and whittle her down slowly. She kept spamming lethal attacks, but he sidestepped everything like a pro. Dodging while plotting low drop rate, sure, but zero risk. High above, Little Rabbit watched the duel, eyes popping out of her head. This shadow guy. He's actually broken. What kind of hacks is he running? Huan Yuan stood next to her, voice trembling. I didn't get how Shadow snatched that first kill before, but watching this, yeah, now it makes sense. Just then, Qin Feng triggered his skill, his eyes blazing with intense light. One final dash. He ghosted right through her, leaving a web of slashed steel in his wake. Boom. System alert, you have slain the Platinum Tier Steel Saintess. 48,000 XP gained. 120 evolution points banked. Congrats, you bagged the Sanctuary Church key. The two spectators lost their minds, screaming from the sidelines. For real? He actually soloed that freak? Is that the power of the #1 ranker, Shadow? Ignoring the noise, Qin Feng popped his mythical skill, Hand of Greed, to claim the loot. He crossed his arms, sizing up the drops. Black Flame Gift, Bone-Piercing Armor, Jade Tier Assassin Gear. Not bad. Physical Defense plus 95. All Elemental Resistance plus 120. Damage Reduction and Vitality buff plus 77. Level 10 requirement, sick. A Jade Tier item with higher defense stats than a dedicated tank set. That's broken. Suddenly, his left eye throbbed with new power, Assassin's Intuition, Jade Tier. Visual on invisible units enabled. Anti-stealth level plus 2. Requirement level 13. It's like having a wall hack. Qin Feng grinned. Anti-stealth skill? Oh, we're maxing this out immediately. Straight to legendary. 23 evolution points burned. 97 remaining. Assassin's Intuition upgrading. Jade to Diamond. Diamond to Epic. Epic to Legendary. You can now perceive the outlines of concealed enemies with terrifying clarity. Anti-stealth boosted from +2 all the way to +5. New legendary effect unlocked. Stack that with the Liberation Seal passive. My perception stat just hit 350. I could fight blindfolded and still crit every weak point. He skimmed the description and made a choice. 97 points left. Let's keep spending. Time to evolve Ghost Shadow Blur to Legendary Tier. 80 evolution points vaporized. 17 remaining. Ghost Shadow Blur. Epic to Legendary. Passive dodge rate increased from 75 to 85%. Successful dodges now grant immunity to all level 5 damage sources. Untouchable from the distance, and you led a squad over, panting. Big boss, I made it. Did anything God tier drop? Qin Feng raised an eyebrow. And you, was this girl a golden retriever in a past life? She ignored the vibe and kept hyping him up. Great God, I didn't check the leaderboards earlier, but you hit level 13 in a single night? That's actually illegal, right? Wang Meng chimed in, looking defeated. We grinded our brains out all night and barely scraped halfway to level 11. Your speed is just insane, man. And you smacked him upside the head. Shut up. You never tell a man he's too fast, you idiot. She flipped her switch back to fangirl mode. Right, great God. Qin Feng ignored the comedy routine and opened the trade window. Perfect timing on the loot. Prices are set. You want it, you buy it. She didn't hesitate. 4.5 million days, full package. Deal. System notification chimed. Transaction complete. Business concluded. He dropped the bomb. I've got something else. Top tier. You guys know about shelters? And you blinked, hand in the air. Shelters. Word on the street is there are no safe zones in the Jianghai ruins. Player squads have to capture shelters to use as bases. You can stash your loot there, and in a pinch, the shelter deploys a magical defense barrier to stop invasions cold. Qin Feng nodded. You know all this because of that small shelter token the gold boss dropped, right? She didn't deny it. Exactly. But the Jianghai government still hasn't secured a single one. We heard the Magic City faction actually destroyed a medium-sized shelter. That's how we got the intel. Qin Feng pulled out the golden key, flashing it casually. If you know that much, then you know exactly what this is worth, don't you? This bad boy is connected to the Holy Temple. The Sanctuary Church shelter key. Fresh drop from that boss I just wrecked. This shelter covers 800 acres. Go back, talk numbers with your higher-ups, and I'll decide if you're worthy of buying it. And you and Wang Meng's jaws hit the floor. 800 acres. Her mind raced. Bigger shelter meant stronger defense and better infrastructure. 800 acres. That was enough for every government official in Jianghai to have their own private suite. She needed this. I have to ask, she stammered. How much are you asking for a fortress that size? Qin Feng didn't name a number. Go negotiate first. See what price you can scrape together, and I'll consider it. He was playing the long game. In his past life, this place went for 2,000 years of lifespan. If he sold it to the government and added his own stockpile, he'd have enough juice to manifest all his skills and equipment into the real world. And you nodded furiously. Done. I'll send a report immediately. But, big boss, there's one other favor I need to ask. Qin Feng crossed his arms. Spit it out. She got serious. We just got intel. 7 gold-tier bosses have spawned together at Dark Moon Town. It's a slaughterhouse over there. We're willing to pay 10 years of lifespan if you help us wipe them out. He didn't bite immediately. 7 gold bosses, even grouped up. Your government squad could grind them down eventually if you threw enough bodies at it. If you're coming to me, it means you've hit a wall you can't climb. Am I right? And you flashed a thumbs up, looking sheepish. You really are the big boss. Spot on. Those things are hideous. We tried to lure them out to pick them off one by one. Who could have guessed? The boss we fragged didn't just respawn. It went full nightmare mode. The stats of all 7 bosses skyrocketed, wiping out our entire squad in a nanosecond. But amidst the chaos, Qin Feng caught a glitch in the matrix from her story. Keywords locked in. The Monarch boss actually has a revival mechanic. His mind flashed back to that stone tablet. Could it be? Puppets spawned by the cursed steel hidden inside the ancient god's steel. If that really is the ancient god's stele, there is no way he is letting that legendary loot slip through his fingers. Ding. The system chimed like music. Transaction complete. You have received 10 years of lifespan. Qin Feng turned on his heel, accepting the job without a second thought. Send the cords. I'm incoming. And you chirp back happily. Good luck. Big shot. Gotta admit, the girl knows how to do business. She is practical as hell. The loot drop from those 7 gold-tier bosses could fetch about 45 years on the market, and she even tipped him an extra 15 years as a bonus. That is what I call customer service. Qin Feng vaulted onto his ghost knight wolf, man and beast tearing through the wasteland like a shadow. But mid-sprint, something caught his eye. Drama at 12 o'clock. 3 girls were absolutely ganging up on one. Qin Xiaoyu took a brutal slap from a chick with red eyes and a nose strip. Smack. You little trash. Barely joined the guild, and you were already trying to thirst trap the guild leader. Qin Xiaoyu was a mess of tears and swollen bruises, whimpering. I didn't do it. But the girl with the twin horn hair wasn't having it. You think I'm blind. I'm warning you, stay the hell away from the guild leader, or I will literally tear you to shreds. High above, Qin Feng watched the beatdown in cold silence as they kept kicking her. The insults kept flying. Slut. Whore. It triggered a memory from his past life. He looked down with a sneer. Looks like Qin Xiaoyu's entry into the Knight's Temple came with a side of toxic office politics. In the last timeline, he played hero and cleaned up all this garbage for her. But not this time. Qin Feng ignored the soap opera and popped the portal open, a dark smirk playing on his lips. Go ahead, sweetheart. Enjoy the harsh reality of life. The bullies were so focused on the beatdown they didn't notice him. The screams intensified. Stop. It hurts. You're gonna kill me. Beat this homewrecker until she stops moving. Who knows how many guys she's played. Ignoring the screeching, Qin Feng stepped into the gate. Hidden beneath the massive walls of the Jianghai city ruins was a secret chamber. A VIP backdoor that teleports you straight to the starter town. A pro gamer move 99% of players had absolutely no clue about. He stood before the formation, crunching the numbers. Fast travel ain't free in the apocalypse. First trip, 500 days. Second, 1,000. Third, 2 grand. The price doubles every time, paid in blood, literally lifespan. But he thought it through. Over time, those noob villages evolve into high-tier zones. Trash mobs evolve into bosses, and hidden legendary treasures start spawning. Qin Feng made the call, like that ancient god stele that is a god-tier drop he wasn't missing. Suddenly, the system pinged. Do you wish to teleport to the god-forsaken land, Dark Moon Town? He frowned at the name. Dark Moon Town. Isn't that a map that only unlocks in the late game? Why didn't I hear about this in my past life? Whatever. Teleport. The system acknowledged, and in a flash of light, Qin Feng arrived. 500 days of lifespan consumed. Initiating warp. He materialized in the town, scanning the perimeter. Surprisingly lively for a dump. But wait, why is this place crawling with elderly people? Right in front of him, a trio was arguing. An old hag groaned, clutching her chest. Finally, back in the safe zone. My poor heart. The kid supporting her cut the act. Grandma, per the agreement, we power leveled you to level 3. The guy next to him chimed in. During the boost, you looted 72 days of lifespan. You just need to trade that amount to us like we agreed. The old woman snapped, throwing his hand off. What? You want money? Aren't you people supposed to be a charity organization helping us seniors? The guys tried to keep their cool. Ma'am, we aren't asking for cash. When we made the party, we even split the lifespan drops we earned from killing mobs with you. That was part of the deal. You just need to give that portion back. We had a deal from the start, but she went full Karen, screaming in their faces. I don't know what crap deal you're talking about. Young people trying to scam an old woman? You have no shame. The two guys still didn't rage, trying to explain logic to a brick wall. Grandma, you're being unreasonable. We carried you for free. The lifespan drops belong to the carry. Exactly. If we hadn't partied up, the system wouldn't have shared the XP or loot with you. Instead of listening, she got aggressive. Don't touch me. I'll call my people. You punks have a death wish. You know the Dream Sand River Guild. You're all dead meat. She was mid-rant when a hand snatched her collar. She choked, dead me a wham. Before the guys could blink, she was slammed into the dirt. Qin Feng descended like a grim reaper, blade in hand, pinning the old hag to the ground. Splurt, blood sprayed everywhere. The two guys stood there, jaws on the floor, completely frozen. What the? Qin Feng finished the job and walked away, tossing a command over his shoulder. Her lifespan dropped on the ground. Pick it up yourselves, the guy with green hair gasped. 666. That was hardcore, the other stammered. Excuse me. High-level expert. Who are you? Qin Feng didn't look back, just passing through. They grabbed the loot 72 days, down to the second. Qin Feng clicked his tongue in annoyance. Gee, killing inside the town is disabled, annoying mechanic. Thank you, big boss, echoed behind him. His mind drifted to her threat. Dream Sand River Guild, huh. So, the origin story of those titans started right here in Dark Moon Town. Qin Feng recalled the lore. Since day one, that guild pledged to do public welfare, carrying the elderly through the apocalypse for free. Eventually, they got official government backing and blew up. In terms of raw numbers, Dream Sand River is basically the biggest guild in China. He mused silently. In this chaotic hellscape, I guess we do need more naive saints like them. Night fell, bathing the forest in silver moonlight. A monster struggled, wrapped tight in thick vines. Chu Ren shouted, holding the line, Mom, now, use your skill. Her mother didn't hesitate. Got it. Lightning strike. Crack. A bolt of electricity slammed straight into the trapped beast. Chu Ran's dad charged in, seeing the opening. With a mighty roar, he cleaved the monster clean in two. As the carcass dissolved, he pumped his fist. Yes, success. Chu Ran beamed. Mom, Dad, you guys are absolute legends. Her mother smiled, eager for the next fight. See, as long as we learn from others, anyone can hunt these mobs. As the trio packed up to leave, her dad paused. Wait, I almost forgot. So, about Xiao Yu? Mom asked, her voice tinged with worry. Your best friend. Did she really join the Knight's Sanctuary Guild? I heard their membership fees are absolute robbery. Chu Ran sighed, kicking a pebble. Yeah, it's true. I tried to recruit her to Dream Sand River with us. I told her, we're a public welfare guild. We look out for each other. I told her, there are players like us, not pros, just helping each other survive. We even have guides. Chu Ran's shoulders slumped. I really tried. But she said no. Mom shook her head. Well, she hit level 10. The scouts from Knight's Sanctuary snatched her up immediately. Talent like that doesn't stay hidden. Dad scoffed from the side, sharpening his blade. Level 10. Please. To them, she's just a tool. A battery. Mom nodded in agreement. I heard their contract is a 3-year slave deal. Once you sign, you own nothing for 3 years. If you don't have the skills, you're dead meat. Better to stay safe. Grind small mobs. Earn lifespans slowly but surely. Dad grinned, patting his chest. Exactly. Look at us. We farm the small fry. If a boss shows up, we run. That's the survival meta right there. Chu Ran stayed silent, her expression darkening. Finally, she whispered, but Xiao Yu isn't like us. She has a hidden class. She's built different. In this world, she's way stronger than we'll ever be. Whoosh. Suddenly, the air screamed. Arrows rained down from nowhere. Thwack. Dad took a critical hit right in the weak point. Dad! Chu Ran screamed, seeing the arrows protruding from his back. Mom's eyes went wide. Honey. She covered her mouth in horror. It's him, that player. Black Dragon, the attacker stepped out, laughing maniacally. See that DPS? One shot, and he's basically dead. His lackey sneered. Trash. Absolute trash. Dream Sand River? More like Garbage River. Who even wastes time carrying these old boomers? No one with real skill would be caught dead with them. Black Dragon sat on a high rock, looking down like a king judging peasants. Listen up. Hand over every second of lifespan you have. Ran grabbed her collar, trembling. The government banned P.K. and G in the outer zones. You're breaking the law. Aren't you afraid of the wanted list? But Black Dragon just scoffed. Afraid of the government? He spat on the ground. Do you know who I am? Shut your trap. I'll give you 3 seconds. Ran grit her teeth, preparing her weapon. Forget it. Mom, call for backup on the guild channel. Hurry. I'll hold them off. Black Dragon's grin widened into a sadistic smile. Got a death wish? Fine. Boys, kill the old ones. Keep the girl for entertainment. The goons leaped down. But suddenly, crash. A massive beast slammed into them. Ran stood frozen, eyes wide. Black Dragon didn't even have time to process. Slash! A blade moved faster than sound. His head flew off his shoulders before he could finish his sentence. Wah! Qin Feng stood there, radiating pure dominance. He held Black Dragon's severed head casually. The head's eyes bulged in terror. Shadow. It's Shadow. Back at the safe zone, Black Dragon and his crew respawned, collapsing in agony. Damn it. Why? Why did I lose so much lifespan? My tradable lifespan. It's all gone. 0. Me too. Is it the P.K. penalty? No. Even red name status doesn't drain this much. This is a glitch. It has to be. Black Dragon staggered up, panic in his eyes. I'm going to die at this rate. I need to kill some mobs. I need lifespan now. Boom! A golden light exploded from the sky. The pressure was immense, crushing all 3 of them into the dirt. They couldn't move a muscle. Figures in uniforms stepped out of the light. Black Dragon. Burnt rice. Flying buffalo. Game over. You've been hunting players across the map. We finally caught you rats. The leader spoke coldly. We are government hunters. Identify yourselves immediately. Cooperate, and you go to jail. Resist, and we drain every last second of lifespan you have left. Right here. Right now. Back in the wild, strange flowers floated around Black Dragon's corpse. Ran bowed deeply to the figure beside her. Thank you. Thank you so much, Lord Shadow. If you hadn't shown up, my mom and I would be dead. Qin Feng looked at her, surprised. This girl. Ran. She's actually decent, kind heart, brave. Completely different from that snake Xiao Yu. How did those two ever become friends? Well, doesn't matter. They've gone their separate ways. Without a word, Qin Feng dissolved into a stream of light, leaving the 2 women stunned. Mom stared at the glowing orb he left behind. Where did he go? Wait. Is this the lifespan Dad lost? She looked at her daughter. Ran, why did that expert just vanish? Ran stood there, clutching her chest, heart racing. I can't believe it. The #1 player, Shadow. He's actually a hero. Scene change. The atmosphere was heavy and dark. A raid team waited impatiently. Didn't Captain and say Shadow would be here 5 minutes ago? It's been half an hour. What is he doing? The leader frowned. Do you guys really think Shadow can clear this? These bosses aren't normal. I say no way. They have infinite resurrection. He's walking into a trap. While they bickered, they didn't notice a distortion in the air. Qin Feng moved past them in stealth mode. The ancient god's stone tablet. He calculated rapidly. Add 1 buff. Remove 1 debuff. A game of chance. If I get lucky, this artifact could rewrite the very laws of my class. Even the rank 7 player used 7 tablets to summon a god phantom. But this raid is tricky. These aren't just mobs. They're generated by the tablet. Unique mechanics. Deadly abilities. Some are invisible. High-tier stealth. That's why random players keep dropping dead without knowing what hit them. And the real boss? Probably a summoner hiding in the shadows. If I kill the puppets, they just respawn. Infinite loop. Intel says they revive instantly and gain a berserk buff. The government thinks if you kill one, it just comes back angrier. But that's linear thinking. What if I don't kill one? What if I wipe them all out at the exact same second? Qin Feng smirked. Worth a shot. He raised his hand. Summon. He activated the believer's necklace. Go. Test the waters. The summoned fanatic roared and charged. Claws slash at the massive bosses. Scratch. Minimal damage. Suddenly, a boss turned its head. Death stare. In a blink, black smoke erupted. It swallowed the fanatic whole. Chomp. When the smoke cleared, only a severed head remained on the ground. Qin Feng's eyes narrowed, scanning the mobs. Level 10 elites. No damage reflection, but their stats were juiced double the power of a standard golden boss. Whatever, he scoffed, unleashing the Dark Knight Ring blade. Crimson energy erupted, shredding the mob in seconds. Die already. Heads flew before they even knew what hit them. He stepped up to check the loot. No drops? Seriously. But then, the corpses started twitching. They slammed together, fusing into a grotesque giant boss. Qin Feng tilted his head. Well, that's disgusting. The abomination towered over him, a mess of eyeballs and a mouth straight out of a horror movie. Qin Feng shifted his stance. Guess killing them all at once was the trigger. Bring it, ugly. Phase 2, let's go. He analyzed the glowing tattoos on the boss's skin. Ancient god script. He quickly decoded the pattern. Ancient calamity god. Yutos? So, Yutos, huh? He dodged a massive slam while keeping his eyes on the runes. If I hit these weak points in the order of the words, yeah, that should do the trick. Good thing I raided those ruins and wasted a fortune researching this dead language. Qin Feng launched himself into the air, slashing the first rune on the monster's arm. He didn't stop. Next was the wrist. Then a precision strike to the chest. The combo was flawless. Yutos roared in agony, spitting out a massive pool of black blood. The boss shrank back to its original form, looking totally trashed. Suddenly, coffins burst from the ground, surrounding him. The boss's eyes snapped open. Round 3, weird flex, Qin Feng muttered as Yuto's body started melting like wax. Pieces of the boss slithered away toward the coffins. The runes on the lids lit up, matching the monster fragments. Puzzle mechanics. Classic. He realized he had to kill the fragments near their matching coffins. I've seen this setup on the ancient stone table before. This is the final burn phase. The fragments turned, screeching as they lunged at him. Qin Feng just smirked, gripping his blade. You guys really think you have a chance? Come get some. A massive boom echoed through the forest, sending birds scattering in panic. Far away, a group of clueless players froze, looking confused. Earthquake, one asked. Maybe the boss is raging? Let's go check. They laughed, mocking the competition. Bet that loser, Shadow, hasn't even shown up yet. Please, Shadow can't handle a boss like this alone. He definitely bailed. But then, one of them pointed a shaking finger ahead. Yo, look at that. Before them lay a pile of rubble and empty coffins. Where's the boss? They panicked. Did the ground swallow it? Was it really an earthquake? Did the boss die from natural causes? Suddenly, their system pinged. Message from An Yu. Pull back. The boss is down. Shadow cleared it. The two players stood there, frozen like NPCs. Say what? They finally snapped out of it, their voices hitting an octave higher. We were just trash-talking him. We thought he couldn't handle 7 bosses. It's barely been 10 minutes. How did he speedrun that? They hadn't even seen his shadow. Meanwhile, Qin Feng was staring at a new item, the cursed tablet of the Calamity God. Now I get why the higher-ups are so obsessed. Qin Feng held the tablet, talking to himself. Not a bad haul. Leveled up to 14. 7 bosses, plus the Hand of Greed bonus. 294 evolution points in the bank. He grinned. But this tablet? This is the game changer. The government would take a month to crack this code. I figured it out in seconds. He checked the system panel. Total domination, minimal effort. The description popped up. The tablet held the Curse of Yutos. Active effect. Attach a curse to any piece of gear. High risk, high reward. It gives a random OP buff based on my class, but slaps on a nasty debuff too. Qin Feng weighed the options. RNG gods, don't fail me now. He summoned his armor. Slap it on the Black Flame Ritual Bone Armor. The Emerald Tier gear glowed ominously. Let's see what happens. A surge of dark energy enveloped him. System alert. You have cursed the Black Flame Armor with Yutos' power. Here comes the moment of truth. Buff acquired. Maximum stacks of Black Flame increased to 15. His eyes widened. 15 stacks? That's insane. Debuff. Base stats of the equipment reduced by 31%. Qin Feng did the math instantly. Who cares about base stats when I have 15 stacks? With this passive, I can shred enemy resistance into the negatives. True damage city, baby. This ancient god loot is no joke. The stat penalty is basically nothing compared to the DPS boost. He raised his hand. Time to spend some points. Evolving Phantom Flash / to Legendary tier. Let's see what kind of broken effect I get. System. 27 points consumed. 175 remaining. Phantom Flash / evolve from Epic to Legendary. Dash range increased to 40 meters. Stealth duration up to 15 seconds. And now it deals 9 slashes to everything in my path. Cooldown dropped to 8.8 seconds. Width increased. And bonus physical damage? 5 to 700 per hit. Beautiful. New passive, every hit grants a shield equal to 100% of max HP. Stacks 9 times. Lasts 60 seconds. Qin Feng paused. Wait, what? If I land all 9 hits, my effective HP increases by 10 times? He laughed. I'm literally unkillable. The margin for error just became 0. Perfect. With this grind speed, I'll hit level 15 in 5 hours. Then it's straight to the Demon Metropolis. Scene shift. Back in the main hub, the drama was still unfolding. A group of women was relentlessly kicking Qin Xiaoyu. You trash. Little fox, die. Qin Feng watched from the shadows, unimpressed. They're still at it. These chicks are ruthless. Finally, the bully stopped, panting. I'm exhausted. My hands actually hurt from hitting her so much, one complained. That's enough for today. Remember this lesson, you loser. They spat on her and walked away. Qin Xiaoyu lay there, trembling. She struggled to sit up, hugging her knees and sobbing. It's all Qin Feng's fault. Does he really not care about me anymore? Why are guys so dumb? Doesn't he know leave me alone means chase me? She wiped her eyes. Good thing I signed that contract with the Temple Knights. So what if I gave up half my lifespan? I'm alive. Her eyes darkened. I'll level up way faster than Su Yan and her crew now. She raised her staff, chanting. Holy like healing. She gritted her teeth. Just wait until I get strong. Everyone who looked down on me is going to pay. Holy healing art, burn all mana to fully restore health. She screamed internally. Qin Feng, you wait. And those crazy women, just you wait. But her aim was trash. The spell flew sideways and landed squarely on Qin Feng, who was hiding nearby. Qin Xiaoyu collapsed, mana drained to 0. I missed again. Where did it go? Cut to the ruins of Demon City. Chaos erupts as a squad raids a massive boss. The monster strikes, but their tank barely blocks the blow with his shield. But they're clueless about the 3 vipers lurking in the shadows. Xian Shishi sneers. Oh, men from Great Xia are so pathetic. 18 people for one boss? Are they that scared of dying? Her boy toy winks. Babe, chill. Let them do the heavy lifting for us. Out loud, she acts sweet. You're so polite, sir. But inside, she's thinking, these Great Xia pigs deal 0 damage, taking forever to kill a measly gold boss. Finally, the squad wears it down. Hurry up, it's almost dead. Just a sliver of health left. The mage screams, one last hit, bam. A spear rips right through his throat. Tony shoulders his weapon, fake smiling. Thanks for the hard work, weaklings. We'll take it from here. The squad panics. Crap. It's the Black Spade Gang, a traitorous crew led by a mystery woman and foreign sellouts. You animals, how could you slaughter your own countrymen? But the squad rallies. Don't be scared, there's only 3 of them. Charge. Shishi just laughs, trash, daring to fight back. I'll torture every last one of you. Die. Great Xia pigs. Her goon launches a massive attack, thunderous shockwave. She dashes in with dual blades. Slash. Slash. In a heartbeat, the razor-sharp steel slaughters everyone standing. Shishi smirks over the bodies. Great Xia men are useless. The government knows about us, but who cares? This whole country is a dumpster fire. How can these casual noobs compete with us? We have powerful backers. My identity is safe, but let's bail to North America just in case. We'll start a guild there dedicated to hunting these pigs. Her boys grin. Awesome idea. What do we call it? She strikes a pose. Alice. Then she logs out. That's enough gaming. Time to party in the real world. Surrounded by muscular dudes, she raises a glass. To the founding of Guild Alice, let's get wild. Meanwhile, and you waves at Qin Feng. Great God, we got a price for the shelter. Qin Feng stays ice cold. How much? 1,500 was lowballing. I fought for you, bro. Got it up to 2,000 years. Let's deal with the center ruins. Qin Feng thinks. Sly fox. Trying to play hero? Dust swirls around them as a fully armed squad marches in. She smiles shyly. Brother Dark Shadow, don't be mad. I'm carrying too much lifespan, so the brass sent bodyguards. Whatever. The government has no clue how strong I really am. These guys, just cannon fodder. Ping. System alert. Transaction complete. Lost. Hidden sanctuary key. Gained 2,000 tradable years of life. Qin Feng turns. Let's roll. The soldiers whisper, 2,000 years for one item? Idiot, that shelter can hold 1,000 people. Only Dark Shadow is crazy enough to sell it. And you waves, see ya, big bro, Dark Shadow. Qin Feng walks away, and Yu's payment was perfect. Time to gear up for Demon City. Spent 71 years. Level 15 reached. Boom. Spent 161 years. Extracted mythic skill. Grace of Liberation. Another 71 years burned. Qin Feng checks his stats. Everything is synced. My real-world power finally matches my in-game strength. Alert, hunger at 90%. But he doesn't even flinch. Haven't eaten in ages. Logging out to refuel. Cut to a hotel room. The air is heavy and silent. A thug grins, boss. The brat's awake. He swings a bat. Hey, kid, hand over your lifespan, or you'll end up dead like the rest. Man, I love the apocalypse. Killing is so easy. Beside them lies a woman's corpse. Qin Feng's eyes go cold. The hell you looking at? Pay up, dummy. Boss, let me just end him. Another thug sneers. Look at him. Scared stiff. Fine, kill him. Sweet. But before they can move, red aura explodes. Boom. Dark Knight Ring Blade. The building crumbles into dust. Cut to Qin Feng calmly slurping noodles. More power means more hunger. Regular food barely helps. Once I slaughter Qian Shishi and destroy her Alice Guild, I need the Tome of the World Tree. He tosses the bowl and jumps onto his Night Wolf mount. Shishi is cunning. Wait. Didn't I accept a hit on Qin Feng? I'll use my own death as bait. To Demon City we go. Cut to the city. Shishi blushes. Baby, you guys were amazing. I'm so weak in the knees. She clings to them. Let's sleep, then head back into the game. This feels incredible. My dear Qian, your skills are unmatched. So freaking amazing. You're so hot. Suddenly, a notification. Miss Qian, Dark Shadow reported in. He says Qin Feng is dead and wants to meet in the real world. He has the head and wants payment. But Shishi isn't stupid. Meeting Dark Shadow in real life? Too risky. Tell him to send a photo. He claims he doesn't use phones to avoid government tracking. Shishi smirks. Oh? So Dark Shadow is an enemy of the state too? They're hunting us down like dogs lately. But if we can drag Shadow into the Alice Guild, those great Shia pigs won't stand a chance. Coordinates 67228331. Tell Shadow I want a face-to-face in-game first. I'm setting the stage. A little play to see whose side he's really on. Then, she messaged someone else. Chu Haonan, baby, you there? I miss you. I need a tiny favor. The rewards. Well, they're endless. On the other side, he activated silent concealment, smirking at her act. Meet in game? Shishi, you cunning fox. Standing still triggered his infinite stealth mode, silent concealment. These coordinates. Evil Spirit Academy. Not far. Qin Feng dove into the game. Let's see what kind of game you're playing. Demon City Ruins. Evil Spirit Academy. He stood on the roof, gazing down like a god. Qian Shishi. The government has tracked you down. The Spades gang is finished. Surrender now, or we open fire. Shishi just placed a hand on her chest, letting out a wicked laugh. Chu Haonan, go tell those lonely men of Great Xia. We aren't the Spades gang anymore. We are the Alice Guild. She ripped off her coat without hesitation, stunning the government squad. And the Alice Guild specializes in hunting Great Xia men. They feigned righteousness while blushing furiously. Qian Shishi, damn you. Great Xia will punish this shamelessness. Baby, that's too bold. Shishi caressed the megaphone, purring. Come here, Great Xia pigs. Like what you see. Play your part well, and tonight, I'll show you even more. Qin Feng watched, emotionless. Him, Chu Haonan. Codename. Chu Haonan. The notorious mole who sold intel to the Alice Guild. In the previous timeline, it took 7 years after the Apocalypse game started for him to slip up and die. Down there, the acting continued. Qian Shishi, stop resisting. We're taking you in. Qin Feng smirked. Not a bad performance. Interesting. So Shishi and Chu Haonan were in cahoots from the start. This whole show was just to test my stance. If I help Shishi, I become an enemy of the state. But if I don't, she won't meet Shadow in the real world. Qin Feng smiled and dove. Fine. I'll show you my sincerity. Minus 42,357. Critical hit. Dark Knight Ring triggered. You have slain player Chu Haonan. You have slain player Night Rain. You have slain player Flying Fish. You have slain player I Am Justice. You have slain player Charge Warrior. Shishi's crew froze. What? What just happened? Qin Feng stepped forward calmly. Greetings, Qian Shishi. I am Shadow. Shishi stared, her heart racing. So handsome. I love a strong man. She grit her teeth. Too bad he's just another Great Xia pig. Why? Why must the strong ones be from Great Xia? Damn this country. You don't deserve this power. Suddenly, her minions took 40,000 damage just by standing there. Is this the world number 1? Hi, Mr. Shadow. Good to see you, bro. Slash. Heads flew instantly. The system log flooded with damage reports. Qin Feng shook his hand. I don't speak foreign trash, but I assume they were insulting me. Shishi panicked. No, they weren't insulting you. They were just saying hello. He replied coldly. My apologies then. But to avoid future accidents, speak Great Xia. Or don't speak at all. Now, let's trade. Oh, and put some clothes on. She adjusted her dress, then asked about the item Qin Feng's head. Shadow. What a freak, she thought. But I like it, he replied. I have the head, but I can't bring it into the game. If you want to see it, meet me in the real world. Shishi opened her system window. That won't be necessary. I've seen Shadow's power. I know you wouldn't lie. Ding! You have received 1,500 days of tradable lifespan. Qin Feng turned. Done. I'm leaving. Wait, she called out. You have power. I have money. Why don't we form a long-term partnership? I have a new target. If you're interested, come to my place tonight. Whatever you desire, I can satisfy. Qin Feng didn't refuse. Who's the target? And how much? Shishi winked. Let's discuss it in person. I promise the reward will be far greater than this. Tonight, Demon City Harbor. I'll be waiting. Qin Feng muttered. The harbor? Her yacht? Silence fell over the ruins as they left. The government squad finally respawned. Haonan cursed internally. Shadow, you bastard. I knew you'd betray the government, but he smirked. Success. Shishi hooked him. That means my payout is secured. Haonan barked orders. Those idiots in Jianghai City kept relying on Shadow. They need to answer for this. Qing Yue, take the team to recover Lifespan. We might have moves to make later. Qing Yue wondered, did Shadow really side with the Qian Shishi? If so, even if it costs our lives, we must destroy him. But the gap, it's a chasm. I didn't even see his shadow before I died. Night fell. Demon City Harbor. Qin Feng arrived at the yacht. I am Shadow. Here to see the Qian Shishi. The guards bowed. Mr. Shadow, Miss has been expecting you. This way. One radioed ahead. Shadow is here. Prepare for departure. They let him in as the yacht drifted to sea. Inside, Shishi waited in a crimson dress, swirling wine in her glass. Brother Shadow, we finally meet. I didn't expect you to be this mysterious in real life too. Qin Feng cut to the chase. Speak. Who do you want dead? She pouted, flirting. So cold. With a view this beautiful, and a woman like me. Let's not talk business yet. A toast. To our night together. Qin Feng saw it coming, but downed the glass in one gulp. Shishi beamed. That's more like it. She pushed him onto the sofa, clinging to his arm. What's wrong? Feeling something? Shadow? Her grin turned sinister. That wine is my family's secret formula. Anyone who drinks it becomes my obedient slave. Shishi smirked, her ego inflating like a balloon. Even the legendary Shadow is just a man in the end. She stared at him with seductive, bewitching eyes. How is it? You feel powerful, don't you? Don't rush, darling. Just relax and enjoy the ride. When we hit the peak of that final wave, I'll lift your hood and savor the look of pure ecstasy on your face. I bet you're drop-dead gorgeous under there. But for now, keep your little secrets. Screams of pleasure echoed. Oh my god, I didn't know Great Shia had a stallion like this. No wonder they call you Shadow. You're burning up. This heat, it's huge. I can feel everything. Wait, it's a little too hot. Come on, I'm ready. Shadow, let it out. Now, but right at the climax, Shishi realized something felt terribly wrong. Shadow's body suddenly erupted into a pillar of roaring flames. She screamed, it's burning. It's actual fire. Miraculously, Shishi survived the explosion, gasping in shock. What the hell? Qin Feng raised an eyebrow from the shadows. A glass guardian amulet. Impressive. I didn't think you had high-tier loot like that. That piece of gold-grade jewelry just bought her a second life by blocking the fatal damage. The smoke cleared, and she saw the man standing nearby. Shishi's face went pale. Qin Feng, why the hell are you here? Wait, didn't Shadow already kill you? Qin Feng stepped forward, his expression cold. There's only one explanation for that, because I am Shadow. Her brain short-circuited. You? Your Shadow? Then who was that? Just a puppet. A loyal believer clone. I whipped up to drink your poisoned wine. A happy ending for a fake body. Realization hit her like a truck. Shishi slammed her head into the floor instantly. Brother Qin. No, Master Qin. Daddy. I'm sorry, Daddy. I was wrong. Please spare me. Take my lifespan. All of it. I'll be your slave forever. You can call me for service whenever you want. Qin Feng looked down at her with zero interest. Where are the 5 foreigners who were with you? Shishi looked up, putting on her most pathetic, fawning face. Daddy, if I tell you, will you let me go? Crack. In a split second, her head was twisted 180 degrees backward. Qin Feng looked disappointed as he decided to finish the job. Guess those rats aren't here. System alert. Acquired 659 years of tradable lifespan. Qin Feng thought I wanted to wipe the whole squad, but plans changed. Time to use Shishi's phone to call the government. Silence returned to the dark, vast ocean. A rescue speedboat tore through the waves, responding to the emergency call. Dispatch. We have a serial homicide confirmed on the yacht. One of the victims is the heiress of the Qin Corporation. According to the caller, the killer used skills identical to the player's Shadow. Identity is basically confirmed. The special investigation team geared up, racing toward the crime scene with sirens blaring. When Chu Hanan got the news, he exploded with rage. The Shadow is out of control. My Shishi. killing innocent people so casually. He's challenging the laws of our entire country. Chu Haonan clenched his fists. Once I board that ship, I'll track his aura. The second I get a lock kill on sight. Full force. I don't care about capture. I'm putting a bullet in his head. I will avenge you, baby. The forensic report came back. Cause of death, cervical fracture. We found unknown DNA in the victim's mouth, along with severe burn marks. Chu Haonan trembled, his blood boiling. That bastard Shadow. He didn't just kill her. He defiled her corpse. Chu Haonan swore a blood oath right then and there. I, Chu Haonan of the Skywalkers, will drag you to justice myself. Suddenly, his eyes snapped wide open. He sensed it. Chu Haonan shouted to his squad, "Watch out, Shadow is here. 6 o'clock. Open fire. Kill him now." But before the order could even land, something whistled through the air. Smash! His glasses shattered, and blood sprayed from his eye socket. Chu Haonan dropped to the deck like a sack of potatoes. The squad screamed in panic, "Chu Haonan! Shields! Defensive formation, now!" Qin glared into the darkness, furious. "Shadow, you just murdered an investigator. Do you want to be an enemy of the state?" Qin Feng's voice floated down, calm and unbothered. "Don't worry. I only killed Chu Haonan because he's a mole. He's been selling government intel to the Qian group for years. He's a traitor. The proof is right there in his pocket. Check his phone. You can investigate it yourselves." A squad member rushed over. "Captain Lin, I found the logs. It's true. Direct comms between Chu Haonan and the Qian group." He paused. "Wait a second. Shishi is the player, money Shishi." Qin Yue commanded, "Give it here." The officer blushed, pulling the phone back. "Wait, Captain. Inside is." She cut him off. "Wait for what? Is there state secrets I can't see?" Qin Yue snatched the phone and froze. The screen was filled with intimate photos of Chu Haonan and Shishi. She stammered, flustered. What the hell is this filth? I told you to wait." The officer mumbled. Qin Yue sighed, realizing the truth. Everything Shadow said was real. That time, Shadow killed us in the game. It was all a show for Shishi. He baited her, gained her trust, found her in the real world, and took her out. Then he used the police to flush out Chu Haonan and executed him too. In the blink of an eye, he solved 2 massive problems for the government. This man is terrifying. Seeing Qin Yue staring at the phone for way too long, her team got confused. Captain, why are you studying the evidence so closely?" But she ignored them, deep in thought. Thank God he's not an enemy. If the government had to fight him, the consequences would be unimaginable. But I shot at him earlier. If he holds a grudge against me personally, fine. But I can't let my mistake ruin his relationship with the administration. That would be a disaster. Making a split-second decision, Qin Yue shouted, "Shadow, thanks for the assist. And about those bullets I fired earlier, I apologize." Bang. She shot herself directly in the leg without flinching. Her team screamed, "Captain Lin." She looked up, gritting her teeth against the pain. "Shadow, I hope you'll continue to cooperate with the government." Her teammates rushed to heal her. Was that necessary? Captain Lin gasped, "We don't know Shadow's temper. Better a leg than our lives. Caution is key." Qin Feng watched from the high ground, impressed. Lin Qin Yue, ruthlessly hurting herself to avoid a feud. That's resolve. No wonder she becomes the Iron Commander of Demon City in the future. Meanwhile, back in the game world, amidst the digital ruins, in a dungeon instance, Xiaoyu's party was getting hammered by a headless beast. Cheng Tian screamed, "Xiaoyu, support me." "Now!" She panicked. Okay. But in her confusion, she cast her spell on the wrong target. Cheng Tian roared in rage. "What are you doing? You useless trash. You just healed the monster." Boom. Just like that, a beam of energy wiped them out. Xiaoyu and Cheng Tian respawn at a different location, totally confused. She screamed in frustration. "Are you kidding me? Dead again? I didn't even see anyone." "It has to be him. It's definitely Shadow," she ranted. "Why is he obsessed with me? Does he know I'm out for blood? That I'm avenging Song Feay?" Cheng Tian slapped some sense into her. "Don't be delusional. Shadow doesn't have time for trash like you. We got wiped by a platinum boss, the headless assassin. Holla. Check your system logs. Genius. You triggered the boss aggro by spamming your healing skills wrong. If the guild leader teams me up with you again, I'm rage quitting." Oh, the pain. But wait, Hala spawned right on top of them again. Panic exploded in the group. We're screwed. Since when do bosses spawn camp like this? Run for your lives. Meanwhile, at the Dongfang family estate. Crash. Expensive porcelain shattered against the floor. A woman's fury shook the room. "You useless piece of trash. We had the perfect shot to take down Shadow, and the government just let him walk away. She turned her rage on the man standing there. You've been hiding in the government for years for what? When I need you most, you're completely worthless. Save your excuses. Shadow slaughtered the entire Dongfang bloodline. Our family's blood demands justice, and I won't let it be shed in vain. I don't care how you do it. Shadow's blood must be spilled to pay for ours. He murdered your own father-in-law. Why are you still hesitating? Suddenly, her young son's voice cut through the tension. Mom, I know how to kill Shadow. Her eyes widened. Nantian, what do you have in mind? The God's Domain game is restricted to adults over 18, so I can't log in yet. But a cold, sharp light flashed in the boy's eyes. Mom, I might be locked out of the game, but I'm smarter than them. That Shadow guy loves to kill, right? Let's send some fodder to provoke him, make him angry. We'll lure him to Dad's fireworks factory. It'll be a trap set well in advance. The moment Shadow starts his slaughter, we blow the whole place sky high. He'll be buried in a blaze of fireworks. The whole world will watch him burn. And even if we fail, that Shadow can't touch us in the real world. A twisted smile formed on her face. It seems we raised a genius after all. She turned back to her phone, voice cold. Did you hear that, Sue? You're not even half the man your son is. The voice on the other end agreed, but warned. This must remain top secret. The government wants to recruit Shadow, not kill him. My brothers won't back us if they find out. She slammed the phone down, ending the call. Fine. I'll handle the arrangements myself. She looked down at her son. By the way, did that peasant refuse to hand over her lifespan? Nantian scratched his head, feigning innocence. Sorry, Mom. I got a little too excited. I accidentally beat her to death. Meanwhile, back inside the God's Domain, Xiao Yu and her squad were in the thick of it. Suddenly, panic rippled through the crowd. Did you see that? Players over there are dropping dead. Someone's invisible. They're getting one-shotted. It has to be Shadow. Energy blasts tore through the air, followed by terrified screams. Run! Shadow's gone insane. He's killing everyone. While rumors of his rampage spread, Qin Feng was chilling in a desolate spot. He looked around, satisfied. Not bad at all. This is the perfect spot to extract the shelter. The system prompt flashed gold. Do you wish to spend 1,315 years of lifespan extracting spirit cleansing sanctuary to reality? It requested confirmation of the coordinates. Warning. Upon extraction, all existing matter in this location will be erased. Confirm. Qin Feng didn't hesitate. Do it. A massive magic circle lit up beneath his feet. The waters parted majestically, revealing a glorious castle rising from the depths. Qin Feng smirked. Now, it's time to grab the Apocalypse book. Just then, a message from Wang Meng pinged in his inbox. Big boss. Players are reporting that you're on a killing spree, but I see your status is idle, so I know it's not you. I'm digging into it right now. Turns out, it's a platinum boss massacring them. The headless assassin, Hala. Her stealth is god tier. Nobody can even see her coming. Boss, can you step in? The death toll was skyrocketing. Anquin watched in disbelief. What kind of broken, overpowered boss is this? I have level 3 anti-stealth, and I still can't see a thing. He was already salty after the Steel Sanctus got outshined by Shadow recently. He whispered to Bunny, I can't lock onto the target. If I could see it, I could tank it. But this? I bet even Shadow would be helpless against this thing. Bunny hissed, keep your voice down. You'll draw aggro. Let's move to high ground. We need a better vantage point. Swoosh, a banana peel came flying out of nowhere. Anquin dodged with a pro reflex. Seriously, who throws trash in a raid? But his teammates, Bunny and Haobo, weren't so lucky. Slash. The headless assassin materialized. Anquin screamed as their avatars shattered. Bunny, Haobo. He landed softly, facing the nightmare alone. He glared at Hala, adrenaline pumping. Damn you. You think I'm scared? Bring it on. The boss didn't hesitate, it flew at him, blade raised for the kill. Anquin's eyes widened. Crap, panic roll. He spammed the dodge button, tumbling awkwardly. He barely scraped by the attacks, shouting, miss me. Still haven't hit me. Huh. He kept rolling like a madman, but his stamina was bottoming out. Suddenly, Hala's form shimmered and vanished. What the? She re-stealthed. Anquin's screen spun, he was dizzy from all the dodging. Then a voice cut through the air. Stealth. Breaking. Strike. Hala reappeared, striking from above. Anquin couldn't dodge, he was deleted instantly. But then, a terrifying surge of energy descended from the sky. Qin Feng dropped like a meteor. With a single kick, he shattered her stealth and obliterated her HP bar. He dusted off his hands. So, you're Hala? Flashback. Moments earlier. You used the wrong skill and aggroed the boss. That's why I followed you all the way back to the spawn point. Xiao Yu hung her head, tears streaming down her face. I didn't mean to. But no one cared. The rejection was brutal. The party leader sneered, "We don't carry dead weight. You're out. You die and don't even know why." Chen Wuming stepped in, voice low. "Shut up, unless you want the boss back here. Xiao Yu, combat isn't for you. From now on, you're on scout duty. Go find shelters. Find a gold rank shelter. I'll give you 3 years of lifespan. Find a platinum one. I'll give you 10. He watched her go, plotting silently. Thought I hit the jackpot with her hidden class. But Chen Wuming sneered, "Listen up. I'm feeding you 1 day of lifespan daily. Don't you dare die and waste my investment." Qin Xiaoyu's system interface lit up. Transaction, 2 days of life received. Her total balance, a pathetic 2 days and 13 hours. Thank you, guild leader. She stuttered. The surrounding mob ground their teeth in jealousy. Damn it. Why does that useless girl get all the loot? She sees the guild leader every day. I get it now. That's her strategy. Damn little fox. Maybe we should try simping too. Sounds like a plan. Suddenly, roar. A beastly howl ripped through the air. It was Ha Luo. Its main body dissolved into dust as Qin Feng crashed onto the scene. Chen Wuming's eyes nearly popped out. He smacked his subordinate upside the head. Wake up. The very air around them began to warp and twist. The guild members froze, staring at Qin Xiaoyu. But Chen Wuming didn't hesitate. Without a word, he roundhouse kicked her into the air. Get lost, dead weight. Qin Feng was busy handling the boss, Ha Luo. Suddenly, he spotted a familiar projectile flying his way. At the same time, Ha Luo split into multiple clones surrounding the girl. The mob panicked. Wait, there's 4 of them? No, look, there's 5. The shadow big boss just killed one, but I swear they're everywhere. Clones everywhere. Qin Xiaoyu, mid-flight from the kick, spotted Qin Feng. Her eyes lit up like she found God. It's Shadow. I'm saved. She screamed, desperate and cringe. Shadow big boss, Shadow Appa, save me. Qin Feng ignored the noise. Skill, shield shadow slash. The Ha Luo monsters lunged at the girl, but they weren't fast enough. Qin Feng's blade was absolute. System alert, monster and clones successfully eliminated. Note, collateral damage includes player Qin Xiaoyu. Rewards acquired. Qin Feng clicked his tongue. TSK. Bad luck. But his greedy hand was already reaching out. Beside the boss's 1,520-day lifespan drop, a massive shower of glowing life orbs exploded onto the ground. Jackpot. This boss hadn't digested its victims yet. It was raw, untradeable lifespan from other players, and you and the mob swarmed like vultures. Big boss, if you don't need it, sell it to us. These guys are everywhere. Like roaches, he thought. Qin Feng smirked. You guys showed up at the perfect time. I know a spot with even better loot. Price is negotiable. The crowd nodded like bobbleheads. Done. Qin Feng pointed. Wang Meng, your crew follows me. He paused. And you? You stay. Why? She cried. That place isn't for women. And you stomped her foot, pouting. Why? You discriminating against me, big boss? I was totally gonna seduce you too. Don't tell me. You're into dudes? Bonk. Qin Feng knuckled her head. Listen closely. Outside the North Gate ruins stands the Divine Fist Tower. Clear it, and the rewards are legendary. But the NPCs inside, they're massive misogynists. Bring a girl, and the difficulty spikes 10 times over, and you raged, fists clenching. Trash NPC. Sexist garbage. Just wait till I level up, I'll delete that guy from the code. Girls, we're going to the mountain to vent. Let's kill some monsters. Bye, big boss. Shadow sent a party invite. All right, boys, follow me. The guys were buzzing with adrenaline. First time partying with a legend. My hands are sweating. Time to take notes on a pro's gameplay. Yo, what is happening? The boss looks like he's strolling, but he's moving faster than we can sprint. How am I supposed to learn anything at this speed? Shadow's agility stat is broken. Meanwhile, Qin Feng was multitasking. Over 20 drops. 2 of them are actually usable for assassins. System item, Pale Bone Jade Dagger. Class, Assassin Weapon. Effect, increases move speed and evasion rate. Qin Feng analyzed the stats. Attack is 80% higher than my disease blade. Plus armor penetration and an agility boost. Not bad for trash loot. Next item, Platinum Rank, Shadow Blade. Effect, disperses 1 random buff on hit. He scoffed internally. Dark elemental damage on single targets is weak, but that buff stripping effect, that's god tier utility. System, evolve to legendary. The system obeyed instantly. Upgrade, complete. Qin Feng's eyes widened. If I hit a weak point, it refunds a 3-second cooldown? Wait, my cooldown is only 0.78 seconds. That means infinite spam. He stopped, realizing something was off. He turned around. The road behind him was empty. Where the hell is Wang Meng's crew? 2 kilometers back, the team was sprawled on the ground, dying of exhaustion. Si Cheng wheezed, lungs burning. Shadow walks too fast. I can't keep up. The team was completely cooked. Captain, leave me here. Wang Meng tried to rally them. Get up. Don't be weak. They finally dragged themselves to the tower. Qin Feng looked up. We're here. NPC challenge incoming. This NPC is a scammer, by the way. The stronger you look, the higher he jacks up the prices. So, I'm gonna suppress my power to 1%. You guys just need to kill a gold boss. Easy. He turned around. The team looked like zombies. Wang Meng gasped for air. Don't worry. Boss, we got this. Qin Feng shook his head and walked in. Pass the test, buy the goods. Trust me, the loot is worth it. From now on, use party chat only. Don't let the NPC hear us. He pushed open the massive doors. Floating above them, a hooded figure waited. Welcome, travelers from Blue Star. The godforsaken game must have you all terrified. I am the guardian of the fist. Pass my trial, and we trade. Speak when ready. Si Cheng's jaw dropped. Holy crap, the NPCs have actual dialogue? Wait, big bro. What kind of boss is it? Qin Feng stayed chill. Just listen to my commands. It's a walk in the park, but his teammate wasn't having it. I need details, man. Combat duration? How many phases? Skill list. Is it mechanic heavy or a DPS check? Does it have movement skills? One-shot mechanics? Is there an enrage timer? Does it lock onto aggro? Where are the weak points? Wang Meng whispered apologetically. Ignore him, boss. That's old dog. He's got issues. He lost 2 teammates to a surprise mechanic once. Now he plays like a paranoid coward. Qin Feng didn't care. He turned his back on them. Prep time is over. Let's start. His teammates were panic-stricken. Wait, I haven't finished talking. The NPC bowed with a menacing grin. Let the enjoyment begin. A dimensional gate ripped open right before their trembling eyes. The monster emerged. It was the level 20 obsidian skullcracker puppet, a gold-tier calamity. The team froze in terror. Level 20? We max out at level 11. This is impossible. Qin Feng barked orders immediately. Don't panic. Wang Meng, take point. You can handle this. Wang Meng instantly activated his impact shield to suppress the beast, sending the skullcracker into a blind rage as it swung wildly. Wang Meng was smashed backward, crashing hard into Qin Feng. Boss. Qin Feng didn't flinch. Ignore me. Archer, use star shoot. Swordsman, triple slash. As they landed, the team obeyed his command instantly. Yes, sir. A rain of arrows pierced the monster, while the swordsman leaped high, slashing its shoulder. The obsidian skullcracker let out a deafening roar of fury. Terrifying pressure exploded from its body, shattering the floor beneath. Qin Feng's sharp eyes caught the shift immediately. He shouted, "The boss has gone berserk. Leave it to me. Stay away from the black oil." The underlings scrambled to dodge the lethal area of effect attacks. Dangerous. Qin Feng launched into the air, unleashing his shadow blade. 4,500 damage. A critical hit to the weak point, shattering the berserk state instantly. 2 lackeys cheered wildly. Boss, did you unequip your gear? That damage is way too high for your level. It doesn't make sense. Boss is such a good actor, cornering himself like that throughout the fight. This NPC definitely thinks he's a total noob. Si Cheng drew his bow, asking, so, the stronger the player, the higher the sell price? I'm curious, how do you know all this, boss? Qin Feng explained calmly. The godforsaken game is full of secrets. Information is buried deep within the ruins of this world. Ask yourselves, are you trying to explore? Is your accumulated knowledge growing? These words struck hard, leaving the squad completely speechless. Suddenly, the monster roared. A golden energy sphere gathered in its maw. Qin Feng warned the group, watch out. It's going to rotate clockwise and breathe fire. Dodge, now. Black oil on the ground plus fire breath meant death in 3 seconds. The lackeys couldn't keep up with the rhythm and scattered in chaotic desperation. Old Gao, you're running the wrong way. Qin Feng switched tactics instantly, too late to dodge. Wang Meng, pop invincibility and block for him. He charged forward, shield raised high, to take the hit. Qin Feng nodded, satisfied. Good. Wait for the fire to die, then use your strongest skills. Everyone, unleash full power. The squad charged in like lions. With their combined might, the monster was torn asunder in moments. The system chimed. Level 20 Obsidian Skull Cracker successfully defeated. Qin Feng analyzed the battle coldly. The difficulty of this boss lies in the moment its health drops below 70%, triggering the berserk state. Once you dispel the rage effect, Its power is no different than a silver-tier boss. Suddenly, the mysterious figure reappeared. Players of Blue Star, congratulations. You are the first to pass my trial. Now, pay with your lifespan, and you may exchange it for the Divine Tree books. The stranger's name finally appeared overhead. Old Go looked up, squinting. This NPC is named Wickley. Whoa, look, he actually has 6 fingers. As soon as the words left his mouth, the star on the NPC's hat flared with blinding light. Old Go was blasted away, vanishing into thin air. Wang Mang gasped, watching him disappear. Old Go. Why did the NPC suddenly attack him? Qin Feng stayed calm. Old Go is too impatient. Don't worry. NPCs and players can't attack each other unless a preset rule is violated. The taboo set by this NPC involves his fingers. As long as you don't mention them, you're safe. He looked at Wickley with fear. Big boss, could you beat him? Qin Feng rubbed his chin, calculating. Right now, impossible. In reality, these NPCs are powerful beings with divinity from another dimension. They are bound by eternal rules from Blue Star to serve as NPCs. Their goal is to harvest player lifespan. The NPC spoke again, voice dripping with annoyance. Choose the sacred book you need. Pay with your life, then get lost. Wang Meng was horrified. What the hell? We can burn lifespan to create real-life resources. Food, water, drinks. With these sacred books, no matter what disaster hits the real world, our supplies are guaranteed. No wonder he's the boss. He always leads us to the good stuff. He and Si Cheng cheered. Nonsense. Has the boss ever let us down? Wait, there's even a mechanical-made sacred book? I want that one. Qin Feng began the trade. You have lost 9,000 days of tradable lifespan. You have received the sacred book of Jianghai City. Total count, 9 books. He nodded, lost in thought. 9 sacred books. This covers my daily needs. Plus, there's an achievement in the Divine Fist Tower that grants fame. I must obtain it. Qin Feng turned to the NPC. I want to challenge the highest difficulty alone. Is that allowed? Wickley scoffed, looking skeptical. You? Based on your performance just now, you couldn't even handle Tier 1, and you want the nightmare difficulty. Qin Feng smirked. What exactly is the highest difficulty? Wickley explained calmly. Difficulty is divided into 5 tiers. The highest is Tier 5. The boss is still the Golden Obsidian Skullcracker. However, attack, HP, defense, and cooldown reduction are all increased by 500%. Wang Mang and the others dropped their jaws. 500%. We were sweating, just dodging the normal skills. Can the boss handle that? 5 times the health. How long will it take to kill? There is 0 margin for error. The NPC added a grim warning. If you die during the challenge, your remaining lifespan belongs to me. Are you certain you wish to proceed? Qin Feng answered without a shred of hesitation. Absolutely. Wickley didn't stop him. You want to gift me your life? I'll gladly take it. The game has just begun, yet you Blue Star players are already this arrogant, truly seeking your own death. Instantly, the monster materialized. The Golden Obsidian Skullcracker, powered up to 500% intensity. He drew his weapon, eyes locking onto the enemy. Wickley can buff summon creatures, so 500% isn't his limit. Back when I killed him in the past timeline, he buffed his summons to 2,000%. This is the perfect chance to test my new weapon. Qin Feng dashed forward, flinging a deadly poison dart. Gift of Black Flame. Activate. Target's elemental resistance stripped by 7%. He then triggered the special effect of his bone blade. Speed boosted by 100% for 5 seconds. In a blink, Qin Feng was just a blur, dodging that puppet's strike like it was nothing before popping up right above its head. With a savage thrust to the skull, the bone blade's passive screams to life. His speed skyrockets by 100% for 5 seconds, and poof, he vanishes like a ghost. Si Cheng's eyes pop out of his skull. Invisible again? How is the boss's stealth cooldown that short? But Wang Meng claps back. Nah, bro, he's not invisible. The boss is just moving so fast your eyes can't keep up. Qin Feng triggers the seal release, priming a lethal throat cut effect, then chains it into Shadow Shield Slash while activating the Dark Flame gift. The target's elemental resistance crashes by 64%. He is absolutely vibing with these stats, totally worth the insane buffs from the Godbone Slate. Without it stacking layers on the Dark Flame, the damage for Shadow Shield Slash would cap at a measly 18,000. Si Cheng is completely lost trying to chase Qin Feng's Shadow. This is the first time I've ever seen Shadow go all out. It looks like Shadow Shield Slash, but the one I know only hits 3 times. Wang Meng's jaw is practically on the floor, seeing a third of the health bar melt in a blink. What kind of broken skill is that? Meanwhile, up in the sky, Wickley is watching the game unfold, wondering how a player can be this cracked. What tier of talent is this freak using? Qin Feng's eyes flare with light as he lands the execution skill, throat cut, dealing 200% damage per second on the next hit. The puppet spews blood, totally stunned, as knockdown effects spam above its head. By the time his boots hit the floor, the system notifications are blowing up. Congratulations, you have cleared the 5th floor self-challenge of the God Fist Tower. You received 5 reputation points. All achievements unlocked. Plus, for clearing the previous 4 floors, you get 1 + 2 + 3 + 4 reputation points. Congratulations on the first solo clear of the God Fist Tower in the world. You snag 5 + 10 + 15 + 20 + 25 reputation points. Player Qin Feng has completed the highest difficulty challenge in the God Fist Tower. This is a global server announcement. The normies outside are freaking out. God Fist Tower? What is that? My city is just a pile of rubble. I've never seen a tower. Damn, did Shadow beat us to the punch again? Wickley is screaming in rage. Screw you. You are definitely hacking. Cheater. You Blue Star humans are too shady. If I knew this, I would have charged you 10,000 no, 100,000 years of life for each book. A blinding light bursts from his body as he kicks them out. Get out. All of you, scram. I don't want to see your faces ever again. The minions cover their eyes in panic. What is this NPC doing? Crap, is he casting an ultimate? Wickley summons a 4-pointed star light, so bright it blinds everyone. As the dimension dissolves, Wang Ming snaps his eyes open and looks around. He pauses. Wait, we're outside the God Fist Tower. We didn't die, just got teleported. Qin Feng rolls his eyes. I told you to chill. NPCs can't just attack players for no reason. We got the loot, so let's bounce. I need to log off and eat. Wang Meng and the crew wave him off, thanking the boss for carrying them. If you ever have a spot open again, please hit us up. Qin Feng shrugs it off. Cool. They wave goodbye. See ya, boss. Back in the real world, Qin Feng gets a notification. 9 sacred books extracted, cost 90 days of tradable lifespan. Without hesitating, he drops 106 years of lifespan on luxury furniture, supplies, food, and an all-purpose made robot. A sweet beast girl appears. Master, nice to meet you. I can handle all household chores for you. If you need anything, just say the word, and I will serve. Qin Feng lounges back. Do a full cleanup and cook me something epic. She instantly starts scrubbing. Understood, commencing cleanup. Meanwhile, in the real-world city of Jianghai, a white sheet covers a body on the ground. Ma Liang reads the report. This is the 3rd female body found this week. Just like the others, limbs sawed off, eyes gouged out. It has to be the same serial killer. Su Fei asks coldly, did the investigator find any clues? Ma Liang shakes his head. The killer knows how investigators work. He struck exactly when the skill was on cooldown. Su Fei orders his subordinate, go ask Yu how long until the search team can enter. We can't wait any longer. We need to catch this psycho. The subordinate nods, Roger. Suddenly, Ma Liang hesitates, actually. Su Fei looks at him, what? You found something? Ma Liang puts on a serious face. Could it be Shadow doing this? I cross-reference Shadow's online logs, and they match the victim's time of death perfectly. Su Fei rubs his chin, unconvinced, just based on timing. That proves nothing. Ma Liang gets desperate, but we can start investigating from there. Rumors are already spreading that Shadow is the killer and the government is covering up his crimes. Su Fei cuts him off. Enough, little Ma. I know Shadow embarrassed you in front of Yu, but keep your personal feelings out of this. I'll give you 24/7 tech support to solve this fast and get justice for the victims. He walks away, ignoring him, but behind his back, Ma Liang grinds his teeth in twisted rage. Understood. Next day, inside the game. Demon City ruins. Qin Feng stands on a skyscraper. Evil Spirit Academy. This is a platinum rank hideout. Even though it's exposed, its barrier is the strongest in all of China. System alert, you spent 2.74 years of lifespan to create a guild. Qin Feng smirks, securing the hideout and registering it under the guild. Now I've got a base in the Demon City ruins. Players can teleport between hideouts. Commuting between here and Jianghai is going to be way easier now. He walks through the lobby into the massive hallway. Qin Feng frowns. Weird. I'm deep on the 3rd floor, but I haven't seen a single monster. Someone's been here, and they're strong. Suddenly, a laugh echoes. Nowhere left to run, kid. Look at this trash. 3 grown men cornering 1 girl? Disgusting. They backed her right to the edge of the cliff. No way out. Relax, babe. We aren't going to zero you just yet. Dongfang Yue wants you alive. She wants to drag you back so her precious son can show you some love. Tell us your real-world coordinates right now. Or we'll spawn camp you until your lifespan hits 0 and you die for real. And don't bother trying to self-destruct. Arasura Hall guild members are camping the respawn point. You're trapped. One of the goons grinned like a demon. Tell you what, let's make a deal. You killed Dongfang Yue twice in-game. You drained a lot of her lifespan, didn't you? I'm guessing at least 30 years. Hand over that 30 years of life to us, play with us for a few rounds, and maybe we'll let you walk. What do you say? She looked terrified, tears welling up. Play? How do you want to play? The leader smirked, dropping his pants right there. Shameless scumbag pointed down. Obviously, play with this. She choked back a sob, looking totally broken. Finally, she whispered, you have to promise. If I do this, you'll let me go. They laughed like hyenas. Of course, babe, hurry up. I'm first. The other trash chimed in, get in line, I'm next. She sat down, inching closer to the leader. Suddenly, her vibe shifted. The fear vanished. Her eyes went razor sharp. She lunged, a poison dart in her hand. But the guy was fast. He used Golden Quake, slamming his weight down and crushing her until she coughed blood. He sneered, naughty girl. Now watch the master work. He licked his lips, giving her one last chance. Open wide, but she just smirked, calm as a frozen lake. See ya. A streak of white silk sliced through the air, taking his head clean off. The guy pinning her down froze. What the hell? Chains? No. The silk wrapped around his neck before he could blink. One squeeze, and his body was ripped in two. Qin Feng watched from the shadows. That class? Is that the scythe? She stomped on the ground, glaring at the lifespan orbs dropping from the corpses. Rot in hell, you animals. Qin Feng whispered, confirming his suspicions. Netherworld blade. She hissed with pure hatred. Just you wait, Dongfang Yue. I'm coming for your head next. That was the Netherworld blade skill. Just like his shadow class, it was the only hidden class in the assassin lineage. Legendary tier stuff. He remembered her from the previous timeline. She was ranked number 10 globally, but because she beefed with the Chu family in Magic City, they doxed her real identity. She got swarmed by enemies. In real life, she took down thousands of them before finally dying of exhaustion. Even Qin Feng's guild mourned when that legend fell. Can't believe he ran into her here. He stepped out of the shadows. Guiling. But wait, who is this Dongfang Yue she's talking about? Didn't he already wipe out the entire Dongfang clan? Guiling saw him and instantly snapped. Another rat? Qin Feng tried to explain, raising his hands. Yo, chill. I'm not. Guiling didn't care. She swung her blade straight at his throat. Die. Trash. The Netherworld blade launched. Qin Feng stood still as the steel danced around him. It wrapped him up tight, but poof. He vanished and reappeared right behind her. Fine then, you want to play? Let's dance. Guiling freaked out when she sensed him behind her, backflipping away on pure instinct. She popped Shadow Stealth instantly, scanning for the enemy. She vanished from Qin Feng's sight. He grinned. This was getting interesting. Ha. Stealth versus stealth? Bet. He activated his own skill, but better. Shadow Walk. Guiling was sweating bullets, eyes wide, but she couldn't see a thing. Her Netherworld blade had level 4 anti-stealth. How was he completely invisible to her? Wait. Don't tell me. Is he the legendary Shadow? Before she could finish the thought, Qin Feng popped up right in her face. Boo. I'm right here. She panicked and fired her blades to save herself. She thought, damn it, I have level 4, detection. How can he see me while I can't see him? Desperate times call for her ultimate move. Vengeful Spirit Tracker. The blade flew at Qin Feng like it had a soul of its own, but he didn't even flinch. As it grazed past him, he just let out an impressed whistle. He analyzed the weapon while dodging. It locked onto his coordinates. Guiling couldn't see him, but her weapon sure could. Once the Vengeful Spirit marks you, there's nowhere to hide. The blade chased Qin Feng relentlessly. He ran, actually giving her props for the skill. A class that can track targets and ignore stealth evasion, that is actually kind of sick. Qin Feng started running circles around Guiling. The tracker kept chasing, but he was leading it right back to her. He looped around her, and the blade followed, tying her up in her own weapon. Shadow stepped out. Powerful skill, but she lacked the brain power. Guiling was trussed up like a turkey by her own attack. He grabbed the wire and hoisted her into the air. Guiling, can you listen now? I'm Shadow. I'm not with Dongfang Yu. If I wanted you dead, you'd be respawning already. She struggled in midair. Okay, I believe you. Let me down. Qin Feng kept the pressure on. Answer me first. This Dongfang Yue. Is she from the Dongfang family in Jianghai City? Guiling spilled everything. Yeah, that's her. But she married into the Chu family, so she's barely close with the Dongfang clan anymore. Qin Feng nodded. Ah, that explains it. One fish slipped through the net. Seems she wasn't home when I massacred the entire Dongfang family. Guiling's eyes almost popped out of her head. What? You? You wiped out the Dongfang clan? She practically cheered. That's awesome. If you hate Dongfang, Yue, and I hate her. We're practically besties. Let me down. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. We can team up. Qin Feng dropped her. Thud. He looked her dead in the eye. We can talk about teaming up later. First, tell me why you want to kill her so badly. Guiling's face darkened. She grit her teeth, her voice dripping with venom. To avenge my father, she told him the story. Before the game descended, Dongfang Yue drove drunk and killed her dad. But that witch never spent a day in jail. The Chu family got someone else to take the fall. Her dad couldn't accept the injustice, so he found the real proof. Guiling was crying now, tears streaming down her face. But the next day, they fished my dad's body out of the river. The authorities wrote it off as a mental breakdown. Said he decided to delete his own account from the server of life by jumping into the river. I went straight to Dongfang Yue's place to demand answers, but the Chu family's guard dogs beat me within an inch of my life. I was hopeless, ready to hit the game over button for real, until the actual game launched. My first mission upon logging in, hunt down Dongfang Yue and end her. But here's the kicker. In this game, you have to drain a player's lifespan to 0 to perma-kill them. She respawned, obviously. Then that witch hired a squad of bounty hunters to camp me. You can guess how messy things got after that. Guiling was a crying mess, clinging to Qin Feng. Brother Shadow, please, I'm begging you. Help me slaughter Dongfang Yue. Her voice was desperate, dripping with raw agony. But she was drowning in her own hatred. Qin Feng's reply, cold as ice. I refuse. Guiling didn't stop. She was ready to sell her soul. Brother Shadow, please, help me kill her. He didn't even hesitate. His answer was sharp and final. I said, I refuse. She panicked, throwing everything on the table. Don't worry. I'm not asking for a free ride. Whatever you want, if I have it, it's yours. I'll be your workhorse, your slave. I'll give you every second of lifespan I farm. My gear, my skills, take it all. Tears streamed down her face like a broken dam. Just help me kill Dongfang Yue. Make me your slave. I don't care. I'll do it happily. Qin Feng was actually shook. This girl was willing to trade her entire existence just to see her enemy dead. Qin Feng shook his head. No, I can't kill her for you. That kind of vengeance? You have to deliver the final blow yourself. He leaned in, his voice intense. But I will help you get there. Whether you have the guts to reach that level, well, that depends on your own destiny. Guiling froze. Help? Me? How? How will you help me? Qin Feng dropped the offer of a lifetime. Join my guild. Become one of my people. And I will give you the power to exact your revenge. Ding! A notification popped up. Shadow invites you to join the Shadow Guild. Guiling stared at the screen. A guild run by Shadow. Population 1. Just him. Whatever. She made her choice. System alert. Guiling has joined the guild. On Qin Feng's side, the status changed. You have accepted the friend request from Guiling. He started the tutorial mode. Looks like you're in. Step 1. You need a class advancement. He broke down the details of what a class advancement was, but told her she had to hunt for the clues herself. Come find me once you've leveled up and stopped being a noob. Guiling listened in silence. As Qin Feng turned to leave, he dropped a harsh truth. If you can't even handle this much, then give up on your revenge right now. It sounded cold, but he knew the truth. The Netherworld Blade had infinite potential. She just needed a little push to become a legend. Once she grows up, she might actually be useful to me. He headed back to the deepest part of the Evil Spirit Academy. Hovering there was the Platinum Tier boss, Mutated Witch Stana, level 15. Qin Feng smirked. So, this is the Academy's guardian? No hesitation. He launched Dark Knight Ring Blade. Boom! Minus 26,348 weak point damage. Qin Feng knew the mechanics inside out. Phase 1, only one of the 4 heads is active, and it's immune to physical damage. Guess I'm stuck using low damage elemental skills, but he had an ace up his sleeve, with the White Bone Forest Blade boosting his speed, and critical hits resetting his cooldowns. He turned into a human Gatling gun. He unleashed a storm of shadow blades. He was moving so fast he was a blur. The witch took hit after hit to her weak points, her HP bar melting like butter. But he was already calculating Phase 2. All 3 heads are going to wake up angry. They go berserk, jumping around and spamming AoE attacks everywhere. Just as predicted, beams of energy shot out from the 3 heads. Qin Feng danced through the chaos, dodging every single laser with God-tier movement. He countered, chipping away her remaining health. When she was critically low, Qin Feng decided to drop the curtain. This disco party is over. Kaboom! The floating platform exploded. System, you have slain Mutated Witch Stana. Gained 50,000 experience points. He snatched the key to the Platinum Evil Spirit Academy hideout. Ding! New notification. You can now proceed with class advancement. He hit accept. The system went crazy with alerts. Shadow class advanced. Current rank, tier 2. Stats skyrocketed. Strength, 9 to 27. Constitution tripled. Agility jumped from 24 to 72. Spirit tripled to 45, level 15. Non-tradable lifespan, 4,515 years. Tradable lifespan, 566.2 years. Total strength, 147. Constitution, 202. Agility, 316. Spirit, 131. Health points, 2,608. Physical damage, 535. Cooldown speed, 85%. Damage resistance, 77. Physical defense, 330, ignoring 24.8% of physical damage. Lightning resistance, 458. Dark resistance, 304. Ice resistance, 278. Fire resistance, 278. He was basically a walking tank now. New class passive 4. Attacking while in stealth mode no longer breaks stealth. Wait, what? That's broken. Qin Feng gripped the golden key, trembling with excitement. Triple stat growth. And perma-stealth. Tier 2 Shadow isn't just an upgrade, it's a cheat code. Meanwhile, outside the academy, Guiling was in deep trouble. You trash. You still dare to show your faces? The thug sneered. We didn't know you had the red blade last time. Sloppy on our part. But today, the Asura Hall brought the whole squad to hunt you down. Where you gonna run now? Huh. One of them charged. No mercy this time. He swung a massive blade, earth smash. Guiling popped shadow dive, turning into black mist. But they were ready. They tossed a flashbang right in her face. My eyes. While she was blinded, the thug stomped his boot right into her waist. Crunch. He ground his heel into her. Stupid girl. Daddy's gonna teach you a lesson. Guiling summoned a vial in her hand. Dream on. But the green vial was snatched away before she could drink it. One of the goons held it up. Suicide poison? Really? You'd wipe half your lifespan just to respawn? Shang Yu, the leader, laughed like a maniac. This girl's got a fire in her, doesn't she? He pinned Guiling to the dirt, his weight crushing her. But I like him feisty. He licked her face with a disgusting, wet tongue. Guiling gritted her teeth, burning with humiliation and rage. System alert, Platinum Shelter, Evil Spirit Academy is now property of the Shadow Guild. Barrier active. Non-members are now classified as intruders. Instant judgment. Lightning exploded, incinerating the mob in a flash of destruction. Cleanup protocol complete. Ashes were all that remained. The Guiling members panicked. The Academy was a shelter all along, and now it belongs to our guild. That means Shadow soloed the Guardian and snagged the key in mere minutes. Insane speed. The loot screen flashed before his eyes. Item, Mutated Emerald Witch Ring. Universal class. All stats plus 22. Cooldown reduced by 30%. Requires level 14. Unique effect. Area of effect range up 25%. Damage up 10%. Item, Platinum Poison Trap. Assassin and Hunter exclusive. It plants a trap with a stealth level of 5. Step on it, and boom, 500 poison damage. Plus, movement speed crippled for 5 seconds and a continuous 50% slow debuff. Poison damage ticks at 100% per second. Max 3 traps. Cooldown 10 seconds. Duration 3,600 seconds. Qin Feng smirked. 2 drops usable for assassins. That ring is sick. Shadow Slash and Nightblade are both AoE skills, so this is a massive buff for my build. He checked his stats. 363 evolution points left. Just enough to max out Backstab. Evolve to Legendary. System update. Consumed 340 points, 23 remaining. Backstab upgraded from Epic to Legendary. Passive effect active. Attacks from behind the target now deal 75 to 100% bonus damage. But here is the legendary kicker, while in stealth, absolutely every attack counts as a backstab. Qin Feng grinned. Stable backstab damage is good, but combined with the evolution class's permanent stealth, my DPS and survivability just hit God mode levels. Blackie pinged him, sounding hype. Big boss, I found another ruin. You gotta see this. He raised an eyebrow. Where at? Jianghai City ruins, near the temple entrance rocks. The murals look exactly like the ones back in Starter Town. Qin Feng was puzzled. Why not raid it yourselves? You guys should be able to handle a platinum boss by now, right? Blackie sighed, frustrated. We wanted to, but while clearing mobs, we found a teleport orb. We touched it, and nothing happened. It says fated ones only. So, big boss, know any fated people? Qin Feng understood immediately. All right, wait for me. Oh, and I got more gear. Prepare your lifespan currency. I'm bringing the goods. He calculated internally. Both shelters have teleporters. Moving from Demon City ruins to Jianghai ruins is going to be a breeze now. Blackie added a warning. The Jianghai government is low on lifespan funds, so maybe sell to the officials in Demon City. Scene shift to the desolate outskirts of Jianghai, sky burning a gloomy orange. Blackie stood alone in the wasteland until bam. Qin Feng teleported right behind her. Where's the ruin? She screamed, jumping out of her skin. Big boss, you scared me to death. He totally did that on purpose, but promised to be chill next time. She led him to a cliff edge. Down there. Qin Feng looked down. How did you even find this? She scratched her head. Long story. See, I have another mount, this little sheep here. She recounted the chaos. I was messing around with the sheep when a silver boss just popped out of nowhere. It scared us, panic ensued, and I fell right off the cliff. Luckily, I got snagged on a tree and spotted the cave entrance. She pointed to the dark opening. Right there. Watch your step. Don't slip and die. After I respawned, I grabbed Captain Ann and Uncle Wang Meng to investigate. Qin Feng landed gracefully. Only you could find his secret dungeon by failing. She laughed nervously. Nice moves, boss. Wang Meng tried to jump like that, slipped, and splattered. They walked into the darkness. A teammate reported, maze ahead is clear. We wiped the mobs and mapped the route. Qin Feng nodded. Try not to die. If your lifespan drops too low, it gets dangerous. She nodded obediently. I know, there's a skill that sucks lifespan dry. But we have a workaround to farm non-tradable lifespan. We can restore what we lose. Qin Feng was surprised. You have a stable supply source? She grinned. We lured some specific monsters, the ones that drain non-tradable lifespan, into a trap spot in the ruins. Kill them, and we bank the drops. Whenever we need a top-up, we just go harvest. Qin Feng realized. Smart. And you came up with that, didn't she? Blackie gasped. Boss, you're psychic. He thought to himself. She invented that farming method in his past life too. Everyone eventually copied it. She pointed ahead. There's the orb. A teammate touched the energy sphere. System message, you are not the fated one. No reaction from the mechanism. She shrugged. See, we aren't the main characters here. Want to give it a shot, boss? We think this temple is linked to the one in the town. It was time for him to step up. Qin Feng approached the swirling energy. He raised his hand and pressed his palm against the core. Instantly, blinding beams of light erupted. Blackie had to shield her eyes from the glare. When the light faded, she blinked in confusion. The big boss and the orb are both gone. Called it. He's the fated one. Meanwhile, Qin Feng saw a notification. Welcome to the Ice Tide Cave. Remote communications jammed. He activated his stealth skill immediately. New objective. Protect the Ice Tide Crystal. Qin Feng paused. Ice Tide Crystal. I remember this thing. If it takes even a scratch, it unleashes a freezing apocalypse. He moved toward the floating crystal. So, that's the game script? Huh. Filthy beasts spawning from the abyss, aiming straight for the crystal core. If those freaks manage to shatter it, it's game over for yours truly. An item materialized in Qin Feng's grip. Dying? Whatever. But failing this quest? That's not in my vocabulary. One slip up, and this dungeon locks me out forever. No loot, no glory. Fine then. Time to break the game balance. Let's evolve the Venom Trap. The system pinged. Evolution points burned. 1, 2, 3, 17 left in the bank. Watch this platinum to emerald, emerald to diamond, and boom, epic tier achieved. Let's talk stats. Stealth level 5 through 8, invisible death. One wrong step, and they take 500 to 1200 damage, plus a nasty poison cocktail. That's not all. Movement speed crippled for 5 to 8 seconds. We're talking a 50% slow and a 100% poison burn every single second. I can lay down 3 to 9 of these babies. Duration? A massive 3,600 seconds. Blue energy swirled around the ring. It was hungry. Notification. Mutated witch ring activated. Skill range buffed by 25%. Perfect. The trap expanded, choking off the entire pathway. Nothing gets past this choke point without triggering hell. Deep in the cavern's gut, crimson eyes flared in the dark. Showtime. The horde surged from the shadows like a tidal wave, but they slammed right into my wall of death. Vicious vines erupted, tearing them apart. Strangled, crushed, deleted. Their HP bars melted away as they screamed in agony, thrashing against the inevitable. Qin Feng smirked. As long as I stay in stealth, every hit counts as a backstab. Critical hits? Nah, these are instant kills. Protect Athena? Sounds fun. Suddenly, a projectile incoming. Qin Feng's instincts flared. An arrow? Seriously. He manifested a barrier, snapping the arrow out of the air before it could touch the core. He shielded the frost, crystal, and scoffed, locking eyes with the sniper, a skeletal archer. Qin Feng raised an eyebrow. Ranged mobs in a dungeon like this? Annoying. Meanwhile, outside the ruins of Demon City, a squad reported back to Fang Yue. Her voice was ice. So, let me get this straight. Your pathetic guild quit hunting the Gailing just because she's allied with Shadow? The messenger nodded. Look, we can't handle it. Find another merc. Fang Yue's eyes narrowed. Oh, so you think the threat of Shadow outweighs the threat of me? Listen here, trash. I hold your real-world identity in the palm of my hand. I can have you erased in real life without breaking a sweat. Her brows twitched. Wham! A fist connected with her face out of nowhere. Blood sprayed as she was sent flying backward. The merc drew a blade, eyes wild. You witch, I've had enough of your lip. Maybe I can't kill Shadow, but I can definitely gut you. Keep calling me trash and see what happens. Die. Die. D. System alert, player 9 Heaven's Ingrate has been slain. Back in reality, Fang Yu shrieked. Mutiny. This is total rebellion. In her luxurious bedroom at the Dongfang estate, she raged. Those Asura Hall peasants, how dare they lay a hand on me, Dongfang Yue. Hubby, send the hit squad. Round them up now. The man on the phone paused. Asura Hall? Seriously? You hired those low lives to catch the Gailing? Fang Yue hissed. Yes, but the Spirit and Shadow teamed up, and those cowards got cold feet. Calm down. We'll dispose of the trash after we deal with Shadow. I've already mobilized the Black Dragon Hall in Demon City to make Shadow's life a living hell. The plan is in motion. Your family's vengeance is coming. Fang Yue grit her teeth. Shadow, and those traitors. Just you wait. I will wipe the floor with the lot of you. Back in the dungeon, Qin Feng drove his blade straight through the archer's skull. As the mob crumbled, he scoffed. Ranged unit? Please. My Shadow Blade resets its cooldown on a weak point hit. That means I can chain kill every single one of you. Infinite combo. System alert. Defense mission complete. Claim your reward. Qin Feng blinked. Huh? That's it? Good game already? The crystal shattered into a million glittering pixels, replaced by a radiant, glowing box. Loot time. Qin Feng grinned. An epic tier treasure chest. Last time I pulled the release skill. What kind of god tier loot is waiting for me now? As the lid creaked open, blinding light flooded the room. But instead of gear, a silhouette formed. Qin Feng squinted. Wait, I know that vibe. Is that? It's the NPC from the last epic chest. She was murmuring something, an incantation from the dawn of time. Ancient god tongue. I recognized the cadence. She spoke. You have cleared 2 trials. You are the chosen one. Qin Feng tilted his head. Weird. I don't speak the language, yet the meaning is downloading directly into my brain. Is this the Eye of Judgment's passive effect? She continued. The old god has fallen. You inherit the authority of judgment. Light exploded from her form. Legs, arms, skin knitting together from pure energy. Finally, cascading white hair flowed down like silk. She floated closer, eyes locking onto his. I am SSS. I shall shadow your steps until you ascend as the true god of judgment. She extended a hand, offering a small bell. Please, accept this tribute. A system window popped up. Item, Summoning Bell of SSS. Crafted by the Arbiter herself using the laws of the world. Usable once at levels 25, 35, and 50 to summon the Arbiter SSS. Each summon unlocks a legendary ruin challenge. Clear all 3, and SSS moves into your base permanently. Waifu acquired. Bonus feature, skill upgrading. Qin Feng nodded, matches up. The first temple was level 5, this one's level 15. And Alice found both of them. Her luck stat must be broken. SSS interrupted his thoughts. Master, please select a skill to enhance. You have 1 free enhancement for a skill at your current tier. Qin Feng rubbed his chin. Upgrade a skill. In this game, power is defined by 2 things. Quality and level requirement. Usually, a skill book's quality is hard-coded. Trash tier stays trash tier. But I have the infinite evolution bug. I can brute force the quality through the roof, even latent potential. Even the most basic trash can become a mythical artifact in my hands. Usually, only top-tier sweats can handle this kind of power. Potential is everything in this game. The gap between level 5 and level 50 potential. It's the difference between a firecracker and a nuke. Getting your hands on high-quality skills is usually a nightmare. The good stuff is almost impossible to find for a casual player, but for me, the rules don't apply. I'll just burn some lifespan points and force the upgrade. Easy game. Decision made. I'm maxing out Merciful Release to the absolute limit. SSS drops to her knees, sealing the deal with a kiss on my hand. Your wish is my command. Boom. System alert. Mythical grade. Level 16. Weak point damage just spiked to over 400%. The active skill isn't just an attack, it's an execution. Throat-slitting effect with massive bleed damage every second. Total overkill. Cooldown under 7 seconds. That's actually broken. SSS fades out with a smile. Time for me to bounce through the portal. Hold up. A glowing orb near the chest catches my eye. Looks like the devs hid a little Easter egg inside. Jackpot. I just scored an equivalent exchange scroll. Epic tier. Plus some leg armor with insane physical defense stats. Elemental resistance, damage reduction, it's a tank's dream. But the real prize here is the exchange art, sacrifice an epic item, and roll the dice for a random item specifically for my class. Same tier, 1 hour cooldown. This changes everything. Qin Feng stares at the book in shock. An item swap glitch? Hell yeah. I got a warehouse full of useless high-tier gear back home. I can turn all that trash into assassin gold. He steps into the portal with a grin. Today's loot run was legendary. I really need to thank the Great Justice later. Back outside, Black Bloom is waiting, looking bored out of her mind. Yo, you didn't go farm XP. You just stood here. She lights up immediately. Boss. Had to make sure nobody camped your spawn point. Smart move. Qin Feng tosses her a magic book. Here. Dropped inside. Consider it a tip for the lookout duty. Her jaw drops. It's a level 13 platinum blink spell. No way. With this, I'm basically unkillable. Thanks, boss. She hops on her donkey mount and waves. Later, boss. Qin Feng watches her go before logging out. Time to feed the physical body. Meanwhile, in the Jianghai ruins, the Holy Knight Guild is throwing a party. Chen Wuming shouts, "Listen up, fam. Mark this date in your calendars. The Holy Knights finally have a base of operations." The dude looks way too pleased with himself. It's small, but it's ours. No more getting wiped by random boss spawns while we sleep. A safe zone to recharge. And we owe it all to one MVP who made this happen. That person is Qin Xiaoyu. Everyone turns to the girl in the back. She's the scout who found this gem. Give it up for our star. The crowd cheers as Qin Xiaoyu steps into the spotlight like a shy idol. She starts her Oscar speech. I want to thank my teacher for the endless grinding sessions, my squad for the assists when things got tough, and even the haters. Your trash talk just gave me more XP to level up. Her friends grin, but she starts tearing up. And finally, I want to thank my parents. If they hadn't been wiped out, they'd see how OP I've become. They'd be so proud of their little girl. She's full-on sobbing now. Chen Wuming cuts in. All right, save the tears. Tell the guild how you actually pulled this off. What kind of quest line led you here? She wipes her eyes. It actually started with a dream. A high-level warrior guided me in my sleep. It felt so real. I just followed the map in my head. Here we are. The crowd bursts out laughing. A dream? Is she trolling? No way, she's serious. Chen Wuming chuckles. Cute story. Dream anything else? Qin Xiaoyu nods enthusiastically. Yeah, a massive fortress packed with players. It was glorious. Definitely a platinum tier base. The laughter gets louder. They think she's delusional. Keep dreaming, kid. Chen Wuming grins. I like that ambition, though. Here's your reward for the find. System ping, 1 year of tradable lifespan received. Thanks, Cap. Chen Wuming wraps an arm around her shoulder. Be like Qin Xiaoyu, everyone. That's the kind of dedication this guild needs to survive. We stick together. We grow stronger. Now, dismiss. Go grind some levels. Get those stats up. And Qin Xiaoyu, keep following those dreams. You're our radar now. You got it, sir. Later, deep in the ruins, Qin Xiaoyu stands alone in a desolate wasteland. My gut says it's right here. Why is it invisible? Unknown to her, 3 shadows are lurking nearby. She beelines straight here right after the meeting. One whispers, "She's definitely hunting something." You think that Platinum Base is actually real. Another points. Shh, she's going inside. On her 6, now, Qin Xiaoyu creeps down the dark hallway. Creepy. It matches the dream, but the vibes are way darker. She couldn't shake the feeling of eyes burning into her back. Chill out, she whispered to herself. You're Qin Xiaoyu. You have a legendary life priest hidden class. Nothing in this dungeon can touch you. Suddenly, a face straight out of a nightmare materialized right in front of her. She let out a scream loud enough to shatter the very fabric of reality. The sheer terror knocked her out cold instantly. But the beast wasn't done. Its gaze shifted to the 3 rats hiding by the door. What kind of abomination was that? Disgusting. Kill it, they roared. They charged, but a tentacle lashed out, violating one girl's mouth in a gruesome display of speed. Sucked dry in seconds. Her face turned ashen gray as the system showed her lifespan hit 0. The other 2 scrambled in blind panic. Run. It drains life force. Back to Qin Xiaoyu, she jolted awake to a blood-curdling scream. No! Panic seized her as she scanned the darkness for the source of the sound. The monster was draining both men simultaneously. Terrified, Qin Xiaoyu clawed her way toward a dark pit and plunged headfirst into the abyss. Thud. She hit the ground hard. She scrambled up, groaning in pain. Where? Where am I? Then it hit her. This place. It was identical to the location in her dream. Her eyes went wide. I found it, the entrance for my vision. This was a platinum rank hidden shelter. She had to message the guild leader immediately. She fired off a text, "Boss, I found it. The platinum shelter is real." Chen Muming was shook. What? Don't move. I'm bringing the raid team right now. Join my party so I can track your coordinates. She replied, got it. Waiting here. Ding. System alert, you have joined the party. Click clack. A chilling sound froze her spine. She looked up. That monster's severed head was floating right in front of her. She couldn't stop shaking. Pull it together. She gripped her staff, eyes burning with desperate resolve. She started chanting like a mantra. No fear. No fear. Qin Xiaoyu, you're a beast. You can take this thing down. She hyped herself up. You got this. You're the main character of your own story. I'm not the loser I used to be. Magic surged around her aura. She was the noble life priest, a hidden class powerhouse. Venomous vines shot out, constricting the beast. Its health bar started dropping. Yes, direct hit. Eat my corrosion damage, you ugly freak. Next came the heavy artillery, a cloud of thick, putrefying mist. As the monster vanished in the fog, Qin Xiaoyu smirked. This toxin causes instant rot, way stronger than basic poison. But the gas was spreading too fast. She pinched her nose, panic rising in her chest. Crap, it's a sealed room. The toxic gas filled every corner. Her lungs burned. I can't hold my breath any longer. She gripped her staff. Wait, I'm a life priest. I have cleanse skills. She screamed, reverse flow. Detoxification. Healing energy wrapped around the monster. Even the beast looked confused by her stupidity. Meanwhile, Qin Xiaoyu choked on her own poison and dropped dead. System alert, player Qin Xiaoyu has died from sheer incompetence. Chen Wuming pinged her. Qin Xiaoyu? Why did you just respawn at the base? Boss, there's a monster inside. It wasted me. Chen Wuming paused, his mind racing. A monster? Let me think. You mean the silver rank soul hag? Nah, she's slow with weak attack power. But if she grabs you, say goodbye to your lifespan. How are you not permadead? Then it hit him. Qin Xiaoyu, you genius. You found the only exploit to survive. She rolled with it. Yeah, boss. I knew if it caught me I was toast, so I tactical suicided. Chen Wuming was impressed. Damn, girl. 200 IQ play right there. She ran to meet the raid team. Thanks for the praise, boss. Internally, she grinned. Looks like those 3 stalkers are dead meat. That's what you get for messing with Qin Xiaoyu. Moments later, she was standing back at the dungeon entrance. She pointed at the stone slab. Boss, the platinum shelter is behind that gate. Chen Wuming grinned greedily. Good work. Once we claim this loot, you're getting a massive bonus. Thank you, sir. Chen Wuming barked orders. Big head, secure the perimeter. I don't want any random noobs crashing our party. Consider it done, boss. Anyone who steps up gets put down. Chen Wuming raised his weapon, voice booming. All right, boys, smash the guardian and this loot cave is ours. The guild roared and charged toward the entrance like a pack of wolves. Temple Knights forever. Charge. But the door didn't budge. The backlines got restless. Yo, what's the holdup? Push. A minion turned back, sweating. Report. The stone gate won't open. Chen Wuming stroked his chin. Every dungeon has a guardian. Wait, I get it. He pointed at the stone slab. The gate eye is the guardian. A brute stepped up with a massive axe. Let me crack it open. Bam, minus 320 damage popped up. The mob cheered. It has a health bar. The boss is a genius. Chen Wuming laughed. It's a free lunch, boys. Tear it down. Spells and steel rained on the gate. Meanwhile, a system alert pinged Qin Feng. Warning, Soul Land shelter under attack. Gate durability, 99.3%. Magical barrier, 100%. Standard teleport, locked. Initiate war teleport. Remaining charges, 11. Qin Feng frowned. Someone found the entrance to the Soul Land already. He analyzed the data. Judging by their DPS, it would take them a year to scratch the paint. He shrugged. Let's take the wolf and check it out. Minutes later, he arrived at the perimeter and paused. Below him, a pack of thugs was hunting down a girl. Stop right there. Keep running and you're dead. A goon cut her off. Nowhere left to run. Sweetie. Wham. His mace slammed into her, sending her flying backward across the dirt. A binding spell locked her down. Swords pinned her limbs to the ground. The leader sneered. This is Temple Knight territory. Can't you read the room? Yang Xiaoya spat back, defiant. I was just passing through. You thugs just wanted an excuse to PK and loot me. Qin Feng clocked her immediately. It was Yang Xiaoye from the office, a total sweetheart who actually looked out for a loser like him back in the day. He squinted at the blockade. Typical bully behavior. The head thug barked. If we say you cross the line, then you cross the freaking line. So, the clowns attacking the spirit cleansing zone were the knights of the temple? Figures. Two creeps leered with that disgusting grin. Same rules, bro. I hit it first, you get the sloppy seconds. Slash. Cold steel sang, and two heads spun through the air like demented tops. Qin Feng stepped out of the shadows like the Grim Reaper himself. Xiaoye's jaw hit the floor. It's the shadow. Wait, those eyes. That vibe screamed Qin Feng. But before she could process, he snapped his fingers. Snap, the sound of impending doom. Curse of the blooming flower. Crimson spider lilies erupted on their skin, drinking them dry in seconds. A blood-red mist swirled around him, making him look like a demon king straight out of hell. Xiaoye gasped. Qin Feng, is that you? Zero response. He just ghosted her, vanishing into thin air. She stared at the empty space, totally shook. Gone? Just like that? Her brain was doing gymnastics. That was definitely the legendary shadow. So why did he have Qin Feng's eyes? Nah, impossible. Had to be a glitch in the Matrix. I remember Qin Xiaoyu joined the Knights of the Temple. If Qin Feng was really Shadow, there's no way he let his own sister become a slave to the system. Meanwhile, outside the spirit cleansing zone, Chen Wuming and his crew were already on their knees. All hail Boss Shadow. May your reign last 10,000 years. Rule the server. He kicked a lackey forward as a scapegoat. These idiots dare to rob people on your turf? I deserve death 1,000 times over for their stupidity. My bad for not keeping a tight leash on them. Thanks for teaching them a lesson, Boss Shadow. He thumped his chest. Ever since you saved us from that headless freak, he, Luo, the whole guild has been worshipping you. We're strictly following your positive energy vibes, striving to be the friendliest guild in the game. No toxicity allowed here. Right, Lord Shadow? We love you. Shadow, slow down. Let us simp for you forever. Wuming crawled closer, sweating buckets. So, what brings the big boss here today? Qin Feng shrugged. Nothing major. Just heard you guys were raiding a shelter. Wuming blinked. Yeah, we are. Wait, does the big boss have his eye on this loot too? Flames danced in Qin Feng's eyes. That shelter belongs to me. Wuming turned to stone. He just realized he kicked the hornet's nest. The minion shrieked. Say what? Wuming was sweating bullets now. No way, boss. Rumor has it your base is in the demon capital. A player can only own one shelter, right? A nervous lackey whispered. Guild leader. If he made a guild, he can own a second one under the guild's name. A chill ran down Wuming's spine. Ding, ding, ding. Qin Feng smirked. That's right. The demon capital and Jianghai City, both my turf. Reality hit them like a truck. They were raiding Shadow's house. Game over. Qin Xiaoyu, the troublemaker, burst into tears. This is Shadow's base? How is this even happening? Shadow never showed up here in my past visions. Wuming clasped his hands, desperate. Big boss, we swear we didn't know. We're innocent. What do we do? How do we fix this? Qin Feng's voice cut through the air. You trash broke my gate. Parts for that aren't cheap. Let's make a deal. Pay me 500 years of lifespan, and I won't wipe you off the map. Guild leader. 500 years? That number hit Wuming like a critical strike. The guy literally rolled his eyes back and passed out cold. A clever minion tried to act pitiful. Boss, look, our leader fainted from shock. Can we get a discount? Qin Feng's gaze turned icy. Do you have any idea how much repairs cost? The minion squeaked. No, sir. Then shut your trap. Wuming woke up after a quick pinch to the face, gasping. 500 years? What sins did I commit to deserve this? He grabbed the girl by the collar, dragging her forward. This is all on you. Qin Xiaoyu, you tried to destroy me. You tried to nuke the Knights of the Temple. Xiaoyu looked down, acting the victim. You're right. It's my fault. I dragged everyone into this mess. Then she pulled the brave heroine card. I'll take the fall. Boss Shadow, punish me. I'll do anything you say. I'll be your horse, your cow, your slave for life. Every year of lifespan I farm, I'll give it to you until the debt is paid. Staring at Qin Feng's back, she kept pushing. You can beat me, scold me, abuse me. Whatever gets you off. Just please, let the guild go. The guild members started tearing up at her sacrifice. Wuming looked guilty. Xiaoyu. Wuming started. But Qin Feng cut in, voice like liquid nitrogen. Chen Wuming. The guy jumped. You know my real name? Qin Feng stared him down with pure death in his eyes. You think she's worth 500 years? Terrified by the killing intent, Wuming lost it. Pow. He punched Xiao Yu flying. Get lost, you useless trash. The gears turned in his head. You lured us here to screw us over. Now you're trying to act the martyr to get into the boss's bed, trying to become his personal pet? You think a scrub like you deserves that spot? Dream on. Xiao Yu lay there fake crying, teeth gritted. Damn it. My plan to latch onto Shadow failed again. Wu Ming dropped to his knees again. Boss, we're a small-time guild. We don't have 500 years in the bank. Please, have mercy. We'll do anything else. Qin Feng sighed. Fine. I'm feeling generous. 100 years now. As for the other 400, round up every member with a red name status. 1 head equals 1 year of debt. Killing a murderer wipes your own PK status clean. Consider it a chance to wash away your sins. Wu Ming's eyes lit up. Brilliant. We've got over 2,000 members. Here's the first 100 years. Ping. System notification. Received 100 years of lifespan. Wu Ming shouted, Hold on, boss. I'm rallying the troops. Move it. All red names. Get your asses over here. Wu Ming was barking orders like a drill sergeant. Don't keep the big boss waiting. System alert. Shelter repairs require 7 days of lifespan. Qin Feng shrugged. Might as well fix the place up while he was at it. Do you wish to proceed? Qin Feng tapped yes without hesitation. -7 days. The shelter was good as new. A system window popped up in his vision. Your kill count has hit 43. Chen Wu Ming clapped his hands, a twisted grin on his face. Beautiful slaughter. Truly magnificent carnage. These trash dared to violate the guild's laws in secret. They need a lesson from the boss, Shadow. Qin Feng's voice cut through the air. Listen up. From this moment on, this shelter is under my guild's absolute protection. The man froze. Huh? The air grew heavy with Qin Feng's killing intent. Consider this a friendly reminder to anyone thinking of breaking the rules. Know your place. You will take turns standing guard for me. If I see even one more intruder, I'm coming for your heads to ask for an explanation. Chen Wu Ming bowed dramatically. Understood, boss. Mission accepted. But inside, he was screaming. That damn Shadow. Does he want to shackle us to this dump forever? Suddenly, red warning screens flooded his vision. Your shelter, the Evil Spirit Academy, is under siege. The magical defense barrier is at 99.8% durability, but it's taking constant hits. System prompt. Do you wish to use war teleportation? Remaining uses today, 11. Qin Feng frowned. Seriously, they're still not done? Back to the Evil Spirit Academy it is. Qin Feng selected the option. Space warped around him as he prepared to leave. The whole world knew that territory belonged to him. I've got to see which idiot has a death wish against Shadow. Chen Wu Ming didn't waste a second. Hey, Shadow warped out. Let's pack it up and head back. A minion hesitated. But didn't Shadow tell us to guard this spot? Chen Wu Ming pointed a finger directly at the girl. Of course we're guarding it. Qin Xiao Yu. You're in charge of defense. She stood there, dumbfounded. Me? Chen Wu Ming nodded. Yeah, you. Don't you dream about this place every night? Stay here and guard it to your heart's content. Don't go anywhere. If trouble starts, send a report. Qin Xiao Yu could only sit there, forced to listen to his nonsense. If you dare step away, I'll drain every drop of your lifespan. Meanwhile, back at the desolate demon city, at the Evil Spirit Academy, a mob was unleashing chaos. Put your backs into it, brothers. Blast this gate open. High above, 2 figures watched the spectacle. Barrier durability is down to 51.7%. Do these guys have a death wish? Provoking Shadow like this. They look like foreign players. But their guild tag says, Demon City Black Dragon Hall. The man of the hour, Qin Feng, materialized on the scene. He furrowed his brows. Black Dragon Hall? I don't recall having any beef with a guild like that. Why are they targeting me? The enemy leader roared. This is it, brothers. Unleash everything you've got in one strike. Dark energy swirled, condensing into a massive black sphere. Lend me your strength. The leader charged forward, adrenaline pumping through his veins. Black flame demon dragon blast. A blinding light exploded as the force slammed into the gate. The shockwaves sent players stumbling. Finally, a crack appeared on the barrier. System alert. Barrier durability dropped by 13%. They cheered wildly. One more hit and it crumbles. That 100 years of lifespan bounty is ours. Easiest lifespan I've ever earned. Qin Feng watched from the shadows. Mercenaries. Someone pulled their strings. Only one enemy was still alive who hated him this much. Dongfang Yue. Suddenly, a deafening roar tore through the air behind them. A colossal dragon soared into the sky. Their jaws dropped in terror. A dragon. The beast's roar unleashed a sonic wave, slamming into them with concussive force. The leader froze, paralyzed. Trembling minions pointed upward. Look at the sky. A massive fireball was plummeting towards them. What kind of skill is that? A meteor? No, the shape. It's too strange to be a meteor. The celestial object crashed down, radiating waves of scorching heat. Flames engulfed the area, trapping them in an inferno. But they were still standing. One bandit checked his body. I'm alive. The damage log showed only 3,000 HP lost. I thought a hit like that would be an instant kill. Guess having a tank build pays off, slash. Before he could finish, a blade flashed. His head flew from his shoulders. The head rolled across the ground as the headless corpse collapsed. Through the smoke, voices trembled. The boss is dead. What the hell? None of us attacked him. A brave girl whispered the impossible. Could it be Shadow? But I don't see him anywhere. Her companions shook their heads. You can't apply normal logic to that monster. For all we know, he has permanent invisibility now. They were right. Qin Feng was standing right in front of them, cloaked in stealth. He recognized them. Members of the Sky Guild. His eyes locked onto the girl. A hidden class, the Soul Painter. It was Zhang Jingxuan. Her in-game name, 10 miles of distant green mountains. Qin Feng recalled the brushstrokes in the air. No wonder those skills looked so familiar. The dragon roar. The meteor. She didn't cast them, she painted them. Soul Painters could mimic summoner and mage skills, but they didn't chant spells. They simply drew reality into existence. The better the art, the more devastating the power. It was a god-tier class for breaking sieges and dominating team battles, but it had a fatal flaw. In a one-on-one duel, they were sitting ducks. Jin Xuan spoke into the empty air. I wish to negotiate with you. Senior Shadow, are you there? Qin Feng's voice materialized from the void. What do you want? Her companion gasped. He's actually here. Jing Xuan bowed slightly. I have a request. I need to enter your shelter to retrieve an item. It is critical for my class advancement quest. Rest assured, I will pay handsomely. Qin Feng's mind raced. So that's it. That's why the Sky Guild occupied the Evil Spirit Academy in my past life. She must have discovered this shelter during her quest. Too bad I beat her to it this time. He thought of their guild leader, the legendary Old Man Zhang, the former head of the Demon City Commerce Guild. After retiring, he took up a surprising hobby, live streaming video games. 73 years old and gaming like a pro. He streamed with his granddaughter, racking up fame and crushing casuals in minor tournaments. Since Jing Xuan lost her father at a young age, Old Man Zhang doted on her endlessly. He even followed her into the virtual world to protect her. When the divine game descended upon reality, the old man built the Sky Guild. Using this academy as a fortress, they rose to become a top 10 powerhouse in Great Sha. Qin Feng's face turned beet red. Why did he know all this? Because in his past life, he was a total fanboy addicted to their live streams. Ahem. He cleared his throat, pushing the awkward memory away. Permission granted. With a heavy rumble, the great gates of the shelter began to open. Jin Xuan stepped forward, standing boldly before Qin Feng to drop her intel. My class is the Soul Painter. To evolve, I need special materials that only spawn inside the Evil Spirit Academy. Word on the street is that Lord Darkness sold a shelter to the Jianghai City administration for a massive payout of 2,000 years of life. Her eyes lit up as she continued the pitch. It just so happens my class burns through these materials like crazy. So, I want to buy the Evil Spirit Academy. What does Lord Darkness say? Qin Feng's mind raced with calculations. The Sky Guild farms several thousand years of life in such a short time. Old Man Zhang is truly a cunning fox. He countered coolly. Sorry, I have no intention of selling the academy. However, I can grant you guest privileges. You'll have free reign of the ground floor. Jin Xuan hesitated, calculating the odds. You mean a rental? How about 500 years of life for a 3-year lease on the first floor? What do you think, senior? Qin Feng's guard went up immediately. I already gave her access, so her evolution problem is solved. Yet she's obsessed with a lease, even throwing 500 years at me. It seems the Sky Guild has a hidden agenda. They want to buy a connection with the darkness. She added a sweetener to the deal. To show our sincerity, we'll throw in a bonus service. If the big boss agrees, we'll handle the Black Dragon Palace of the Demon Capital. You know, the trash that attacked your shelter earlier. We can wipe them off the map for you. Qin Feng cut straight to the chase. That's equivalent to declaring guild war. Don't you need to ask Old Man Zhang first? Jin Xuan blinked in surprise. Senior, you know my grandpa? Don't worry, that old man listens to whatever I say. Besides, it's just a tiny guild. We can just stomp them out like bugs. Qin Feng smirked. Young, yet so ruthless and decisive. I like your style. Sign it. She cheered, pumping a fist. Awesome. The system chimed in. Contract signed successfully. You have received 500 years of lifespan. Qin Feng gave a lazy wave. Use the first floor however you like. And don't worry about the damaged defensive barrier. The magic matrix at the foundation will auto-repair it. Jin Xuan beamed and dashed off. Understood. We won't disturb the big boss any longer. Her energetic exit actually made Qin Feng blush slightly. Who knew she was even more hyper in person than on her live streams? Time to get back to the grind. He opened his system inventory. I've been spamming equivalent exchange lately and farmed quite a few goodies. Cooldown is finally reset. Let's roll the dice again. A surge of energy erupted from Qin Feng's palm, activating the equivalent exchange skill. Sacrifice one item to receive a random item of the same tier. The system logs updated. You lost intellect training. You received the Crimson Star Blade. Crimson Star Blade, Emerald rank, an assassin class finisher. It was a short blade that condensed blood with every close-range strike. Bonus 4,800 blood elemental attack. The lower the target's HP, the harder the skill hits. Damage ramps up to a maximum of 200%. Once the target drops below 30% HP, landing a hit restores 200% of the damage dealt as health. Excess healing converts into a shield. Qin Feng raised an eyebrow. I actually pulled a finisher. He knew the meta. Limit break finishers accumulated power during the fight. Once the gauge was full, the execution skill could be unleashed. The raw power and effects of a finisher were absolutely broken. Used correctly, it was a move that could flip a losing battle in a split second. Qin Feng was stunned. The Crimson Star Blade. A single target Naku with insane damage potential. It's only Emerald rank, yet it adds 4,800 elemental attack and lifesteal. That's a tier above even my Epic Legends skills. System notification. You consumed 1,230 evolution points. Remaining balance, 55. The Crimson Star Blade evolved from Emerald to Diamond, then to Epic, and finally to Legendary. The stats skyrocketed. 4,800 to 6,000 to 7,200 to 9,000 blood damage. Lifesteal jumped from 200% all the way to 600%, and the excess healing becomes a blood shield. He grinned like a maniac. If I stack damage buffs on this, I could be hitting for over 100,000 damage. I still have 555 points. I can push one more skill to mythic rank. The notifications kept scrolling. Consumed 500 points. Remaining, 55. Deep Darkness evolved. Legendary to mythic. Passive effect. Stealth level increases by +2 to 3. Duration increases by 3 to 10 seconds. This skill now grants a max of +5 to 7 stealth levels. Legendary effect unlocked. For every level of stealth, he would receive an additional 200 to 300 shield-breaking damage when breaking stealth. New mythic effect unlocked. While in stealth, lifespan consumption is reduced by 90%. Qin Feng struck gold. 90% reduction in life drain while invisible? Perfect. Now I won't feel the pressure when I enter the Berserk zones. System update. Current level, 17. This is the perfect time to equip that emerald gear I traded for earlier. First up, the Sharp Eye Fold. Emerald rank assassin gear. Constitution 20, Spirit 20. Anti-stealth level 2. Critical hit correction 88%. Requires level 17. Unique effect, Sharp Gaze. Active. Increases crit correction by 133% for 30 seconds. Cooldown reduced from 120 to 55.8 seconds. Second item stats loaded up. Fragile White Gloves. Emerald rank. Physical defense 75. All elemental resistance 60. Strength 25. Agility 20. Special effect. Sacrifices 12% HP to boost base attack by 30%. Third was the Emerald Stealth Boots. All stats 18. Movement speed up. Stealth level 2. Special effect. Ghost Walk. Removes physical collision after use. Lasts 3 seconds. Cooldown drop from 60 to 27.9 seconds. Fourth, the Emerald Damp Ring. All stats 15. Water resistance 88. Special effect. All damage gains a bonus 179 water elemental attack. Qin Feng was now fully decked out. He sighed in satisfaction. Except for the shin guards, I'm rocking a full emerald set. Qin Feng did a quick gear check of his visible loadout. Head, Sharp Eye Fold. Weapon, Pale Bone Blade. Right hand, Damp Ring. Chest, Dark Flame Bone Spike Leather Armor. Hands, Fragile White Gloves. Legs, Equivalent Exchange Epic Shin Guards. Feet, Invisible Boots. He toggled his avatar back to the default form. I have to say, low-level gear in this game looks absolute trash. I'd rather stick to the Shadow class skin. Geared up and ready, Qin Feng felt the adrenaline kicking in. Time to raid the next shelter. Meanwhile, in the real world, outside the demon capital, under a sky stained with the gloomy orange of twilight, a car pulled up to the guild headquarters. The two guards exchanged grim looks. What's the harvest count this time? The other scoffed, spitting on the ground. 4. Just 4. His partner's eyes widened. Chi. Is that it? Seriously. The guard shrugged helplessly. People aren't exactly lining up to sell their lifespans these days, you know. Suddenly, a sharp voice cut through the air. We're here. Everyone out. Move it. Junji stepped off the bus, sneering at the scenery. So, this is the buyer's lair? Qin Feng whistled, impressed. No wonder they have money to burn. This estate is freaking massive. An icy command rang out from the intercom. You four, wait here. I'll inform Dong Feng Yue. One of the thugs bristled with irritation. Excuse me? You won't even let us inside for a seat? Junji laughed darkly. What? Looking down on us poor devils? Qin Feng tapped his foot impatiently. Hurry it up. I've got a rank match to catch. The guards smirked internally. Bunch of morons. You'll find out soon enough. Dong Feng Yue stepped forward, radiating authority. You're here to sell lifespan, correct? Convert your years into light orbs and drop them on the ground. Now, Scarface's expression turned frosty. You joking, lady? We haven't seen a single credit yet, and you expect us to hand over the goods? Her voice dropped to absolute zero. Are you deaf? I'll say it once. Convert the lifespan or die right here. Instantly, the guards behind her locked and loaded, barrels aimed straight at their heads. Junji didn't flinch, a cocky grin plastering his face. Whoa there, madam. What's the play here? Don't tell me you're trying to rob a bunch of robbers? Before the words faded, he launched a preemptive strike. Dong Feng Yue stepped in to shield Nan Tian. Junji smirked. His hidden class was the vile insect master. All he needed was one capture to level up, and his gear buffed his swarm to lethal levels. He unleashed a parasitic beetle with glee. Looks like we caught ourselves a fat sheep, boys. Junji howled with laughter. Brothers, strip that pretty lady clean. The guards opened fire, unleashing a hail of bullets instantly. But a platinum-tier skill, Golden Fortress Wall, deflected the barrage effortlessly. The guards gritted their teeth. Damn it, the bullets won't penetrate. Suddenly, Scarface descended from the sky with Golden Summit Crush. The guards focused fire on the new threat, but Qin Feng was already moving, his agility stats off the charts. He pointed his fingers like pistols. Bang. Torrential firepower erupted from his fingertips, incinerating the opposition in seconds. Qin Feng's hidden class, the gunner. His body was a weapon. Every finger fired a different caliber of ammo. Meanwhile, a shadow blurred toward the remaining guards, just as one tried to radio for backup. Intruders at the gate, requesting. The shadow zipped past him, guiling, eyes manic with bloodlust. Lunged at the target, closing the gap instantly. She shrieked, Die, Dong Feng Yue. Wham, a brutal kick slammed into Guiling's face, shattering her momentum before she could land a hit. Guiling was sent ragdolling backward. The attacker was Chen Yi. He stood beside Dong Feng Yue, eyes cold. Careful, madam, they have stealth users. Capture them alive. I want them as eternal slaves, harvesting lifespan for my son. He calculated quickly. They're strong. Success rate is only 50%. Scarface roared, Look, they've got awakened ones too. Chen Yi walked toward them, his gaze dissecting their stats. Instant kill skills. Anti-ballistic gear. You lot must be a bandit crew specializing in targeting the wealthy. Done quite a few jobs, haven't you? Excellent. I hope you've extracted enough stats and high-tier skills. Otherwise, this fight won't even be stimulating. He stood alone against the squad, fearless. Chen Yi sneered. Arrogant brat. Suddenly, Junji's insect ambushed him from the rear. Battle start. Go to hell. Chen Yi dodged the insect's venom spray with godlike reflexes, then abruptly ducked low. As the razor-sharp tail struck, he performed a reverse handstand, clamping the insect's body between his legs. The bandits gasped. He caught it? Impossible. My bug flies at 200 clicks an hour. Chen Yi ignored them, executing a sequence of high-difficulty maneuvers. With a terrifying crunch, he forced the insect's own stinger to pierce its body. The bandits froze at the ruthless counter. Chen Yi released his legs, and the bug dropped to the dirt, lifeless. He landed gracefully, dusting himself off. I set up a sensory barrier ages ago. Not a single twitch of muscle escapes my notice. He was the sole holder of the unique hidden class, Origin of Plague, a walking biohazard that spreads pestilence through the very acts of human survival, eating, and training. Murderous aura exploded from Chen Yi. My turn. Whoosh! He blinked across the battlefield, appearing instantly before Scarface. Too fast. Scarface raised his bulwark. Iron wall defense. Come and get some. But his bravado shattered into terror as a strange energy leaked through his shield. Chen Yi vaulted high, leg cocked like a guillotine. He brought his heel down in a thunderous axe kick, smashing straight onto the enemy's skull. Scarface tottered, eyes rolling back. Junjie screamed in panic. He's coming. Light him up. Use the gun. Qin Feng unleashed hell. Stay the hell back. Chen Yi danced through the bullet storm effortlessly. Qin Feng scoffed at his movement. Idiot. Jumping mid-air against a gunner? That's just asking to be turned into Swiss cheese. Nowhere to run now. Die. But Chen Yi wasn't falling, he was rotating, defying physics in mid-air. Skill activated. Resonance scream. Sonic waves blasted outward, shattering the very air. Crack. The lenses of Qin Feng's tactical goggles disintegrated. Seeing the gunner collapse, Chen Yi sneered. Killed by a simple sonic vibration, your endurance stats are pathetic. Junji, seeing his squad wiped out, trembled in terror and scrambled to flee. Chen Yi grabbed him by the scalp and yanked him back. Junji hit his knees. Spare me. Please, boss, spare me. Chen Yi replied coolly, relax. I won't kill you. 2 dead, 2 alive. That fulfills my 50% quota for the madam. Now, where is your invisible accomplice? My scream should have knocked him out. Junji looked bewildered. Invisible? We don't have a stealth user. You just butchered my brothers. Then it clicked. Wait, are you talking about that shrimp who got off the bus with us? We don't know him. We just shared a ride to sell Lifespan. Meanwhile, at the ruins of the magic capital, near the Leaning Tower of Magic, Qin Feng had already teleported in. He scanned the scene, surprised. The gate was unguarded. No sentry monsters. Looks like someone cleared the path ahead of me. Activating stealth, Qin Feng slipped through the entrance. Towering bookshelves loomed over him. The interior of the Leaning Tower was a massive library, a complex 3D labyrinth of traps and ancient knowledge. Deep in the library's gut, a seal holds back a total nightmare. Legend says it's a princess twisted by the white dragon. Qin Feng scanned the looted shelves. The place was trashed. Looks like some scavengers already pushed deep into the zone. I remember the warp mechanic being around here. He yanked a random book off the shelf. Bingo. Who knew postpartum care for pigs was the trigger for a teleport spell? Stupid devs. Flash. Qin Feng warped instantly. He stepped into the boss room. A bunch of players were standing there, shaking in their boots. Facing them, the Princess of Despair herself. Qin Feng raised an eyebrow. They actually made it to the Guardian. That's a lot of bodies. Watching them get swatted like flies, he scoffed. Trash gear. High mortality rate. How are these scrubs still breathing? Qin Feng watched the show. Then he spotted a familiar face. Tui Fen, or rather, Huang Hufen, calling the shots. She screamed, backline, move up. Don't be scared. If you die, just respawn and run back. It clicked. This was the Fakey Heavy Industry Guild. Qin Feng knew their lore. Fakey Heavy Industry. Big Shot Corp from Demon City. When the Divine Furnace game dropped, boss lady Hufen cashed out the company assets for lifespan points. Then she built this army of employees. A pay-to-win guild. Her class, Illusionist. Her signature move, the teleport gate. She sets a point A, warps to point B, and boom, instant tunnel. Anyone can use it. As long as nobody wrecks the gate, it stays open. She sets the exit right next to the boss and the entrance at the spawn point. It's a zombie rush tactic. Die, respawn, jump back in instantly. Infinite bodies. They grind their own lifespan to win. It's a creepy strategy, but effective. In my past life, they cheesed their way into the top 20 guilds of Great Shia. But against the Princess of Despair, a level 18 platinum boss, that strat is garbage. This boss eats lifespan for breakfast. She absorbs and digests vitality 100 times faster than normal mobs. Basically, every player she kills just feeds her. She drinks their lost time and turns it into power. If they keep feeding her kills like this, she's gonna evolve into an emerald boss and heal to full HP. Then it's a total party wipe. The amount of lifespan wasted in this tug of war is enough to bankrupt Fakey Heavy Industry forever. Qin Feng stepped out of the shadows. Yo, Guild Master, give me 1,000 years and I'll carry you. Assassin loot is mine though. Hufen blinked, stunned. You, your shadow? He nodded. That's me. Qin Feng smirked. Here's some free advice. You can't beat this boss. Unless you want to take my deal, you better rage quit now while you still can. Some punk pointed a finger at his face. Hey, who do you think you are? Saying we can't win and asking for 1,000 years? You broke or something. Get lost. Huifen panicked. Zising. Shut up. Don't be rude. But Qin Feng already had his hand clamped over the kid's mouth. He tossed the brat straight into the portal. The system chimed. Shadow confirms. Half of Zixing is currently inside the gate. Huifen screamed as her son's upper half vanished into the void. My son. She turned on Qin Feng, furious. Shadow. He was just rude. A lesson was enough. Why did you wreck my teleport gate? Qin Feng replied coolly. You'll thank me later. Remember, 1,000 years covers the carry Feay. Then, he vanished, leaving them looking stupid. Qin Feng thought, they're clueless. The boss was about to ascend. If I didn't smash that gate, those noobs would be dead meat. He snapped his fingers. Snap. A crisp sound. He mounted his wolf and sped down the tower like a streak of lightning. He mused, Feay getting wiped is whatever. But me missing out on 1,000 years of lifespan. Now, that hurts. Qin Feng landed on the street below. The wolf skidded to a halt. He looked back up. My prediction was spot on. The leftovers just fed the boss enough XP to level up. That light, boss evolution confirmed. Once she hits Emerald tier, I'll kill her and grab the legendary loot. Way better profit. Guiling slid into his DMs. Senior, I found Dongfang Yue. She's hiding in a manor outside Burnton Mountain. But she's got a bodyguard. High-level class. I almost got deleted. Qin Feng typed back, come to me. Talk details. Meet at the Dry Bone Graveyard. She replied, Roger. He grinned internally. Demon City is massive, but she actually tracked her down. Little Ghost has got skills. Not long after, at the Dry Bone Graveyard, he met Guiling and asked, spit it out. What's the bodyguard's deal? She broke it down. Melee fighter. Insane speed and strength, uses poison gas as a main weapon. He can see through my stealth. 10-meter kill zone of smoke and fog. Qin Feng's eyes lit up. Poison gas? I know that build. Unique hidden class, source of plague. That 10 meters isn't real. It's a sensory virus field. Perfect counter to your invisibility. He buffs himself with disease. Infinite regen. Rumor has it a high-level source of plague is basically immortal. Guiling looked terrified. Immortal? So he has no weakness. Does that mean I can never take revenge? Qin Feng shook his head. Wrong. The plague buffs his body, sure, but it rots his brain, increases desire, erodes sanity. His weak point is his mind. And your class? Netherworld Blade, when you hit tier 2, you get a new form. He dropped the bomb. It's called the Netherworld Demon. Guiling's eyes flashed green. Qin Feng pressed her, rush your evolution. Hit tier 2 now. That's your win condition, Guiling realized. So that's it. Senior, how do you know my build better than I do? He stared her down. Divine Furnace. Profound mastery isn't magic, he lectured, his voice cold and steady. Think about it. Have you ever truly taken your grinding seriously? You need to build a solid foundation. Guiling absorbed the lesson, eyes wide with admiration. I understand, she thought. His overwhelming power. It comes from blood, sweat, and absolute dedication to the basics. Perched atop a weathered tombstone, he gestured to the desolate land. This withered bone tomb is the ultimate power-leveling spot. The mob spawn rate here is insane. Slaughter them to evolve your unique weapon into the Netherworld Chain Blade. But be warned. His eyes narrowed. High reward comes with lethal risk. These aren't trash mobs, they are elites. Their health pools, defense, and attack power are triple that of normal monsters. Qin Feng leaped down from the grave marker. But it's all about mechanics. He drew his weapon. Watch. If you hit their vital points with surgical precision, they drop instantly. Guiling's cheeks flushed red as she watched the display. So strong. He's a monster. Qin Feng patted her shoulder, a rare gesture of comfort. Go all in. Bet your life on every strike. That is the only way you will survive the path of vengeance. He turned and vanished, leaving her alone with his decree. Guiling stood frozen. Did I imagine it? For a split second, when he mentioned revenge. The killing intent rolling off him was suffocating. Meanwhile, in the ruins of the desolate city, Black Bloom slumped against her mount, exhausted. I'm dying here. She stared at her map. Starving, and this zone is completely uncharted. She sighed. Just a little longer. Suddenly, a ripe, mysterious fruit landed at her feet. She picked it up, eyes sparkling. What's this? A fruit. It was a deep crimson, resembling a giant black plum. Without a second thought, she took a bite. Flavor exploded in her mouth. Heavenly! A system window popped up. Experience points plus 50. Black Bloom's jaw dropped. An XP item, just by eating. It was a glitch in the matrix. She spotted a trail of the fruits leading into the fog. There's more. She followed the trail, munching happily. Ding! Experience plus 50. Ding! Experience plus 50. This is the best day of my life. What kind of god-tier loot is this? Suddenly, Anyu's voice crackled over the comms. Little Black, report. Get to the Filthy Coast immediately. Leader Anyu, what's the situation? The boss snatched Ma Liang. That idiot is carrying 500 years of lifespan. We need to extract him now. Black Bloom checked her cords. I'm near the rotting coast. Hold position, Anyu commanded. We're inbound. Black Bloom shrugged and went back to her task, devouring the mysterious fruits. Liang, that moron, If he wasn't related to the guild master, nobody would party with him. She took another bite. But these plums. Addictive. The trail led her to a gloomy shoreline. A massive, grotesque silhouette sat by the water, radiating menace. The rotting coast. The beast's back was turned, its skin covered in writhing mouths. Black Bloom engaged stealth mode. This looks bad. What kind of boss is that? She squinted. A familiar figure lay unconscious near the monster. Wait, isn't that Ma Na Liang? It clicked. This was the target. Spirit Devourer Andrejin. Level 20. Jade rank. A bloodline variant. Despawn timer. 10 hours, 52 minutes. The beast was currently shoving another monster into its maw. Black Bloom gagged. It's a cannibal? The boss's massive hands kneaded the monster's flesh like dough. Fresh, crimson meat was being molded. It was a scene straight out of a nightmare. It was rolling the corpse into balls, and you whispered from behind, Black Bloom, we're here. Do you have eyes on the hostage? It's revolting, she whispered back, using mobs as food. A jade rank? But why isn't it aggroing on us? Hold fire, and you ordered. Do not engage. The level gap is too massive for a jade boss. We need reinforcements. The boss suddenly shuddered. What is it doing? Black Bloom frowned. That posture. It's suspiciously familiar. It dropped a dark, round object. And you analyzed it. Is it taking a dump? That is one massive log. Black Bloom froze. The shape was terrifyingly familiar. It looks exactly like. The team turned to stare at the half-eaten fruit in her hand. A black pear. Black Bloom spat it out, screaming, No! Tell me I didn't just eat that. Shut up. And you hissed. Calm down. But the damage was done. The boss turned around. The aggro meter spiked instantly. It's over. The boss activated Whispers of the Gluttony God. Anyu's face went pale. We are so screwed. The beast roared, unleashing a sonic wave of madness. Their sanity meters shattered. Eyes glowing crimson, they screamed in unison. Hungry. I'm so hungry. Black Bloom watched in horror. Guys, what's happening? They sprinted toward the boss's vile stew, scooping up the filth and gorging themselves. Naliang ate like a man possessed. More. I need more. His body swelled, mutating into a grotesque ball of fat. Even Anyu was lost to the madness. Black Bloom cowered. They've lost their minds. Why am I immune? The boss reached down, selecting the ripest target, the bloated Naliang. He was dropped into the gaping maw. Black Bloom realized the mechanic. The boss consumes the one with the most mass. The elite squad is wiped. There was only one option left. She dialed the number with trembling fingers. Shadow Lord, save us. Qin Feng answered, his voice calm as a frozen lake. Status report. We engaged a Jade boss, Spirit Devourer Andrejin. Leader An and Captain Wang are next on the menu. Qin Feng's eyes narrowed. A Spirit Devourer. The exact bloodline beast I've been hunting. That girl really is my lucky charm. Send coordinates, he commanded. I'm inbound. He vanished into the shadows. He had the platinum keys. Now, a bloodline ingredient. The Princess of Despair evolution was about to be completed. He materialized on the battlefield. Black Bloom sobbed with relief. Big boss, you're finally here. Where's the target? Ahead. Save them. But then, she froze. The boss assumed that squatting stance again. Oh god, here comes dessert. A massive sphere shot out like a cannonball. It was Ma Na Liang, wrapped up tight. The boss literally just crapped him out. Is Sister Anne next? Listen up. Soul Eater Andrejin is a lackey of the ancient god of gluttony. He devours everything that breathes without mercy. His whisper drives players into a feeding frenzy. You eat, you get fat, and then? He feasts on your blubber and digests your very lifespan. Want to survive the curse? There is only one way. You gotta eat the bosses. Waste. Gross. I know, but hey, rumor says it tastes pretty good. Black Bloom, you didn't fall for the hunger trap, did you? She covered her mouth, sobbing. Don't bring up my dark history. Shut up. I don't want to talk about it. Through her tears, she begged. Boss, just save them. Qin Feng didn't hesitate. He dashed to the meatball prison, grabbed it, and hurled it aside. The boss froze, confused by the audacity. Qin Feng seized the moment. He winded up and smashed the Ma Na Liang ball right into the monster's gut. Right in the kisser. The impact forced its jaw open, making it gag. All the devoured players came flooding out in a gross tidal wave. Meanwhile, Qin Feng slammed the beast into the dirt. Skill activation, Seal of Liberation, followed by Flash Slash. Blades of Light shredded the boss's HP bar. But Qin Feng, he was just warming up. Ultimate gauge full. Let's test this toy. A crimson blade of pure destruction crashed down. Ding! System announcement. Player Shadow She is the first in the world to slay the Emerald boss. Reward: 30 fame points. The chat went wild. Holy crap, Over 1 million damage? That is insane. The notification flashed across every screen globally. Player Shadow of Xia has achieved the world first kill on the Emerald boss. 30 fame points? He is a god. With Shadow, the Xia region is going to dominate. But then, the trolls arrived. Who said Shadow belongs to Xia? Our research proves his ancestors are from the Great Kingdom of Korea. Smita. Whatever. Losers. Qin Feng ignored the noise. Ding. Congratulations, you gained 50,000 experience points. Receive 60 evolution points. Balance, 336. Bonus, receive 300 evolution points. Current balance, 696. Loot multiplied. Equipment times 5. Skills times 6. Ding. Rare drop, Spirit Devourer Bloodline obtained. Activate now. He smirked. Bloodlines. In the game Gods Forsaken, these were the Holy Grail. Only elite monsters drop them. Find one that matches your class. You become a god among men. Qin Feng didn't hesitate. System. Activate. System alert. Spirit Devourer Bloodline integrated. Strength attribute reforged. Each point now grants 1 to 3 physical attack. Constitution reforged. Each point grants 10 to 50 health and 1 to 5 defense. Agility reforged. Effectiveness boosted by 32%. Speed. Attack. Casting everything is faster. Intelligence reforged. Each point converts to 1 to 3 elemental attack and 1 to 5 elemental resistance. He checked the skill card. Spirit Devourer. Absorb any skill to gain attribute scaling based on the skill's rank. Side effect. Appetite increased by 200%. Passive bonus. 15% magic resistance. Next up, the Maw of Blood. It conjures a bloody mouth to devour. Filth. Consumes enemy waste to restore HP. Cooldown. 67.9 seconds. But the real prize was the Devour passive. Attribute scaling was everything. Qin Feng crunched the numbers. Scaling means efficiency. Instead of 1-to-1, 1 point of strength could give me triple the damage. Perfect timing. The boss dropped a bronze tier skill. Poison Blade. Enchants weapon with poison. Garbage skill for a pro like him. Time to feed. System. You devour the bronze poison blade. Strength attribute updated. Conversion rate increased to 3.3. He frowned. Only 0.3 increase? That is trash. But then it hit him. The devoured skill became a passive, which means I can evolve it. System update. Consume 242 evolution points. Bronze Poison Blade evolved to Legendary Poison Blade. Strength attribute reforged again. 1 strength now equals 5 physical attack. His eyes lit up. I knew it. The system is broken. If I keep devouring skills until the endgame, my scaling will be thousands of times higher than anyone else. I am going to be absolutely untouchable. Wang Meng wheezed, clutching his chest. Boss, thanks for the save. And you was shaking. If you hadn't stepped in, we would have ended up like him. Black Bloom hugged her massive, transformed friend. It is okay, Sister N. Even with the extra weight, you are stunning. It is. Abstract art. And you got serious. Boss, about the reward. The Jianghai government. We are out of lifespan funds right now. Qin Feng waved his hand. Forget the cash. Just find me skill books. Assassin class only. He turned to leave. I am counting on you. Whoosh. He vanished. And you sighed, trembling. Mission accomplished. Let's go home. Her eyes narrowed. But remember this. Not a word about what happened here. To anyone. Got it? Yes, ma'am. Meanwhile, at the Magic Research Tower. Let's rewind to the moment Qin Feng leaped off the edge. The Despair Princess was charging a spell. Huey Fen screamed orders. Hold the line. The boss is down to 30% HP. Little Sui, Tree of Life, now. On it, she chanted the ancient verses. Emerald light erupted as the Tree of Life bloomed, healing everyone in the zone. The portal is gone. There is no way out. Don't die on me now. Full DPS. Victory is right there. The healing light washed over them, knitting flesh and bone. Morale skyrocketed. They unleashed a barrage of skills at the princess. Hui Fen grinned. Thank God for little Kui's life priest class. Without her, this raid would be smash. A massive tentacle obliterated the tank. Instant kill. He was force logged out before he hit the ground. The Despair Princess laughed. She absorbed the death energy, her health bar filling back up. Her eyes glowed with a terrifying alien light. Hui Fen froze. It healed itself? Blinding light erupted from the princess. The entire tower shook violently, threatening to crumble under the sheer power. A shockwave of searing heat blasted them. Players were vaporized instantly, reduced to ash. And from the flames, an ominous egg formed, pulsed, and took root. A notification popped up with the stats. Despair egg, level 30, Emerald rank. Sitting at 1000 HP right in the Flying Shuttle Guild's silver tier hideout. The human-faced tree in the courtyard was freaking out. Damn it, what the hell happened? Why is everyone dead? Did we drop the boss? Hui Fen shook her head, not even close. We beat her down to the last drop of blood, okay? But then her HP just instantly refilled and she turned into a freaking egg. And then, she unleashed this massive AoE nuke that wiped out the entire squad. The guy was stunned. Recovered full HP? Are you kidding me? Bosses only heal like that when they evolve phases. Wait, don't tell me. The image of Qin Feng flashed in her mind. Hui Fen gasped. Did Shadow know the boss was going to evolve all along? That's why he said our Zerg Rush tactic was trash. If a Platinum boss evolves, it becomes Emerald rank. That is way out of our league. Is Shadow seriously our only hope right now? Meanwhile, Qin Feng was staring down that creepy egg. He was confused. This despair egg is weird. Usually, when a boss jumps to Emerald tier, shouldn't there be a huge transformation? This thing has 0 aggro. Is it hatching something even stronger? He tossed a throwing knife just to test the waters. The blade slammed into the shell. Minus 28,765 health. The HP bar barely budged. It looked exactly the same as before. Qin Feng went on high alert. 10 million HP? That is tankier than an epic boss. This despair egg is bad news. I can't let it hatch. He launched another attack. Its health pool is ridiculously thick, but taking it down, piece of cake. It doesn't have true sight, so it can't even see me. I just need to keep spamming skills and hit it with the ultimate. The Scarlet Blade shot out. A massive crit. Minus 100,767. The second Scarlet Blade slashed through, cracking the shell. A storm of blades rained down on the egg. It shattered completely. Qin Feng walked up to the wreckage. Doesn't matter how much HP you have, killing you is just a matter of time. Suddenly, he froze. His eyes locked onto something emerging from the dust. Lying on the ground was a girl, unconscious. Status check. Despair, Princess, level 1. HP, 1010. Qin Feng was like, whoa, hold up. A girl? Is this the true form of the Despair Princess? So the legend about the princess cursed by the white dragon was actually real? She only has 10 hit points left. Does that mean I have to kill her to clear the boss? He pulled out his hidden shadow blade, staring at that tiny HP bar. Qin Feng hesitated. Suddenly, the sky turned pitch black. Clouds swirled violently. Qin Feng looked up in shock as a massive dragon tore through the sky. A literal dragon. The system interface screamed danger. Curse of the White Dragon Athos. Level 100. Mythic rank. The heavens turned blood red as lightning crackled around the beast's scales. He stepped back. Mythic rank? Why the hell is a mythic boss showing up here? The legend. It's all true, isn't it? This is a hidden boss. The Despair Princess started floating into the air. He watched closely as her body drifted toward the white dragon. Qin Feng could hear a faint heartbeat. The princess opened her eyes, energy radiating from her skin. Floating in the sky, girl and dragon locked eyes. Suddenly, the princess hugged the massive dragon. Her body began to dissolve into light. A glowing red heart beat wildly in her chest. Her lower body faded away. The white dragon's head started dissolving too. Their HP drained to 0 as flames consumed their forms. A single floating heart remained in the air. Qin Feng was shook. They disappeared? What is going on? The heart drifted toward him, and a system notification pinged. You have prevented the resurrection of the deep-sea ancient god, Lexus. Item received, cursed heart. A heart frozen in time, beating endlessly until the destined moment arrives. Use it to become a kin of Lexus. Consumes your lifespan to welcome the master's descent, or destroy it. If destroyed, the sealed time will return to the flow, and you receive a mythic item. Qin Feng smirked. Use it or break it. Using it might give me some insane skills, but reading the fine print, it's basically a parasitic curse. Lexus would probably hijack my body in the end. I'm not risking that. Destroy it is. He crushed the heart in his hand, and a blinding light exploded. Qin Feng stood there, dazed. The light swallowed him whole. When he opened his eyes, a distant figure caught his attention. What happened? Did I get teleported? No, this is still the Leaning Magic Tower. But my body, what is this feeling? Did I just trigger a memory? Before he could process it, a girl came running up, shouting happily, Athos. It was the Despair Princess, alive in her memories. She asked the man, Are you going far away again today? Athos turned around with a warm smile. Princess. He looked guilty. I'm sorry. The enemy summoned a kraken to attack the harbor. I protect this kingdom. I have to go help. She covered her ears. Liar. You promised to teach me wind control today. Athos tried to calm her down. Don't be mad. It's still early morning. I'll teach you as soon as I get back, okay? The princess wasn't buying it. You think I'm a 9-year-old kid? Hello? I'm 10. My dad said it takes 7 days and 7 nights to sprint to the coast. How could you possibly be back today? She screamed at him. Father always lies to me, and now you're lying too. Men, none of you are any good. Liars, cheats, promise breakers. Every single one of you. Athos landed softly in front of her. Stop that. Where did you learn such bad words? He handed her a glowing object. Here, take this. It's called the Scale of Promise. With this as a witness, whoever breaks the deal loses their wings and can never fly again. The princess blushed. No, take it back. I don't want you to lose your wings. He smiled. Don't worry. I never break a promise. Don't underestimate my speed. Huge wings burst from Athos's back, majestic and wide. Her eyes sparkled with admiration. No matter how many times I see you transform, it's always so cool. He winked. Wait for me. We'll have dinner together. Until then, my shadow clones will keep you company. Watching Athos soar into the sky, the princess waved. Come back safe. She psychs herself up. All right. If Addis is out there busting his hump, I can't just sit here being useless. Shadow guards, on me. We've got prep work to do. I'm gathering the ultimate ingredients. When Addis gets back, he's getting a legendary feast. To an outsider, it looked like the Princess of Despair was trying to woo the White Dragon. And so begins the era sealed by the cursed heart. The princess goes full survival mode. She's harvesting mushrooms like a machine and working her guards to the bone, hunting rabbits. She doesn't even know the meaning of the word rest. Next up, extreme fishing. She kept at it until the sun bled into the horizon, casting long shadows over the imperial castle. Finally, it's done. She stares at the table, completely drained. I'm dead. The princess looks at the spread. Chicken heads stewed in poisoned mushrooms, steamed lava rocks, volcanic ash pizza, and stir-fried obsidian. Plus, chilled fish, fins, and eggshells with tomatoes. All of Ate's absolute favorites. Now she just has to wait for his return. But minutes turn to hours. And she passes out right at the table. Scholar Lin gently shakes her. Your Highness, please, wake up. It's late. You should rest in your chambers. She blinks, totally disoriented. I fell asleep? What time is it? The old man sighs. Vespers have passed. When the bell tolls next, it will be midnight. Adrenaline spikes. She jumps up, panic in her voice. What? It's that late? Where is Ates? Why isn't he back? Lune hesitates. News from the front lines. The war zone is catastrophic. There is a high chance General Ates won't make it back tonight. Bam. She slams her hands on the table, standing up. Lies. Ates is invincible. He is the shield of the kingdom. Any enemy facing him is just a lamb waiting for the slaughter. Lin shakes his head sadly. Not this time. The enemy. They sacrifice tens of thousands of lives. They perform a forbidden ritual to summon an eldritch horror from the abyss. A beast as large as a fortress, covered in thousands of writhing tentacles and unblinking eyes. Just looking at it drives normal men insane. If the intel is real, even a legend like General Addis is in for the fight of his life. Terror grips her heart. No, Ates wouldn't. Click. The sound of a latch echoes. She freezes instantly, paralyzed like a statue. She looks down at her palm. The oath scale has crumbled to dust. She grabs Lin and sprints. If he's not back before the bell tolls, he loses his wings forever. Scholar Lin, take me to my father. He was a dragon knight. He'll know how to undo the oath scale. She drags the poor old man like a rag doll. Wait, mercy, my back. Sorry, but his wings are on the line. She bursts through the main doors and slams right into a familiar shadow. He stands there, blinking in confusion. Whoa, where's the fire? Why the panic? The princess gasps, Addis. She launches herself at him, burying her face in his chest, sobbing. You're here. You're actually here. You're okay. Ates smiles gently, patting her head. Of course I'm back, silly. We made a promise, didn't we? She sniffs. But the reports. They said the front lines were a disaster. Lin steps in, composing himself. General, is the situation truly under control? Ates shrugs. It was. Messy. Took some elbow grease, but it's handled. The army is mopping up the leftovers. Lumen sighs in relief. Truly, the guardian of the realm. Addis heads straight for the table. Starving. Wait, did Her Highness prepare this feast personally? The princess beams through her tears. I did. But it's all cold now. He sits down and digs in like a savage. It's perfect. The fish fins are savory. The mushrooms pop in your mouth. And this obsidian? Maximum crunch. She watches him, worried. Slow down. You'll choke if you eat like that. The next day, they head up to the Leaning Tower. All right, Eights announces. Today's lesson, wind manipulation arts. But the princess is barely keeping her eyes open. Yawn. Eights leans in, tired, sleepy. Me? I just spent all yesterday slaving over a hot stove for you. 80s chuckles. Okay. Let's reschedule for tomorrow. She clings to his leg like a koala. No way. I want to feel the wind. Now. Come on. Eights, shift into your true form. Take me to the skies. He hesitates. You know your father banned that. It's too dangerous. If the king finds out. This is your fault for being late last night. I made you a 5-star meal and you're gonna reject me. You traitor. Ungrateful dragon. Heartless. He groans, defeated. Fine. You win. Just this once. And if you tell the king, I am dead meat. Understand? Eights closes his eyes. Mana surges. A blinding light erupts as he unleashes his true form. In a flash, a majestic white dragon towers over her. Her eyes sparkle like galaxies. She runs up and tackles the dragon's snout with a hug. Careful now, his telepathic voice echoes. Magic gently lifts her onto his massive back. Once she's settled between the scales, he rumbles. Hold on tight. Lift off in 3, 2, let's go. Whoosh! With one beat of his wings, they rocket into the clouds. The wind whips past them as they soar over the moonlit forests. Far below, Lin watches the silhouette against the moon. The princess lies back against the warm dragon's scales, gazing at the kingdom. So, this is what the world looks like from above. Breathtaking, isn't it? Addis asks. She whispers. It's not just beautiful. It's a miracle. A distant bell tolls in the night. The mood shifts. Ates, will you protect this place? Forever? Always, Your Highness. Until my last breath. Thank you. She drifts off. He flies her back, tucks her into bed with gentle care, and then quietly slips out the door. But the king is waiting in the hallway. Shadow covers his face. You're hurt bad, aren't you, Ates? That beast. It wasn't just a random spawn. I'm alive, Your Majesty. Just. Need a recharge. As for that calamari from hell, dragon fire turned it into dust. The Mara Empire. The king's voice is grave. That monster was a test run. A dark ritual. I can feel it. A tidal wave of destruction is coming for the entire continent. We must prepare for war. Total mobilization. Even a dragon won't be safe this time. Atis. Atis bows his head. I hear and obey, my king. Deep in the night, back in the lonely tower. The facade cracks. He strips off his armor, and fresh blood splatters onto the cold stone floor. Hack. He violently coughs, spewing a pool of crimson. His chest is heaving, and there, glowing ominously on his skin, a curse mark burns red. He touches the infection. It's spreading. Black veins pulse like living things under his skin. The clock is ticking. 5 years later, the apocalypse began. Boom. They kept hammering the wall like maniacs, trying to smash right through it. The alarm screams were pure terror. Enemy attack. Monsters. It's a freak show out there. The army wasn't human, it was a nightmare. People scrambled like rats, screaming for help as a giant beast raised its foot over 2 helpless kids. Snatch. Just like that, the monster grabbed them. In that massive claw, they looked like toys. The king and Addis just stood there, watching their kingdom turn to ash. The king looked sick to his stomach. An army of monsters. The Marega Empire had completely lost its mind, and he finally realized their twisted plan. If they were going down, they were taking the whole world to hell with them. Meanwhile, the princess was sprinting toward Ats like her life depended on it. At. She saw him chilling on the wall and snapped. Look at those things. Regular soldiers are getting slaughtered by those freaks. Why aren't you fighting? The kingdom is falling apart. Ates turned his head slowly, cool as ice. Princess, I was actually waiting for you. The magic tower is safe. Don't move a muscle. Stay right here. She nodded, breathless. Fine, I'll stay. Now go wipe them out, 80s. But he just shook his head. Nah, princess. My job is protecting you. She wasn't having it. What are you talking about? You're the kingdom's shield. Your duty is to the country. The capital is dying. Everyone is getting massacred. You need to transform. Turn into a dragon and burn those enemies to a crisp. I just need your shadow to cover us, like always. Isn't that what you do? But Atis stood there like a stone statue, his aura turning dark and suffocating. His voice was flat. 5 years back, we found out Morego was doing something shady. A ritual called the God Forsaken. It's a simple trade. Burn your lifespan, summon a nightmare. The more life you sacrifice, the nastier the monster you get. It's ancient magic. Usually, nobody's dumb enough to trade their life to become a beast. But for Mariga, it was their only card left. See, Marega sits on those islands, surrounded by greedy superpowers. They had resources. Sure. But the real prize? The blood flowers. Magic plants that only grow on their soil. The mana from those flowers gave them insane lifespans, 700 years on average. Naturally, everyone else wanted a peace, starting a 1,000-year war. To stop the fighting, Marega sent out envoys, superpowered beings to other nations. They signed contracts. The envoys swore loyalty to these weaker kingdoms, instantly turning the tides of war. Marega thought it would bring balance, peace. But they forgot one thing: humans are greedy scum. Once the nations saw the envoys' power, they realized the truth. The people of Marega were the real monsters. So the world leaders made a secret pact: eradicate Marega. Curses, plagues, brainwashing. They threw every disaster in the book at them. Even the loyal envoys were turned into puppets. The land was ravaged so badly that the blood flowers withered and died. No flowers meant no balance, and suddenly, Marega was worthless. That was the last straw. The final snowflake causing the avalanche. Humanity launched an all-out assault on the Empire. Total annihilation. But Marega wasn't going to let anyone loot their corpse. If they were going to die, they'd burn it all down. In the dark, the dying Marigans grabbed the only rope left. God abandoned them, so they embraced hell. Bodies dried up like skeletons. It wasn't a ritual anymore. It was a curse. Their lifespan drained away, fueling the monsters growing inside their guts until they burst out. One goal: kill all humans. Eit's voice trembled. So, Princess. She stared at him, totally blanking on what was happening. When he turned around, gross red lumps covered his face. I can't be a dragon anymore. I'm just another monster now. The princess gasped. Addis, what the hell happened to you? He smirked sadly. The truth about Marigans, almost nobody knows it. The world calls us the Dragon Clan. But you humans, you just call us guardians. She froze, brain trying to process the bombshell. Ates looked out at the chaos. The darkness is here, princess. It's the freaking apocalypse for humanity. And honestly, the only thing I care about saving is you. Below them, people were getting crushed like bugs. No mercy. The monsters smashed giant boulders into the crowd. The whole kingdom was burning. It really looked like Judgment Day. Lilwyn was losing it. Your Majesty, there's too many of them. The capital is gone. We gotta bail. Seriously. But the king shook his head. Nowhere to run. If the magic tower falls, our mages are useless. We lose that, we can't stop these things. It's game over. The king grit his teeth and dove into the fray, his massive blade slicing a monster clean in half. He slammed his sword into the ground, gasping for air. Damn. Time really flies, doesn't it? I remember when we first met. We looked the same age, but you were already 100 years old. Just a kid in dragon years. We fought together, drank together, talked about everything. Just like bros. A blade of light missed him by an inch. But I got old, and you stayed young forever. You never understood. You couldn't get the hard choices I had to make as king. And we humans. We never really understood you monsters either. Standing alone in the inferno, surrounded by ruin, the king's mind drifted back to the days when the princess was just. She was wrapped in swaddling clothes the moment she came into this world. Ates looked at her with eyes full of pure gentleness, watching him cradle the little princess in his arms. That's when the truth finally hit. A massive monster stepped forward, making the earth shake with every stomp. It was charging up energy like a hurricane, ready to explode outwards. The gale blasted toward where the king stood. A torrent of power erupted from the beast's maw like a waterfall, and the blinding light of that attack swallowed the old man whole. Too late, the king realized how badly he messed up. A massive explosion echoed from the castle, shaking the ground miles away. The princess stood on the tower, watching her world burn. That boom told Addis everything he needed to know. The imperial capital had fallen. And guess who's coming next? A whole swarm of monsters diving down from the sky. He screamed, "Monsters incoming!" They slammed into the barrier protecting the tower. The princess revealed that the magic tower was shielded by a seriously strong force field. They couldn't break through. Scholar Lin limped over, leaning on his staff, calling out to her. She was shocked to see him, crying out, "Scholar Lin." The guy was covered in nasty wounds. "General Addis, I'm here on the king's orders to get the princess out of here." She panicked, seeing his injuries. Addis nodded, saying he'd use his wind magic to shoot them to the rendezvous point. "Have you contacted the backup?" the princess asked, confused. "Wait, what is going on?" Lin replied that everything was already set up and ready to go. Then he dropped the bomb. "Her Highness, the king has passed away." She froze, totally in shock. Lin explained this was the backup plan. With the capital gone, they had to flee to the neighboring kingdom. She asked frantically, "What about General Ates? Isn't he coming?" He just looked at her and asked where a guy like him could possibly go. Those terrifying monsters are his kin, sharing the same blood source. As a Mariga, he'd been a target for everyone since day one. No matter where he went, humans would hunt him down. Atis sat on the high tower wall, declaring that the place where a night falls becomes the dragon's tomb. I belong here, and I'll guard this spot until my last breath. His words froze her for a second, but then she flew straight toward where he was sitting. She hovered right in front of him. Then let me become Atis' dragon knight. Don't forget I was born here too. This place is my home. I'm going to protect it with you. Don't look down on me. My wind control is god tier now. Come on, let's form the pact. How do we do it? He looked up at the brave girl, placing his hand gently in hers. Atis handed her a dragon scale, sighing like he couldn't win against her stubbornness. Fine then, this is the scale of the covenant. She clenched it tight in her hand, thinking, is it really this simple? All right, we're bound together forever now. Atis finished her sentence, bound to never see each other again. The princess gasped, realizing something was wrong. But before she could react, Lin yanked her backward. He took a fighting stance. Scholar Lin, I entrust the princess to you. She struggled, screaming his name, Ates, but he just told her to leave immediately. Princess, you don't belong with a dragon. You belong with humans. But as he said that, Lin's hand punched right through her back, grabbing her heart. Both Ates and the princess froze in horror. Time seemed to stop dead. The old man's face bulged with veins, and his eyes glowed a demonic red. Lun's voice rasped out, General Ati, the curse isn't just for the Mariga. His body twisted into a monster, sprouting disgusting tentacles. He squeezed her heart, laughing like a maniac. What a fresh body, what abundant life force. Ates, if I kill the one you love, is it enough to pay back for the fire that burned me? His savage laughter echoed. Ha, Ates, he ripped the heart out completely. Killing your lover, does that settle the score? Without hesitation, he crushed it, sending bright red blood spraying everywhere. 3 of Ates' shadows charged instantly. The shadow strike slammed into Sidis. That monster got its tentacles sliced into ribbons, letting out a few pathetic squeals. Sidis scoffed, useless. A shadow caught the princess, but she was fading fast. She whispered Ates' name, her eyes heavy and closing. Tears streamed down her face. Sidis, lying on the ground, mocked, arrogant white dragon. The life force your people sacrificed is just the tip of the iceberg to summon my true form. This body, it's just one of 1,000 clones. My seeds have already been scattered everywhere. They're parasitic, eating living things from the inside out. When the time is right, they'll burst forth, just like this old man. Your entire race will turn into avenging monsters, sweeping across the world. And you're buried deep in the curse too, ready to turn into a beast at any moment. You knew this, right? Sooner or later, your beloved princess was doomed to a tragic end, and there isn't a single thing you can do about it. You might even become the monster that kills her. You hate your own weakness, and you hate the humans who cause all this mess even more. Hatred, regret, grief, rage, despair, your heart is drowning in them. Ah, how intense and beautiful those emotions are. But what if I told you I could change everything? It grinned. I can hear your heart pounding like a drum. I am Sidis, the ruler of the old world, an almighty god. I can help you drive back the monsters and save your kingdom. I can even resurrect the princess so you two never have to part again. All you have to do is make a deal with me. Give me your heart. That's it. Atis sat there, silent as the grave. Sidis laid out the options: die here with her in this tower and get devoured by beasts, or let the princess become your true dragon knight. You two could protect the kingdom forever, becoming legendary guardians. This body is running on fumes. You don't have much time to think, white dragon. The form on the ground started to fade and blur. The shadow holding the princess watched quietly as a heart floated up. Sidis cheered, my dear white dragon, looks like you made the right call. I will grant your heart a supreme blessing, ensuring it beats for eternity. From that heart, a beam of energy shot down into the princess's chest. The one you love so deeply will receive this heart, gain my power, and awaken once more. Even though you've lost your own heart, but get this, you aren't going to die, and you definitely won't turn into some mindless monster. The prophecy is clear. You're evolving into a guardian dragon to watch over her for all eternity. The entire tower erupted in blinding light, raw power flooding the heavens. Ates had unleashed his true form, transforming into a majestic dragon that roared at the void. He stood upon the tower's peak, wings spread wide enough to blot out the night sky. Hellfire cascaded from the dragon's maw, drowning the world below in an inescapable sea of flames. Ates showed no mercy, his breath weapon reducing every corner of the kingdom to absolute ash. Sidis laughed with arrogant confidence. With my power boosting you, cleansing this entire kingdom is child's play. Meanwhile, Ates continued his relentless inferno, incinerating the screaming masses below. The flames raged higher, refusing to die down. Sidis' voice trembled with excitement. Look at it. The life force harvested from the tower's peak is crackling with lightning energy. The princess's body levitated helplessly into the air. Siddis began his invasion, his vile tentacles violating her form, claiming her from the waist down in a grotesque fusion. "Everything belongs to me," Siddis declared, though a pang of regret hit him. "Damn it, my current power is too weak. I can't directly parasitize a mighty dragon race entity yet. I'll have to make do with this human vessel for now. But it doesn't matter. As long as I exploit this white dragon, gathering enough lifespan is just a matter of time." Suddenly, a realization struck the parasite. The kingdom was already destroyed, so why was the white dragon still hovering in the sky? Why hadn't he returned to the master? Floating before the princess's eyes were two shimmering white dragon scales. Siddis recognized them instantly, the scale of eternal separation and the scale of eternal guardianship. This was the oath the white dragons swore before their pact. Siddis finally understood that Bastard had predicted his entire plan from the very beginning. That is why he sealed himself inside this cursed leaning tower. That damned lizard would rather become an undead sentry than be used as a puppet for my schemes. Fine then. I'll turn this tower into my lair and hunt the lifespan of any fool who dares enter. One day, Susur will be fully resurrected, and I will rule this world once again. The stars shifted, and oceans turned to dust. Countless eras drifted by in the silence of history, burying the truth of the past. Qin Feng snapped back to reality, staring at the leaning tower with a heavy heart. Was that vision just the game's lore? No, the emotions felt too visceral to be fake. Qin Feng realized something was off. That sensation was way too realistic. It was connected to the very origin of the game's monsters. It felt like forgotten history coming to life. He watched in awe as black mist swirled before his eyes. System alert. Congratulations. You have acquired the mythic rank skill, Shadow of Slaughter. Creates 3 clones lasting 7 seconds. These clones mimic the original skills, with 100% damage output. Cooldown is 60 seconds. These were the shadows born from the White Dragon's devotion. To maintain this, one would need to burn a massive amount of mental energy to protect what matters most. For 15 years, the White Dragon never abandoned them. Qin Feng remembered this from his past life's knowledge. This was Atessa's signature move. This alone could quadruple his combat power in an instant. Is this truly an epic rank skill? It is terrifyingly powerful. Update. Congratulations, you have received the key to the Leaning Tower Shelter. Congratulations, you gained 50,000 experience points. You have reached level 19. You received 360 evolution points. Jackpot. You received 7 pieces of equipment. You received 3 skill books. You obtained the key to the Skull City Ruins Gate. Congratulations, you received the level 20 map for Skull City Ruins. Qin Feng curiously unfolded the map. Skull City? Why hadn't he heard of this map in his previous life? Where is it? He pinpointed the red circle on an inland island. Qin Feng frowned. Could this location have once belonged to the territory of the Mariga Empire? He deduced this must be connected to Maria, the White Dragon's homeland. That place is guaranteed to hide massive secrets and treasures even rarer than this. It is a level 20 zone. I am currently level 19, so I am almost ready. But first, I need to turn this key into cold, hard profit. Meanwhile, at the Feay Heavy Industry Zone in the Face Tree Courtyard, subordinates were panicking. President Hui Fen, what is our next move? We can't scratch a Jade Tier boss, someone suggested. Should we contact Shadow and ask him to intervene? The president sighed. It was their only hope. I will contact the team in Jianghai City. Rumor has it they are tight with Shadow. I will ask them to pass on a message. Suddenly, a voice cut through the tension from the shadows. President Huang, no need for the middleman. Let's deal directly. Ziqing jumped back in shock. Shadow, when did you get here? Stop acting like a ghost, you freak. Qin Feng stepped out of the gloom, calm as ever. Relax. If I had bad intentions, you would already be corpses. Friendly tip. The shelter barrier is open. Otherwise, I couldn't just waltz in here. Hui Fen looked intrigued. Shadow, you mentioned a deal? Qin Feng flashed the item. Obviously. I am selling the Leaning Tower Shelter key. Well, does President Huang want it or not? Ziqing's jaw dropped. What? The shelter key? You actually soloed the Jade Tier boss? Someone whispered. Impossible. But Hui Fen didn't hesitate. I want it. Of course, I want it. Name your price. Qin Feng smirked. Like I said before, 1,000 years of life. She accepted immediately. Deal. Thank you. But Ziqing exploded. Shadow, you shameless piece of trash. You planned this whole thing, right? He pointed a trembling finger at Qin Feng. First you attack me, then you use the chaos to break the portal. You crippled our combat power and got our team wiped. Now you pretend to be the hero and sell our own loot back to us for 1,000 years? I have never met anyone as despicable as you. Hui Fen's eyes went cold. Huang Ziqing, stand down. But the brat played the justice warrior. Mom, we can't let shadows scam us. That key rightfully belongs to us. The guild paid a heavy price for this raid. We can't let him walk away with it. Qin Feng let out a bored sigh. Oh, so what do you want to do? Ziqing puffed out his chest. Return the key to us and pay 1,800 years of lifespan as compensation. Do that, and we won't pursue this any further. Qin Feng laughed, dripping with sarcasm. President Huang, you raise a real genius. Fine, let's play by his rules. His eyes narrowed. The price is now 1,800 years, not a day less. Ziqing smirked, thinking he won. See, Mom, you have to be tough with these lowlifes to make them understand. Wait, what did you say? Hui Fen's face went pitch black. Qin Feng continued. I came here in good faith to do business. Your son insulted me. I didn't kill him, but the discount is over. The price is 1,800 years. If it is short by even a single day, I walk. Hui Fen didn't say a word. She just turned and delivered a blood-spitting backhand to her son's face. Before the brat could even protest, his mother's voice cracked like a whip. Xiao Kui, take the team and drag Huang Ziqing to the leveling zone. If I do not say stop, he is not allowed to return. Xiao Sui grabbed him instantly. Understood, ma'am. Auntie Huang. Ziqing struggled like a fish on a hook. Wait, I haven't finished speaking. What gives you the right to hit me like this? Hui Fen turned to Qin Feng, guilt washing over her face. Shadow. I failed to raise my son properly, making you witness such a farce. What was the price you mentioned earlier? I believe it is acceptable. You showed no mercy, and I respect that. 1,800 years. Do I need to repeat myself? She nodded, accepting the terms. 1,800 years is fair. Rumor has it you sold other shelters in Jianghai City for 2,000. However, our guild has suffered catastrophic losses this time. Is an installment plan possible? Qin Feng nodded calmly. Deal. Pay 1,000 years up front. I will come to collect the remaining 800 years in 10 days. Hui Fen bowed. Thank you. I agree. System alert. You have lost ownership of the Platinum Rank Magic Leaning Tower Shelter. System alert. You have received 1,000 years of tradable lifespan. Transaction complete. Qin Feng turned to leave. I'm off. Internally, he calculated. This sci-fi heavy industry guild still has massive potential. If I sell them a top-tier shelter and let them develop, they could become a legendary pillar of defense for Great Xia in the future. Hui Fen turned to her subordinates, her voice booming with authority. Listen up. From this moment on, sci-fi heavy industry will establish our base at this platinum rank magic leaning tower. To pay our debts, the guild will levy a 50% tax on all earnings until the balance is cleared. It is steep, but it is the price of our future glory. I expect every one of you to give your blood and sweat. The members roared in agreement. Guild Master, we stand united as one. Meanwhile, Xiao Cui was trying to lecture the rebellious Zixing. Do not blame your auntie. You were truly out of line today. Zixing sneered, his face twisted in annoyance. Shut your mouth and stop bothering me. That damned shadow. Sooner or later, I'll make him pay in blood. Suddenly, a scout shouted from the front. Watch out. A silver rank boss, the human-faced Spider Emperor, has appeared. Combat positions. Healer, get over here. Xiao Cui drew her weapon. On my way. The team coordinated nervously. Careful. The boss uses lethal poison. Keep the antidotes ready. Xiao Cui nodded. Don't worry. But Zixing had already sprinted in the opposite direction, leaving them to die. He scoffed, his voice dripping with venom. Bunch of brain-dead morons. Go ahead and grind slowly by yourselves. Just looking at Xiao Cui's face makes me want to vomit. I don't know what my mom is thinking, trying to ship me with that trash. This entire guild is filled with nothing but livestock. Cowardly rats, creeping along at a snail's pace. They don't understand that in this hellish, godforsaken game, doing whatever it takes to win is the only true justice. I bet that bastard Shadow plays dirty to get ahead of everyone else too. He pulled out a dark, ominous vase swirling with mysterious purple mist. Do those idiots really think I'm stupid? That I'd challenge Shadow without an ace up my sleeve? Behold, the treasure I pulled from the emerald chest. Item description, Vase of the Abyss. Reach inside to draw a random, overwhelming power from the depths of hell itself. Cooldown, 48 hours. Result, Forbidden Curse, Abyssal Puppet. An epic tier abyssal spell that transforms a corpse into a puppet under your absolute control. The puppet retains every skill and stat it possessed in life. Zixing gripped the eye-shaped token, manic laughter bubbling in his throat. This skill, it's broken. All I need is one chance. One chance to kill Shadow, and then I'll use this to enslave him. I will be invincible. However, the vase bore a chilling inscription. The abyss holds infinite power, but remember this. When you gaze long into the abyss, The abyss also gazes into you. Meanwhile, in the desolate ruins of the demon capital's boneyard, Guiling's attacks rained down on the skeletal horrors. With a final strike, she shattered the enemy. Minus 5,608 HP. System alert. Your weapon has evolved from silver to gold tier. Experience threshold met. Class advancement conditions fulfilled. Do you wish to advance? Guiling exhaled, wiping sweat from her brow. Finally, enough XP to evolve. Her eyes burned with determination. Advanced class. Violent energy exploded outward, tearing through the space. Crimson light pierced the sky as magical power surged to the heavens. The system interface flashed. Gold tier weapon. Yellow Springs chain blade. Exclusive to the Yellow Springs Edge class. The blade can shapeshift freely. Range increased. Passive stealth +2. Unlock skills. Eye of the Yellow Springs. Touch of the Yellow Springs. Eye of the Yellow Springs. Mental attack that traps the target in a nightmare illusion. Higher spirit stats increase duration. Touch of the Yellow Springs. Tracks enemies via scent trails on objects. 50% chance to deal double critical damage. Deals suppressing damage to lower tier classes and inflicts the pale fire burn effect. Guiling clenched her fist, feeling the surge of power. My speed has increased, and I have mental attacks to counter the Zombie King's infection source. Dongfang Yue, this time, I will end you. Blood for blood, she opened her interface. Teacher, I have advanced. I will repay your guidance in the future. Qin Feng, reading the message, smiled. It seems Guiling has succeeded. That girl has terrifying perseverance. She messaged and immediately went offline. She's going for revenge. She's hunting Dongfang Yue right now. He searched his memories of the previous timeline. I remember she succeeded in her revenge, but in a moment of weakness, she spared a pet dog. That single mistake allowed the beast tamer to track her real identity. Enemies surrounded her from all sides. The manhunt lasted forever, costing the government countless elite soldiers. In the end, Guiling died of exhaustion. Her death weakened the human forces so badly that the demon capital region fell into months of chaos. She has limitless potential, but she is too young. Her mind is unstable, and she leaves loose ends. It is too easy for her to stray onto the wrong path. Qin Feng made a decision. I need to babysit her. I'll log off and make sure she doesn't make the same fatal mistake. Meanwhile, in the real world, outside the demon capital at Dongfang Yue's estate, guards patrolling the perimeter were groaning. When is our shift over? I'm dying to go downtown and find some girls. The two guards smirked. Honestly, I've always thought Dongfang Yue still has it. Yeah, I've been thinking the same thing for a long time. One guard drifted into a dirty fantasy. Once we level up enough, we'll kill the Zombie King and keep Dongfang Yue as our personal plaything. Suddenly, his partner elbowed him. Wait. Look over there. Through the thick fog, a familiar silhouette emerged. Dongfang Yue sat there waiting for them, dressed in something dangerously revealing. The guard's jaws dropped. Dongfang Yue, why are you out here? And why? Are you dressed like that? Her voice floated through the mist, seductive and deadly. I just couldn't take it anymore. I can't stand my weak, trash husband anymore. I need a real man to fill the void. Can you two handle it? The thirst was dripping from her voice. Madam, for real. They scrambled like desperate dogs. Me first. No, me. Fang Yue scoffed. Idiots. You can both come at once. But as they lunged, cold steel flashed. Slice. Heads rolled. The image of Fang Yue dissolved into mist. It was a trap set by Guiling. Two down, she vanished into the shadows. Guiling reached the toxic zone, poison hanging in the air. But Chen Yi was already there, chilling like he owned the place. He opened his eyes. Gotcha. A little rat found its way in. She landed silently, senses on high alert. Suddenly, a shadow loomed above. Chen Yi dove from the sky like a hawk. He snagged her in midair. Then, disgusting, a burst of gas from his rear end boosted his speed. He rocketed down like a human missile. He slammed Guiling into the dirt. My barrier detects ammonia, kid. I smell everything in my domain. Thought you could sneak up on me? His grip tightened around her throat. Oh, it's the runaway clown from back then. He lifted her into the poisonous fog. You've leveled up, haven't you? Give it a few years, and you might actually be worth fighting. Damn, that thought gets me excited. I want to end you right now. No, I should wait. Let you ripen. He twitched, but I'm losing my patience. Madness took over. Kill, don't kill, kill, no, crack. Guiling's head slumped. Chen Yi froze. Ah, slipped my hand. Crushed her by mistake. No, what have I done? Such a waste. Damn it, SHK. Suddenly, 3 razor-sharp claws burst through his chest from behind. The real Guiling twisted her claws in his heart. He gasped, blood spilling. What? But, you were dead. She whispered coldly, Netherworld Eye, you've been in my genjutsu from the start. Moron. Die. Chen Yi stuttered. Illusion? Since when? Her eyes glowed crimson. The moment we made eye contact, you were already a corpse. He realized the truth. Back when I grabbed you. He collapsed. Game over. I lost. Not bad, kid. Above them, a window slammed open. Fang Yu screeched like a banshee. What's with the racket? I'm trying to sleep. Do I have to kill you all? She frowned, spotting Chen Yi's lonely corpse in the yard. She shrieked, Intruder. Guards, get in here. The alarm blared. Every guard in the estate scrambled to protect Madame Fang. Nantian rubbed his sleepy eyes. Mom, what's going on? She snapped. Enemies. Again. Nantian, stay put. I'm calling your father. He smiled. Relax, Mom. I'm 18 now. I have a class. Let me protect you. Fang Yue hugged him, dramatic tears falling. My sweet boy, if only your trash father was half as useless as you are amazing. Creak. The door groaned open. Who's there? Fang Yue spun around. Nantian hid under the covers. Dead guards tumbled into the room like ragdolls. Fang Yue froze. All of them? Dead? Is it Shadow? Did he find out our plan? Guiling stepped over the bodies. What plan? Fang Yue trembled. Who are you? We have no beef. Why attack us? No beef. Guiling laughed darkly. Fang Yue, look closer. She pulled back her hood. Open your eyes and look at who has come for your head. Do you remember me now? Fang Yue gasped. It's you, that wretched brat. How are you still breathing? Shing. A blade pierced Fang Yue's chest. Guiling's voice was ice. Die, witch. You killed my parents. Now your son watches you bleed. I surrender, she choked out. Just, don't hurt my son. Guiling lifted her up. Funny. You think you're in a position to negotiate? This is between us. He's innocent, Guiling roared. Shut your mouth. Did you think about my innocence when you slaughtered my family? Go to hell. Energy surged. Boom. Fang Yue's body exploded into red mist. Nantian watched, shaking in terror. Guiling exhaled, the weight lifting. Revenge complete. She glanced at the boy shivering under the blanket. Pathetic. She turned and walked away. Tap, tap, tap. She wouldn't kill a child. She left him alive in the silence. Behind her, the sobbing stopped. A dark chuckle echoed. Man, Mom was so controlling. Took you long enough to shut her up. Thanks, sis. Hey, big sis. Wang Kai is hungry for fresh meat. Guiling stopped dead. 3 massive shadows rose from the floor. She whipped around. The bodies jerked upright, suspended by invisible threads. Nantian twitched his fingers. I want to play with this one for a bit. Hidden class detected. Necro puppeteer. 0 combat power, but insane mental strength. He turns corpses into his personal toys. The dead were stronger now than when they were alive. They swarmed. Smash. Guiling was launched across the room before she could react. She hit the wall hard. Cough. Blood stained her lips. The puppets dove in. One of them raised a gun. Bang. This is it. She braced for death. But nothing. The puppets collapsed midair. The pain never came. Guiling looked up, bewildered. The corpses were lifeless again. A cold voice cut through the darkness. Let me give you some advice. Guiling. It was Qin Feng. He held Nantian's severed head in his hand. Mercy to the enemy is cruelty to yourself. He stepped on the dead dog. She stared at the new arrival. Who? Wait. It was Qin Feng. He had taught her the hardest lesson. Never show pity. Ever. She knew that voice. Master, thank you. Forbidden spell, bloom. Red spider lilies erupted everywhere. She broke down. Mom, Dad. I finally did it. He walked over. Vengeance is done. What's your next move? She stared blankly. I don't know. Maybe I'll just die. Go see my parents. Qin Feng nodded. The void after revenge is real. If you chose this path of blood, I guess you were ready for the end. If silence is the path you choose, then I'm done wasting my breath. However, there is one last truth you need to hear. The divine game is infinite, holding mysteries you can't even imagine. It even holds the forbidden power to drag souls back from the dead. All you have to do is keep moving forward, and the universe opens up to you. But if cold-blooded revenge is your only reason for breathing, then forget every word I just said. But if you still have the guts to rise up, then get on your feet and follow me. The choice is yours. Those words struck a chord deep within Guiling's soul. She slammed her hands into the dirt, pushing herself up. Then, she sprinted after Qin Feng's fading shadow, back in the real world. Deep within Demon City lay the Pure Soul Sanctuary. Guiling gazed around, wide-eyed. Master, what is this place? He smirked. My fortress, in reality. The Pure Soul land, the gates grown open, revealing a palace of pure luxury inside. From now on, this is your home. Whoa. This is way too extravagant. A maid stepped forward, bowing elegantly. Welcome home, master. Guiling's jaw dropped. You even have a maid? Yeah, he shrugged. Prepare dinner for two. She was crafted from the Divine Fist Tome. The Divine Fist Tome, she gasped. The maid bowed low. As you command, master. Qin Feng explained, that tome isn't just a book. It can create essential items from thin air. It's a god-tier artifact. Tonight, we challenge the Divine Fist Tower and claim that power for you. She bowed her head, voice trembling. Thank you, master. Meanwhile, at the Chu family manor, after Qin Feng vanished into the night, Chu Kunshan, the military advisor of Demon City, and Dong Fang Yu, his husband, stormed in. He screamed at his guards, panic in his eyes. Hurry up, save them. If my wife or son has even a single scratch, I'll kill you all. His mind raced. Yue, call for help. Who would dare attack us at midnight? Is it Shadow? Terror gripped his heart. Did he find out about the fireworks factory trap? Impossible. The bodyguards scanned every inch of the floor, checked the bedroom. Nothing. A guard reported, trembling. Sir, there are signs of a struggle, but we can't find anyone. Kunshin froze. What? Where are my wife and son? Not found. What about the guards? The servants? Gone, sir. No people. No bodies. Nothing. Nothing? Damn it, he cursed. It's exactly like the Dongfang family massacre. Alive. No people. Dead. No corpses. His mind went to the darkest place. Yue. Nantian. They're gone. He collapsed, weeping uncontrollably. It was Shadow. He slaughtered my family, put a bounty on his head. Bring that monster to justice. Qing Yue, standing nearby, narrowed her eyes. Why are you so sure it's Shadow? Because it's his signature. The entire Dongfang house was wiped out just like this. That was never proven to be Shadow's work, she replied coldly. And now that your family has vanished, there is absolutely no proof linking him to this. Her voice dropped an octave, freezing the air. Unless. You know something we don't? Like perhaps. Your family provoked Shadow first. So you suspect retribution. Kunshin's face went dark. Tears still streaming, he hissed. Watch your mouth, detective. Qing Yue. Are you accusing the military advisor of Demon City? She didn't flinch. Save your threats, Advisor Chu. She pulled out a file. Not long ago, the Sky Guild captured the Black Dragon Gang members. We handed them over to the authorities. And after a little, persuasion. They sang like birds. They confessed you ordered the hit on Shadow's hideout, and that you lured Shadow to the fireworks factory to blow him to bits. We were planning to arrest your men at the factory, but now that Dongfang Yue is missing, we suspect she fled to escape the law. She flashed her warrant card. Advisor Chu. You are under arrest for abuse of power and conspiracy to commit terrorism. Come with us. Handcuffs clicked. Kunshin screamed. What are you doing? Qing Yue, you have some nerve. You conspire with those trash guilds. And now you arrest a government official. She smirked. Official or not. I stand on the side of justice. He struggled violently. Let me go, Advisor Chu. I suggest you cooperate. If you're truly innocent, you can sue me later. We're taking you to the Demon City prison for interrogation. Just so you know, time inside flows 100 times faster. Better prepare yourself, old man. As they shoved him into the car, Kunshin roared. Damn you, you can't do this. I'll report you to the High Command. Stop. High up in the trees, a predator watched. Tony grinned. Found him. That loudmouth down there is our target, right? His partner nodded. That's him. Military Advisor Chu Kunshin. Tony signaled the squad. Let's crash this party. The convoy sped through the night, headlights cutting the darkness. Inside the car, Kunshin was still ranting. Qing Yue, my superiors will hear about this. You can't just throw me in a cage. She sighed, bored. Orders came from the top. Save your breath and stop screaming. He choked on his words. Suddenly, screech. The car slammed on the brakes as a blinding light tore toward them. Boom. It smashed into the windshield. The car spun out of control, careening into the ditch. Qing Yue slammed against the door. Damn it. What now? A subordinate screamed. We're pinned down. Can't move. She looked up in horror. The roof was caving in. Someone grabbed Kunshin by the collar. He was already unconscious. Tony dragged Kunshin out like a sack of potatoes. Too easy. Mission accomplished. Police from the other cars shouted, Let him go. Hands in the air. Or we execute you right here. Tony laughed maniacally. Government dogs. So clueless. The mercenaries aimed their weapons at the police. A dark-faced giant stepped forward, swinging a massive hammer. Meteor fire strike. Boom. The police car was crushed instantly. Flames erupted like a volcano. Heat wave blasting everything. Screams of agony echoed from the burning wreck. The fire consumed them all. Tony whistled. That power is insane. The bald guy nodded. Theodore wasn't lying. Zhang Hao stepped out of the inferno, a twisted grin on his face. Ecstasy. Killing these government dogs feels too good. This buff is legendary. Theodore's card boosted my stats by 5 times. I'm only level 10, but I possess the power of a level 50 Titan. He looked at the destruction, hungry for more. It's pathetic, really. These mutts have such tragically short lifespans. Combine the whole pack and you barely get a century. Tony sneered, dismissing them. They're just buzzing flies, barely worth the effort. Once we wrap up this quest, Theodore is dropping a reward of 1,000 years of life on us. Let's bounce. With Theodore's backing, wiping out Shadow and avenging Qi and Shi is just a speedrun waiting to happen. Qing Yue was holding her breath, hiding inside the car and watching their every move. One of the female goons spoke up. Hold up. The bald thug paused. What is it? A murderous aura spiked from the woman. I sense a rat. Someone is still breathing inside that metal coffin. Qing Yue's face went pale with terror. A fireball spell launched straight at the car. Boom. The vehicle erupted into a raging inferno, sparks and debris raining down like hellfire. The woman, Mei Jing, let out a chilling laugh. Not a single dog survives on my watch. She glared at her teammates. You guys still hung up on that girl, Qi and Shi? I'm actually getting jealous here. Am I, Mei Jing, not twisted enough for your tastes? The other two immediately started simping. Miss Mei Jing is obviously adorable, but Qi and Shi, she was an old friend who brought us a lot of, let's say, entertainment. Besides, per Eastern tradition, we gotta pay respects, help her get revenge, and ascend to nirvana. Thick black smoke billowed into the sky, the stench of burning metal filling the air. Qing Yue had lucked out, escaping just in time to crouch behind a tree. She triggered her hidden class, Demon Hunter. Passive skill, Killing Intent Detection. It grants an auto dodge at the moment of death. She cheated death this time, but the cooldown is 100 hours. These guys are the filth left over from the Alice Guild. A man named Theodore sent these trash mobs to kidnap Chu Kunshin. My entire squad got wiped. I need to report this disaster to the higher-ups immediately. Meanwhile, Qin Feng's group had arrived at the Magic City ruins, standing before the Tower of Divine Authority. He briefed the team. The guardian NPC of this tower is known simply as Mother. Her real name is Virginia. Before she became an NPC guarding this tower, Virginia watched her 2 children get slaughtered right in front of her eyes. Her mind shattered, and she's trapped in a delusion that her kids are still alive. If a player challenges her normally, she triggers a quest to find her son and daughter. But that quest is a bugged nightmare impossible to complete. The only exploit to actually farm benefits from this NPC is to have a young male and female party up and challenge her. Virginia's AI will script them as her deceased son and daughter. The raid difficulty drops massively, and the loot table gets way better. So, remember, the second we walk in, call her mom. That's the meta. Qin Feng urged Guiling to move. Let's go. You handle the mom lines, I'll handle the rest. Virginia had been waiting in the instance for a long time. She spoke, her voice trembling. My children, you finally returned. You came back because you want the divine tome, right? Guiling didn't miss a beat. That's right, Mom. Tears welled up in her eyes as she acted her heart out. Mom, I miss you so much. Virginia replied, I missed you too, my child. I want to give it to you directly, but the tower's system rules are absolute. You must pass the trial. Boss info, Virginia, level 20, Emerald rank. Virginia beckoned them, defeat my shadow clone, and I will cheer for you. Guiling looked up at the massive NPC avatar, awestruck. That hitbox is huge. System alert. Receive Mother's blessing. All stats boosted by 20%. Qin Feng wasted no time, combat mode engaged. Shadows erupted. Shadow slaughter locked onto Virginia. Instant flash slash. The health bar melted instantly critical hit, minus 123,512. System update. You have slain Virginia's clone. Trial passed. Guiling stood there, stunned. One-shot kill. With 3 shadows, Qin Feng stood amidst the dark aura of his skill, radiating danger. She stammered, insta-kill. 3 clones. Master, what kind of broken skill is that? That's insane power. Virginia floated down to them. Len, Anna, you've grown up. You've both become so strong and brave. She handed the tome to the girl. Especially my little Anna. You've blossomed into a fine young woman. Here, take these 9 divine books. They belong to you now. Guiling hugged Virginia tight. Thank you, Mom. The NPC's voice turned incredibly gentle. Little Anna, I love you. Qin Feng thought to himself, Virginia gives everything to her children without hesitation. That's why players farm her constantly. Later on, she even trades her own lifespan to craft divine tomes until she eventually dies. Virginia turned to him. Aizen, what do you desire? Qin Feng replied, I want the communication wristband tome. She agreed instantly. Done. Just wait a moment. Virginia began condensing energy. I don't have that tome in my inventory, so I will use my own lifespan to craft it for you. The book materialized in front of him. Here, my son. System alert. You received the communication wristband tome. Cost, 150 days of lifespan. Item is tradable. Virginia smiled. Son, you don't need to give me your lifespan. Qin Feng insisted. Take it, Mom. It's a token of my gratitude. We really have to go now. Virginia watched their silhouettes fade, calling out one last time. Stay safe on the road, my son. And little Anna, if you face danger, stay close to your brother. He will protect you. Guiling felt a warmth in her chest at that word. Brother. Honestly, the master is old enough to be my big brother. Chasing after Qin Feng, she brought it up. Master, do you think I should call you master or big brother from now on? Big brother actually sounds kinda nice. Suddenly, Qin Feng radiated a chilling, killing intent. He snapped, call me whatever you want. Anything except brother. Guiling agreed verbally, but her mind was racing. Why such a hard rejection? Does he have some tragic backstory triggered by that word? Just then, Qin Feng got a DM from An Yu. Big shot, you there? He replied, An Yu, what's up? She hesitated, big shot. Can you show me who is on your friends list? He frowned, why do you need that? And you dropped the bomb. There's a serial killer in Jianghai City. 7 bodies found. And the rumors? They're saying this psycho is you. Qin Feng was shocked. What kind of nonsense is that? She continued. The investigation shows the victim's time of death matches perfectly with your login and logout timestamps. The killer knows the government's tracking methods, so a lot of people are pointing fingers at you. But we know you. You'd never do something that trashy. Qin Feng connected the dots. So, you think someone is framing me? Anyone who can track my online status has to be on my friends list. Qin Feng didn't even argue. The logic was undeniable. You heard right. Aside from my own crew, my friends list is absolutely stacked. I've got the guild master of the Paladin Temple, Hui Hoang, aka the legendary Snow Savage. Over in Demon City, there's Old Man Zhang, the head honcho of the Firmament Guild, and his granddaughter too. Don't forget Green Mountain from my own guild. Guiling. And you guys down? Cool. I'm sending someone to snoop around. And you, where'd the body drop? She hit me with the bad news. They're scattered all over Jianghai City. Boss, you gonna handle this personally? When Qin Feng grunted a yes, and you practically screamed, sick. That's what I'm talking about. If the big boss steps in, this mystery is toast in minutes. I sent you the files. Sorry to trouble you, Chief. Time to command the troops. Guiling, log off. I got a quest for you. She didn't hesitate. Roger that, Master. Back in reality, Qin Feng handed her some epic loot. Check this, a comms bracelet linking the game to the real world. And this bad boy, my Ghost Wolf mount. Ride it to Jianghai and hunt down that serial killer. She hesitated, eyeing the beast. You're just giving me this mount. But Master, I'm no detective. He broke it down for her. Someone's setting me up, big time. They staged a murder exactly when I was offline. I checked my friends list, and most of them are clean. But the timing? Wang Meng's crew is definitely snitching on my login status to the higher-ups. There's a rat in their ranks. But your skill, touch of the underworld, tracks aura. You're the only one who can sniff out the truth. Read the files I sent. Use your head, flex those skills, and you'll crush this quest. Guiling's eyes lit up with fire. Understood. Master, I'll find the puppet master behind this. Inside, she swore an oath. Master trusts me this much. I won't let him down. Meanwhile, in a luxury hotel in the real-world Demon City, Tony dragged Chu Kunshin in. Mr. Theodore, package delivered. Theodore smirked. Good work, Tony. But Chu Kunshan was shaking like a leaf. Theodore? Wait, that Theodore? He turned around. Ah, my dear Mr. Chu. Glad you remember me. We had such a nice chat at the embassy party. I couldn't stand seeing you treated like trash, so I pulled some strings to bust you out. Sweat poured down Chu Kunshin's face. It is you, the guy from the embassy? But aren't you guys wanted criminals in Daxia? And linked to Qian Shishi too. Are you targeting Shadow or the government? Theodore just shrugged. What's the difference? Everyone knows the officials and Shadow are in bed together. Chu Kunshin snapped. My family was slaughtered, but instead of catching Shadow, they came for me. A military staff officer. Look, I know you didn't save me for charity. What do you want? Theodore grinned. The cards pointed me to you. They say you can help me find what I seek. Mr. Chu. What's your class? Chu Kunshan finally got it. You want loot? Is that it? He came clean. I'm a unique hidden class of the priest system Feng Shui Master. Skill 1, Yin-Yang Harmony. I can twist an enemy's emotions. Passive bonus, extra damage to ghost types. Skill 2, Earth Vein Sense. I can locate treasures, monsters, and even read the Feng Shui of any location. It's a one-of-a-kind class, sure, but it's purely support. Useless against a monster like Shadow. A yin-yang symbol flared at Chu Kunshin's fingertips. Skill activated, Yin-Yang Harmony. Tony started screaming at his crew. You moron! Didn't you hear Mr. Theodore? He's helping us find something. The other guy snapped back. Tony, say one more word and I'll end you. If it wasn't for Qi and Shishi, I would have smashed your skull in ages ago. I've had enough of your crap. Their eyes glowed red with rage, logic gone as they threw hands. I'll kill you. You want some of this? Chu Kunshan nodded. That's my power. They'll fight until one of them drops dead. But it doesn't work on anyone 5 levels higher than me. Theodore clapped slowly. Not bad. Not bad at all, Mr. Chu. He pulled out a card. All right, show's over. Our enemy is the government, not each other. The Moon God Purification card grew massive, hovering in the air before flying toward the brawling idiots. Pure energy washed over them, wiping the madness instantly. They froze mid-punch. Mei Jing gasped, Mr. Chu's skill is insane though. But look at them, they're wrecked. Theodore sighed. Miss Mei Jing, patch them up. Would you? She nodded. Yes, Sir Theodore. Rest up tonight. We move when they're healed. Chu Kunshin was shook, thinking. My yin-yang harmony isn't easy to break. Just what class is Theodore? Theodore's voice cut through his panic. So, Mr. Chu. Theodore flashed his official ID card. Welcome to the team. I'm a unique hidden class priest too, the fortune teller. I draw cards for divination, buffs, purification, teleportation, you name it. Meanwhile, in Jianghai City, Gailing touched down on the ghost wolf, scanning the area. She touched a floating red wisp in the air. Gotcha. This is the killer's aura. Gailing stood up, tracking the red specks drifting in the distance. That way, she spurred the wolf. Let's ride, ghost wolf. Back in the real world, at Qin Feng's old place, a knock echoed. Qin Xiaoyu threw the door open, beaming. Chu ran. You made it. She eyed the white-haired guy next to him. Is this the buyer for the house? Chu ran. You're a lifesaver. I just said I wanted to sell yesterday, and you already found someone. He shook his head. Nah, Qin Xiaoyu. This is a fortune teller I hired to help find your brother. Ren Tu stepped up. Hello. I am Ren Tu, the diviner. Qin Xiaoyu blinked, confused. Find my brother? Why? Her friend dropped the bomb. I'm moving out in 2 days. Can't stay with you anymore. She grabbed his shoulder. Why the sudden move? Where are you going? Chu Ran explained. The government found a platinum-grade shelter, the sacred sanctuary near the stadium. My guild, Dream Sand River, is moving in, and I'm going with them. Chu Ran tried to sell the fortune teller's skills. Master Ren is legit. He can find your missing brother. Qin Feng is reliable. You just have to ask. Just beg him sincerely, and he'll help. But little Yu rolled her eyes, her rebellious streak flaring up. Chu Ran, save the pity. I don't need your charity. 19 years of brotherhood, please. If he says he's gone, then good riddance. Why would I want to find that loser? I have a real job now, guarding the entrance for Shadow. Shadow is totally going to notice my skills soon. I'll be a top executive in the Shadow Guild before you know it. Chu Ran sighed. Girl, Shadow is a stranger. Your brother is family. Let him take care of you. But seeing the stubborn look on little Yu's face, she gave up. Fine, have it your way. I'm heading back to move my stuff. As she left, Ren Tu, the creepy fortune teller, peeked out. Miss Qin, do you have any of your brother's belongings? I need a medium for the divination. Little Yu scoffed. Are you deaf? I said I don't want to find him. But Ren Tu just walked in like he owned the place. I heard you two live here together. The residual aura in this house, that's enough. She chased after him, fuming. Who said you could come in? Get out. Ren Tu ignored her tantrums, cutting her off smoothly. Miss Qin, please, I feel a destiny between us, so this one is on the house. He whipped out a tarot card. Take a look. Like it or not, the cards don't lie. The card flipped over. It was the death card. An image of a silent corpse sinking into the deep, dark abyss of the ocean. Little Yu froze. What? What does this mean? Ren Tu's voice dropped to a grave whisper. My condolences. Your brother was burned to death. His ashes are currently drifting at the bottom of the sea. Her eyes went wide. What? Miles away, Qin Feng sneezed violently. His maid jumped. Master, are you catching a cold? Back at the house, little Yu was trembling with rage and disbelief. That jerk Qin Feng, dead? That absolute waste of space. He was supposed to wait until I got super strong so I could stomp him into the ground. He was supposed to beg for my forgiveness, not die. Ren 2 offered a fake apology. So sorry for your loss. Then, he hooked the bait. I heard you're looking for Shadow? Funny thing, my cards say he's nearby. Want me to take you to him? Her mood flipped instantly. Really? Ren 2 smirked. Of course. Just agree to teleport with me, and this card will bridge the gap. Your brother might be dead, but if Shadow adopts you as a little sister, well, that's a massive upgrade, isn't it? Little Yu didn't hesitate. She stepped into the portal. Deal. Sucks for Qin Feng, dying so early. But whatever, I'm moving on to bigger things. Shadow knows how hard I worked guarding his door. He'll definitely protect me. The world warped, and they appeared in a dusty storage room. Little Yu blinked, confused. Where are we? Where's Shadow? Ren 2 casually threw on a coat. Actually, I was about to ask you the same thing. Suddenly, a brutal fist slammed into her gut. The air left her lungs. Next thing she knew, she was hanging upside down, Ren 2 gripping her ankle. Spill it. Tell me everything you know about Shadow. Now, Little Yu gasped. I don't know him. Ren 2 used her stomach as a punching bag. Bam. Bam. Liar. You just said you were his gatekeeper. Seeing her go limp, he clicked his tongue in disappointment. Fainted already? Can't you extract any stats from the game? Are you just a normal civilian? He dragged her unconscious body across the floor by her leg. He dialed a number. Prey secured. When do I get to kill her? It's been 2 days since I slashed anyone. My blade is getting thirsty. The voice on the other end warned him. Play with her all you want, but do not kill her until I give the order. Ren 2 frowned, looking at the knife in his hand. Can't kill her? Boring. Fine, I'll just take my time breaking her. Meanwhile, the mastermind, Ma Neiliang, stared at his phone. Shadow hasn't logged off in 48 hours. If game stats reflect reality, his metabolism must be skyrocketing. He has to eat. He has to log out eventually. Unless, did NU fail to report? Did they realize it's a trap? Damn it, I need to accelerate the plan. A subordinate walked in. Captain. Ma Neiliang's eyes narrowed. Shadow. Once the public thinks you're a psycho killer targeting innocent girls, how will you handle the heat? Public opinion will explode. Society will descend into chaos. The government will be forced to hunt you down like a dog. Elsewhere, Guiling froze. She sensed it. A blood-red aura, thick and malicious. Found you. She looked down at a suspicious room below. The trail ended there. Activating stealth, she dove into the shadows, merging with the darkness. She drifted down the silent hallway until she heard a noise from behind a door. A sick, twisted voice echoed out. Oh yes, this is the stuff. Guiling peeked through the gap, and her eyes widened in horror at the carnage. Little Yu was hanging from the ceiling. Her legs, they were mangled stumps. Ren 2 was below, catching the dripping blood on his tongue like a maniac. Best vintage I've had in ages. Little Yu's system interface flashed red. Logout failed. Combat status active. The gods have abandoned you. She struggled against the binds, tears streaming down her face. Why? She sobbed internally. I just wanted to sell a house. Why is this happening to me? I'm going to die. I'm really going to die. In her darkest moment, her mind didn't go to Shadow. It went to him. Help! Someone save me. An image of Qin Feng flashed in her mind. If Qin Feng were here, he wouldn't let this happen. You stupid brother, why did you have to die? You were supposed to protect me. Suddenly, a green light enveloped her. Guiling watched, stunned. Healing magic? Someone is saving her? But then, Ren 2 stepped forward with a sadistic grin. Hey, beautiful. Let me reintroduce myself. My in-game ID is Ren 2. My class? I'm a priest. The realization hit hard. He was healing her just to torture her longer. Don't worry, darling. I won't let you die that easily. His smile was pure nightmare fuel. It's not a good session unless I bring you to the brink of death, and then pull you back to do it all over again. That's why I chose the priest class. Ren 2 raised a blade. Now, let's see what happens if I carve off your chest. Little Yu's eyes rolled back, and she passed out from sheer terror. Ren 2 laughed. Out cold? Man, this girl is fragile. So boring. Swish. A blade cut through the air. Yellow Spring's chains erupted from the void, wrapping around Ren 2 and hoisting him into the air. Guiling stepped from the shadows. Why are you killing people? Her voice was absolute zero. And why are you trying to frame Shadow? Ren 2 tried to cast a self-heal, panic flaring in his eyes. But the chains tightened, crushing his casting animation. Guiling dashed forward, slamming a fist into his throat. Cough. Blood sprayed. Spill your guts, or I'll spill them for you. Speak up, or say goodbye to your legs. The pain will be legendary. He begged. Don't. I'll talk. I'll tell you everything. Over at the Divine Game headquarters, amidst the ruins of Jianghai City, the Justice Bureau squad assembled. And you broke the silence. Ever since we stopped tracking Shadow's online status, the serial killings stopped cold. The timing of the murders matching Shadow's login cycle proves one thing. Someone is actively trying to frame him. Black Bloom smirked with confidence. Told you so. The boss isn't some twisted psycho. If a legend like him wanted someone dead, there wouldn't even be dust left, let alone a body. And you sighed. We know the boss is innocent, but the public, they're sheep. They believe what they see. Once the rumors ignite, mass panic will follow. And that chaos, that is the real Mastermind's endgame. Innocent or not, the authorities will be forced to hunt Shadow down to restore order. Black Bloom raised an eyebrow. But can the government actually take down the Shadow? She chuckled darkly. Not a chance. If they try, the government will suffer catastrophic losses. Foreign nations would see the weakness and invade immediately. Great Xia would fall. Wang Mang slammed his fist. We have to clear Shadow's name, now. The traitor setting him up is hiding right here inside the Jianghai administration. And Yu's eyes narrowed. The city administration has beef with Shadow. There's only one scumbag who fits the profile. Meanwhile, Ma Nieliang was losing his mind. He paced furiously. Where's the update? Why hasn't Shadow logged off yet? It's been 2 whole days. That psycho, the Ren 2, is going to snap and slaughter the bait. Damn it. Didn't you and her crew figure it out? And you. Is Shadow the only one in your eyes? I have to erase him to own you. I turn against all of Great Xia just to make you mine. His phone buzzed. Ma Nieliang gasped. A text. Is Shadow finally offline? He read the screen. The prey has escaped. I need 3 years of lifespan to activate the tracking skill. Bring the payment to this location. He cursed. Trash. You can't even handle a simple kidnapping. If this gets out, I'm finished. I have to deal with this personally. He teleported to the hideout and shouted at the gate. Ren 2, get out here. I'm here. How could you let the girl escape? But the words died in his throat. 2 bodies were strung up high, and one of them was Ren 2. Shock froze him in place. Suddenly, a blade flashed from the shadows. Before he could react, vines erupted and bound him tight. Now Ma Nieliang was dangling too. Ren 2 screamed. You tried to harm my master, didn't you? Nieliang spat back. Master, you lunatic. Release me. Do you have any idea who I am? Guiling stepped into the light. Oh, I know exactly who you are. The Ren 2 sang like a canary. You're Ma Nieliang, son of Mayor Ma Gang. You hired a psycho to murder innocents, waiting for the perfect moment to dump the bodies and frame Shadow. Ren 2, you kept your promise and lured the rat out. As a reward, she pointed at Nieliang. Kill him. Use your favorite method. Ren 2 grinned manically. Thank you, mistress. Nieliang shrieked. Damn it. Stop. Don't touch me. But the maniac charged with his knife raised high. Nothing personal, Mr. Ma. I was forced. The blade inching closer. Suddenly stopped. A hidden card activated, the binding snapped, and Ren 2 was blasted away. Flames roared to life in front of Guiling. Orbs of light floated around Ren 2, and an agility card glowed on Nieliang's forehead. Did you really think I'd walk into a trap unprepared? He sneered. So, you're that little brat disciple of Shadow. Solar deity power boosts my stats based on class for 3 minutes. He declared, I'll carve you up first. I'm wiping out Shadow and his lapdogs. Energy blasts surged toward Guiling. Die. But she triggered Shadow's stealth and vanished, dodging the strike. Nieliang held his bow, panic setting in. Where is she? An assassin class, just like Shadow. Suddenly, vines snaked around him from behind. A blade pierced his arm. Nieliang screamed in agony. Guiling's voice was ice cold. The weak deserve death. That skill card, it doesn't belong to a loser like you. Speak. Who is your backer? Nieliang sobbed like a child. It hurts. Please, don't kill me. I'll talk. I'll tell you everything. He blubbered. It was a group of foreigners and the doctor. They approached me. They wanted my help to assassinate Shadow. She pressed. And the card came from them. Yes, they said a massive figure was backing them, told me not to worry. Guiling narrowed her eyes. Who is this big shot? Nieliang pleaded. I swear, I don't know. The pain. Have mercy. My father will reward you. Guiling ignored him, channeling more energy into her binds. Thorns dug into his flesh, eliciting a wretched howl. You know who my father is. He's the mayor. He can give you anything. She scoffed. You're too loud. Master taught me well, never show mercy to an enemy. She glanced at the victim. And look at that girl. Her legs are gone. How tragic. Alert the authorities. Whether she survives or not is up to fate. Moments later, Jianghai officials swarmed the scene following an anonymous tip. Officers rushed toward Qin Xiaoyu. Get a medic team, now. Meanwhile, an officer examined the bodies. 2 confirmed fatalities. One is Ma Liang from our department. The other is unidentified. The female victim is unconscious but stable. A rookie shouted. Captain, someone left a message on the wall. It read, the serial killings were a joint operation, intended to frame Shadow. Evidence is on their phones. The girl is a witness. Sincerely, a nameless hero. The captain's eyes widened, the phone recording. It's authentic. Ma Liang conspired with Ren 2 to commit murder and plant evidence, and there's an insider who leaked Shadow's login data to Na Liang. Find that traitor immediately. Meanwhile, Qin Feng was enjoying a peaceful dinner when his phone vibrated. A text from NU. Big Boss Shadow. Great news. Huge break in the serial killer case. Qin Feng feigned surprise. Oh? You caught the culprit. She replied. Preliminary investigation points to Ma Liang and a man named Ren 2. You doubt the prelim report? And Wu cut straight to the chase. Yeah, because they're both dead meat. But guess what? We found the receipts and the girl they messed with. She kept going. 99% chance those scumbags did it. But the victim? She lost both legs and went through hell. Right now, she's out cold in the ICU. To play it safe, we gotta wait for her to wake up and spill the tea before closing the book. Qin Feng didn't need a crystal ball to figure that out. Looks like Guiling aced the mission. And Wu added, Big Boss, sorry for the headache. To make it up to you, I've got some juicy intel. She dropped the news about a glitch in Novice Town over in Jianghai City. 5 flying nightmares are camping the sky, hunting players like it's a sport. And get this, you kill one. Another pops right back up. The count never drops below 5. It's an infinite respawn glitch or something. Vibes just like the 7 bosses at Dark Moon Town. Big Boss that screams God-tier loot is spawning. You gotta go wipe them out, stat. Qin Feng grinned. Another ancient god stone slab? Not bad, kid, he praised. His brain went into full tactician mode. If Anwu's right, that slab is floating way up high. Late-game players need flight, which means I need a ride with wings. ASAP. He flashed back to the Skull City key he snagged at the Magic Leaning Tower. That place used to be part of the Marega Empire Dragon turf. Bet I can score a flying mount there. Qin Feng didn't hesitate to teleport. But to enter, you gotta be level 20. Gatekeeping much? I'm sitting at 19. Just one more level to go. Let's roll. He spawned at the desolate coast outside Skull City, waves crashing like a hype track. Suddenly, noise from the back put Qin Feng on alert. He spun around and spotted a squad throwing hands with a monster in the distance. That giant bug was leaking massive energy. Lin Qingyu gasped, Shadow, what kind of broken skill is this? Her teammate piped up. Watch and learn. He's popping the ultimate of the hidden class, Soul Walker. Best support in the game turns the whole squad into ghosts. In ghost mode, you can't deal damage, but you can't take any either. Complete invincibility frame. You literally clip through everything. The monster's nuke just phased right through them. He shouted, drop the spirit form the second you attack. Bro, light it up. An archer drew back and aimed for the beast's dome. Qin Feng lurked in the shadows. Wait, I remember that guy, Juma, from my past life. Him and his crew scammed the Madu government hard. They caused so much damage, the authorities couldn't even keep the streets safe. 3 months of total anarchy, leading to over 100,000 people dead. Lin Qingyue yelled, heads up, boss HP is low, it's hitting phase 2. Bubbles started foaming under the boss, gross. They were eggs, and they were popping open into nasty little buggers. A tank barely blocked with his shield. Damn it. Since when does it summon a mob army? Lin Qingyue screamed, Yo Juma, you soul switch on the ads now. If the rest of us focus the boss, it's good game. But Juma? He was lagging. Hurry up, man. What are you doing? The bugs were swarming straight for her. Lin Qingyue fired arrows while cursing up a storm. Shit. There's too many. Our defense is crumbling. Juma, wake up. Too late. A bug latched onto her. Lin Qingyue screamed in agony, cold sweat dripping as she stared death in the face. Suddenly, razor-sharp sword lights sliced the air. Flash slash woven into a net of death instantly wiped the swarm. Lin Qingyue hit the dirt. Qin Feng was already on the boss. His Dark Knight Ring blade spun like a red tornado of doom. System pinged. You slew the Jade-tier green vine shrimp. 15,000 experience points banked. Boom. 55 evolution points. You gain 9.175 years of life. Tradable loot, 13 items. And 6 skill books. Sweet. Juma, hiding like a rat, gasped. Shadow, how is he here? Before he could blink, Qin Feng was in his face. One clean slash sent his head flying. Game over. System update. You have eliminated player Juma. Lin Qingyu was shook. Shadow, thanks for the save. But why did you PK our teammate? He shot back coldly. Lin Qingyue. Why is there an outsider in the Madu government squad? She explained. He's a merc we hired. We needed his class to raid this boss. Who knew he'd choke at the critical moment? Qin Feng scoffed. Girl, look closer. That wasn't an accident. Ever heard the saying, different blood, different loyalty? Lin Qingyu frowned. You mean he threw on purpose? But what does he gain? That's for your bosses to figure out. Report it. And hey, if you run into a boss you can't handle, hit me up directly. I just want the lifespan and assassin gear. You keep the trash. Same deal I have with the Jianghai crew. The squad cheered. For real, he added a condition. Only platinum bosses or higher, and I get first dibs on the corpse loot. Lin Qingyue nodded. Deal. I'm texting the Pioneer team right now. Notice popped up. Tension all Pioneer teams finding platinum bosses or above. Drop coordinates immediately. Shadow is on board. He wants assassin loot, lifespan, and looting rights. The team, moments away from being Monster Chow, went wild. Hell yeah. We don't have to die anymore. Is this finally the golden age for Madu? Elsewhere, players on the brink of death cried tears of joy. We can finally rock top-tier gear like the Jianghai guys. Messages flooded in. I got a platinum boss here. Come through. I'm farming a jade boss. Save me first. I'm about to wipe. Lin Qingyu reported. Big boss. Coordinates are blowing up my feed. A few are super close. That fast? Qin Feng mused. Jianghai leveled up and geared up because they've been riding my coattails for a while. But Modu is still in the trenches. He turned to leave. Send the cords. I'm on my way. Sending the coordinates now. The news waved goodbye, thanking the carry for the hard work. Safe travels, big boss. Meanwhile, another boss mob is on high alert, scanning the area like a hawk. Two party members are camping in a corner, gossiping like high schoolers. Captain Lin whispers, Yo, Shadow is heading our way. For real, I've never seen Shadow in the flesh. Bet he's a total Chad, right? The teammate next to her rolls his eyes. Here we go again with the fangirling. Nobody knows what the guy looks like. Genius. She pouts. No way. I'm just curious, okay? Besides, Shadow's the legend who soloed a Jade tier boss. The squad debates. Think a Platinum tier boss can survive 2 hits from him? The guy looks shook. 0 chance. But Platinum bosses are tanky. With those stats, I'd say at least 10 hits. Wham! A single blade strike crashes down, shaking the ground. The squad flinches as the system pings. You have slain the Platinum tier beast, Minotaur. The loot feed goes crazy. Receive 72,000 experience points. Congratulations, 20 evolution points acquired. 5.1 to 7 years of tradable lifespan secured. Obtained Platinum Assassin skill, Smoke Bomb. Qin Feng doesn't even pause. All right, Minotaur is history. Next target. Moving to the east sector. As he vanishes into thin air, the trio is left with their jaws on the floor. What the hell just happened? Where's the boss? Is it dead? It had to be Shadow. An instant kill, then he ghosted us. I didn't even catch a glimpse of his silhouette. Man, the rumors were true. That guy is the real deal. He didn't even touch the loot that wasn't for assassins. Meanwhile, Qin Feng has already warped to a treacherous mountain range. The battle here is total chaos. An entire squad just got nuked by an explosion. Blocking their path is a savage boss wielding a massive greatsword. A player screams, damn it, I told you to keep the aggro off us. Someone realizes too late. A Jade tier boss has double the aggro range of a Platinum. The Magma Hot Blade descends, bringing despair. It's over. I'm toast. Just as the Reaper comes calling, a blinding sword light cleaves through the air, striking the boss. The player freezes, eyes wide at the miracle unfolding. The boss disintegrates into pixels. Instant Shadow /X4 procs, and 4 terrifying shadows manifest from the void. The system spams notifications. You have slain Liu the traitor, eldest son of the Jade nobility. Earned 160,000 EXP, 60 evolution points acquired. Gained 10.3 to 5 years of tradable lifespan. Unlock Jade skill. Merge into Shadow. The onlookers are losing their minds. Did you see that? 4 shadows. 31,000 damage each. Am I hallucinating? Are we even playing the same game as Shadow right now? The gap between us isn't skill. It's like a mortal staring at a deity. That's it. From today on, Shadow is my religion. System update. Level 20 reached. Qin Feng smirks. Boss farming really is the speedrun strat. Then a ping. The ancient god catastrophe tablet is fully charged. His eyes light up. Time to mod some gear. Let's see what god tier loot I can craft with a new affix. Consume 321 evolution points. Remaining, 252. Merge into Shadow evolves from Platinum to Mythical. Stealth capability increased to level 10. Passive. 20% damage immunity in dim light. Duration, infinite. Stealth level boosted. Duration is now permanent. Qin Feng grins. Perfect replacement for Shadow Dive. Activate. Merge into Shadow. My stealth rating just hit level 21. Even a diamond tier boss won't be able to sniff me out now. Consume 251 points. 1 remaining. Smoke Bomb evolves to Legendary. Releases a smoke screen blinding enemies and inflicting dark elemental damage. He laughs, staring at the skill icon. Smoke Bomb, a trash mob skill, now evolved just to be food. Spirit Devourer Bloodline activated. Consuming legendary skill, Smoke Bomb. His stats go nuclear. Spirit conversion rate increased from 3 to 5. All elemental resistances buffed from 5 to 7. Elemental attack, 1,373 to 1,895. Resistance, 1,623 to 2,145. Damage reduction spiked to 68.2%. Qin Feng nods. Sick. Now I'm practically invincible for the Skull City Ruins raid. He pauses, looking at the ocean. But how do I get across? No boats, no teleporters. And look at that water. Hundreds of glowing red eyes stare back from the depths. The sea is crawling with mobs. Without water walking or a mount in this god-forsaken game, jumping in there is just straight-up suicide. He opens the map, zooming in on a specific coordinate. Wait, why is there a locked gate on the beach? Logic says there should be caves nearby. Deciding to investigate, he heads to the marker. Lo and behold, a massive gate stands right on the sand. System, gate is locked. Use Skull City key? Qin Feng blinks. Seriously. The key is for this thing. Key used. As the heavy doors creak open, he scratches his head. How does a random beach door connect to the ruins on the other side of the ocean? He steps into the gloomy corridor, only to find a dead end almost immediately. Blocked, he pauses, analyzing the wall. Wait a minute. Unless... It clicks. Ha! I get it now. His body dissolves, merging perfectly with the shadows. He slips through the hidden darkness, emerging from a deep tunnel exit. Ahead, a dark castle sits atop a peak, battered by violent lightning storms. Welcome to the Mariga Empire, Skull City Ruins. Warning, high danger zone. Lifespan consumption rate, 100 times normal speed. Qin Feng is impressed. Crazy design. Who knew the tunnel actually ran under the seabed to get here? Reminds me of that lunatic from my past life. He kept ranting about a secret undersea passage, but nobody bought it. Everyone said he was mixing it up with that other game, Jin. Turns out, the crazy bastard was right all along. Qin Feng approaches a massive pile of bones. Suddenly, the skeleton shoots up. He instantly snaps into combat stance. The boss bar appears, Skull City Relic Guardian Morven. Rank, Diamond. Qin Feng analyzes the threat. Upper body looks standard. Check out this freak. Human on top, straight up monster below. Those festering wounds, dead ringer for the scars left by 80s. Bet this poor soul was a Malaga local, twisted by Sidis's nasty curse. Qin Feng narrowed his eyes, scanning the gory details on her upper half. She must have gone through hell before dying. Whoosh. Bone spikes shot out, but he dodged that mess instantly. Qin Feng stuck the landing, then launched himself sky high. System pinged. Merciful deliverance active. Time for a throat-slitting finale. The next 3 seconds are going to deal massive bonus damage. He unleashed Shadow Flash Kill. 4 shadow clones mimicked his move, slashing the boss to shreds. Boom. Her HP bar just tanked below 50%. Shadow Slash reset. Deliverance reset. Let's go. The boss started glowing crimson. Looks like merciful deliverance really ticked her off. A web of sword lights drowned her out. Slice. Qin Feng cleaved that monstrosity clean in 2. System notification popped up. You wrecked the Skull City Guardian, Morven, Jade rank. 180,000 XP in the bank. Score. 60 evolution points acquired. Snagged over 10 years of tradable lifespan. Sweet. 16 gear pieces and 4 skill books dropped. He lowered his voice. Rest easy now. Morven. Her face finally looked chill, free from that nightmare. Thunder rumbled as dark clouds choked the sky. Qin Feng didn't wait. He fired off a Shadow Blade Phantom. Target eliminated. Another one bites the dust. System flashed. You annihilated cursed human Mori. Pocketed 180,000 XP and 60 evolution points. Boom. 10 years of lifespan and 15 items added to inventory. 3 skill books secured. Qin Feng realized something creepy. Every mob here was a hybrid freak. Human on top, twisted beast on the bottom. And they've all got human names. Even the skeletons were messed up dragon skulls, sprouting weird eyes and horns everywhere. Total nightmare fuel. This whole Skull City Ruins feels like one giant, sick bio-experiment. Desperate to win the war, the Malaga folks summoned Sidis. That ancient sea god played them dirty. Dropped a curse that warped everyone's bodies and turned the whole population into monsters. I can feel the curse getting heavier the closer I get to the center. He cut himself off. Something big was charging straight at him. Crash. It slammed into the ground, blocking his path. System check. Royal Guard Commander Marin. Level 25. Platinum rank. Qin Feng scoffed. Platinum? Why's the level so trash? The boss didn't chat. It raised a massive arm and swung down hard. Qin Feng backflipped out of range, firing a Shadow Blade Phantom to counter. Direct hit. The boss's HP started draining fast. Bam. Out of nowhere, a mysterious force slammed into Qin Feng. His HP plummeted as he buckled. By the time he recovered, the boss was already back up. Finally, he clocked the weirdness. Qin Feng's mind raced. Reflect damage. This thing had 10 times the HP of a normal platinum boss, plus a nasty passive. Based on that last hit, it's reflecting 100% of the damage taken. That's insane. If I didn't have the black light shield up, I'd be toast. Mode switched to serious. This place is a death trap. He leaped high, breaking the boss's line of sight. He maxed out his black light shield to layer 10 for safety, then poked the enemy with a basic Shadow Blade. Damage dealt, 2,284 times 10. Okay, new plan. Chip away to charge the execute meter, then tank the reflect with the shield. He played the long game. Once the meter was full, boom. Merciful Deliverance activated. Storm/Slaughter ripped through for 450,000 damage. Instant karma. The exact same impact slammed back into Qin Feng. 450,000 damage reflected right at his face. The shield cracked under the pressure, but whatever. Qin Feng smirked. His Storm Blade had a secret sauce, 600% lifesteal. That hour hit gave him a massive shield worth 2.7 million HP. The reflected damage was just a tickle. System. You obliterated Commander Marin. Banked 250,000 XP. Nice. And congrats. 85 evolution points added to the stash. Scored 14 years of lifespan, 13 items, and 6 books. But wait, the commander's death triggered a citywide alarm. Qin Feng blinked. Say what? A deafening war horn blasted from one of the monsters, echoing through the ruins. The whole horde got the memo. They started swarming towards him, the ground trembling under the weight of some massive beast. System alert. Monster tide triggered. Objective. Exterminate all hostiles to advance. Qin Feng looked at the army surrounding him. Monster tide. Huh? Zero fear in his eyes. He grinned. This is gonna be fun. As the monsters stared in confusion, he unleashed the Dark Knight Ring Blade. Darkness sliced through the crowd like butter. System went crazy. Multi-kill times 32. Keep 'em coming. Area cleared. The path to the Skull City Center unlocked. But the rewards? Only 500 XP and 1 measly year of lifespan. Qin Feng scowled. Seriously, that's it? Even as monsters, their lifespans were still draining away. Talk about a raw deal. Suddenly, glowing orbs floated up from the corpses, stitching themselves together into a dazzling river of light. The light stretched out, bridging the gap from this mountain peak straight to the next one. A shiny new highway just for him. He realized the dead monsters' souls were forming the bridge. Qin Feng stepped onto it, letting the radiant glow wrap around him. System buff. Blessing of Skull City citizens. You freed the cursed souls, and this is their thank you gift. Combat bonus. Chance to obtain dragon's power while fighting here. Qin Feng walked forward, intrigued. Dragon's power? Now we're talking. Looks like the curse's core is inside, and the ghosts want him to smash it. He reached the end of the bridge, the cliff face looming right ahead. Qin Feng stood at the edge of the jagged peak, staring down into the abyss. Below, thousands of glowing red eyes stared back from the darkness. Without a shred of fear, he dove straight into hell, his coat snapping in the wind like a battle flag. System alert. You have entered the cursed land of Skull City. Your lifespan is now draining at 1,000 times the normal speed. Qin Feng crashed down into the crater, splashing into a lake of thick, glowing red slime. He stood his ground in the swamp of blood. Suddenly, the pulsating flesh walls of the pit tore open, and a massive monstrosity crawled out to greet him. The beast paused, its silence heavy as it sized up the intruder. Qin Feng didn't flinch, his expression cold as steel. Finally, the boss Achillet opened its maw and spat out a stream of ancient, guttural gibberish. Qin Feng raised an eyebrow. That language. It was Morven, ancient deity speak. Why was this freak screaming that name like a total lunatic? Morven? Achillet's face twisted into a grotesque mask of rage. The boss HUD popped up. Ichillet, the last guardian of Skull City. Level 20, Jade Tier. A real heavy hitter. Qin Feng melted into the shadows, vanishing instantly. But the boss didn't care. A massive fist slammed down exactly where he stood, sending waves of crimson sludge exploding into the air. He triggered Phantom Shadow Blur just in time. What the hell? My stealth is level 21. How did this ugly pile of bones spot me through the cloak? Acolyte roared the name Morven again, smashing its hands together. Qin Feng backflipped to safety. Wait a minute. That name. The boss kept screaming it in the ancient tongue. It hit him like a truck. Since he zeroed Morven earlier, he absorbed her lifespan. This creep wasn't tracking Qin Feng. He was locking onto Morven's stolen time signature. That explained the tracking. But those spikes, they looked way too similar to the thorny armor on the Royal Guard captain he fought before. Does this guy have damage reflection too? Time to test it. Qin Feng launched a shadow blade. The hit took 3,840 health, but Qin Feng took the exact same damage. Theory confirmed. Acolyte howled, powering up. Suddenly, grotesque eggs covered in spikes sprouted from the ground all around them like a nightmare garden. Qin Feng grimaced. Those eggs definitely have damage reflection, and if they crack open, we're talking a swarm of elite tier mobs. Just great. Hitting an egg for 3,000 damage backfired instantly. It would take 3 shadow blades to break just one, burning through 3 layers of his dark light shield. Too expensive. Even with his cooldown reduction, the dark light shield needed 2 seconds to regenerate a layer. He couldn't tank that kind of recoil damage. No way to clear them safely. Fine then. Let them hatch. His ultimate execution move was fully charged and itching to go anyway. A massive crimson berserker blade crashed down from the heavens. Acolyte took 45,000 damage. Qin Feng's barrier cracked, but the eggs were already bursting open. Out crawled cursed dragon hatchlings. Level 20, Jade tier. Qin Feng touched down right in the middle of the swarm, grinning like a predator. He unleashed the Dark Night Ring blade. The hatchlings didn't stand a chance. Health bars vanished instantly. System, you have slaughtered 9 cursed dragon hatchlings. Qin Feng scoffed. With my blood-sucking shield active, your damage reflection is a joke. Suddenly, orbs of light began to gather in front of him, coalescing into a terrifying form. A deep voice boomed. Outsider, the boss morphed, evolving into a new nightmare. Do not destroy my kin. It was now Blood Curse Acolyte, the scaled armor variant. The scaled beast launched itself into the air, aiming to crush Qin Feng flat. But Qin Feng's eyes didn't show fear. They glowed with a freezing, icy blue. Countless flash shadow slashes tore through the air. But the damage numbers read 0. Immune. 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 9 stacks of invincibility. Qin Feng's jaw dropped. What? Immunity? Bam. A giant fist sent him rocketing into the sky, shaving off nearly 29,000 health in a single hit. He smashed into the canyon wall, coughing. The boss's gloomy voice echoed. As long as blood and soul remain, my home, Skull City, will never fall. Qin Feng wiped his lip. In God's domain, only epic tier monsters were supposed to talk. This guy was just Jade tier. How did he have a consciousness? The beast charged another blast. The city, mayor, the citizens, the demon dragon, cannon's power. I protect them all. Qin Feng scrambled out of the kill zone and fired his shadow blade, but the immune tag mocked him again. Damn it. Qin Feng grit his teeth. How do I crack that shell? The boss raised its tentacle-covered arm, weaving a cage of flesh and bone around him. He was trapped inside a giant ribcage. A terrifying alert flashed. Lifespan draining. 1 year. 2 years. 3 years gone in seconds. Son of a... Qin Feng realized the horror. It was draining his actual life force. This was Situs's ability unblockable, unavoidable, absolute. If this kept up, he'd be an old man in minutes. Suddenly, ding. System. Dragon power activated. Skill detected. Shadow of Slaughter from Dragon Guardian Ades. Passive acquired Addis Flames of Ruin. All attacks are now infused with the essence of destruction. Effect. Ignores all defense. Burns the target's soul. Deals 100% bonus damage. Qin Feng's eyes snapped open, blazing with liquid gold fire. This was the power of a true dragon. He unleashed Shadow's Slaughter counter. He combined it with Flash Shadow Slash, coating every blade in apocalyptic fire. The flames of ruin engulfed the beast, melting through its immunity. Health bars plummeted. The boss shrieked in terror, "No, I cannot die here. Situs, grant me strength. I must preserve the dragon tribe." Qin Feng stood over him like the avatar of Ates. You call this protection? You're delusional. You trapped your own people in an eternal curse when you summoned that monster. Feel the flames of ruin and pay for your sins. A dragon-infused berserker blade crashed down. Critical hit. Minus 467,850. System. You have slain the last guardian of Skull City. Reward, 100,000 experience points, 120 evolution points. Loot, 39.8 years of tradable lifespan. Bonus, 60 evolution points. Another 39.8 years of lifespan. Item: Diamond Tier Bone Spike. The dragon power faded. Qin Feng stared at the log. A million base experience for this boss? That meant every monster in the city had been feeding it power, but only 40 years of lifespan dropped? Pathetic. Sidus must have sucked this guy dry ages ago. System update. Because you use dragon power to purge the evil, you receive a hidden bonus. Qin Feng grinned. Now that is what I'm talking about. System notifications popping off like crazy. I just snagged the Withered Bone rune. But the real prize? A brand new mount. And not just any trash mob, this thing is epic tier. The item description is lit. It's the grave rune of the Bone God himself. If I collect all three, I can crack open the entrance to the Bone God's tomb. Qin Feng grabs the rune with a grin. 2 more to go and the mystic ruins are his. But first, he's dying to check out the loot. Let's see what an epic mount actually looks like. A massive shadow materializes. It's Osiris, the Predator King. Level 20, epic rank, and soul-locked, so nobody can steal it. This guy used to guard the Skull City back in the day. This isn't just a horse, it's an aerial combat unit. It fights with wind, magic, and skull projectiles, and can even summon a squad of mini bone dragons as backup. Sick. Osiris glances around, genuinely confused. Human, did you seriously wipe out the Skull City? You killed a kill it. Qin Feng just nods casually. Yup, he's dust. Correct, Qin Feng says. You know what went down here? The dragon sighs, his voice rumbling like an earthquake. I was the ancient guardian, but I died ages ago. However, the dragon continues. During the war with Marega, necromancy dragged my soul back to fight, while the battles raged on. Marega was losing bad. To save his skin, Acolyte, the Lord of Skull City, got desperate. He tried to summon a dark god. The price for the summon was the person he loved most. Acolyte was going to sacrifice his own daughter. But at the last second, he choked. He regretted it. He saved Morven, but the price still had to be paid. So he sacrificed every single citizen in the city, including himself. Everyone was cursed with immense power, but they turned into monsters. Sure, they fought off the invaders, but they lost their humanity in the process. They became beasts. Morven was the only human left. And the citizens? They knew it. Their hatred for her was bottomless. They blamed her for their curse. They treated her like a toy, torturing her in ways you can't imagine. Eventually, the trauma broke her, and she became a monster too. A tragic end. Osiris lowers his massive head. So, I thank you, human. You freed those wretched souls from their nightmare. Also, you smell familiar. I will follow you for eternity. Tell me your name. Qin Feng smirks, his cape fluttering. You can call me Shadow. The dragon bows low. Shadow. I submit to you. You are my master now. Qin Feng starts calculating. An epic mount is a game changer. But looking at the stats, this bone dragon is a bit weird. For a level 20 epic boss, it should have millions of HP. This guy only has 100,000. Qin Feng figures it's because of the necromancy. The dragon died ages ago, so his true power faded with time. Then he was forced summoned into a weak skeleton body. His defensive skills like Bone Shield are pretty mid, honestly, but summoning 12 Jade-tier dragons, that's actually useful. Plus, the aerial advantage is going to be insane for scouting. Since his body is just bones, he's super light. Flying speed is at 360%. That's 450 meters per second. We are talking supersonic speeds here. Bottom line, it's a solid mount. Combat power is a bit low, but who cares? Supersonic flight makes up for everything. Just then, another ping. Conditions met for class advancement. Do you wish to proceed? Qin Feng's eyes light up. Finally, he didn't expect this skull dungeon to drop a cool 1 million experience points. It's time to level up. The moment he hits accept, his eyes flash gold. Darkness swirls around him like a tornado, with a crimson light pulsing from the center. Deep in the void, his eyes glow with power. A blood-red sphere manifests above his head. The system announces the evolution. Shadow class advanced from Tier 2 to Tier 3. Stats are skyrocketing. Strength and Constitution double to 54. Agility hits 144. Spirit is up to 90. New passive skill unlocked, Shadow Arc. This is huge. If he takes damage or gets debuffed while invisible, the effect is delayed by 1 second. It sounds useless to a noob, but for a pro, that 1 second is an eternity. In that split second before the stealth breaks, he can heal, shield up, or lifesteal to negate the incoming damage. He can even use Cleanse to wipe out the debuffs before they even land. It's basically a cheat code for invincibility. Qin Feng grins confidently. Shadow Arc. As long as his reaction speed is God tier, he can nullify any attack while stealthed. In his past life, anyone who picked the Shadow class died before reaching this stage because they were too slow. But with this passive, Survival rate just shot through the roof. 1 second might seem short, but in high-level play, it's everything. The higher the level, the faster the reflexes. Later on, casting 5 or 6 skills in a single second will be a piece of cake. And the rewards aren't done yet. A weapon materializes. Information pops up. Withered Bone Spike. Diamond Rank Dagger. Physical and Elemental Attack plus 255. Strength and Spirit plus 40. This thing is a beast. Armor Penetration plus 30%. Ignores Elemental Resistance by 30%. Level 20 required. Unique effect. Lowers enemy defense and resistance by another 30% on hit. Note: the effect is weaker against Diamond tier bosses, but still. He grips the Withered Bone Spike. It feels perfect. Armor Pen Weapon? Don't mind if I do. He equips it instantly. His combat power just exploded. Osiris senses his master is ready and prepares for takeoff. Standing on the dragon's skull, Qin Feng activates Merge with Darkness. Instantly, both he and the massive dragon vanish into thin air. Osiris is confused. This is level 21 stealth? Your stealth is higher level than mine. Master, how is this possible? Qin Feng just chuckles mysteriously. Stick with me, and you'll see crazier things than that. Enough talk, let's fly. Show me what you've got. Osiris obeys, spreading his massive skeletal wings. With a thunderous boom, they blast off. The massive bone dragon shoots up the shaft like a missile, breaking through the clouds in seconds. The wind didn't just blow, it screamed like a banshee in his ears. Qin Feng had to admit this speed was insane. Osiris wasn't just fast, he was a literal streak of lightning tearing through the sky. They blurred past the ancient castle perched on the peak. But Qin Feng's mind was elsewhere, focused on that sky beast and you had mentioned. He needed to secure that second ancient stone tablet before anyone else did. First stop, the ruins of the Demon City. Then a quick warp to Lucky Town to grab the slate. Normally, the trek from Demon City to Skull City would be a multi-hour slog, but not today. Meanwhile, Ziqing's squad was locked in a heated struggle with a mob. Xiaoxui raised her staff high, channeling a holy light fireball with everything she had. Just as the spell launched and the tank moved in with his shield, zoom. Something tore through the air with god-tier velocity. It was Osiris, breaking the sound barrier. Ziqing was instantly engulfed in a shockwave of light. Xiaoxui screamed, "Prince Ziqing, what the hell just happened?" The rest of the team hit the dirt, totally concussed by the sonic boom. Was that a hurricane? The poor boss monster didn't stand a chance. It slammed into his sword and instantly expired from the impact. Meanwhile, Qin Feng was too lost in thought to notice the chaos he left behind. With Osiris, the trip back to the Demon City ruins took 10 minutes flat. But right at the teleport point, a cringeworthy soap opera was unfolding. A couple held hands, deep in true love mode. The guy pleaded, "Babe, listen. It was one time with him. Even when I was with that dude, my heart belonged to you. Can't you forgive me?" The girl demanded. "Fine, but you have to promise to block him forever." They leaned in for the kiss, whispering, "I accept, and I love you. And I love you too," whoosh. Osiris blasted past them like a freight train, literally tearing the lovers apart. The guy was sent flying, knocked out cold before he hit the ground. The girlfriend face-planted into the dirt, instantly unconscious. Qin Feng touched down, feeling a slight bump. Huh. Did I hit a bug or something? Whatever. Probably nothing important. Qin Feng triggered the teleportation circle to shift locations. A system window popped up in front of the stairs. You have consumed 5.4 to 5 years of lifespan to warp to Lucky Town. Qin Feng groaned. Seriously, the inflation on Newbie Town travel is straight-up robbery. Sure, he had over 2,000 years in the bank, but he was a grinder at heart. Wasting 5.4 to 5 years felt like burning money. Note to self: avoid coming back here unless the loot is legendary. Staying invisible, he scanned the crowd. Government guild members were everywhere. This place was crawling with official guards. Crazy, he thought. I never expected the government to start power leveling newbies this early. They're actually stopping PKs and helping people grind. Walking through the town, memories of his past life surfaced. Back then, it took months for the officials to care about the starter village. It seemed his collaboration had accelerated the timeline massively. Even the elderly players were surviving comfortably. He spotted 2 old folks flirting by the roadside. Gross, but good for them. Suddenly, a blood-curdling scream pierced the air. Help! Save me! A winged beast had snatched someone up, dangling them like bait. The victim shrieked, "I don't want to die." A female healer rushed in. "Hang on." She flipped open her grimoire, chanting a spell. A divine shield materialized, wrapping the victim in golden light. Shanyi roared, "Support is up. Attack." He launched a leap slash, his blade tracing a deadly arc toward the beast. Qing Shan backed him up with a holy fireball. Boom! The double impact hit hard, but the monster panicked and flew off. Shan Yi slammed his sword down. Damn it, it got away again. The healer sighed. Killing it is pointless anyway. It just respawns instantly. Shan Yi grit his teeth. Still frustrates me. Qin Feng watched from the shadows, analyzing. That gold-tier flying mob isn't strong, he noted. Any decent government squad could crush it. The problem is the mechanics. If you don't one-shot it, it flies out of range. Melee fighters are useless against it. Shan Yi checked on the rescued woman. Ma'am, are you injured? Instead of thanks, she shrieked. Trash. You're all useless trash. The venom in her voice was shocking. Another old woman, Feng Xiaoying, chimed in. You call this protecting the elderly? Can't even handle a little bird? I'm reporting you to your superiors. Qing Shan tried to de-escalate. Ma'am, please calm down, the announcement said. That shadow is coming to handle it. Shan Yi frowned. Watch your words, please. Feng Xiaoying exploded. Respect. You want respect. Look at this attitude. And where is this shadow savior? I don't see him. Is he invisible or just lazy? The crowd of elderly players started mobbing up. Exactly. We've been waiting forever. Big shot player, huh? Too busy to help us. With that kind of power, he should be serving the people. My son is waiting to take me grinding. This is a total waste of my lifespan. Qing Shan tried to hold the line. Please, just be patient. If Shadow said he's coming, he's coming. If you can't wait, go rest. Shan Yi grabbed her arm. Forget it, Qing Shan. Let's go. But the mob blocked their path. Oh, running away now? The monster is still there. We pay our taxes, and you can't even squash a bug. Bunch of losers. You aren't leaving until you apologize. Shan Yi snapped. We power leveled you all to level 3 for free. What more do you want? They sneered. Level 3? That's nothing. Suddenly, an old man named Wang Ba saw his chance. What? You want to hit an old man? He deliberately slammed his shoulder into Shan Yi. Flop. He hit the ground with Oscar-worthy fake agony. Murder. The government is killing the elderly. My heart. I'm dying. Shan Yi stepped back, horrified. I didn't even touch you. The crowd went feral. Beat them to death. We're just old bones anyway. You government dogs are bullies. You won't help us. And now you assault us? Don't come any closer. Come on. Kill me if you dare. Qing Shan was trembling with rage. Her face flushed red. She swung her hand in frustration. Smack. An invisible force amplified the blow. The heckler went flying backward, crashing past Wang Ba and exploding into golden light. Instant death, the mob screamed. Murder. They're actually killing us. Fight back. Risk it all. Qing Shan stared at her hand, terrified. No, I didn't even touch him. Shan Yi raised his shield against the riot. Damn it, they've lost their minds. Just hold the line, they can't break my defense. Someone spat on Qing Shan. Feng Xiaoying pointed a bony finger, screaming filth. Garbage and insults rained down on the young defenders. High above, watching the circus. Qin Feng stood on Osiris's back, still cloaked in invisibility. His eyes glowed with a cold, golden light. Osiris finally unleashed the dragon's breath. A hurricane of raw power slammed into those fools. The whole mob got blasted away from the sphere, hitting the dirt hard. Feng Xiaoying face-planted right into a tree trunk. Inside the barrier, Shan Yi stared in total shock. That was Osiris, floating right in the eye of the firestorm covering the sky. A swarm of buzzing insects rushed toward Qin Feng, but the two of them just stood there, watching the aerial dogfight in dead silence. Osiris dove at them with godlike speed. Beside those monsters, a mysterious card was pumping them full of infinite energy. His eyes flashed a chilling purple light. Slash. His blade carved the insect swarm into confetti. Dismembered parts rained down, trailing ribbons of crimson blood. Qing Shan and the others below were jaw-dropped at the spectacle. Meanwhile, the enemy mob had respawned and was grouping up again like cockroaches. Feng Xiaoying started shrieking. Who the hell just killed us? I'm 80 years old. You punks dare hit a senior. She went full Karen mode. You owe us for the lifespan we just lost. Shan Yi was done with her crap. Does this nightmare ever end? Just then, boom. The massive corpse of the boss monster crashed heavily to the earth. A stone key fell from the sky and bonked a guy, sending him straight to the logout screen. Osiris touched down next to it, looking all innocent and curious. Strange, I only fragged 5 bosses, why is there loot everywhere? Feng Xiaoying lay on the ground screaming, Hey you, who gave you permission to drop trash from the sky? Is there no law anymore? She pointed a trembling finger at him. I'm talking to you. Are you deaf? I've eaten more salt than you've eaten rice, brat. Ignored by Qin Feng, she went berserk and lunged for the small stone tablet. I'm asking you a question, you little. ZZZT. Voltage surged through her body. and she was hilariously blasted into the stratosphere. Orbs of light rained down like a treasure shower. Qin Feng grabbed the tablet and commanded Osiris, "Summon the bone dragons." Osiris didn't hesitate. "As you command, master." The sky instantly filled with countless bone dragons. Qing Shan gasped, "So many. What is the boss darkness planning?" Feng Xiaoying, freshly revived again, started making a racket immediately. "So you're the one called Darkness? You look talentless. Where is he? Where's that government lapdog who kills people for money?" "That thug Darkness stole 1,000 years of my life." Qing Shan shouted back, "Quit lying. How would an old hag like you even have 1,000 years? Feng Xiaoying snapped, "What do you know? My son gave it to me. You're defending him? Ha! You must be looking for a cut of the loot too." She turned to the mob, playing the victim. "Help me get my years back. I'll pay you each 1 year. We can't let the government and this Darkness punk bully us seniors." The shameless boomers rallied up. "Yeah, that's right. Pay up, Darkness." They turned on Shan Yi like zombies. "Hey, robber, give it back. Give it back. Give it back." Shan Yi grit his teeth. "Damn it, I really want to arrest this whole geriatric ward." Qing Shan realized, wait, these old foxes are actually smart. As long as they stay in the safe zone, we can't kill them. They kept chanting, "Pay us back," until silence. One geezer shut up as a bone dragon snatched him off the ground. They were being hauled into the sky one by one. Panic set in. What is this? Wyverns. Where did these monsters come from? Screams echoed from above. "Help. Put me down." The dragon dropped Feng Xiaoying like a sack of potatoes. The others fell too, screaming, "Who said you could drop us now? Don't drop me. I didn't ask to be dropped." Qin Feng walked up to the duo, dropping some knowledge. "The safe zone prevents damage, but it doesn't cancel the laws of physics." He smirked. "These bone dragons are on guard duty. They'll toss any troublemakers right out of town. Save them, lock them up, or let them go. Splat, that's your problem now. The boss in the sky is dead. I'm out of here." Shan Yi looked at the glowing loot orbs, confused. "Wait, big boss. Aren't you going to collect your spoils of war? It's a gift for everyone." Shan Yi scrambled to collect them. Darkness really is as generous as the legends say. These are all gold-tier artifacts. Shan Yi glanced at the girl. Qing Shan grabbed some loot. Then he saw her face and froze. Hello? What are you doing?" Qing Shan sighed dreamily. "I think. I lost my heart. It flew away with Big Boss Darkness." Whack. An orb of light smacked her right in the face. "Ouch. Are you crazy?" She snapped back to reality. Shan Yi scoffed. "Stop simping. A titan like him won't look at a nobody like you. You're a toad dreaming of swan meat." She chucked the orb back at him. "Who are you calling a toad? You're the toad." Shan Yi shrugged. Fine, fine. I'm a male toad, and you're a female toad." That shut her up. Her face turned beet red. She hesitated. "Wait, are you saying you secretly have a crush on me?" Shan Yi gagged. "Stop. Gross. Absolutely not. Don't be so narcissistic." Qing Shan narrowed her eyes. "Really?" Meanwhile, outside the Jianghai City Hospital. Beep. Beep. Qin Xiaoyu woke up to the sterile sound of monitors. Yi Qiao stood by the bed. "Miss Qin, we know losing your legs is tragic. We are truly sorry. However, business is business. Your treatment cost a total of 50 years of lifespan." Her eyes went wide. "That much?" Yi Qiao nodded. "The government subsidized 10 years. You owe 40. Qin Xiaoyu panicked. I don't have that kind of time, but I have 2 apartments. Can I mortgage them to you?" Yi Qiao checked his clipboard. Cold and professional. "We already appraised the real estate under your name. Total value, 3 days of life." Qin Xiaoyu gasped. 3 days. I sold 200 days for over 2 million just recently. I still have 500,000 in cash. Can I pay with cash? Yi Qiao shook his head. "I'm sorry, Miss Qin, but the old currency is worthless paper now. In this new era, time is the only currency that matters." She stammered, trembling. But I don't have enough tradable lifespan left." Yi Qiao dropped the ultimatum. "You have 3 days to gather the funds. If the debt isn't settled by then, we will terminate all medical life support. We will transfer you to the Government Logistics Corps. You will work off your debt there. There are many roles: hunting monsters, gathering materials, cooking, or reconstruction. The shifts are long, at least 15 hours a day, but the work is simple and relatively safe." Qin Xiaoyu buried her face in her hands, sobbing. "But look at me. I'm a cripple. How can I possibly survive slave labor like that? Listen up. Your legs might be useless trash in the real world, but inside the game, you are still perfect. Sure, your stats took a hit, but who cares? Future tech will fix those broken legs eventually anyway." Qin Xiaoyu lost it. "No way. I'm not doing grunt work with those filthy peasants. It's disgusting. She was on the edge of madness. I'm the victim here. Why is the world punishing me? None of this is my fault. The two men just watched her scream. Finally, Luzia asked, Miss Chen, got any family or friends to bail you out? If you qualify, we'll loan you 40 years of lifespan. 3 points interest. Just pay it back. Simple as that. No manual labor needed. Her mind raced to Qin Feng and Chu Ran. But wait, Qin Feng is already dead meat. And Chu Ran? Would she even help? Despair crashed down, and she curled up, sobbing her eyes out. I have no one. Bam. The door flew open. A voice boomed, Qin Xiaoyu. Big brother is here to save you. Heads snapped toward the door. Chen Wuming stood there like a savior descended from heaven. Only 40 years? That's pocket change. Qin Xiaoyu, give me your phone. She gasped, Guild Master. He smirked. That's me. Hearing about your tragedy broke my heart, truly. Transaction complete. Notification 100 years of lifespan received. She trembled. A century. You're giving me all this. He sat close, gripping her shoulder. Don't mention it. If you run low, I've got plenty more where that came from. She stared at the screen. 100 years real time. But wait, what's this 30% interest rate? That's just the guarantee fee. He lied smoothly. Just focus on healing up and getting out of here. The Paladin Guild is your shield and your family now. Tears streamed down her face. Thank you, Guild Master. He turned to leave. I've got business to attend to. Just remember, we'll be waiting for your glorious return. The whole time a minion was filming. She was sobbing with gratitude. Outside, his face dropped. Did you get the shot? Got it all. Chen Wuming sneered. Good. Edit it. Make it viral. We need maximum propaganda value. The more pathetic she looks, the better. Show the world only we helped her. The video played back her desperate gratitude. 100 years? Thank you so much. You're a saint, Guild Master. If I need more, you'll really help. He was milking her dry. She cost us big time. Using her tragedy to recruit fresh meat, that's how you recycle trash. President Chen, you're a genius. Let's move. It's time to log in. I have a date with Shadow. Inside the game, amidst the ruins of Jianghai City, Chen Wuming logged in, but the internet was blowing up. Everyone was trashing Shadow. He laughed. Looks like he pissed off the wrong people, that arrogant jerk. If you weren't 10 times stronger than me, I'd kill you myself. Suddenly, a cold voice cut in. Chen Wuming, are the sacrifices ready? He dropped to his knees, sweating bullets. Ready. All ready, Boss Shadow. I've been waiting for you. He pointed to a broken seat. Please, sit. Qin Feng ignored him. Skip the pleasantries. Bring out the kill count fodder. Chen Wuming dragged out a group of bound players. Do whatever you want with them. Qin Feng gave a cold nod. Shadow flared. In a flash, heads rolled. System alert, PK value decreased. Murder tier dropping to level 2. We're even. He turned to leave. Wait, boss, look at this. Someone's dragging your name through the mud. Headline. Innocent grandma brutalized by Shadow. It was a total smear campaign. They say you steal, kill, and bribe the cops. Qin Feng squinted. It was that old hag from the starter town. He scrolled down. Another hot topic, Qin Xiaoyu, the poor girl who lost her legs to a serial killer. Paladin Guild to the rescue? He scoffed. So that's the girl Guiling saved. What a joke. Small world. He vanished into the shadows. Chen Wuming waved like a fanboy. Safe travels, boss. He messaged Guiling, find the rats spreading rumors about me, and silence them. Permanently. She saw the message and snapped. What? Someone daring to slander my master. They have a death wish. Back in reality, Guiling was already hunting in Jianghai City. Unforgivable. No one insults him and lives. He hit on a grandma. She gagged. That's repulsive. I remember that old witch. She's dead meat. She launched herself forward, tracking the signal. Just you wait, you old hag. I'm coming for you. Jingyuan District. Outside Feng Xiaoying's door. Bang, bang, bang. Someone was pounding on it. Feng Xiaoying, get your ass out here. Your mutt pushed my son down the stairs. He's paralyzed. Silence. The man went berserk, slamming the door. Open up. I know you're in there. The door swung open. She screamed back. Shut up. Ma Dejin, I gave you face and you dare bark at me? She's seriously tripping. This hag claims I use X-ray vision to peep on her. I'm calling the cops, she screams. Lady, your idiot son fell down the stairs on his own 2 feet. Now she's blaming my dog. Are you for real? We got receipts, Grandma. The surveillance video is right here, clear as day. Proof mountain, baby. But Feng Xiaoying just kicks the phone out of Ma Dajin's hand. The audacity of this woman. What proof? I don't see any proof, she yells. Ma Dajin is grinding his teeth so hard they might crack. Listen here, Feng Xiaoying. I'm done being nice, Ma Dagon snaps. My Hawkeye skill is already locked on you. One wrong move, and I'll blast you with toxic smoke. Keep acting like a lunatic, and I'll hunt you to the ends of the earth. She covers herself up like a bad drama queen. A D-list village actress thinking she's a superstar? Please. Come on then. If you've got the guts, end me right now. She's practically begging for it. Ma Dagon activates Hawkeye. You refuse the toast. Now drink the poison. Fine. You asked for it. System alert, target locked, view shared. It's go time. All skills unleashed. Auto-tracking mode engaged. Feng Xiaoying plays the victim card instantly. How rude. Ma Dagon, you pervert. I know you have dirty thoughts about me. Stop undressing me with your eyes. Suddenly. Glitch. Ma Dagon freezes. The blue glow in his eyes just dies out. System error. Cannot release skill. Cannot release skill. What the hell? He stumbles back, totally confused. Why? Feng Xiaoying grins like a demon who just won the lottery. What's the matter, Ma Dagon? Cat got your magic? Where did your skills go? Not working? Did you really think I was helpless? Am I that stupid to you? Ma Dagon stares at his hands, cursing. Damn it. Why won't my skills fire? His wife panics. Ma Dagon, what's happening? Time for the villain reveal. Feng Xiaoying smirks. Let me educate you, loser. A shadow steps out from behind her. Her son. And get this, he's a hidden class. Anti-magic warlock. He set up a barrier ages ago. Nobody uses magic in his house. He acts all innocent and cool. Mom, what's all the noise? She immediately puts on the waterworks. It's that bully neighbor Ma Dagon. He tried to scare your poor mother. The son and his dog glare at Ma Dagon. Unacceptable. Bam. He chokes Ma Dagon instantly, then delivers a gut punch so hard blood flies out of Ma Dagon's mouth. His wife screams, Ma Dagon. Gu Yishu rushes in, trying to cast healing light on his stomach wound. Don't die on me. Hang in there. I'll fix you. But nothing happens. Damn it, skills are blocked. Feng Yu sneers from the back, total trash talk mode. You low-level extractors dare to bark at my door. He grabs Gu Yishu by the neck. She's terrified. This guy is absolute scum. I don't beat women, so drag your loser husband and get lost. Don't let me see your face again. Gu Yushui bursts into tears. It's not fair. You people are the villains. Why should we leave? You hurt my family. You need to take responsibility for my son and my husband. He drops her like trash. Stubborn idiot. He raises a fist. Don't you get it? In this era, the strong eat the weak. Deal with it. She flinches, waiting for the pain. But it never comes. A wire snaps around her waist and yanks her back. His punch smashes into the wall. Feng Yu glares at the intruder. Guiling steps up. You freaks made me run all over town looking for you. Who are you? You don't qualify to know me, but I know exactly who you are. Gu Yushu stands up, gasping. Thank you for saving me. Guiling's voice is ice cold, spreading rumors and slandering Shadow. Oh, you're gonna pay for that. Feng Yu pauses. Wait, are you Shadow? His mom laughs. Don't be stupid, son. Shadow isn't some pint-sized pipsqueak like her. Feng Yu relaxes. True. Even if Shadow came, who cares? I'm level 16. Pure strength and vitality build. Inside my anti-magic zone, my fists are the law. I'm invincible here. Guiling just flares her aura. Game on. Moron. I'll show you just how stupid you are. Feng Yu takes a defensive stance. In my domain, I am a god. Guiling's eyes flash a demonic purple. Spooky. Frog in a well, she spits. Whoosh, she vanishes. She's behind him before his brain can even process it. Speed hacks. She plants a kick right in his chest. High agility, an assassin class. Feng Yu spins around to block. She throws an uppercut. He dodges. But then bam, bam, bam. A combo chain so fast he can't even breathe. He eats a few hits but starts reading her pattern. Gotcha. He sees the next strike coming from behind. Clash. He catches her fist. Got you locked down. Fast, sure, but weak, he grins. Without mana, your hits are just mosquito bites. Your attacks tickle. Boom. He counters with a heavy haymaker. Guiling goes flying back like a rag doll. Feng Yu flexes his muscles. How's that taste? That's the difference between a glass cannon and a tank. Absolute gap. Feng Xiaoying cheers like a chaotic cheerleader. Get her, son. Feng Yu steps forward. Hey, don't die yet. You work for Shadow, right? Since you're an assassin too, you must know him. We need to have a little chat. He stalks toward Guiling like a predator. That player's Shadow. He killed my mom in the game. I'm gonna end him in real life. He grabs Guiling by the collar. You got 10 seconds. Spill everything. Or, I snap your arm like a twig. Guiling just laughs in his face. Heh, you absolute idiot. She smirks. Check your HP bar, genius. He looks down at his chest. What? Poison? When did? You really don't know how God Tool works, do you? She sneers. Your barrier stops casting skills. It doesn't scrub buffs already active. I popped poison enchantment before I even stepped in here. That's right, she came prepared. Every hit applied a stack. You're sitting on 10 stacks of lethal poison right now. Feng Yu screams as his HP melts. Mom, help me. Feng Xiaoying freaks out. My baby, what do I do? Guiling stands over the writhing loser. Useless. I did my homework on you clowns. Feng Xiaoying, level 3 trash mage. And Feng Yu. Turns out you're just a healer class, masquerading as a tough guy. That idiot unlocked the hidden class Forbidden Mage but played like a total moron. He looked down on priests, so he dumped every single stat point into strength and only learned toxic skills like Silent Domain. He specialized in silencing enemies, ganking players, and stealing their lifespans. Now, Xiaoying had no clue what to do except screech, my son, my son. Guiling just stood there, watching the trash take himself out. If that loser had learned a single basic priest skill like Purify, the poison wouldn't have melted him. But nope, Xiaoying snapped, totally losing her mind with rage. She snatched her phone, yelling, You murderous trash. I'm calling the feds. You're gonna get the death penalty. But before she could dial, a foot came out of nowhere and punted that phone into orbit. It was Daijin. My guy was fully healed and looking like a beast. He glared at her and dropped the cold, hard truth. Your brat is gone, lady. The silent domain shattered into nothingness. Gui Shui stepped up, eyes cold. Feng Xiaoying, you are next. The old hag started flailing, screaming, Stay back. Help. Murderers. She really had the nerve to frame us? Please. She didn't get to scream for long before a boot smashed right into her loud mouth. Daijin stomped her into the dirt, grinning, Relax. I'll hand you over to the cops. But first, I'm gonna beat you senseless. Yik Shui backed him up. Go crazy, Dagon. I'll keep healing her so she doesn't die. Hearing that, Dagon instantly hulked out. Muscles on muscles exploded as he transformed into a towering giant. Music to my ears, Gu Yi Shui. He activated his ultimate, Venomous Overdrive. It massively buffed his stats but inflicted self-poison. High risk, high reward. Dagon unleashed a barrage of fists on her. With little Shui cheering him on, he got more hype with every punch. I can tank the damage, but Xiaoying's face is strictly history. After venting all that rage, Dagon shrank back to normal, panting like a maniac. Damn, that felt good. Hey Sui, she's not actually dead. Is she? Xiaoying was basically a ghost at this point, clinging to life by a thread. Guju Sui made sure she suffered every second of it. She smirked, still breathing. I popped the Archangel's heart right at the end. Dagon laughed, satisfied. Perfect. Call the feds. Let them take out the trash. Seriously, thanks for saving me today. But then he looked around, confused. Wait, where's our mysterious savior? Where did the assassin go? Gu Yishu shrugged. No idea when she dipped. Meanwhile, outside, a shadow was parkouring across the skyline. It was Guiling, moving like the wind. She reported in, Master Qin, job done. He was actually surprised. Already? That was fast. Solid work. Guiling giggled, totally soaking up the praise. Hee hee. Thanks, boss. At the same time, over 300 kilometers away in the wasteland ruins, a squad was trekking through the desert when Theodore broke the silence. Yo, Mr. Chu, are we lost? This hellhole is choking with poison gas. Our HP is draining just standing here. Nothing could survive this dump. The place was a furnace, surrounded by lava, and everyone was sweating bullets. Kunshin wiped his forehead and fired back. My earth pulse sense never lies. We are close. They pushed forward until Kunshin finally stopped at a cave entrance. Bingo. It is right down there. Theodore turned to his subordinate. Yuma, listen up. If things go south, trigger Spirit Walker instantly. We will need that invincibility frame. Roger that, Sir Theodore. The squad dove into the cavern's depths. At the dead end, a wave of scorching heat blasted them from below. Kunshin pointed into the darkness. Check that out. Theodore's eyes lit up. That is the one. There, floating in the magma, was a blazing red flower. Theodore was vibrating with excitement. Finally, the Hell's Nightmare flower. With this bad boy, Shadow is absolutely dead meat. Heck yeah.